Det skriket tok litt mye ut av meg. Hello, everybody.
And I think we're live.
Yes, we are. Indeed.
Welcome, welcome.
Oh, there it is. Hello,
welcome
everyone.
all their people all around the world.
Oh my God,
Here we got
so
me,
famous.
myself, Penny,
and me, Soldier Boy, Tellum. Or
on the mic,
Miles,
Miles on the mic. We're already starting with quad streams, but we will have Hope and Pyrum on stream.
Yes,
right
on
here.
The main stream right here. So
I'm excited.
Just to give some clarity on what's happening today, we're doing top 96 of Smashborg Winter Seasonal 2024 in the, some might call, beautiful city of Smashborg.
There's a Smashborg. At least there's a lot of beautiful people here right now. So
we have players such as the first seed for the tournament, Bloom Forever.
Yeah.
We have the second seed of the tournament, Rigi. Lugi's here as well.
That's kind of surprising. I was like, but I don't know. There's so many good players. It could be anyone.
I think we have like 17 British players here.
Yeah, that's
this
a lot.
Weekend.
That's a lot.
We also have talent like Mr. R, Rage.
Rage.
Oh man.
Tariq. Oh, we're starting now.
Oh.
No, I think it's just Hope on the stream. So maybe just a little.
Oh, this is hype though. This is hype.
Let's go.
Yo, he's practicing.
This guy hates Rosalina and Luma.
I mean, can you blame him? Oh, he's practicing his top decking.
I would not be happy fighting. Like playing against the bust seems like what is?
Is he practicing reading?
Hey,
I think he's practicing his reading right now, honestly, which is
he's locked in on his reading.
Yeah.
So, like top 96, the fire is getting hotter. We're getting more and more good sets. Already starting with like Schmixtape versus Iopo. We got some Luigi Joel action.
So I implore you to check out the Start GG site to look at the sets that are happening.
There are so many.
We have
good stuff.
Lots of exciting stuff, and this is like the first big European tournament of the year. We have approximately 231 entrants with the DQs in total, and it's talent from the whole of Europe. We even have an American visitor, if I'm not mistaken, as well.
Yeah.
And it's just fun. This is going to be a good day. Absolutely.
This is supposedly just Norway, but like it's so nice that Norway or like more of the Nordic regions are getting more recognition.
Yeah, we appreciate that a lot.
Everything helps.
Absolutely. So right now we have Hope, who, as you guys can see, he plays hero.
He does.
But so does Pyrum sometimes. He's also like
for the longest time, like I think for at least a year, he was basically a hero main with Yoshi and some other stuff. But this year, he's going all Sephiroth, he says.
Yeah.
So
I'm not sure how reliable of a source he is when it comes to that, because he often just like he'll be like, "Oh, I'm only playing Sephiroth this year.
Yeah.
I'm in my villain arc right now," and then suddenly next tournament he's playing DDD, and you're like, "Come on, man, why are you doing this?"
He plays against Little Mac and he goes DDD, I think, a lot of the times. But
that is, I mean, I can get it, but come on, man.
He told me that he want to win the game with like fundamentals, and Sephiroth is a fundamental character. You gotta kind of outplay your character or opponent to actually win.
Yeah, that's why I do very bad with Sephiroth.
He's not easy, I gotta say. Yeah. It's really precise, but he's cool though.
He's like clunky to operate and move around and like space with.
Yeah, not good out of shield and really precise, weird hitboxes, but it's a fun character to watch.
Yeah,
gotta say.
He is a dude for sure.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, there he is.
Pyrum on stream.
Hello, Pyrum. Good to see you.
Our beautiful boys are on stream. We got some Danish-Norwegian action, keeping it Scandinavian for the moment.
So yeah, so this is the first round of top 96 winner side here. Let's see, because if I do not forget, our man on the left here, Hope, has recently been signed by Shaman Esports.
Oh, damn.
Which is a big shout out to him and Shaman Esports.
Good for you.
Congratulations. There's been it's been a meme in the Nordics that the Danish scene is like 5 people on a good day. And that there's not like many shots of and opportunities when it comes to Smash there. So we love to see that.
Yeah. Like people need to get sponsors, need to go traveling and get better.
Exactly. And Hope is he's known as a traveling man.
Yeah, he's
for sure.
And it does a lot. Like he also does some podcast stuff and like a lot of different stuff around the community. So
absolutely
we appreciate it.
Oh, I do not remember the name of the podcast as of right now, but it is a good one.
Me neither.
I will find it for you guys. And I implore you to check it out as well.
So yep, Pyram has his tag. We got Sephiroth.
Yeah, it's called No Dice. No Dice is the name of the podcast that he does with Mysterio, if I'm not mistaken. So here we go.
So here we go. We got some Sephiroth. We got some Hollow Bastion action.
Yeah, right. Yeah, this is I feel like I see Pyram on the stage a lot. He's doing a good job at the start of just like spacing around the projectiles, trying to make sure that the hero uses up their mana. Because the moment the hero does not have their mana, it's much easier for you to approach and get him and keep them in disadvantage as well.
Yeah, because as you say, like hero has really slow frame data. Like the aerials just really they're good and big, but they're pretty slow.
Yeah.
Pyram got some good little.
Yeah, he's doing a good job like frame trapping, and there's the chaos tactics that for which he is known.
He is known for that.
Excellent side B thwag. Okay, making it good use of his one wing to like hop over that with the extra one.
Ooh, that was a ballsy grab, I gotta say.
Yeah, and also peak Pyram just charging a down smash on the other side of the stage.
This guy gets wing, a down smash is coming, you bet it.
Yeah, like nothing else is more like sure to happen than that.
That's actually gonna happen.
Oh, and that neutral beast just finding its mark, but a good recovery back. Now I have to try to get off a ledge, but that seems like a pretty... That is like... only Pyram can do that and just make it seem like the best option in that moment.
Pyram special. We like to see it. But, like, of course, it's not always the best option. At the spacing, it's like, it's not that bad. It's pretty safe, but, you know, it's Pyram. It's gonna happen. And we're not ready for it, so we worked out.
Yeah, but I feel Pyram is like the definition of offense is defense.
True.
You know, it's like... Oh, you can't let your opponents can't score if you always have the ball, you know? Yeah. And his game plan is always like, I'm just going to hit them and they can't hit me, you know? You're going to make sure that they're always in a bad spot. And he's done a very good job of that so far. Just doing frame traps and keeping Hope at the ledge.
Yeah.
And then, like, above him.
He's not really giving Hope a lot of space, but they're playing so even right now. Getting some really... He has been getting really good grabs.
Oh my, that was like 3 spot dodges in a row.
That's a okay. Okay, he was ready for the down smash this time.
Yeah.
He's
okay,
adapting.
Now we know why he was spot dodging. Good choice, good choice. I would have done that myself. Absolutely.
Does not want his shield broken.
Oh yeah.
As a hero?
Yeah, like if any of these characters get shield broken right now, they're just like instantly dead. Oh, the first counter of this
again, the
right there. But yeah. But now Hope has a very, very big lead. A whole stock lead right now, which kind of just like popped up out of nowhere.
Yeah, actually. But it's Hero and it's Sephiroth. They got some... Sephiroth can struggle to kill sometimes, but he got some really strong moves as well. His back air, though, really good.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But now Pyram has to find a way. Some chaos tactics have to happen right now to find the stock, because as Sephiroth, you do not want to see your opponent live to 148. And especially not, like, considering how light of a character Sephiroth is, you know?
But Pyram, not gonna...
Oh!
And that's not gonna do it. Okay. Fake kill straight.
Oh!
Okay.
No shot he got past that.
Dodging that kaboom like a Chad.
Yeah, this might end up being...
the grab. That was a good parry.
The pizza toss.
The pizza... That's such a funny looking throw, I gotta say.
But we're seeing, like, these guys know what they're doing in this matchup, because against Sephiroth's, like, huge range and just, like, characters with huge swords, you have to be ready to parry, like, everything so that you actually have a shot of getting in. And we saw Hope doing a great job of that.
That was a perfect example,
But it's also very fun to see, like, because, these guys just have knowledge of these characters, right?
Yeah.
Pyram, we saw him, he was doing a great job of just, like, staying away from, like, all the projectiles that were coming.
Yeah.
Except for that big sizzle at the end there.
I feel like Sephiroth's really, like, his sole main sole character through Ultimate's lifespan. Like he has been really growing with his character over the years. So absolutely. But
sure.
about the match, we're going to small battlefield this time.
Yeah, I think Pyram wants less space for Hope, and he wants to be able to keep him a bit more in disadvantage, you know?
Yeah.
Just always have him close by, always being in range of his huge sword.
Yeah.
I don't know what that sword is called, but it must have
Big sword, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something about, oh my god.
Wow!
Great.
What? That killed. Okay, that was a beautiful F-tilt.
Yeah. Angling it down as well. And okay, 1 nair, 2 nair. Okay, I don't know where he was up airing, and no need to up smash there maybe.
But you know, he is feeling himself. He's feeling himself.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Stage. Wow.
That is, I love seeing like all these wacky options just come out. These guys have managed to optimize their characters to a level that is rarely seen, honestly.
Yeah.
It's great to watch. Okay, big back air. What do you do? Okay. That was a good stall there by Hope.
But I gotta say, Soldier Boy, this is a fire start to this tournament. This is some fun Ultimate to watch.
Absolutely. Oh, he actually caught the zoom there. That's a good job. Oh, Accelerator is so scary. Where is he going? Where is he going?
Flying.
Where is he going?
Wow. Get over here, he says.
Why is he so fast?
He is so fast. It's like faster than Sonic in the air and on the ground.
I know, right? Somebody better tell him to slow down just a little bit, please.
The back
oh my god!
The Shadow Flare is gonna take the stock. Wow.
Oh my god.
What's the combo called? Well, give it a name. Like, there's certainly a name on it, but I'm not sure what it is.
I have no idea. I think
a little bing bong for sure.
Yeah, a little bing bong.
The double back air Shadow Flare combo.
Yeah. I hope chat can help us find some good nicknames for that.
Yeah.
Oh no shot!
And the crit.
Okay, that just means that Hope is in the flow zone right now, and he needs to be. Oh my god!
What a recovery.
Your spacing is insane. Your spacing is insane, and there we see the character knowledge by Pyram. Oh, whoa! And the down smash as well. He's in the zone now also. Oh, I was expecting it. I was expecting him to just chase with the up B there. He's the type of guy to just do that.
He does that.
But now you're on your last stock, Pyram, and anything can happen with Hero. So you just have to make sure that you can find this stock ASAP. You do not want to risk anything.
Absolutely not. Hope just really want to like bring this back because, well, yeah, it's just game 2, but every game counts all the time.
Yeah.
And you want to stop Pyram's momentum immediately.
Yeah. And you so much would rather have a 1-1 than a 2 than a 0-2, of course. Okay.
When the F tilt, that was a good F tilt. Catching that drop down jump from Hope.
Yeah, but it was getting scary there at the end for him. So he really just had to block in and make sure he found that. And good job on him.
Yeah. Hope is a clutchy guy, so Pyram just stopping the momentum. Love to see it.
Now we're going to Town and City.
Right. I love the variety to the stages.
Yeah, that's a good. I feel like that's a good choice for him.
And no PS2. That's
no PS.
That's
we love to see it.
We love to see it. PS2 is good. It's the go, but I also just want to see some different colors and different music. And
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was banned by Pyram. But this is also a good stage for, a good stage, as I said, for Hero. That's their name. Yeah. As they have space to go charge their mana, scroll through the menu, everything.
True.
Here's a character who likes to have a bit of space.
Yeah. Hero getting the buffs is super scary.
Yeah.
With like, if Hero had his buffs like almost all the time, he would be like top 10.
Top 1.
Yeah, like with his speed.
That's just constant psych up Hero. No, thank you. No, thank you.
You just gotta have like Sonic speed on the ground, in the air with that big sword.
Yeah, no, that's not it. That is not it. For the sake of the game. I feel like just like the random crits on the smash attacks, that's enough, you know?
Oof. Yeah, that's true.
Okay, we're seeing Pyram just trying to wait it out here, trying to find a good opportunity to enter. And that nair to fair is doing a good job so far. No connection on the up air.
But, you know, like, as a hero main, the hope is that Sumi is always there. And the back air.
That back air is always there as well for Pyram. When he needs it the most.
Takes the first stock.
Yeah.
This guy has some psych up, though. Watch out.
Yeah. And I don't know, I was trying to make a rhyme like, when hero glows red, you should have fled.
You should have fled. Oh, what a back
As we see right there, when he's green,
this guy.
When he's green, watch your spleen.
Watch your spleen.
I don't know which body part that is, but it sounds pretty important.
I just know it's like a video about this old guy. Oh, that's almost gonna kill though. That's so strong.
Great DI by Hope there. Staying alive, and he needs that.
Oh, and another counter.
Yeah, they just started coming out, and they're doing a good job. They're putting in the work. Okay, up throw, nothing from it.
A little pizza throw.
Yeah. Okay, good parries here. And you have to find something now if you're Hope. Just anything, tack some damage on, and suddenly you'll just have an opportunity for a stock.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you also just make sure you do not die. Okay.
Pyram gets a little reversal hit. Gotta get out of the corner, but they're both throwing hands in the back air.
We saw it there. Like, that was just barely hitting, because the startup on Heroes aerials, except for like the up air, they're all like super slow.
Super slow.
I think it's like a frame 18 back air.
It's crazy.
And he has to like, sometimes he has to commit to get like a good spacing and double jumping and stuff.
Yeah.
And if he gets hit out of that, then he's at a massive disadvantage with no double jump.
Yeah.
And also considering like how small the blast zones are on the side of this stage.
Absolutely. This is
no. Okay.
Not the pancake. I thought it was over.
Oh my god.
Almost no shield, but brings it back with an F smash.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Oh, a patented Pyram down. Oh, what?
No.
Where are you going, bro? Where? Oh, yeah.
That might have worked, but he might have held down too long.
Yeah, I think
past the ledge.
I think that was just like a slip of the finger.
Yeah.
You know, that is very unfortunate.
But we're gonna move on. They're both playing on fire, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Even though a little SD, a little slip up.
Yeah.
Don't want to see it, but Pyram's playing on point right now. But yeah.
Yeah, but something has to happen here.
Yeah.
You need to find a good stage pick here. FD.
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
that's interesting though.
Yeah. I don't know. I always feel like when you're playing against like a projectile character or someone who has like many stuff they can throw out, like Hero.
Yeah.
Being like, okay, now we know why. Now we know why. This is just pure spacing. This is just pure spacing. There's like going to FD here, make sure that Dark Pit does not have like any what's it called, like platforms to just move around on and get around your range and sword. Here he just has to almost just go face to face with Sephiroth. And if you know any Final Fantasy, you know, going face to face with Sephiroth will most likely just mean that you're done, you're dead.
No, I agree, Soldier.
Oh my god!
There, he's
As
so
we
solid.
See right there. I won't spoil anything, but some people have met their end to that move right there.
Oh, Pyram is feeling himself right now, but we'll see if Hope can bring this back. Well, he hasn't really played Dark Pit today, but he can just need some time. And another down air. This guy is on point.
Bro,
what's happening?
Oh, he's listening to some DJ Khaled on his headset now. He just said, another one.
Another one. Another one. Tell him to bring out the lobster, but Hope answers right back with an up smash. Yeah. Really well placed there.
Bring out the whole best of 5 set, he says.
Whole thing,
he wants to go the whole way.
The whole way. But, am I remembering wrong? Because the score is 2-1, right, to Hope?
Yeah, the score is 2-1.
Yeah. So,
nudge, nudge, production, hey, hey.
Hey.
Please update. Okay, making it back right here. And now Hope has had a good advantage state so far, attacking on 85%.
This,
but now it's Pyram's time.
The wing.
That was a one wing combo right there.
I like that.
IDJ nair to back air from the up throw. That is saucy. Oh.
Pyram wants him dead now.
Yeah, he just wants to get this over with.
Because like, I see that Dark Pit for Hope was kind of the pick to kind of slow Pyram down. but those 2 down air kills kind of just ruined
that
for him.
took out the momentum because Pit has a...
What a punish!
The spacing, he knew that was coming. He knew that was coming. So what a way to start off the day with a Game 5, huh?
I'm impressed. That was like, you don't really see optimal F smashes, but that was pretty optimal.
If you see someone pull him out,
2-2.
If there's one player to pull out the optimal random smashes, it is Pyram. But the thing about it is actually not random at all. Like, we saw him earlier getting hit by the side B from when Hope was at ledge. So he was probably thinking, it hit last time. He'll probably do it again. Let me just zoom over here and
he was
golf
ready.
swing him.
Yeah. No, that was good stuff. I gotta say, like, Pyram plays a lot of random, but random is him, you know?
Yeah, but the reason everything seems so random from him is because he just has such a good read on his opponents when they are in disadvantage.
Yeah.
He is probably one of the players in the Nordics with the most dangerous advantage state.
For sure.
Which means that he can suddenly just beat anybody, but he can also let himself get beat as well.
Yeah.
As he might tend to panic a bit. Oh, this is so cursed. This is so cursed.
Hey,
is this... Did they mean to do this? This is not an accident?
All right. We'll go.
I hate these guys.
But honestly, you know, gotta switch up scenery a little bit.
Yeah, but like this is up scenery, man.
But I gotta say, we have not played on one stage more than one time.
Yeah.
So gotta say,
we love the variation. For those of you who do not know how our rule set here works, we have 9 stages, no counter picks.
No DSR.
Yeah, no DSR, just 9 stages.
And
when you win a game, you ban 3. Oh my god, that was a big buff up tilt. But yeah, you ban 3 and the opponent chooses from the 6 others.
Yeah.
Which means that you can always get a whole lot of variation, which we love to see. But now we need to see some variation in gameplay from Pyram here. If he... Oh! Why is that so weak? Why is that so weak?
That must have been like a weak spot. I don't know where the sweet spot is, but apparently it's pretty hard to land. But you know.
But also, can you imagine how toxic that move would be if it like actually killed early?
Such a large move.
I know, right? Which is kind of like Sephiroth's thing. He has like so many. I think it's like 2 weak spots and 1 strong spot on his aerials with the sword.
Yeah. There's so many hitboxes.
Something like that. But he needs to put him to good use right now if he wants to keep this winner's bracket run alive, because Hope is in the flow zone right now.
I'd like to see some more. Hope is using like.
There we go.
But I was going to talk about patience, because he's waiting for Pyram to swing more, but Pyram taking that first stock and keeping this.
Oh! Not like this. Not like this.
Shut up. I'm just gonna
this is something we often see from Pyram. Like sometimes he will just SD like that.
It will just happen.
Oh no shot.
Crit. That's a lot of damage,
no way. Okay, now you need to do something quick, Pyram. Get this stock off, because he's glowing red. You should have fled. Okay, good, but the zoom, of course, will keep him alive. And just an easy way, but jump scare.
Dude, I'm so scared.
Yeah.
I'm so scared.
Excellent weight on the fair there. Oh, barely
no
missing.
But again, the forward is pretty precise, so I'm not. It's alright. It's alright.
Yeah, because something needs to happen, and it needs to happen quick right now. If the Norwegian World Warrior wants to beat the Danish one.
Yeah.
And psych up. This is dangerous, just stay away.
Yeah, he knows that the throw is coming, so spot dodging the grab, getting him off stage.
No.
Okay, the Psycho is gone now.
Yeah, but there are still so many options that can just pop up. That menu is not for show. Oh no shot!
He's just gonna take it. Wow.
No kill screen either, and Hope takes the game 5 to move on. Big congratulations to him.
That was it was a little anticlimactic at the end, but like the set was so fire. So much is happening. Game 5.
Yeah.
Let's go.
But also, we saw there just how light Sephiroth actually is.
Light.
Because on Battlefield as well, which has like big blast zones.
Yeah, it's a high ceiling.
Yeah.
It's the high ceiling with Kalos, right?
Oh, yeah.
Kalos is the one,
and Town as well has a high ceiling, but
high
short, like on the edges. That is. So now, yeah, Hope is going on to meet the winner of Frisky, Sisson, and Bali.
That's interesting. So we'll see who we got next on stream, but I gotta say that was a fun set to watch. These guys were playing really well. Both these players can do like really well in bracket, but we'll see how Pyrum does it in losers.
Yeah. For sure.
Hope just moving on to the winners round.
Good stuff. So we can give you guys some updates from the couch on
let's do that.
What is going on so far. So of the sets in winners, we have Lugi beating Joe a lot.
Yep.
Goat a lot. 3-0 in Luigi Bowser, which
come on.
That sounds so bad.
Let's just say it's just a matchup, right?
Yeah, just one of the matchups. And we have the Schmix tape beating Ayapo 3-1.
3-1, took a game though.
As seeded. Balls Gaming in the house.
Balls Gaming.
Yeah, that was like his old tag. I mean, hell yeah. MM720 beating Dusk. Nakanos over Klokken. Mixmasters beating Brødbox 3-2 in a Trondheim derby.
Oh no.
That is PT against Dr. Mario. Tricky Turtle beating Sluk 3-1. I am not familiar with the Tricky Turtle.
Neither.
Good stuff to them. And they're going...
Dorman, Vavik. Wow.
Dorman taking a 3-2 over Vavik in a Norway PR battle in losers round 1.
But
yeah, that's just
take it.
Going to show like how stacked this tournament is for Norwegian tournament. We have PR Norwegian players having to face each other round 1 in losers.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate, to say the least.
Yeah, gotta say.
Then we have Tanda taking it over Sevi 3-0. I'm just reading these up as we wait for our next match. And I see Rage. Rage
some
against
Bayonetta action. Who is Rage playing?
Against the machine. He's playing against who that?
Yo.
Oh, this is so fun.
Go.
This is so fun. For those of you who do not know, there was this little thing happening in 2019, which was like a Nordic, like Smash tournament that was held by Nintendo of
licensed.
Yes, licensed by Scandinavian Nintendo Scandinavia, basically.
Yep.
Where you had these teams of 3 and this weird format of, I think it was like you play doubles.
Right.
And then you play singles against after that with the remaining player.
That's okay.
So 2 players from the teams of 3 like went up against each other in doubles.
That's
and then
interesting.
The third players of the teams had to play each other. And the Hudet was on the Norwegian team for that.
Okay.
As was Rage for the Swedish. And Hudet is a veteran of the Norwegian Smash scene.
Yeah.
But that is for his time in Smash Ultimate now, but also in Brawl. You know what he didn't play?
He didn't play?
Yeah. Which game he didn't play?
I guess Smash 4 then.
That's right. And do you know who was the demon of Smash 4?
Bayonetta.
Yeah, so
Rage.
I remember he had to go up 1v1 against Rage, and that looked tough.
That looked bad, I guess.
As it also did in the crew battle at Regen this summer against Team UK. He was representing Team Norway. And let's just say Bloom like absolutely washed the whole team.
Damn.
Hudet included. So let's hope for his sake.
Bloom is too good, bro.
Yeah.
He's way too good.
But let's just hope for his sake that he's polished up the matchup a bit. Managed to get some knowledge on it. And just, knows what to do right now. Because this is probably one of the worst, like, except for, like, all the top 8, like, the top seeds, you know, like 1, 2, 3, 4s and stuff.
Yeah.
This is, like, one of the worst ones he could have gotten. Because he is very, very, very good at Smash Bros.
He is.
I think I saw something about, because he has been living in the Netherlands.
Oh, yeah.
Recently. And he has been going to like the same tournaments as players like Super Semi and stuff like that. But also Space. And I think he was like the only player to upset Space.
Damn.
In like 2 years or something like that.
That's insane.
And you know you need skills for that.
Guy's my GOAT.
Yeah.
He's my GOAT.
At Colossal 2022, I watched him as he had to play against Raflo, the French Palutena pool. And let me just say, Raflo was looking kind of tilted. He was struggling.
Oh, really?
He did take it in the end, but I saw him like it was way too early in bracket for him to be struggling at the level. He was. He really had to lock in for that. Just going to show that this man is, he's built diff, but so is Rage as well.
But we're waiting for Hoodet right now, but I think I saw in the side of my eye, I saw a little Hoodets.
Yeah.
Let's go, Ricky. Let's go, Ricky.
I gave him a sweater because so that he didn't freeze to death.
Ah, yeah.
But he also has the biggest puffer jacket I've seen. That is the big red Canada Goose.
He drowns in that jacket, guys.
Yeah. It's very funny.
But he's the GOAT, though.
He absolutely. Big shout out to all our visitors at this tournament.
Yeah. Love to see some European variety. Yeah,
we have, other than like the Scandinavian countries, we have people here from the UK, from Germany, from Switzerland.
Netherlands.
We have Netherlands. We have a man Molto from the US, from Jersey, who's here.
Do we have like, I guess Ireland as well. It's not the UK, but it's the same. Whatever.
Yeah, Louis here.
Yeah.
We have tons of people from Iceland.
Iceland,
we love to see.
That's true.
For those of you who do not know, the beautiful small country of Iceland has a constantly growing Smash scene.
Yeah.
Which we absolutely love to see.
Absolutely.
And I know their number one Maple Gold is here, as well as some other players as well. Dr. Bustdown, which might have the greatest tag I've seen.
Dr. Bustdown, yeah.
Bustdown Tatiana.
That's a beautiful tag.
And Early as well, Smash Vet, who's always just showing up to events. So yeah, there we see Hoodet locked in, energy drink on the table.
Gotta have it, gotta be ready. Cannot be sleeping at the wheel. I'm excited. This, I'm not sure how this matchup is, but like, I can see it being kind of funky for both characters, because Bayo has combos, but Snake has anti-combos with grenades. But also, Snake gets edge guarded pretty hard, and Bayonetta, she got pretty good edge guarding. So.
Yeah, now this matchup is, I would dare say, at the very least, very problematic for Snake.
Yeah.
Because Snake is slow. He moves like a tank. He moves like a big battleship.
Yeah, that's a good word to describe it. He's really a tank with bombs, and he's just like dropping stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
It's like if he wants to have a good chance, he has to just stand behind all his projectiles.
Yeah.
And and then and he just has like make sure that that Bayo cannot get in no matter what.
No.
You have to throw out so many grenades, but that is one of Hoodet's also greatest strength. He is so good with his grenade play. He's like super methodical. I don't know if you know of the Japanese snake player Dio.
Not heard of it, but
it is like he will just look at how he like cooks the grenades.
Yeah.
Cooking the grenades is like when you drop them and let them sit, because they have a 2-second timer before they go off. But he does stuff like that. He combos like
he knows
from
his timing.
grabs, and as we see, he spot dodges exactly when the grenades are gonna go off. And he's so creative with the way he just throws them around and how he uses them. But so is Rage.
That was some patience.
Yeah.
He knows this stuff.
Yeah, he was waiting for that to go off and comboing off of it. Great job.
But so we didn't get PS2 last set, so here we go, starting off with PS2.
Yeah, which is a great stage for Snake. But I don't know if you also saw, like, right at the beginning there, when Hoodet was in shield holding a grenade.
Yeah.
Rage was holding his down tilt, and when you hold the tilts with Bayonetta, you like get some...
shoot the guns.
Yeah, I think it's called like bullet arts or something.
Yeah.
And that detonates the grenades.
Oh, that's that's good though.
Thing is, like, there are many things that you can do as Snake in this matchup, but Bayonetta will have kind of play for almost all of it.
Yeah.
So you have to be very tricky. That was a good recovery.
Yeah,
right
I like
there.
that recovery from him. Going high, but going to the ledge, just using the B reverse of the momentum of the B reverse.
Yeah.
I like to see it.
Which is something you have to do as Snake. Because Bayonetta can just catch you up in the air. That character moves.
She really got the moves.
Yeah, she just flies up there. Okay, good down tilt, but
Almost
not taking
killing.
it quite. We're all at 160.
That's a lot of witch time.
Yeah, that is. How did that? Yeah, I'm surprised that she had time for that.
Yeah, that lasted forever.
Yeah, Bayonetta, you are something of a mystery for me.
She's dancing.
Yeah.
Like she's definitely one of the most stylish characters in this game.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, it's not. Oh,
yeah.
What the
That
hell?
is.
What the?
Oh my, Hudit is having Vietnam flashbacks right now.
It's so over.
He has been on the receiving end of that combo one time too many at least.
You just gotta get one hit though, and it's like, if you get one grab, you got a true combo into down tilt at this point. But you know, it can't be easy to. There it is.
Yeah,
talking about it.
Because as Snake, you do not want to see your opponent live to 160.
You do not want to see that.
Rage just knows. Rage probably has a lot of experience in this matchup against the Swedish giant known as KP, who has a case for being best, what's it called, best Snake Scandinavia, but he just does not play as much.
Trying to grab the grenade.
Huda has to do something special here to find a way through this machine known as
Rage. Hey, yo, is that killing?
Oh,
okay, that's still alive.
That did deserve a stock, I'll be honest. That was beautiful.
Really stylish. Yeah, Rage is playing like really well around Snake, I gotta say. But like around the grenades, using witch time to it.
Exactly.
Good stuff.
But the thing with Snake is you are never out of it. That man is heavy. You have seen the pictures of that behind. He is thick. He weighs a lot. So Rage might struggle finding this stock. That's not going to do it just yet.
Yeah, we're talking about it. He's heavy. He's heavy. He's going to live those.
That was a great recovery by Huda. Just opting to go down instead of going above the stage. Oh! Game.
Oh.
Missing the tech right there. Wait 1 second. Yeah, so he missed the tech right there, Huda, and died for it, but we did see signs of life at the end. We just have some questions going on over here. But yeah, so game 1 going to Rage.
Yeah,
good stuff to him.
Like in the beginning, Huda had like,
In the beginning.
In the beginning. That video is quality.
Yeah.
But Huda kind of showing up with a good start, but Rage was like, not care at all. Just the stocks is what is important.
Yeah, we saw Rage had so much counterplay on deck for this Snake. Just knowing exactly when the grenades are gonna go off, comboing off the grenades, and edge guarding, and just everything looking on point here. So it's kind of looking like an insurmountable mountain right now for Huda as he's taking.
What are we looking at?
He's taking 61% off of his grenade being detonated by the bullet arts.
But Snake answering back, his hits hit hard. You like his moves? They go hard.
Oh yeah. But Rage goes hard as well.
He goes hard.
Rage is top EU talent. I'm just letting you guys know. This is a man who's up there with the best of the best on the whole con. Oh my god!
He was looking for that. Holy.
Just trying to chase with the Cypher, trying to use all the mobility options he has. Because,
did you see that spacing on that down tilt?
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
As we know, Snake is not a mobile character, ladies and gentlemen.
He's not mobile, but he's like hard to hit sometimes. His crouch.
Oh!
What the hell? This guy.
We are seeing some custom combos right here, ladies and gentlemen. Rage is throwing the whole kitchen drawer at Hudin right here.
Love to see the down air into F smash. Got a little combo, but kind of dropping here, only 29%. Yeah. Gotta keep it coming though.
Oh my god!
Take the Cypher.
That was amazing spacing, only hitting the Cypher.
That was some good stuff.
And that is a dead Snake.
I could not do that if that was me.
Oh, where's he going?
Good space.
Yeah, there's a reason why we're sitting here on the couch.
Yeah.
We're gonna see each other in Brands of Redemption bracket.
He is him. We're not.
Believe it.
We're not.
Yeah. Oh my god!
Got some funky DI though, but he was not ready.
McLeod, are you watching?
McLeod, are you here? But that's why Huda got the throw, or like got the grab and just threw him immediately, so he couldn't like really.
Yeah, just a mix-up on the DI right there. Just checking if he's ready.
Oh, this guy just wants it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the
stocks,
though. Yeah. You have to find something here if you're Huda. Just anything right now, because as we said, Snake can just decide to live. He can just decide to live.
He can, for sure.
But if you are to do that, you cannot get up tilted.
If commentators speak, something is gonna happen, and that just happened. He was not gonna live anyways. But
to quote the GOAT, Jose Mourinho, I prefer not to speak.
I prefer not to speak.
If I speak, Hudet is in big trouble.
He's in big trouble.
And he sure is right now, being down 2-0 against Rage. So we're gonna need nothing short of a small miraculous comeback right now, as he has been. Oh, no. I thought he was going Ike there for a second. I was like, oh man, come on, dude.
He's not switching it up.
But yeah. I mean, the Snake is tried and tested.
Yeah, it is. He's just been struggling getting the kills. Getting the hit on Bayonetta seems hard, but I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. But the problem now is just not taking all this damage.
Yeah.
But it's kind of hard when Rage is just so methodical and just knows everything that is going to happen, it seems.
Yeah, he's ready. These combos are hitting hard.
And we also just have to note how frame tight the combo game by Rage is, because those grenades from Snake, they are frame 1. So they will break any combo if it's not true.
Yeah. No, I definitely agree, because I've not really seen a lot of grenades out of
Sticky! Woo! Oh, the Sticky's on Hudet! The Sticky's on Hudet!
I did not see.
It transferred over to Hudet.
And it's over.
Oh! Yo! It transferred again! How did he see this?
Either that was like a sick gambit, or he was just Yo,
the charge
there was so much time on that.
The charge on that? Man, that is crazy.
But as we were talking about, the stocks is what's important.
Yeah,
and
big damage.
32%.
Yeah, just press the button, 32%.
That's not bad. Oh, got some, in the down tilt. I like it.
The tricky movement here. Deploying some B reverses here with the grenade. But now you're in a sticky position. How do you get down?
What is happening?
Oh, excellent recovery. Yeah, barely stayed out of range of Bayonetta right there. That was a great job. And now you just have to hold center stage. But that's hard when Bayonetta has those crazy burst options.
Yeah, you don't want to just be... And there it is again.
Yeah.
So solid on that.
It's such a sticky situation because for Snake, because if you go low, that happens. And if you go high, you can just like die instantly because Bayo can chase you up there.
Yeah.
One of the few characters who can just decide to go all the way up.
She's definitely really good at that.
And can test Snake where he actually wants to go.
That's a good spot dodge to get some advantage here, but Rage is taking it back.
Yeah, and we see Huda just kind of getting rid of the grenades a bit now. Oh, tricky back here. Is that a side B?
Damn, yes, it is. Falling with the side B.
He's using every single tool he has right now.
Yeah, he got it at this point, but let's see if Huda can take the stock.
No, it's looking more like Rage might be doing it. Something up tilt. No,
up tilt. No, not gonna
tricky.
Be happening yet.
Boxing on the shield, and Rage not pulling the trigger. You need to find something here, Huda. Come on, Kai. What do you got? Oh, he's crawling.
He's crawling.
He's crawling. Not trying to get hit by those bullets, just side being. Okay. And the dash attack is chasing. Now you have to get back. Good jump.
This guy's
You go high. Oh.
All right.
Bullets.
It's over. There it is.
Yeah. GG.
I gotta say, it was picking up a fight, but getting the kill was really the deal for Huda here.
Yeah. It is tough. It's so hard. You don't like. We saw that Rage was very comfortable just throwing out a witch time whenever deemed necessary, and he found so much mileage off of that as well, and that that makes you like doubt every small opening you see, right?
Yeah.
And Snake is a character who thrives off of those openings. So he's just like, can I? Will I? Should I?
Yeah.
Instead of just pulling the trigger, which you have to do sometimes.
Agree. So, but Rage just had that matchup kind of down, I gotta say. So just really making it hard for Huda to really get any opening. And I agree on what you say, because it seemed like Huda was really scared of getting those hits that he was in the beginning, because Rage was like on him. So
absolutely.
We of course wanted some more games, but
yeah, you have to hop off.
You gotta get off. Yeah, we're getting Itrasan though.
Yeah, he will show up.
He's a goat. He's a goat on the mic.
That is the homie.
Yeah, he
100.
is. Man. So it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure commentating with you,
a pleasure.
Soldier Boy.
Even though I don't think they've switched the scene, so y'all can't see us, but we're shaking hands.
We're shaking hands.
We're dapping
It was
up.
fun times. I hope you all are doing well, and this tournament is gonna be fire. So I'm gonna hop off, signing off.
Yeah,
See you guys
stay
later.
tuned. But I'm still here, ladies and gentlemen. You guys will not stop hearing my voice, whether you like it or not. So I hope everyone's having a good day here. I sure am. I'm a bit tired, you know. It's like 11. That's early for me. I have like the worst sleeping schedule of all time. But like on a good day, I'll wake up at like 2 p.m. Anyways, enough about my life and troubles. Because Louis, who is going to be on stage here, might have some trouble against Geared Esports' very own Tarek, one of the GOATs of the European Smash scene in Ultimate. So Louis, for those who do not... Apologies, fellas. But we have the man.
You thought you were done with me yesterday. Well, congratulations. You are freaking not.
Oh, man.
That's for damn sure. How are you doing, Miles?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Yes, nice to see you. Nice to see you.
Too. Oh my god.
Damn, what a set against Rage and who that?
Poor who that.
Yeah, but it's
that's like the worst draw he could have gotten.
Yeah. No, but he told me earlier today we're sleeping at the same place. So that unfortunately, he's just bad at the Bayo matchup.
Yeah.
And I can't say I blame him. It's like you know the drill. It's like, oh, one mistake, he gets an opening. 70% plus. Yeah.
Exactly.
It is what it is.
I said it earlier that he is a veteran of the Norwegian Smash scene, but that's only for playing Brawl and Ultimate.
Yeah.
Where was he in Smash 4?
Yeah,
when
exactly.
Bayo was being just like a menace.
Yeah.
Nowhere to be found. And we have a menace on who's going to be playing here. Tarek, who we see on the left, who is one of the best players in Europe, without a doubt. Man goes game 5 with Leo as if it's nothing.
Yeah,
traveling around the world, top 8ing in like many continents.
Yeah.
He's just the GOAT.
And then you have this other name that keeps popping up to me, Louis. And to be blatantly honest, completely new player to me. Like,
that's Louis
before
from Twitter.
I became like,
Louis from Twitter, as it says here, 21-year-old straight white male just wants to smash. Best ultimate, ultimate
him.
Wi-Fi random.
Oh yeah, it's Homer Simpson PFP guy.
Offline fundies god, and he has to be an offline fundies god because yesterday he upset the Raikos to make it out winner side.
He did.
Yeah, which is why he's here winner side against Tarek. Right now.
Wow, yeah.
So
I'm not sure how much Raikos has been able to play, honestly. Like, he seems like...
he's a working man.
Yeah. I was just about to say the exact same thing. He is a working man, so
old.
It's like... Yeah, he's old.
He's ancient.
Yeah. Have you seen the way he dress?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Bro looks like he's ready for the conference 24/7.
Yeah, but man was looking like he was on the set of, what's that movie? American Psycho in the club yesterday.
Oh, you should have seen it yesterday. I saw him like standing like stiff like this with his like arms and stuff like straight down like this, and I swear he looked like an Ivo Caprino puppet from Pinch Cliff movie and stuff. You know, yeah.
But that man is dressed to impress the investors.
God, he is an old soul by heart, by any means.
But he's also the most childish man I know, and that is kind of funny.
It's funny. I haven't really been able to like get to know him that well, you know. But like, he really seems like a great guy.
Yeah, he's a goofy goober for sure. He's a goofy man. So we see already locked in on PS2 and Greninja here for the first one. Louis, I think he plays. Oh, he plays Yoshi.
You.
Okay, I he
look at these
Wario.
Disgusting. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, you are a known Yoshi hater.
Yeah. All right. Nah, but he's grown on me a bit more, but it's just like, both of these matchups are like super rough for my character at the very least. So it's
which matchups aren't? Let's be honest. Bowser Jr.
Nah, come on. I beat every heavy. I'm sorry. Yeah, I said it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, he beats every heavy. That's like the one thing that I got. Yeah. So
you know what? I'll give it up. I trust you, but oh my god.
Oh, okay, yeah.
This damage
in the mix, in the blender, in the blender.
And we saw he tried to jump out of that whip, but
almost going for the Canary Bird, but just missing.
Yeah. Okay, just 2 uppers, 3 uppers. Even percent now, basically. What can you find?
It's so dumb. It's like, oh, it's like Tarek just sent him to the blender, and then meanwhile Yoshi is like, 2-3 hits, and then we equal. Yeah. It didn't matter. Did not matter.
No, like she's just like, I will now huff my glue, and I will do 50%.
Have you seen these ECs? Yeah. There.
The Tims are on and locked in.
Yeah.
And that was a good upper from Tariq to just disrupt that.
The thing that Louis tried on the ledge there, but like up tilting, like if that scoops. Oh yeah. just down being neutral. No, but I swear, I think was it him that I saw in doubles yesterday, who did that?
Yeah.
He just does that, like just down B in neutral. Crazy.
I mean, Yoshi is for sure one of the characters in the game.
Yeah.
For sure, one of the characters of all time. Oh, someone's popping off in the distance here, but Tariq's trying to pop off right here. Oh, is it Doorman against somebody over there?
Yeah, unfortunately I can't see it myself.
Apologies, people, but we have too many hot sets to follow here today.
Yeah. If anything, I blame my ADHD.
Huh? Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. I understand. I understand why everyone was popping off. Oh, Doorman, the little Mac just beat Steve. What? Oh, yo, Tariq. Okay, good conversion.
But which Steve? Do you mind me telling?
I will check on my phone right now. Oh, but just the fact in itself.
Oh, the blender.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, yeah.
Big butt. Big
down B.
Yeah.
You want out of jail card? Down B.
Yeah.
Louis is out there playing Monopoly.
Yeah. Oh my god, these characters are just something. And I must say, I'm kind of shocked at just how even this is. Louis is not a player who really plays that much offline, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. He is more of like an online grinder.
Yeah, but the thing is that like you have like a lot of regions where it's just like no scene, you know. So like, gotta make do what you have.
Yeah, exactly. But they're making do very well here, just spacing each other out with their aerials.
Yeah. I gotta say, I hate to admit it, but this matchup is actually pretty cool to look at.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's just like very strong characters, both of them. So there's like certain amount of respect that needs to be held.
Exactly, and they're both like so good in the air as well.
Yeah, exactly.
They're doing such a good job of just moving around each other right now.
And Tarek finally able to take out that stock.
Oh!
But Louis just barely able to do the same. That up tilt
is criminal.
Yeah.
Who are you grabbing, bro?
Oh, okay. The blender. Oh, tried to mix up with the nair there, but unfortunately missing.
That was a good weight but right there by Louis. And now he needs to find something on ledge. Not finding the fair. Oh, okay.
Tariq racking up some good damage here.
Yeah.
Ooh, trying to squeeze. Yeah,
and I love seeing Tariq just going for the up B to try to use the win box to mess with Louis' recovery.
Yeah.
We've seen our friend Canary Bird do that a whole lot.
Yeah.
And where is he right now? That's how he got DQ'd.
Yeah, he might come later, but he didn't want to play anymore or anything. No, but it's so
retired.
Good. Yeah. No, but it's so good with Greninja up B to just like abuse that against bad recovery characters.
Exactly.
Considering that Yoshi technically does not have a recovery.
Yeah, that is so true. And we're seeing right now he's trying to find the way to take the stock, but Tariq is not making it easy.
No.
And you see 180% on Greninja right now. That is a rare sight to behold. Oh,
yeah, and there he is.
Why does
he just does that? But the stars on the landing, I just swear, it always gets you.
Yeah.
So like it's unironically safe, and they're finally being able to close out the stock at 136.8%.
About damn time.
Yeah.
Huh? My God.
Now to see
okay.
Okay.
Oh, excellent. You still have your jump. Okay, yeah. What do you do? All right. Staying on stage right now. But I have to say, this might be rough right now because Tariq is, I mean, when you're as good as he is, you have experience in this game. And he also has lots of experience playing Balls Gaming or Taudi. or the Schmixtape as he's known, who also plays Yoshi.
Yeah.
I've been seeing them in the friendlies room a lot this weekend.
Still quite calm, just looking for something
Up,
at all.
bro.
Fortunately, got a caught there. Oh my god.
Why is Yoshi fat? Why is Yoshi fat?
Have you seen the Tims?
Yeah, oh
yeah,
shoot.
They're huge.
Those are solid gold Tims.
Okay. And there it is. Those are solid size 50.
Yeah. Okay, that was a big fair coming out right there. And game 1 goes to Tariq. Which is a good job to him. Oh my god, yeah. Here we see, Doorman beat Tricky Turtle, the Swedish Steve, 3-2 to game 5, and is now meeting Hudith in losers.
Is he meeting Hudith?
Poor Hudith, bro.
Oh my god, what is this bracket?
I feel like if there are... Bro's just meeting all the Smashborg characters, huh?
God. No, but honestly, like, Doorman just woke up one day and just like... You know what? I feel like after he changed his tag, he has been doing moves.
Yeah.
He's actually been doing quite good.
Yeah.
Like, I'm genuinely surprised.
I mean, you have to be cracked to make national PR playing solo Little Mac.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, do I hear boss music? The British have arrived. Louis is here. Oh yeah, Itverzon is the best Foley artist in the world. Bro is just a walking sound library of effects. Oh,
you know me.
Big call out on the fair.
It's like whenever I see like Squirtle and Greninja on the screen, like I can't help myself. I'm sorry.
Or you love those water types, huh?
I love those water types, man.
What type is Yoshi right now? And what type
he's water, bro.
He's
blue.
Oh yeah, duh.
Yo, listen up. Here's the story about a little guy.
Insert the gif of Drake working at the Apple store. Like, oh
my god, that was so
jump
close.
out right there.
Almost getting that swoop down.
Yeah, it is scary, but a good.
Gotta be careful with the
percentage lead right now. Louis is doing a good job of just staying in this.
Yeah.
Near fair. Oh, good fast fall.
Scary.
Yo,
what
the armor, man.
The armor, yeah.
That was not strong enough.
You not armor against that, bro.
Yeah.
That's for damn sure.
I'm just surprised he didn't fall out of Greninja up smash, to be honest with you, man.
Kanari special. Just fall out.
Oh my god.
That is such a good chase. It's just like, if they just air dodge, I'll just follow up with fair.
But Yoshi is the fastest character in the air in the entire game, if I'm not mistaken.
Is he?
Yeah, I think so. Or he's up there. He's top 3 at least.
God.
But yeah, he can just frame trap and chase you with momentum alone. No specials, nothing fancy. He's just drifting. Tokyo drifting through the air, chasing you, and he has to chase now and try to find the stock. Again, we're seeing Tariq just live to these high percentages.
Just racking up as much damage as possible on Louis' second stock.
Yeah, and this is...
Yeah, Louis really got to find some way to close this. Ooh.
Yeah, because this is a lot of extra credit, and you are without a jump and without your second stock right now. Excellent by Tariq, just taking control of what was a rough start right here and just finding his way into it. And now he's waiting.
Louis is just I don't know if it's just like if it's his special or if it's kind of like a stress maneuver. Like, you know, he's being a bit like desperate, unfortunately.
Yeah, the down Bs?
Yeah, the down Bs,
yeah. We're seeing him come out quite a lot, and we've seen Tariq adapt to it now.
Yeah.
Dashing back when he sees it and dashing in after the stars dissipate.
It's like, you know, like when we were all kids and like we didn't know how to play these games, and it's just like, oh, Kirby down B. There's now no counterplay. But
bro, that's me.
Doesn't work like that
that's
anymore.
Me still.
Yeah.
but that's the reason I'm here commentating and not playing. Oh my god, I love watching Greninja down air.
Yeah. Almost in the mix master.
Yeah. Oh, big noggin.
Oh,
that head is huge, and so are the Tims out of shield. Taking that long overdue stock.
God, drinking some eggnog in my Tims. Oh my god, I hate that move. Like, look at that shield damage.
It's so dumb.
So insane.
Oh my god. So silly.
Oh.
Why can he do that?
Why? It's like if it hits you, it's like what, 30%? 40?
Yeah. Puff's glue does big damage. That is Yoshi in a nutshell.
We're looking for like a jab lock setup there, but unfortunately not getting the correct read.
Yeah. Tariq has been doing a great job just staying evasive and disadvantaged with the tech.
Once again, like almost, but like Tariq, you're good with like the text and everything.
Yeah, he's always mixing up And it is so hard to get a read on just what he's going to do. Just never panicking, really, in disadvantage, which is crucial, really. Oh, we're out. Oh, no.
Oh, that's that's so unfortunate. Oh.
No shot. He set up the sour.
Because like Louis was like really good at the end there, trying to like space multiple different aerials on his on Tariq's shield.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, getting like swooped by that last one, then you see like a little bit of a water squirt, and then that's gonna be it.
Then you're just dead, huh?
Then you're just
so for those
dead.
who are the uninitiated, Tariq is up 2-0 currently. The scoreboard has not been updated yet, but it is 2-0 for Tariq over Louis. I almost want to say Louis money right here because we have to see. No, he's staying on the Yoshi. All right, I respect it. It was looking rough here, but he's sticking to his guns, staying on the Yoshi.
I respect that. Does he have another character?
Bro, his Twitter bio literally says best random main.
Oh, best random main, God.
I sure hope he does because he's got like a 1 in 80 chance of getting Yoshi on random. Bro might just be the best gambler out there.
No. Let's never forget the Beast 7, Jib Mill.
Oh, yeah. That is the GOAT gambler.
That is the king of random in my eyes.
Is he going to Valhalla? No?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
I hope so. I want to see my man Jib.
Yeah. Shout out to Jib, man. We miss you.
Yeah. And I also want to see something from Louis here. Oh! Yo!
Not getting it again.
No, Tariq has missed all of his attempts at that patented combo so far. Might just be Yoshi.
Yeah.
Might just be an off day. It's still early here. It's 11:21 local time. People might be sleepy. Might not have gotten the good tonight.
Yeah, let's just save the guy sleeping next to me tonight. He he was dragging that wood across the entire woods, let me tell you.
But we cannot sleep on these guys right here.
No.
And we cannot sleep on Louis either. But there's a... Oh, it's 2-0 Tariq. Yeah, 2-0.
Just having some tiny technical difficulties, so that we will get the scores correct on the screen for everyone to see. So remember, it's 2-0 to Tariq so far.
Yeah, but Louis is here winner side for a reason. He beat Raikos, who is one of the best players in Norway to get here. But also, he plays Jigglypuff, and do you know how much he hates Yoshi?
I mean, let's just be honest. Like, Norway is a Yoshi-hating region, so it's just like it does not surprise me at all.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, finally, I was just about to say, because like Tariq's so well at like always like closing out like the first stock. And finally, Louis like find his footing.
Yeah.
Being able to close it in as well. But here comes the mixer.
Yeah.
Oh, getting some good damage there. Already at 70.
Yeah. Oh, I was about to say Louis didn't let Tariq put on any extra credit. But he still just put on 116%, 124. Stop! I can't keep counting.
Stop! This man is already
He just took the whole stock, taking 10% in like one big-ass advantage state.
Yeah.
That was excellent work by him.
Yeah, no, he got pissed when Louis closed that stock so quickly after his. He was like, nah, you're staying stock under me.
Yeah, how does he do it? He's just showing why he's such a top player, huh? Because some people might just say like, oh, free EU bad, whatever. But Tariq is genuine world-class talent.
Yeah.
He is so good. He has proven himself on the international, intercontinental stage even.
Yeah.
Time after time at like super majors.
It's like, come on. It's like, the US is like, oh, EU as you said and everything. But like, I mean, come on, we have Gluttony. Like, look at that boy.
Bro is top 5 in the world.
He's going crazy, going badonkers.
Yeah, Gluto is the GOAT.
Absolutely.
And he's duking it out in Japan right now at Kowloon, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, maybe.
Okay, using that armor there in a very good fashion. He's just trying to find something dancing around the shield and baiting. He baited the up smash out of shield there. And I was about to say he played himself, but now he's still in there somehow. 142%. Do you have a jump? Oh, you do. No! Oh! He almost died there.
God.
Yeah, because for those of you who do not know, the higher the percentage Yoshi is at, the less armor they have. and it's easier to just fall out of
armor,
you know? The armor gets weaker when you're at high percent. So that's why we saw the dash attack actually mess him up there. But good stuff to Tariq, just taking the 3-0.
God, Louis does so well with like always having his double jump.
Yeah, you have no idea how many times I would have died.
Yeah,
bro, that would have been a 9-0 in the same time span.
Yeah, no, but he's just so well to like conserve it for like when it's really important and all that.
Yeah, it's very impressive, honestly. Good job to him.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we're gonna see him move on right here. Wait, give me a second. I'm just checking in on the stream for Kowloon, which is a Japanese major going on now.
Okay.
I love that tournament series because everyone is like, oh, Japanese scene super polite and everything, right? But at this tournament series, they just go crazy. If you guys think It Is On sitting here with me is noisy, you haven't just listen to this stuff right here. They can get down and dirty and just go kind of stupid and foolish over there as well.
Yeah.
But we're also going stupid and foolish over here as well.
Yeah,
I'm trying to find if we have another set coming up here, which we surely have. We have so much action going on.
Now we are the Scandinavian scene. We're just a bunch of monkeys. It's like if we see a hype set or anything. It's like it's the classical, you know.
Don't get me started.
Yeah.
Don't get me started. Oh, did I hear Bayonetta?
I hear Bayonetta.
Is it Rage again?
See who is playing?
Is it Rage? Oh, it's Rage and Mr. R.
Oh, we're going straight back to Mr. R? No, wait.
Yeah, no, Rage.
No, is it Lance? No, what am I?
What are you looking at, bro?
No, didn't you see it? They set it up. I swear I'm not schizo. It was there for a second on like the on the scoreboard panel.
Oh, okay.
No, okay, we got the Rage, aka Rakitas.
Yeah, the voices are back in the It Is On set.
Yeah. Just fighting my own demons over here. Why did they let me on? It's just, this is just a cry for help for me. Help! Help!
The voices in my head are too strong. But yeah, the only thing looking strong here right now is Mr. R Sheik. Love seeing Mr. R actually make the trip here. He is such a GOAT and veteran of the European scene as well.
Yeah, definitely.
He's been active since the Brawl days. Not like super meticulous.
Yeah, not a matchup that I see often, but it's like, yeah, I assume then that Sheik is way better with the Bayonetta than Greninja?
Yeah, I think so. But this matchup here is just like two people who hate taking stocks.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They're like...
stocks, we're just gonna style.
Yeah, we just like play... We're just here for the neutral, man.
Yeah.
We're just here to rack up percent. They're like, okay, they're just going to timeout. Highest percentage at the end wins.
Yeah.
But yeah, oh my god.
Getting the down smash there.
Yeah, Mr. R got the memo that this is not one of those tournaments. We actually have to take stocks here. And so he is doing with style. Because Sheik does actually have many options and combos. But yeah, they're just that combos, and you have to try to set him up, you have to be precise. And all that stuff is super difficult against Bayonetta, who has that frame one get out of jail option with the bats within.
But also Sheik being so quick, it's like, I think it's going to be hard for Rage to actually like close out these stocks, you know?
Yeah.
With Sheik being so nimble and everything like that.
Exactly. And also we know that, or you can just dash attack.
But yeah, but God, it's not often I swear, it's not often I see that animation. Bayo dash attack, it's just like so weird.
It looks cursed, you know?
Yeah. It looks like a bootleg like F-Tilt #3 or something.
Yeah.
Or like,
just looks like a fan animation or something. This is
a taunt.
It's like, oh!
Nice setup. Oh my god.
Was a
setting him already to last stock.
Yeah, we're seeing the experience here just come out in spades. Because as we all know, Mr. R in Smashborg, he was a different beast, bro.
Absolutely.
He made it. He got like second at Evo. Like, do you know how crazy that is?
That's pretty crazy.
Second place at Evo, but
back again with the dash attack. God.
Yeah.
Rage really know how to utilize that move.
Yeah, he's having fun with it. Okay, let's see. Big combo here.
Okay, here comes the big damage.
Oh, yo. Oh!
Okay.
That I love that when people do combos and just mix in reads in the combos like that. It is so cool. And Rage is just the type of guy to do that.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Oh. Almost got away with there with Bat Within.
Bats Within.
Really good reaction.
Yeah. Bats Within makes my blood pressure go up. I do not like that as a mechanic, but Rage is just showing why, making excellent use of it.
Yeah.
He has such control over Bayonetta's kit.
Yeah, when you have like players such as like Rage and Bloom and everything, like I'm actually kind of surprised that not more people play Bayo.
Yeah,
like, come on, she's a pretty cool character.
Yeah, but she's so difficult as well.
Of course.
Okay, excellent.
It's not an everyday pickup.
Yeah.
It's not like, oh, yeah, I have a Bayo pocket.
Yeah.
It's like,
bro, no. I mean, go to your local one tour and ask them to recover from the magnifying glass with Bayonetta, bro.
I swear it's so
they
fun.
will not do it.
Like every time when I mess around with my friends and we all play just like random characters, and it's like, oh, I get Bayo or something. I swear it's like Ilift is always like, oh, but do you know how to recover?
Yeah.
And then I show them how it's done and they pop off.
It's like the matchup is unwinnable. Give up.
Yeah.
But it's like, who are you playing? Oh, I'm playing myself.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's still a way in this for a Rage. Who's down 3 stocks to 1 and has just surmounted a great comeback so far.
Yeah, just racking up the damage here, equalizing quite a lot actually.
And we know how light Sheik is, right? This is kill percentage. One bad move from Mr. R and you are dead.
Yes.
And also you just have to...
Yeah, but
that was
the
smart.
same can be said vice versa.
That was smart. Making use of the fact that she can actually like chase Bayonetta. I was talking about it earlier when we had Hudet and Rage playing.
Yeah.
Like Bayo is one of the characters who can actually just like decide to go all the way up there, like on their own.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And yeah, but now we just saw Mr. R do the same thing. He was like, oh, you know what? I'll just decide to go up there.
Yeah.
And the Rage just might not have been ready for that.
No, it's like the you gotta find those like little openings, you know.
Yeah.
But like Bayo, even though she has the crazy air game that she has, you gotta find like your openings, you know.
Exactly. And these two guys are so good at doing that. Just really patient players. But I also want to say, like, normally Bayonetta loves using that jump side B in neutral to get a hit, as we saw there, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know if you've seen Sheik, but she can crouch. She can just decide not to get hit by that.
Yeah.
Which makes it so difficult for Rage to actually find a good, meaningful hit in neutral that you can start a combo off of. The up air, as we saw there, just not doing that, just sent the wrong direction. And instead, Mr. Oh, yo, you saw that landing? Yo, wait, who hit who?
It's like, God, it's like they're just dancing with each other.
Yeah.
Like all of a sudden, one of them has the advantage, then it's disadvantage, advantage, and then like they're just like switching in between. They're baton passing to each other.
Yeah, bro, I feel like a kid watching Dragon Ball right now, bro. Please, I need to hear some more screaming. This is to go.
Damn you, Kakarot!
Hello, monkeys.
Hello, monkeys.
Oh my God, that was a great ledge trump back there from Mr. R. Bro, we are silly. We are silly today. We are feeling foolish right now. Just having some fun with this, as we should.
Come on, Rage. Find a way. I entrusted everything to you. My pride, my promise.
Just started monologuing.
Do it, Rage. Do it. Oh, Vegeta's speech.
Oh, I prefer the Majin Buu speech.
I don't care if he has a godlike powers. A monkey is still a monkey. Oh, Frieza is the...
Why is Frieza so racist, man? Why is he so racist? I don't get it. I don't remember the name of whoever wrote Dragon Ball. I think it was like Akira Toriyama something.
Yeah,
bro, I need to ask him some questions.
Yeah.
But also, I need to ask some questions to Rage here. Does he have what it takes to get back in this? He's currently down 1-0, and Mr. R is just playing really solid right now, honestly.
Yeah.
You see that?
Racking up the percentage.
That's a combo right there. That's hard.
Actually being able to hit with that side B.
Yeah, but not getting much off of it.
No.
Mr. R he was just like, I'm gonna cheat. I'm just gonna go straight back to stage.
Yeah.
Of course, Rage did not let that happen. Okay, down tilt, not through. Yo! Unfortunate, not getting the sweet spot on the down tilt there. The sour spot sends away on Sheik down tilt, but the sweet spot sends like perfectly in. So that you can get like an up air or an up smash depending on the percentages. But it just didn't happen for him there, and because of that, Rage is now at 134. And this is like the percentage that is really hard for Sheik.
Yeah.
Because you don't get any true combos anymore.
Opting for a ledge trump and actually getting that back here and the stock.
Another one, solid. No way. Oh, wow. Suddenly she's just like out there and she's fine. Who made this character, bro?
Okay, Apple up.
My God. But yeah.
Do it, Rage! Do it! Unleash your true Saiyan! Oh, come on. I'm allowed to have a bit like Scandinavian bias, you know? Yeah. Like, all my respect to Mr. R, but come on, like, Sweden!
Yeah,
Sweden!
we are not impartial.
Yeah, no.
Even though we hate the Swedes, just kidding.
No.
We actually love them.
But I mean, we can buy Sweden if we want to.
Yeah, we can buy the whole of Sweden as well.
Yeah, exactly.
All of it. Oh my God! Wow,
that so close.
That was unfortunate that it sent to the right there.
Like that down air would have closed out the stock.
Yeah, but still, he has quite a comfortable lead here. And oh, why did that hit? And he just did it again.
Yeah, so like, and why did he do it in the first place? Did he just know?
But it hit.
Yeah, exactly. No, these players are crazy.
Does he know?
That grab and finally closing out again.
Yeah. Does he know?
Does he know?
Vine boom sound effect. I wish I.
Do it, Rage! Do it!
Come on!
I entrusted everything to you.
Yeah, we need to see some of that smash for Bayo right now, honestly.
Yeah.
Just like choose to like, can't you just do like the cheater combo, like uppy, infinite uppy?
Yeah,
that was,
Speaking of, exactly.
That's so close, bro. Do it again.
You ever, like, God, you know what, like, every time you, when you see Bayonetta playing, I can't be the only one who just has Metaton team in their head. It's just so fitting to Bayo. It's so sassy, you know, like, oh yeah.
Yeah. No, I just no shot. Oh my God.
Oh my God, that's so close. No. It's so even. Like, oh my God, Reach so well at like being able to like come back in the game.
Yeah. Well, Mr. R has still had his jump all the way there. My God. He needs. Oh my God! That grenade just goes so far off stage now. Oh, he almost had it. He was.
No.
Oh, the mash.
But wouldn't. What? No. But wouldn't forward throw killed? Wouldn't forward throw killed? Would it not?
The fourth throw would have killed her, but that was an excellent match.
Rage opted for the mashing.
Yeah, but also, did you see the kill screen there?
Yeah,
Sheik doing the Michael Jordan, the Jordan pose on ledge.
All my fellas. All my fellas.
But what kind of music do you think Sheik would be listening to in game? I feel they just have
sorry, honestly, I can't think about anything else than.
No, because I'll be honest, I think Sheik would be listening to like the Naruto battle theme with the flute, you know?
Yeah. Like honestly, like especially with like Rage Bayo, I can only think about Metaton. Oh yeah.
For me, I'm thinking of what's it called? The Maze theme from Guilty Gear Strive. Oh, that one goes so hard.
I am not sure about that one.
It sounds like a Fallout Boy song if you pitch it up.
Oh, okay.
If you pitch it down.
Yeah. God, I can also imagine like what Rage could be like listening to now as well. I can also imagine like from Guilty Gear Strive, like the town inside.
Yeah, I love that song.
Yeah,
I love that.
That's such a bopper, such a banger.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh wow.
That was a great conversion.
That's insane. Was that fair into
needles into up smash?
Yeah. Crazy fellas.
Yeah, but also, for some reason, all the female cast in Guilty Gear, their themes go so hard.
Yeah, they're bopping.
It is, oh man.
We do love our female representations.
Yeah. That's the one thing I was so sad about when it came to like DLC in this game. No Guilty Gear characters, and for that, no Guilty Gear music.
Should have given us Giovanna.
Oh, that would have gone hard. I need the doggo. Oh my god. Big up. Was that a weak hit or something? That did not kill at all. Oh, why are they just like, you're like, oh, I will just camp on this top platform and down air.
Like, you're giving me this space.
Oh, no! Oh, that was too clean.
Okay,
too cold, fam.
Gotcha.
Why can you just like bat within the grenade pull? It's not even the explosion, it's just when the grenade is coming out, man.
You ask why you can do that? Go ask your mom.
That is silly. Did Doorman just beat Hudit? Bruh. I think he did.
No? Did he?
Yeah.
There's no way.
I think so.
There's no... God, is he skill checking the entirety of Norway?
What is happening? Why is Little Mac good in the hands of Doorman?
God. That's crazy.
How does he do it? How does he do it, bro?
Now I gotta play friendlies with him later, just to like,
also
see if I can like not get skill checked.
Yeah, but also how does Mr. R do? Oh, that was almost the evil combo. That's just like whenever Bayo just kills you like off the top after a huge combo, it's just like pure evil, man.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like why can't she do that?
Would have been nice with like some sort of close out of
yeah.
stuff. Oh! Trying for the up smash, getting a bit desperate.
Oh, he's in training mode right now, bro. Mr. Harson, bro, he's playing. It looks like he's playing Roy. He's just fighting Ghost right now.
Yeah.
He's just like practicing his execution.
Yeah.
This is amazing to watch.
Average Croy moment.
Yeah. Because we saw it early.
Yeah. Oh, great bait. Baiting out the... by doing nothing and then baiting out the air dodge to get the grab, but unfortunately not enough to kill.
Yeah, I know, right? But okay,
finally getting that back air
there. And yeah, like it's 2-0 to Mr. R, but Rage has always been in it in these games.
Yeah, absolutely, and a bit less percentage this time, and racking up 20 at least at Mr. R.
Yeah, but it's like when you get so far into bracket as we are now, you really have to be clutch and like manage to find those stocks and stuff.
Yeah.
You have to have that. Yeah, you have to have that cool head and manage to like always stay calm, find your openings and stuff, because the further into bracket you get, the fewer openings the players will give you as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we've seen Mr. R like manage to like sneakily find some as there, but also just force some, like doing ledge trumps and stuff. We see him forcing options, but sometimes like that he just finds it out of nowhere. He's just so sneaky, man.
Absolutely.
Sheik fits
getting that parry there.
Oh, yeah, but he's just like, please, may I have a raindrop combo?
He did it again. He did it again.
He just up.
Oh my god! It's just these up kills.
He's like, today I will just. You're like, oh, you're dancing around me. Let me just use iframes on my up.
No, I mean, honestly I can respect it so much because like, it's like I have two games to go on.
Yeah.
And it's like, you will not expect it. Not even I would have expected it almost.
Yeah,
you know? It's
exactly.
It's like, why not just try? Because like, most likely he can just like escape back to ledge and not get punished.
I know, right? It's silly stuff we're watching here, man. These players are so good.
But they are so good. They really know how to like utilize the character mechanics.
Yeah.
That's what I really love. That's what I envy. Like, God, I wished I actually had to play the good character. But oh well.
Go play League instead, bro. Go play League instead.
No, no. I like this semester. I like almost like sort of promised myself like I do actually want to try to go back a bit on Smash again.
Bro, Doorman has won 3 Game 5s in a row in losers with Little Mac.
No way. Like how far? But how far is he now?
I have no idea.
He's in loser round 4.
Yeah, 3. I can't count. 1, 2, 3. 3 Game 5s in a row, like clutched out as Little Mac, bro.
Where is he then? Like, God, our
placement 25th.
Oh my God, he's 25th place
as a 41st seed. So he's already like outperformed his seed.
That's crazy. Shout out to our doorman, but like, I'm sorry, that's just cringe. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not disrespecting like its skill or anything, but it's just like it's Little Mac. It's a skill check, you know. Like you should sort of know it, you know, like or.
Yeah, but I'm also telling you, just try to edge guard that man. He just makes it back. He like uses counter like for recovery.
Oh, yeah,
because it sends you gives you so much momentum, and it's like it's Little Mac off stage. Of course you're gonna jump out and hit him, right?
Yeah.
Of course, and he knows exactly when that's coming.
Yeah.
Yo, you liked that last set, right? You liked watching that set that we just had, Mr. R and.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, because.
No, like I'm actually like I actually have never like talked to him or like anything like that, but I'm a huge Rage fan.
Yeah, because let me tell you, we got his boss coming on stage, Bloom Forever.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure I saw like an orange afro on stage.
Oh my god!
I saw the palm tree.
I
man.
haven't seen Bloom play since Tech Republican.
Oh
in Barcelona.
in Spain.
Yeah, in Spain.
Yeah, now he's out here making moves, and he's gonna be going up against one of our German invaders, if I'm not mistaken, Puria, who I think plays what was it? Is it Pokemon trainer?
Ooh,
we will find out.
Another PT prodigy.
Yeah, that is also something. No. Wow.
If you haven't played this game,
wait, how do you make elephant sounds again? It's like nah.
Something. This game is so good,
bro.
God,
he's so silly.
Funny.
He is so silly.
So silly.
Look at him.
Wowie dowie.
Wowie. God, bro, I love the flowers in that game.
Oh, the
talking flowers.
Yeah, the talking flowers.
They're just like,
it's amazing. I have a German girlfriend, and you can still have the game or like English text in the game, but you can change the vocals on the flowers. So we played the game with like English text, but the flowers are German. It's so good. It's so good. Hello.
Wowie zowie.
Yeah. Guten Tag. It's like they're so good. I love those flowers.
Das ist ein guter Tag, ja? Das ist ein guter Tag, ja?
Ah, das ist ein großer Schnitzel.
Sehr gut, ja.
Sehr gut.
I'm sorry if anyone took offense from our terrible German, but nah, you're good at German.
Alles gut.
Yeah. You have learned some good German indeed.
Danke.
But yeah, I'm trying to find some info on our mate Puria here, this is winners round 2. Puria beat Pfeiffer.
Yeah.
3-2, and I can pull up some other stuff that has happened here as well. Alex Todig beat 11 minutes, 3-0, and Anvil beat Varavi 3-0. So we're gonna have an Oslo Classic, Alex Todig and Anvil.
Oh no, is this just starting to turn out to an average house?
Bro, this is this is just average.
This is just our average house.
Average House of Smash.
Yeah, average House of Smash in Oslo.
Yeah, but that means we're at least gonna have one Norwegian player making it to the top 8 qualifier winner side.
Okay, but that's hype. That's hype. I'm really hyped for that.
Because we need it. Norway strong.
Yeah. How is it going in losers again? Of course, we saw that Dorman is going crazy.
I think Rykos, did he lose to Morrowind? Yeah, Rykos lost 3-0 to Morrowind. So now Dorman's gonna go up against the Sora. That's fun.
Oh, okay.
Yo,
What?
Huh?
Wait. Huh?
This is just a button check.
Or.
Unless.
Yeah, or.
Unless.
That
was insane.
God, that was actually so sick.
We're just. No shot.
Wait, I'm so.
Bro, they're playing! They're actually playing!
Nah. Huh?
I mean, it's Bloom. Why not? Bloom actually has a plant, though. Bloom,
no, but I want to see Blue Veil.
Bro, is this not so great?
What is? Nah, this has to be like a button.
You're trolling, bro. Bro, get the scoreboard up. Get the scoreboard up. We're running with it. We're running with it, man.
It's like I get it. Oh, shout outs to Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby, you see this? Are you guys seeing this?
Are you guys seeing this?
There is just disbelief everywhere right now. Yeah, apparently this is what's up. This is what's up. All right,
it's
cool.
like you have like some crazy people that has like 2 or 3 like different characters, and like the variety that you get is like crazy.
Yeah.
It's like I play like Junior, Banjo, and Min, you know.
You are
it's
evil,
like I have Junior, which is this like quote unquote like low tier that everyone is talking about, you know.
Yeah.
And then it's like but I also play Min, which is like considered like one of the better characters.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you're Bloom here playing like Bayo, and like my opinion, Bayo is a great character.
Yeah,
it's just the kill struggle. And then you play fucking your second character's Piranha Plant. What the? Like, what are you doing?
No, but his second character is random. Like, let's be honest here. Random.
Oh,
Bro, I've seen Bloom beat the Schmickstape Towdy with Random in tournament.
Which characters did he get?
I just remember seeing him play Isabel. In,
oh my god.
Putting the, as the British say, just putting the balls gaming, as he's formerly known. What is that cringe thing called? Me Gunner. He put the Me Gunner in a spliff with Isabel.
Yeah. Well, she has bells in her hair, so that's why she is Isabel.
Yeah. Also, I learned yesterday that in French, Isabel's just named Marie.
Marie?
Marie?
Yeah,
like
but I think, like, you know, like, once again, like with my German girlfriend, we play Animal Crossing together. Yeah. And it's like they two have also, like, all of the names of like every villager and everything is different from English.
Yeah.
I think Isabel in German is called Matilda. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
That's
I'm
the most German name. That is, you cannot get a more German name than that.
No, but it's so cool. Like her favorite villager, which is like one of the lions. His name on English is Elvis.
Yeah.
But in German he's called Leonardo, which in my opinion is so much.
Oh yeah, that makes sense if he's a lion.
Yeah.
Because also, I'm sorry to everyone listening, but we don't really know how to commentate this because this is so unexpected.
What is there to say? Look at like, this atrocity.
I don't even like. We still have like this one little part of our brain that like refuses to believe that this is actually
this is going down.
You know? Like, is this really?
And both players are looking just so calm and just they're. This is like the most genuine set I've seen in a while, or like match, because they look like they're genuinely having quite a lot of fun out there.
Yeah, and that's why we're all here, huh?
Yeah.
We want to have fun.
Girls
except for people who play me Brawler. No, I mean me Gunner.
Oh my god.
You are not here to have fun. You are here to... They're like the fun police.
Yeah.
They're here to make sure that no one gets to have fun.
Your average Sans me Gunner.
Yeah. I feel like, why is it always like, if you play online, it's always the me Gunners who have like the bad me's, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
The me's of like people I will not name here, but like they have like war criminal me's.
Oh my god, almost.
And they're always teabagging, bro.
Yeah, but it's also just like the worst me Gunners are the ones that use the sand skin. Those are the most cringiest me Gunners. Like,
yeah, it's.
Let's be honest.
It's the brain just gets. Oh, that was such a good recovery though.
Or scary though if the Petu had hit him there.
Yeah, and also I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, right here, the Slipknot, the pink one should be Puria, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's why it's so scary, because like, just like while one of them is recovering, as long as the other one is just having a Petu over them, and they got caught by the up B, and it's like it will just dunk them in the head. Yeah,
I know, right? It's what is going on here, dude? This is like, and also it's just like, of all characters you choose to just have a fun ditto with, Piranha Plant is just, Piranha Plant's an odd character. Oh, big up smash.
Bomb.
So, okay, that was Bloom taking, no wait, slipped up. That was Puria. Wait, I'm so confused. Who just, who took that? It was Puria, okay? What? What was the scoreboard, dude?
Yo, we're playing Super Smash Bros. 64.
Yeah.
04? Oh my god, Peter is killing this
bro.
best of
He
9.
didn't wash him that hard.
Yeah.
It wasn't that much of a wash.
No.
Oh, he actually plays Plant? Okay. Puria actually plays Plant.
Yeah, he's just straight up. Yeah, I guess. I guess Bloom just wanted to, like, you know, check to see, like, oh, where does his Piranha Plant stand versus.
Yeah, he's just doing research, man.
Yeah.
Just like,
No, we messed up. Back to the lab again.
Oh no.
Back to the lab again.
Yeah, but Bloom is just such a funny player, dude.
Yeah.
Like yesterday.
Oh my god. You see, like this is what I wanted to see.
Bro, he just knows
crazy.
What to do. Bro, again? Does he get back?
Oh.
I never understand bail recovery. Do you?
Yeah, I mean,
I was like,
the thing is that, like, you can, of course, like, you have the 2 angles on the side B.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you have to up B, jump, and then up B, you know?
Yeah,
and
but
it's
then
just like
suddenly they have a 3rd jump or something. They're like another jump.
I'm not 100% sure that. Oh. I'm not sure how many, like, side Bs they have in the air.
Slipknot is nasty, or Puria is nasty. Did you see the...
Oh my god! The scooper pooper!
Yeah, but did you see the up air to back air combo as well?
What? Oh. I'm legally blind.
Yeah, but we're just chatting here. We kind of like forgot there's some stuff going on here. But yeah, Furia is nasty, and you have to be to make it this far in
trying
bracket,
to get the
honestly.
read with like the witch time, but unfortunately a bit too soon on that, and the Petu hit.
Yeah. So let's see. Oh, yeah, that Nair is like shockingly good for tech chases. Have you seen that?
Yeah, actually.
Like plant Nair is surprisingly good.
Yeah.
And this is what I love about like late meta ultimate, which we're in now, like after like 5 years of the game.
Yeah.
These wacky characters that you don't really think about are just suddenly showing what they're made of, and people are like figuring out their kits more.
Yeah.
How did that not hit? Oh my god.
Yeah. Then it's witch time for you, baby.
Goodbye. But yeah, this is like, look, like the tech chasing you can do with that is just immense. But Bloom has Bloom just knows. This dude just knows like the game so well. Has not.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, it doesn't stop.
He's literally
it's a roller coaster.
He's
taking him to Tusenfryd.
Bro, he's comboing him like in a square. He's going up, left, right, like.
And he just like
this is so silly.
He just gets back to stage no matter what.
This is just so silly, man. Bloom is just built different.
Yeah. But I'm also surprised if like Furia just like keeping in like Bloom's face.
Yeah.
Like daring to just like be up in there.
I know, right? But also when you're at last stock 153%, you just have to do something.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
You're without a jump as well.
You are pretty heavy, so you
no shot
can actually do it.
Yeah, and also that recovery is good, but you are so dead.
Yeah. I can't believe that buff. I can't believe they actually gave Bayonetta junior jab. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I can't believe they actually just stole my mechanic. It's absolutely outrageous.
Yeah. I think you should start playing Bayonetta. I'm now just imagining you like dressed as Bayonetta.
God, then I have to lose a couple of pounds.
You know her, like, canonically her outfit is her hair.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's so weird. But also, do you know who Bloom beat to make it to the winners round 2?
I don't know, actually.
Sloborob. Who made it out?
Bloom.
Yeah. Yeah, Sloborob beat Minimo to make it out winner side pools with Banjo.
Okay.
Gaha. But no Gaha on stage here.
I want to practice more Banjo, to be honest.
Yeah. I hate Banjo.
Love Banjo.
Yeah. Oh, this is an interesting stage pick, which I don't really feel we see all that often.
No.
Yoshi's story.
No, I really can't stand slants.
Yeah.
Like once I came back now and played on this stage again, I just remembered like, ew.
Yeah.
No, it's just
ledge trapping is so yucky.
Yeah, it's so like weird, especially for like some of my characters.
Yeah. I can imagine. What the?
It doesn't stop. It just. Oh my god.
He's dead. I was about to say, I predict that we're going to see like some crazy up air bridges and extensions from plant, like with the platforms here.
Yeah.
Because that up air is like super fast and you can actually combo like really well with it. But we just have to see if he gets the chance at all, because Bloom right now is putting in the work.
God, like on the stats list after this game, I want to see Bloom's airtime. What does it say, like airtime compared to ground time?
Bro,
I want to see that. Like,
that's gotta be crazy.
He's just off stage all the time, like dancing around. It's like crazy.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That's why I want to see this character.
Yeah. Bloom is just so good at like using his character, but Furia here as well.
Like that Petui. That's going to cost him quite a lot.
No! Oh, you're dead.
Opting for an air dodge there, but that's going to kill you.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Air dodge there.
Oh!
Did I just will that into existence? Air dodge there. And he does. Thanks, Bloom. I didn't know you were listening to stream.
Yeah.
And also shout out to everybody in the stream right now. We hope you guys are doing well and having a blessed and lovely Sunday.
Yeah.
Morning wherever you are. We are here in the crazy city of Smashborg. And oh my god, Bloom. But Bloom is Bloom is just like in his own.
I was just about to say, isn't he dead? But like, never mind. Exactly.
Yeah, like we're in Smashborg, but Bloom is just on a different planet.
Yeah.
In a different plane of existence.
Hva faen driver Bloom med i Smashborg?
Bro. We just found out what's happening in the...
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just punishing that.
Yeah, that is just rude, just charging up Smash like that.
God, but the fact that, like, Is it really that slow? Piranha Plant up smash.
No, he was charging that.
Yeah, true.
Oh, you can still. Yeah, good tech from Bloom there as well on the. Oh, that is so annoying when they just hold like down on the stick. They just like.
Just dancing around as always.
Okay.
Taking you to the amusement park.
I think Bloom's just like, Loki, it almost just seems like he's like dropping the edge guards just so he can continue edge guarding for fun, you know?
209%.
Because we know he hits those. Like,
oh my
what?
Bye-bye, have a good time.
Bro is just having too much fun out here. Save some fun for the rest of us, please, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I agree with Puria there, just shaking his head like, yeah. But we're going back to Yoshi's story. Again, there were some unfortunate SDs that happened there, so if we manage to just clean up a little bit on the side of Puria, we could take this to a Game 5, but it is a very heavy task to do.
And it's like, what a matchup as well, you know.
Yeah.
Like, Piranha Plant being pretty big, like both vertical and horizontal, I dare say. Like, so it's like big target.
Yeah, but also the frame one, like escape options, like bats within and stuff, just makes it like unnecessarily hard.
Yeah.
To get those combos.
And especially as we saw like off stage when it's like when Puria opted for like P2 right before recovering.
Yeah.
And it's just like, oh, Bloom just dropping down with bat within.
Yeah, but also I'm starting to maybe disagree a bit with the stage selection because the wall
oh
is
my
giving,
god, and you're just dead.
Bro, the wall is giving Bloom so much mileage on these edge guards. The wall cling there.
God, the wall cling actually.
And he can just stay close to the wall, combo off the wall, go back and refresh on the ledge, and just keep him there forever.
Yeah.
And it's just, there's so much damage being done off stage here by Bloom.
Makes me wonder if like Doorman got this stage, so like Carlos a lot.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he won.
It might just
carried Little Mac main knob. I'm kidding.
Yeah, Little Mac carries, bro.
Yeah.
But also Bloom.
Yeah, you see there? Yeah, you're exactly right. God, you get so much mileage out of that clinging.
Yeah, it's like, and like Piranha Plant has nothing of like the sort with like wall jumps or wall clings or anything. So it really just seems skewed in the favor of Bayonetta here off stage. And it's also like when you're Puria, you see this and you're like, okay, let me just stay on stage. But Bloom has such a big lead, he can just choose to chill.
Yeah.
You have to approach Bloom, and Bloom will just take you to the ledge. Oh my god.
That is something I think Puria has been opting for, but like of course the timing and everything is a bit difficult.
Of course,
especially if Bloom just chooses to go right back to stage.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
just that,
oh my god! The fact that
the
fact that she can just bat within that as well.
Yeah, okay,
gets the P2 under there actually.
Yeah,
so
that was
good.
a great call out on the side B back to stage, just dropping down and throwing at that non-committal Patui there.
Yeah.
But it's also everything kind of comes with its own risk because then you just put yourself off stage, which is what Bayo wants. So if that doesn't hit, you're in for a world of trouble. But he kind of is.
And here comes. Oh, actually hitting.
Dead? No.
No.
Dead.
Wait. Oh my god.
Hold.
Okay.
Okay, and now finally
like
getting some.
Puria has a game in the pocket already, so it's like could take this to game 5.
Yeah, now,
oh my god, getting the double P2.
Oh, it's even now. It's even. But yeah, we finally saw the walls like work against Bloom and in Puria's favor there.
Yeah.
Wow! You teched
oh my
that,
god,
bro.
You survived that. Oh my god, that was such a great move. That was so cool.
You know how we were saying we were watching Dragon Ball earlier, bro? This is Dragon Ball right here.
Just a random neck coming out of nowhere and just like.
Yeah. But, what are you doing?
Bye-bye.
Oh, man. Yep.
Well, at least Puria can comfortably say that, hey, I took a game in the Piranha Plant Ditto. That's for sure.
That is good stuff. That was an entertaining set, man.
Yeah, that was very fun.
Yeah, and also I just checked it here. Puria is ranked currently 12th in Germany.
Oh, wow,
Solo
really?
plant.
In the entirety of Germany?
Yeah, entirety of Germany.
That's impressive.
So yeah, I see some dude here who I assume lost against Marwin. Hard Sora, bro. Fire! Freeze! Thunder!
Oh, God.
But yeah, we're going to be switching off right now for my good man over the doorman and... huh? Yeah. So,
yeah, it's both of them. Yeah, okay. It's Jovo and Doorman.
Yeah, gonna hop on.
And I hope you guys be able to hear some about Doorman's crazy journey.
Yeah, absolutely.
Skill checking, carried ass.
Hey. Let the stream know your name and who you are.
ITREZAN. Follow me on Twitter.
Yeah, same thing on Twitter.
Yeah, Mils Mayonnaise, everyone. DJ.
Soldier Boy, tell him.
Yeah.
Soldier Boy told him
True
on
Rizzler.
Twitter.
Yes.
All right, goodbye, people. I hope you have a blessed day.
All right, everybody, this is Doorman on comms alongside
Jovo, of course. Welcome back. We have a lot more Top 96 action coming up for you here on this channel. I'm very excited about today. It's been hectic, but it's been really fun. You made a couple of upsets on the way.
Yeah, I gotta say I had a pretty solid run. I got upset early in winners, and I think I won like 5 straight sets of losers, upsetting Hudet too. So.
Wow, yeah, that's a strong win. That's a really strong win.
But I
just saw now another upset happen. Ton beat Selkie.
Oh my god.
Ton beat Selkie.
Norway popping off with this tournament. You love to see it. Tournaments hosted in Norway and the regions popping off. What more can you ask for? I'm sorry, my voice is destroyed. I popped off way too hard earlier. But not against Hudet, it was against Kazuya.
So it was against Tricky Turtle.
Yeah.
The underseeded Kazuya from Sweden, I do believe.
He's actually a Steve main. But I 3-stocked the Steve game 1, so...
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Either way, it's a good run. And Ton is also on a good run now, keeping it up in winners.
Yeah, he's moving on from winners round 1. That was Ton against Selkie.
That is a strong win for Ton. Selkie is a really strong player, one of Ireland's finest.
Yeah, I think Ton also a player who's kind of struggled to get those breakout wins. He's been very consistent in Norway, but he struggled getting the breakout out of country wins. So getting this win over Selkie is a big win for him, a very big win.
And it's a big confidence boost going into Valhalla as well, because he's going there. He's going to be trying to compete and get up onto that top 32 at least. He wants to do it. Given the result here, he's absolutely capable.
I think there are a lot of people capable of getting top 32 at Valhalla. We're also entering the top 32 phase of this tournament.
Yeah,
and
right.
It's really, really exciting. I gotta be honest, I haven't followed a lot of the upsets, but I know that there have been some crazy upsets at this tournament.
There have been, and if you follow me on Twitter, JovoMZP, I will be posting all of the upsets later. Shout out to Crove as well, who's an attendee here, who created a script from the Start GG API to fetch all the upsets. I do hear the menu music now, and I hear the menu going crazy.
Oh, I think we're going to see Lancelot, because I hear Crom.
I hear Lancelot. That's a good sign. Production, we need...
Oh, Black Renown versus... What is this? Why is Black Renown on Cloud?
Yeah, so Black Renown, he chose the invisibility potion today. He didn't want to play... he didn't want to show his face on camera.
Wait, is this... Oh, this is CP. I thought Black Renown went Cloud.
Cloud Renown.
Black Renown, truly invisible man. We can't see him.
Yeah, that makes sense, considering that he plays characters that camps on the other side of the stage.
He's camping in the venue, so he's like playing from the other side of the venue. Yo, Hugo is destroying the CPU. This Cloud is getting his shit rocked. Can we see a 0-2?
Yo!
Can we get a JV4, Lancelot?
Give us a JV4, please. Please, there you go.
Oh! No! Was that... He didn't take any percents.
It was a JV3 at least.
It was a JV3 without taking any percent. Yeah, with that win going on there for Lancelot, that's going to be a big confidence boost for him, beating the level 3 CPU.
Exactly. And now we see Black Renown entering onto the stage, though. I'm curious, because I think Black Renown will go Villager here.
Yeah.
But I don't think Lancelot will be matchup checked from that. Black Renown is one of the best Villagers, I would say, in Europe
Yeah, by far, definitely top 3.
And Lancelot has experience in the entire European region. So I think he would have to just play very, very consistently well. Instead of just going for a counter pick. He has a Sonic, he has a couple of other characters, he has a Samus as well, but I do think we will see the Villager.
Yeah, I think you're right, Jovo. The thing is, playing as like a player of Lancelot's caliber, you want to go your most confident character. And Black Renown's the most confident character is definitely Villager. So they're starting the set now. We were right, it's going to be the Villager, the trademark Villager against the Crom. These are two players who both have like picked up stronger characters because they don't have that much faith in their original mains.
Yeah, true.
So it's fun to see their original mains in this set. Oh,
no way! Oh my god! Welcome to the stage, Black Renown!
I think the level of 3 CPU might have done better.
Yeah, he survived for longer. That's a beautiful 0 to death there with Chrom. That's the oppressive power that he has with the air drift, with the long sword, everything. And given that this is a good stage, oh my god, that's the one saving grace the Villager has in this matchup. The bowling ball strike.
I wish, you know, the Colombian tournament that had like the bowling alley strike thing, which we had at every time Black Renown hits a bowling ball, there should be like strike coming up on the screen.
Yeah, with different like shitty animations every time. It has to be like that.
However, 2 strikes, 0 out. Black Renown will live to see another day though. However, this lead trap, very scary from Lancelot. That is definitely one of Chrom's stronger suits.
When you see a Villager on the screen, you don't expect the matchup or the gameplay to be explosive and aggressive, but given that Chrom always want to be in his face, we've already seen 2 stocks and it's barely been 1 minute though, man.
Yeah, this is just the type of game you love to see, Jovo. It's so exciting. Of course, Black Renown, one of Norway's strongest representatives. Lancelot, one of the Nordics' strongest representatives.
I would say, when it comes to active players, Lancelot is #1 in the Nordics by now. Since Big Chungus is on a bit of a hiatus, he's been the strongest player in the Nordics in general, going, of course, to a lot of European events. He's been to UFA, VCA, and just traveling around to the States as well.
Yeah, and Lancelot has gotten some crazy wins throughout his career, obviously looking to win this tournament as well as the 5th seed.
The last time Lancelot and Bloom Forever was in the same tournament, Lancelot upset him. That was at Region before top 8.
Yes, and if Lancelot beats Mr. R, he will be facing Bloom, unless Bloom gets upsetted.
Yeah, Bloom was maybe a bit scared when he went to Plantedo against Puria. I don't know if you saw that.
That's why they lost. That's why he lost 1 game.
What if I told you he won? No, he didn't win. He didn't win the game. I'm not gonna fool you like that.
This is looking very rough for Black Renown though. I mean, Villager, one of Villager's strongest suits, of course, is going to be the camping and the walling. However, Lancelot with the Chrom is so fast, it's so easy for him to get in on this Villager. And Jer will no longer be true.
Yeah, good DI there for Black Renown as well, but that pop of the balloon almost finished the stock there. But Black Renown lives to see another minute at least, trying to camp out with the slingshot here, but again, Hugo wants to get up in your face, and he's doing such a great job with that back throw.
If there's one character that can lose this game, it's Chrom. 1 back throw on ledge, 1 edge guard, and he's over.
That's the issue. You can play as good as you want, but if you don't get in at an advantage, then 1 neutral win and you might be dead.
Oh, that was very close. Black Renown is looking like he's in this. Looked over, but as we were talking about, Chrom, a character that just dies so early.
Yeah, that's a problem with what I would call Lancelot's soul main. That he might not live to see all the other days, but he lives to see another day today, even though it was a bit of a scare there with Black Renown doing a good job on the ledge at least.
Yeah, that was a clean parry though from Lancelot at the end. It was looking bleak for the Villager, however, I think the edge guards were the saving grace, so I'm wondering if he was going to stick to Villager. The thing about Black Renown is a player who's he's got a lot of different characters. He played Villager, but he also plays Sonic, Game & Watch, Samus. He has a very good Samus. So I think there's a high chance we might be seeing another character here, just, you know, because he wants to test it. If the Villager doesn't work game 1, I'm wrong.
I'm really glad he chose to stick with the Villager here, because it was definitely working out. I don't think he was expecting to push Lancelot as far as it did with the Villager. So seeing that it worked out and he took him to Lancelot and got a couple of edge guards, that means a bit of adaptation, a bit of conditioning, and he can definitely take a game and maybe also challenge for the set.
Yeah, Black Renown, a player he's got great fun use. You wouldn't think it from the characters he played, but he's got fantastic fun.
What are you pocketing, bro? There's nothing to pocket, lads. Chrom has no projectiles.
He pockets the sword, so Chrom just fights with his hand instead. Steve style.
I don't think the royalties in Fire Emblem are trained to be fighting with their hands. So then it would become a -4 matchup.
True. Now this is, again, it's looking the same as it was looking last game. It's just, Black Renown is so reliant on winning these interactions on the ledge, getting Lancelot off stage and edge guarding in, because Lancelot is going to win neutral most of the time, or at least like get a lot more reward in neutral, because Villager, you know, hits a slingshot, it's like a Lloyd rocket, but Villager is not going to be hitting those big combos that Chrom's got.
These are two characters that really struggle at disadvantage because Villager doesn't have really any good options from ledge to counteract the Chrom just standing there menacingly, right? And same goes for Chrom. You know the character with the shitty recovery, easy to edge guard, but when you win the interaction on center stage, Lancelot makes it look easy.
Yeah, and this is looking very dark for Black Renown right now. Oof, 32% just keeps going, 45%.
It's building.
He's truly taking this villager to town right now.
Do you think so? I think they will stay on small battlefield.
Oh, 3-stock on the horizon though. Very scary. Oh, I might be wrong though.
Oh, a bit preemptive there on the get up to the platform from the get up attack of Chrom. Trying to go for the bowling ball there, no call out given. Wanted to get the ground as well, but just trying to keep the center stage and keeping stage control at the moment because once he gets off stage, the Chrom will be up in his face.
Yeah, and yeah, this is not over yet, but you know, might as well be a game on the screen right now.
Yeah, there you go. No kill screen though.
True.
We don't deserve the kill screen. 3-stock from Lancelot in game number 2.
And now the villager is going back in the pocket.
I think you're right because we might see the Sonic actually.
Maybe, but I'm thinking the Samus maybe.
He has so many characters, he can just spin a roulette wheel.
Suddenly he just pulls out the Cloud.
Yeah, that was why Lancelot was in the CPU match and just...
Also, a reminder to the stream technicians, it's 2-0 in Lancelot's favor right now.
I don't think we have a stream technician at the moment because OpenTrap is a multi-talented doing everything, but Ambil got our back. Shout out Ambil, of course.
So we are going to be seeing the Sonic.
Going back to small battlefield, not a lot of space to scramble on, so we're going to be seeing a bit of an interactive Sonic here. But of course, when it's charging like that, big spinning is like the big ball he is, the big baller. That's the type Black Renown used. You don't want to challenge that. So Chrom can play patient, but you also have the surprise factor with the homing attack, as you see there with Black Renown, trying to just slowly build some chip damage. So has an air that he can use on the parry as well. Now the edge guards with Sonic they're also very good, so Lancelot has to be careful.
Yeah, so far I'm really liking what I'm seeing from Black Renown in terms of like the way he's using spin dash, because spin dash is a move with like you can't just throw it out. You have to be smart when you use it and like use it to bait your opponent, try to get to punish it and cancel it into something else and stuff. Of course, it's a great move. So Black Renown showing that he's very proficient in using it, and of course it's one of Sonic's strongest tools, if not the strongest.
No dare there though, so he still catches the Sonic on the platform as Black Renown tries to land. Now even in percent, Lancelot has made a huge way back, getting up there with the Nair as well.
Yeah, you're right, Jovo. Right now Lancelot really closing this gap. How will the Sonic recover? He's on ledge, nice. Wait for the aggressive option from ledge. Not going to recover.
He had the air dodge as well, what happened? No, he used the air dodge.
Yeah.
That's the issue with Sonic, because he has such a good air dodge for recovery, so you can go really low if you want to just try to get your opponent off stage. But then, if you use it early, then you have no like unexpected element when it comes to your recovery. But back here there, we'll finish the stock at least, so Black Renown still in this, 52% deficit, building slowly but surely with the Sword of Chrom in hand. Missing the grab, the good spacing from Lancelot, using his tools to get the space that he needs and keeping this hedgehog in the air.
Yeah, I mean, Lancelot just went outside, it's snowing outside, he picked up a snowball because this is snowballing real hard right now. It's looking rough for Black Renown. Of course, as we were talking about in the Villager games, Chrom, a character that quickly can explode in the other direction too, where he dies early. So Black Renown is looking like he's fishing for an edge guard. However, Lancelot, of course, someone who's been playing this character for a long time, he knows that the win condition for the opponent is the edge guarding, and he's the master of the recoveries.
Exactly. Now, what I would like to see from Black Renown is to try to get, when Lancelot goes low, I want to see him go out there and actually try to edge guard him, because Sonic has the tool, he just has to be careful.
Yeah. I think the scary part is, like, at this percent, it's not scary, because at this percent, like, you know, Chrom can trade with the up B, but at this percent, Sonic would gain from it. So, but when if he goes down to 1 stock, he definitely doesn't want to do the trade.
You see how low he can go with that air dodge still in the memory, but a good call out with the up tilt there from Lancelot to get the stock lead here. This might be the last hurrah for Black Renown on the winner side of the bracket. Lancelot looking to progress without too much trouble. We see Black Renown trying to challenge him. got him onto the last stock in the first game, but it's looking a bit dire now. He can maybe finish the stock, but I think Lancelot will be in control from there.
Yeah, I mean, however, Black Renown, of course, is going to want to prove us wrong.
Oh, he pokes. Or did he drop shield?
I think he dropped shield, yeah.
Yeah, okay, because that is not supposed to poke.
Wow, the hit. Of course, Chrom, a character that has like the strength Chrom has compared to Roy, is the fact that his sword has this, doesn't have a sweet spot and a sour spot.
True, it's like very consistent, and it's also like it's a bit longer as well. It might also be because Roy feels like he doesn't have a sword when he hits a sour spot. But Chrom has his long sword every direction, and Black Renown struggling now to find a way back into this set.
Black Renown holding on for dear life to this last stock. Will he edgeguard? And there you go. He heard you, Jovo. He wanted. He went for the edgeguard, and it works out. What?
The sliding F tilt is gonna do it, and Lancelot progresses in the bracket. Black Renown drops down to losers. Good set we got.
Yeah, I mean that was a good set. I think the Sonic, if he brought it out earlier, maybe it could have worked out. But for sure. Lancelot, he was just so clean. He was hitting the stuff he needed to hit and recovering very nicely. So. Again, just showing why he's a master of the craft.
Oh, definitely. And his advantage state was like, there was no inconsistencies at all. It seemed like he hit everything that he wanted to hit, and it showed like the experience that Lancelot has in this game to always be at the right place at the right time and always know which decision to make.
Yeah, and at the end there, the sliding F tilt from out of like an initial dash, I think that's pretty hard. Like for me, when I do sliding F tilt, I like to have more of like burst range to do it because you gotta flick the stick really quickly.
Yeah, but also it's dependent on the initial dash as well.
Yeah. Of course. So yeah, good stuff to Lancelot. Just again moving on. I don't think he's dropped a game in the tournament yet.
I do not think he has. No. And remember last year he lost to Thailand, the Terry from Sweden.
Oh wow, yeah, that's true.
And that was the first round of top 64.
That was the going out to town nerf.
Yeah, and. The funny thing about that set is that Tylon, who's a former Roy main, he went the Roy ditto with Lancelot in game number 1, and he still won the set. By the way, we have a friend here, Mr. Elifario.
Is that what it's called, Elifario?
I have no idea. I have not played Mario Wonder. I'm curious to see who we're gonna see on the stage right now.
Is it Luigi?
It's Luigi, and it's Whoopi. Oh, Metasport's own Whoopi.
I think it's Whoopi at least.
Yeah, there you go, Whoopi in the chair right there. You saw him.
Crazy. Whoopi.
Yeah, there you go. There he is.
Whoopi is missing. He's retired, so he's left the chair.
Yeah. This is this is his excuse. Lucas apparently also retired because he just left his jacket and went off.
The jacket is gonna play for him. Did you play Super Mario Wonder?
I haven't done that yet, but I really want to. Is it recommended?
I think it's super good. One of the best, definitely the best 2D Mario game in since like maybe Super Mario World or something.
Really?
Yeah, I think
you do not rate these new Super Mario Bros. Series.
I have like nostalgia to the older ones, like New Super Mario Bros. DS and Wii, but I think they're kind of stale, especially New Super Mario Bros. 2 and the 3DS.
It became stale when there was just a reproduction of every game on every console. So I get what you mean.
I also think the level design is kind of like it's very linear. Of course, it works out. It's very traditional.
Yeah, sure, but I think the power-ups, especially in the Wii, they're great. The penguin suit, bro.
I love the penguin suit, but the one I also love is like the shell from
the blue shell.
Oh, that one was so funny because it was low-key like worse than not having it. Because it's so hard to control, you like bounce everywhere.
It was just a gimmick. The penguin suit is much better.
Just like Little Max.
Let us know in the chat, Team Penguin suit or Team Blue Shell?
Blue Shell is cooler. As you say, it's a Little Max. It's a gimmick, just like Little Max.
You like gimmicks, don't you? I'm gonna get the chat up actually because I'm curious to see what the people are saying.
Now they're gonna trash talk us so hard. You open up the chat and they're like, "Oh, what do we get this guy? Why is he wearing a beanie?" I don't have a bad hairline, I promise you.
You don't have a hairline.
No.
We're having fun here.
Let's talk about the players we're going to be seeing though. Whoopi versus Luigi.
This is, I think, is going to be a pretty solid win for Luigi, but Whoopi.
Thing is, Sephiroth Luigi sounds horrible for Luigi.
Yeah, of course it's not going to go Wario in this matchup. That is one of the worst matchups for Wario. And Luigi has second sets of gluttony.
Yeah. So he's definitely going to be going Sephiroth, and the Sephiroth has been clean this weekend. He beat Melee Megron, And Melee beat Whoopi the last winter seasonal, so...
True, but it has to be mentioned, Whoopi won Kazuya for that set.
True. Whoopi, one of the most fundamentally strong players, maybe in all of Europe almost. He can play every character. I mean...
The Norwegian GOAT.
He is likely going to be ranked first on the upcoming Norwegian PR, just based on his results. He won the national championships.
Who knows?
So, and he's gone to tournaments with like basically playing random. I mean, he picks up a character, he goes to a tournament with it, and he's like, all right, let me try and make content for this.
Check out his YouTube channel if you want to see some of the content he's made. He's made a video where he goes box Kazuya.
Yeah, and he won the local too.
Yeah, but to be fair, that was a not very stacked Trondheim local with where he met me in the first round. But then he also was maining Snake for a month, and we made a video out of that.
Has it been published?
Yeah, it's been published.
Oh, really?
And I think he got fifth or something.
He got third. He lost to Black Renown and Anvil at that tournament.
Was Anvil there?
Yeah, Anvil won
I thought no, he didn't lose to Alex Torg. Okay.
He did not lose to Alex Torg. He's never lost to Alex Torg.
That's fair. Either way, as you said, a really fundamentally strong player. He can master any character. He's been maining. He has had 3 mains in the duration of his active career in Ultimate, which has been Richter, which he dropped early pre-COVID.
When everyone realized the character, oh wait, this character is really bad.
Fun fact, Whoopi was the one who made Leffen believe the Belmonts were top tier.
Oh, that's funny,
Because he was playing online with Leffen.
Yeah, now he's also played Wario and Sephiroth as mains, which are the ones it's a combination he's using right now. So
exactly. And online he's always been using Samus.
He has a very good Samus too.
His Samus is so sick. And he also has like all the sword characters. Whenever he faces Black Renown in bracket, the Roy comes out.
Yeah. But now, we've been gassing Whoopi up hard, but let me talk about his opponent. Luigi, just one of the best players in all of Europe.
The Region 2023 champion here.
Yeah, one of the few players who actually wins majors in Europe, so...
And as he famously once said, "Var fan driver, de par med i Smashborg."
You nailed it. It sounded exactly like the video. That was very good. I'm going to give it to you. That was perfect.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you have to check out the Smashborg Twitter account because they made these super funny videos.
Okay, who do you think did the best on the meme?
I'm going to be real. Who's the last one?
There's one right answer.
I think Tariq did the best.
Tariq was the best one. Yeah. Definitely.
Mr. R was the worst one.
Sorry, Ramen, but you also were the worst one. Hva vendi driver Pemadi Smashborg.
And he just says random da in the middle there for no reason.
Yeah.
Like he's a Russian, just da.
For those who are unaware, I'm sorry, we cannot explain it. It's just something.
It's just a meme.
Yeah.
There's like everything that's happening here started because of some like dumb
No, don't explain it. It has to be lore.
Yeah, you can like scroll Twitter for long enough, maybe for a couple of centuries, you can find it.
Yeah.
And then figure out what the lore is behind why Smashborg has become as big as it has become.
Yeah. Hva faen driver det på med Sarpsborg?
For real. Hva faen driver det på med Sarpsborg? Holder meg langt til helvete unna Fredrikstad.
Either way, I'm excited for this set. As I mentioned, I do think Luigi is a strong favorite here, and I also think we're going to see the Sephiroth from Whoopi. He might also, if times are dire, the Samus might be tried, because as I mentioned, he's not going to go Wario in this matchup.
Yeah, Samus too does really well against Luigi, because Luigi just kind of struggles to cover space. So he wants to hit his big confirms, you know?
Yeah.
And especially hitting that grab. But Whoopi is going to be spacing very well around that. Sephiroth has a massive sword. It's going, especially the forward air is just insane.
Yeah, that is such a good poking tool. And also the backer comes out surprisingly quick.
Yeah, and it auto cancels too, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does. You're actionable almost instantly.
It's insane. Sephiroth, of course, not like the greatest character in the game. I think both of these are like lower high tiers, maybe. Luigi and Sephiroth.
It has to be mentioned though, Whoopi hates Luigi. He hates this matchup, and he hates the character in general. So this is going to be exciting. We're starting on Pokemon Stadium 2, the largest stage we have on our stage list, of course. Here we want to see maybe Luigi try to create some space.
Luigi rocking the 50k is 50k tag. I don't know what that's a reference to, but even if he wins Smashborg, you're sadly not going to be getting 50k. However, the prize pool is at like, what is it, 38,000?
Something like that. Oh, that down smash was a bit of a drastic call out. You were not close to getting closer.
Luigi can't really cover the space, so going for those types of options are it's like such a good idea, to be honest, because there's not really anything Luigi can do to punish it.
I think also Luigi has dropped sets to M4E. That has to be mentioned.
Yes, M4E, like the best Sephiroth in Europe, one of the best in the world, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. But look at this. Luigi's just keeping this Sephiroth at ledge.
Yeah, beautiful ledge trapping, and that down there is a bit of a reach. Luigi will be ready for that any day of the week.
And now we see just, yeah.
I like how Whoopi, so Whoopi is using, like Whoopi's neutral right now is primarily the side B and forward air. Because side B, Luigi wants to approach from the ground. His airspeed is so abysmal. And the side, which means it's so easy to hit Luigi with the side B.
You see the grab there? I don't think, yeah, the back air will definitely hit. I don't think the down B would have killed there, because it was going stale as well, but the back air was definitely a good choice. And Luigi with a solid lead here, but this percent is building up. Whoopi's keeping track on this matchup, and I do believe, yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it.
Yeah, he should clean up this edge guard.
Oh! Okay, I was about to say, that would be the craziest recovery I've seen. From certain death.
Now that is, of course, like there are so many weaknesses for Luigi in this matchup, which just goes to show how good Luigi is at the game and how much like he knows his character. Because not just like the neutral is hard, he gets edge guarded super hard. Like Sephiroth can just put out his forward air in front of Luigi, and there's nothing Luigi can do.
I baited out the up B, and that is punishable if you do miss it, of course. And the window to miss it is really big because you have to be close to your opponent. You have to be hugging them.
Yeah. I see every time Whoopi jumps too far, like too high up in the air to call out like a aerial approach, that's when Luigi like finds his chance to get in.
True.
So he like just plays footsies perfectly, to be honest. Oh, however, we might be seeing another edge guard.
I do like that call out. He's dead. That was just a poke. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the idea, but I don't challenge Luigi there because his aerials are surprisingly quickly coming out. So you don't want to be there.
Meaning to do a down B.
That makes sense.
I think that was his plan, and it was just a misinput. Because side B there wouldn't really be a good idea. You just want to put out a bigger hitbox, because you don't want to go for damage against Luigi when he's off stage at 70. You just go for the edge guard. But I think that SD at the end was like not really that big for Whoopi, or like that big to be honest, because Whoopi was playing solidly.
Definitely.
He got the edge guards, he won the neutral, but Luigi just made the most out of his openings, and of course that's what Luigi does.
I hate that down B, that it has 7 frames of intangibility.
It's insane, and I think it's so funny. Like it's like when you lose to Luigi with the down B, and you just hear. I'm like, oh, please stop it! I don't want to die listening to this. It's like listening to Sora.
Yeah, who has the most obnoxious sound effects in the game?
Probably Sora. It has to be Sora.
I'm thinking. I will keep thinking while.
Although Game & Watch can be one of them too.
Maybe.
It's funny, but it's like annoying when you're actually trying to concentrate. And speaking of concentrating, both of these players are just playing neutral super passively right now. Whoopi just constantly winning neutral. Luigi trying to find any path in. Will find a path back to the stage. Nice air dodge. I mean, as a character like with bad recovery, you just have to utilize every tool you have. And Luigi, of course, has played this character for a long time, knows every tool the character has.
It has to be said, when Luigi recovers slow, that up B suddenly becomes very viable because it comes out so quick and it snaps like super quickly.
Yeah.
So it isn't that bad of a recovery, but it's very linear. That's the problem. So if you get caught out using your jump too early and you don't get the misfire, then you're gone. You're dead.
Yeah, the way Luigi is recovering right now is he's going very far down with the side B, and then he's jumping up. As you're saying, Jovo, he's using the fact that the up B is so quick. And there you go.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't react to it.
You cannot react to it at all because it will snap ledge before you even get the move out. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Oh, we see Whoopi being upset about that.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh, don't get grabbed. Someone just won. Was it Mint to beat Pfeiffer?
Yeah, I think Mint beat Pfeiffer.
Wow, that's impressive. Pfeiffer might be out of the tournament now because he lost to Puria.
Yeah, she was the 3rd place on the previous winter season we had as well. So that is a big upset.
Big win for Mint, who was sent to losers early.
True.
By Jolot. So great stuff.
I don't think
Mint.
any of them are facing the players we see on our screen now, though. But the privilege that we have is that we get to watch this society set, and Whoopi answering that with an F tilt. I think it was a sliding F tilt as well, just getting as close to Luigi as possible as soon as he wants to get in. And now again back to neutral, just using that poking tool off the forward air, and also using the orbs to create the space to create a limelight here for Luigi to rack up damage.
Yeah, Luigi playing phenomenally right now. That just making the most out of the SD we saw from Whoopi earlier. Yeah, Sephiroth probably has like the best planking in the game.
Yeah,
so
one of them at least. I think it's only contested by
Steve.
Yeah, probably Steve, and maybe also a character like... I was thinking about Pikachu, but it's not that good. It's not that good.
Yeah, and right now Whoopi just playing so carefully. He does not want to get hit by any of these strong kill moves that Luigi can put out at any time.
It's the last hit of the Octo Slash there, and that is advantage say with Whoopi. That's gonna be death, I think.
No, he makes it out.
Good DI there on the down throw, or the throw from Luigi.
Oh wow, dies once. I feel like Whoopi has gotten so many unfortunate deaths so far this set.
Oh, that's a good call out, and it's back, just like that. That was so quick.
Beautiful stuff there from Whoopi. He was, because every time Luigi had been doing the air dodge, and you know that was working for Luigi, so it was good that he was going for it. But Whoopi finally catching on, waiting for the air dodge, and he's back in it. But oh no! Oh no!
Okay, that's a lot of damage at least. I don't think. Oh, he misses the up B in the air. And that is that's another chance here for Whoopi to try to get into this game number 2. But you see Luigi going back to just playing patient, using the fireballs, using the stairs to just create the space that he wants. When he wants to attack, he will attack. And he does that just now. I don't think that will be death. Good DI there from Whoopi. But still a long way to go.
He's got to make this comeback right now.
He gets back to ledge. That was just barely. Goes for the up smash.
He's playing very scared. He's cornering himself all the time now, and that's what Luigi wants him to do, because that's when Luigi actually has options in neutral against Sephiroth.
And again, the planking is so good.
Will get damage from the Octo Slash though. He's utilizing the neutral beat to get Luigi to jump, and then he calls out to jump with the forward. Will miss there though. Oh, let's see the edge guard.
Oh my god.
Oh, hold.
Oh my god.
Lady Luck coming in from Luigi. Oh my god.
I was lost for words. As soon as the misfire happened, I just froze.
Yeah. Oh my god. Truly, that was... It's very rare you can say RNG actually changed the game.
Yeah.
But RNG actually changed that game. Like, Whoopi had the edge guard, but the misfire is moving so quickly that it just got...
Like he was so ready for the counter as well. He lined it up perfectly, but then Luigi is Luigi, and the misfire happens. Yeah. What can you say? That's the game.
Luigi truly one of the character, goofy character, but Luigi is someone who makes the character. I mean, I think Luigi is super cool to watch because he knows like every
Luigi is the world's best Luigi.
Yes,
I think there's one in Japan that.
Raro-kun is also very good.
Yeah, but I would say Luigi has the case when it comes to the results that he's had.
And he's so consistent too with a character that you shouldn't really be consistent with.
Yeah, true.
Now Whoopi wants to make the reverse 3-0 a reality. However, it's going to be very hard because you're playing against, as we were talking about, one of the best, maybe the best Luigi in the world, one of the best players in all of Europe.
Number 3 seed in this tournament, and now we see the start of oppressive Luigi combo. We've seen it before. Nothing happening here on the Sephiroth of Whoopi though. Doing a good job to SDI out of these combos from Luigi.
The iframes, you were talking about them, Joe.
I have an ambivalent relationship to those iframes because I play a little bit of Luigi and I find it fun to play the character, and that always comes in clutch.
I think, as we were talking about earlier, Luigi is so good in the fact that he doesn't just like do the 0 to death. He like has combo routes at every percent, like every platform. He just knows the ins and outs of this character so well. Oh, and Whoopi shaking his head, not happy with that. Misspaces the 4 there. Luigi will get that extremely strong up the auto shield.
And it's been so close now to getting a game, so I don't think a 3-0 score would reflect how close it was between these two players, but he's looking for a way in now and using the right tools and spacing correctly, I feel it. Luigi trying to force the grab there, but Whoopi just trying to move around as quick as... Oh!
Luigi, known for being sort of a BM player, but I respect it.
He plays it.
Oh my god! He's gonna go for the down tilt on ledge. Please do it, Luigi. Go for the down tilt on ledge.
No way. No way.
Oh, this is looking very over.
He's in Whoopi's head now.
Yeah, this is just looking more gloomy for the moment. But like, yeah, it's looking so rough for Whoopi.
It's looking very, very tough, but he has the ledge. Not anymore. The down smash is there, and the taunts are coming in. Luigi, stop it. Please.
Whoopi, I think he's considering just dropping the game right now. Not dropping the game, but just... Oh!
No, he was just waiting. He was just waiting for Luigi to take his phone.
However, if Whoopi wins this game, I mean, I'm gonna pop off, to be honest. He's... Oh no, oh no, oh no. Almost lapping him in percent on the last stock now.
I don't know what happened for the last like half a minute.
I think Whoopi's mental just kind of cracked at some point, and Luigi now is just getting in all the time. Whoopi isn't spacing it, like, Whoopi isn't hitting these spacing things in neutral because he can't.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do it.
It's over. And Luigi moving on to winners quarters, beating one of Norway's finest players. Whoopi, the hometown hero here, but it's he's gonna have to make the run in losers now.
Yeah, he looked upset. That he didn't look happy. I know we try to advocate fair play here, and the way you react to a taunt is often like you get a bit distraught, of course. So I don't know. I got a mixed feeling about that. I think both players played well, but it was kind of an anticlimax with the game 3 there.
Yeah, because both games 1 and 2 were like super close. Whoopi, I feel like both games were very unfortunate for him. Yeah. He SD'd in both of those games, and it was still very close. And in the end of game 2, he had it, but then the misfire came. So
considering this is also the matchup that Whoopi hates the most in the game. It was rough. It was rough. But there's still losers bracket for him. I hope he gets to reset his mental because he is the best Norway has to show for this tournament, I would believe.
I do want to see which Norwegians we have left in bracket.
We do have Ambil, we do have Black Renown, we have Ton, I do believe, who's still the winners.
Yeah. Could you pull the bracket up for me?
I will try to pull up the bracket for you, since you are requesting it so nicely, Dorman. We are having fun here at Smashborg, of course. If you are enjoying the action, there are monthlies happening here on this channel, so make sure to follow. This guy usually gets top 8. I don't live in this region, but if I were here, I would win every single one. Definitely.
Yeah, easily.
And also we have a side stream going on at Rotarian TV 2 and a quad stream going on at Rotarian TV 3. So a lot of action, a lot of sets going on here today.
Plus, there's a French dimension as well.
Yeah, shout out 5D.
He's here. And he is streaming to our French viewers. Of course, I don't think they are here. However, there are a lot of viewers. I heard yesterday were like 200 something, upwards to 300.
That is crazy.
Yeah, so everyone tuning in, it's great to have you here. It's great to be here at Smashborg. This is the biggest tournament we've ever had in Norway for Smash Ultimate.
And on that stream, on the 5D French Dimension stream, we're going to have Mixtape versus Ton, actually.
Oh, wow.
That's going to be a hot set.
Yeah, that's an interesting set.
Speaking of people that hate matchups, Ton's least favorite matchup in the entire game is Yoshi.
Oh, that's true. He hates Yoshi. Oh no, and Schmixtape now recently picking up the Yoshi. I know Schmixtape beat Ayapo earlier. I think he's getting like good matchups in the path too. Of course, Schmixtape a great player, but Yoshi, Rob is horrible. I talked to Ayapo before the bracket and he was like, yeah, I can't do my 0 to death because he can just double jump armor through them.
Yeah,
so of course, if they're 100% true, he can do them, but Rob's 0 to deaths aren't always 100% true.
We're getting a hot set right now. We're getting a really, really hot set. Gid's Taric versus Rotarian's Ambil.
Oh my god.
Greninja versus Mewtwo.
Ambil #1 on the current Norwegian power rankings, sponsored by the Rotarian, the ones who are hosting this very event.
Up in the corner there. The logo you see there, that's Rotarian.
Yes, and that is the team Ambil is representing here. He wants this top 8 badly. I think Norway wants this top 8 badly. We want some representatives in the top 8 of Smashborg Winter Seasonal. And Ambil, he might be the strongest candidate we have.
I have to say though, I need to look at who he will face if he falls down to losers, because that could be detrimental.
I think he's facing Rage probably. That's a very, very bad draw for him.
Yeah, he will face the winner between... first of all, Black Renown is facing Melee Magron, which is happening on the quad stream.
Oh.
Rage is waiting on the winner between Selkie and Pizza Time. Then in losers we also have Robbie versus Louis, which will face Bali, the winner of that set. Puria is waiting for the winner between Voravi and Deep Freeze. Voravi also making a run here, beating Sangrex 3-1.
Exciting. Is Ayapo still in?
Let's see if we can find Ayapo here. So Alex Dog Mint is happening on the secondary stream. We have Pitwolf Pyram, which is a hot set. Marwin still waiting, and then it seems like Ayapo is out actually.
Oh, unfortunate. Melod and the Zox are also playing in top 32.
Yeah, Ayapo lost to Pizza Time 3-1.
Oh, that's a rough matchup though. Kazuya can... if there's one character that's big and can be comboed easily, Kazuya is one of them.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember during COVID they would put like what was it called? Like Xanadu, Smash Xanadu, would stream from the Xanadu venue and put like plushies of Smash characters like Yoshi
Yeah,
and
I
Kirby and
do
stuff
remember that.
on the empty chairs. I'm getting like almost like nostalgic flashbacks to that, watching these empty chairs.
Yeah. If we get a Melee Megaron set, we should put this up.
True.
This guy right here.
Melee and Bakugan are facing each other, and it's important to keep in mind that Melee destroyed Bakugan during summer season. He 3-0'd him, and it was not even close.
But that was Bakugan Sonic. That has been mentioned.
Yeah. We can't see their setup from here, sadly, but...
we see them playing on the opposite side. Close to us, we have Melid versus Nisoxy. So Melid still in the mix. He lost to Black Renown, actually.
Yeah, but Melid beat Deep Freeze in pools.
That is so good.
I think it's very funny that Melid was... people were saying like, oh, Melid is overseeded. And then he just goes and outperforms the seed massively.
This is just you trying to defend your seeding door, man.
I'm just saying, maybe I'm a prophet, you know? Maybe you should listen to my seeding.
I don't know, man. We got Ton beating Selkie here as well.
True, that's a big win for Ton. I'm so happy for him. He's wanted this big breakout win for so long. Now, of course, playing against Mixtape is going to be a rough draw for him, but Ton, it would be crazy to have him in top 8.
Definitely, and he's definitely capable. But after Schmixtape, it would be Luigi that he's facing, if he were to win. But
now, we're going to talk about these two players. They have actually played in bracket before.
Tech Republic 2022.
Yes, where Tariq 3-0'd Anvil.
Yeah.
But it was close. It was a 3-0, but close.
3-0, but close. So they have definitely played earlier. They have definitely done some money matches out and about, because these are two players that love to travel. We see Tariq being in the United States, of course, with the very lovely girlfriend of his as well, Lala.
Yeah.
Who's a
shout out Lala if you're watching this.
Shout out Lala, of course. They're not. She's not here, unfortunately, but Tariq is still in good company with a lot of German representatives. We had Rob, who was making kind of a run. I think he beat. He
beat me.
He beat you, and also I think he got upset actually, because he was seated pretty high.
Rob?
Yeah.
No, Rob was like 80th seed or something.
He was beaten by Hognable.
Oh, really?
3-2.
So Hognable moved on to... oh, wow. Hognable finished 33rd.
Yeah, that's a strong performance.
All right, but these two players, so Tariq, obviously, everyone knows him. You all love him. You all know him. Crazy Greninja, probably the best Greninja in the world. Knows the character in and out. He was like flirting with Kazuya for a bit, but went back to his old faithful, the Greninja, and he's been doing numbers with the character ever since.
Yeah, we saw the Kazuya in doubles yesterday, but that was only to deal with Mixtape and Lancelot in the grand final. So I think he went solo Greninja all the way apart from that.
Yeah.
And the Greninja is so good. Contestant to being one of the best in the world.
Oh, obviously. But speaking of character representatives, people are faithful to their characters. We have Anvil sticking to a character that many people think is not very good. Anvil, though, big believer, the character being Mewtwo. Anvil, one of the strongest representatives from Mewtwo, maybe in the world.
Yeah, at least he's been classified as being top 3 in the entire world. And that is with Japan and North America having strong representatives as well.
So in Japan, there's Goryoka, but he's not a Mewtwo main. He has a Mewtwo pocket, and he's more like he plays Fundy. He plays so Fundy as Mewtwo, but doesn't do the Mewtwo stuff. He just plays Fundies with Mewtwo.
Okay, so, but would you classify, if he went Mewtwo and got better results than Anvil, would you call him the better Mewtwo? I think that's
the thing with Goryoka is like he hardly ever plays Mewtwo. He has better wins with Mewtwo, but it's like I would say a player is a better character, a better player than a character if they can do the bad matchups too.
That is a good point, and you often have to do the very Mewtwo-specific stuff to do that.
Yeah, because Anvil knows the ins and outs of this character. He's a massive labber. He started implementing Footstool Disable now, which is a broken auto-kill option.
I think you can do Footstool Shadow Ball as well as a kill option.
Yes, you can. So it's easier to go for Footstool Shadow Ball if you know the Shadow Ball is going to kill.
True.
So I wonder if we're going to be seeing any of those in this set. Anvil is my roomie. I watch Mewtwo every single day. I get destroyed by him every single day. So maybe Tariq will get the same experience. Going into Game 1 now on Hollow Bastion. Let's see how these players approach neutral.
Seeing on the platform being a bit low as well, that will create some comboing opportunities here for Greninja. And we see Tariq starting off aggressively here, getting the first neutral win. A bit of a reply from Anvil, but still just a bit of scramble going on right now. We see another string here, pretty even on percent, but still very, very early.
Yeah, we see Anvil hitting the falling up air into 4 there. As we were talking about, like, he knows the character in and out. He knows every combo you can do, and he does them.
Exactly.
Ninja, though, I think this is quite a rough matchup for Mewtwo. Mewtwo doesn't like being rushed down hard because his defensive options are kind of fragile.
Ambil does have local Greninja experience though with the PR player Luke.
Yes.
That is doing numbers in Oslo as well. But this is on another caliber. So he will be expecting a lot more from the Greninja, the frog itself. In Pokemon this would be very one-sided, but Mewtwo, a shadow of himself canonically in this game.
It's quite funny that in like when you look at Pokemon characters in Smash compared to in Pokemon, you have like Mewtwo who's super lightweight for some reason.
Oh. Yeah, isn't he like God?
Yeah, I think he's, I don't know, no, he's like made in a laboratory.
Made in a lab, okay.
Yeah. It's actually like super interesting lore in the Pokemon Red and Blue games. I genuinely think that Pokemon Red and Blue has some of the coolest story because of all the lore regarding Mewtwo and Mew.
But that was also because everyone followed the anime.
No, this is like not the anime, this is the games.
Really?
Yeah, there's tons of lore around Mewtwo in the games.
And seeing Taric just put on the aggression so much. You see Ambil already up on 100%, and Taric is still in his first stock.
Yeah, Taric is still not losing a stock. Taric had the F-Smash read. He's just finding his way in on Ambil so well right now.
He was dead as soon as that back air landed.
Yeah, and it's interesting seeing Ambil play against like top players because in Norway we don't really get to see Mewtwo's weaknesses come on full display. However, when you see like Mewtwo and Ambil playing against top players, you get to see like why some people think the character is kind of bad. Of course, kind of hilarious, the Buzz putting him like worse than Lil Mac. I don't know about that one, Chief, but Ambil though is making a nice comeback right now. He's been playing phenomenally on this second stock of Tariq.
Yeah, but then one advantage is that you see what Tariq can do with that. Already 58%, and the win box is going to be disruptive for the angles that Ambil wants to use with the double jump and the uppy, of course.
Yeah, and people talk about Mewtwo's tail hitbox being a big problem. Not really. It's more like in general the fact that he's very big. He's a very big character and he dies early, so he gets comboed hard at low percent and he dies early. Which means he has like only like 60 to 80% where he's actually kind of safe. You
mentioned it barely earlier, Roman, but Mewtwo is surprisingly lightweight.
Yeah, he's like one of the lightest characters in the game. He's the same weight as Pikachu.
That's crazy. And Sephiroth, to be mentioned.
Yeah.
Already 110%. I think this is a done deal in game number 1. Tariq playing without any hesitation and doing so well. But the Shadow Ball, they're fully charged from Ambil. There is a saving grace, but he has to make it back from 115%, and that's going to be rough.
I hope we see one of the clips where like Mewtwo falls out of every single hitbox Greninja has. I think if there's one character that doesn't fall out of up air, it's probably Mewtwo.
That is crazy.
Oh, hold. Oh, this would be crazy. Ambil is actually on the verge of making this comeback.
But that trade is so good for Tariq, though, and the win box aligning Ambil on the other side of the stage, of course. Tariq just baiting out the approaches, trying to go for the short hops. And there is a Shuriken off stage as well. Going for the win box once again, trying to catch the landing. There's a grab. I don't think it will kill with up throw yet, but it's still very close.
Ambil wants full out of shield, I know it. I was telling you, I live with this guy.
You were foreshadowing him.
I have flashbacks from this, okay? I go to therapy because of this Mewtwo.
That's fair, that's really fair. Okay, the forward air. Ambil is making it back. One edge guard could do it, actually. Oh my god!
Whoa! Wow. Ambil takes game 1!
Okay!
The hometown hero with a massive comeback against Germany's #1 player.
If this keeps up being this hype, I might have to stand up there, man.
Oh, I might. Last year, I spilled my drink everywhere. I mean, if I would spill drink from this cup that doesn't even have drinks in it right now.
That would be something else. Wow!
So there's a crowd here watching. This might be Ambil taking the first game. You were saying like this was done deal, but Ambil made the perfect comeback. He just played neutral on point. He was using his Shadow Balls perfectly.
And I do believe Tari got a bit overzealous there at the end, wanting to go for those low edge guards, not thinking about how big of a hitbox as well the tail is. It's a big hurt box, but also a very big hitbox.
Yeah, you're so right, Joe. And I think one thing that's very important for Ambil in this set, like for his mental, I believe, he's had, I mean, he's a great player. He deserves to be in the winners quarters right now. But he's had a lucky bracket. You can't deny it, because there were several DQs from Big Chungus, from Paint, that made it so his path to this point was Varavi into Alex Toy, 2 of his local players, lower on the local PR.
Exactly. And he's had the upper grip on both. Varavi getting some wins against him last season, but still very comfortable for Ambil. And it looks like he's actually putting up a very good fight here in this set against the second seed of the entire tournament.
Yeah, he's third seed, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, okay, Lugi is the second seed, that's right.
Oh, nice sneaking in the up air.
I think Tarek is being caught a bit off guard here.
Yeah, I don't think he expected this to happen, really.
But now it just plays patiently, waiting for the landings of Ambil. But look at that, it just goes back off stage because Mewtwo is so comfortable there. What are you supposed to do when you go down to Edgeguard and you lose game number 1, as we saw with Tarek in this last game on Hollow Bastion?
Ambil is someone who's showed before that he's capable of beating top-level players. He beat John Numbers in the United States.
True.
That's like possibly the best Wii Fit in the world. And now he's looking to add Greninja to the list of characters where he's beaten their best representative in the world. Again, I think he's using up air perfectly because he knows that Greninja wants to approach you from the air. So he's using the up airs as like an anti-air against Greninja.
There's still a long way to go though. Tarek, known for being very good at adaptation and conditioning. And you see all the landings are being caught with the back air there as well, killing 96%. Greninja can survive for a bit on this, but Mewtwo has so oppressive kill power.
Oh, beautiful angle to avoid the back air. He was so ready this time around.
Yeah, and the spacing there on the neutral air as well was so good. Tarek is definitely adapting to how this Mewtwo works, but Ambil just catches him with that back air, and we're back to square one already.
Oh, gets the forward throw. That throw was 19%. It's so disgusting. Oh my god!
He got it! He got it on stream against Tarek, the third seed!
And so if you're a viewer and you don't think labbing pays off, that's why labbing pays off.
Exactly.
Ambil was sitting up night after night after night, labbing that footstool disable.
And now he hit it against Tarek in the most stacked tournament Norway has seen in a while. But still, Tarek here with the advantage, using that up air in such a beautiful way to keep that Mewtwo in the air. And he has to catch, if he wants to use the up B to try to catch the double jump, he has to do it early. So I get why he's trying to angle it below the ledge. And there you go, another back air there, but it's not going to kill just yet. Good DI from Ambil. He has to make it back, and good teleport there. And the forward air in return is going to kill on the opposite side of the stage. A bit dire here. We haven't seen anything from Ambil since that footstool disable. And now he has his back against the wall. Against
really catching these feet right now, getting so much damage in. Ooh, beautiful read on the air dodge, 36% racked up from just that one neutral win.
Exactly. We see the spacing here from Tarek is so good, and the way he rushes in, it's a bit preemptive sometimes because you'd never expect what Mewtwo could do and how aggressive this character wants to play. But I think Tarek is doing a great job in the adaptation here.
Yeah, the thing that Greninja has that's so disgusting are the frame traps, because he makes you want to air dodge, and then he just puts out a hitbox when you air dodge. His frame traps are fantastic.
You see now that Ambil struggles to find a way back in. He does well to avoid the windbox from the water gun though. Oh, never mind.
Mewtwo used fly.
It was super effective, apparently. No, it wasn't. It was not very effective because Tarek cannot catch him at all. There's a dash attack.
We did see Ambil making a comeback earlier, so it's far from impossible right now. However, making a dream comeback like that twice in a row, it's not going to be easy. However, that up throw is going to be possibly the start.
I've seen this situation before, though, man. This is not over. Ambil can still make this back.
It's over.
I'm sorry, Ambil. That was not a deliberate commentator's curse. I am really sorry.
It's not over into drag down, jab, jab, F smash. It's a true combo, apparently.
Apparently it is. Either way, Tarek makes it back. Good adaptation, but Ambil's still putting up a really good fight.
Pizza time with a pop-off. Seems like he ups a beat. Was it Selkie? I think he beat Selkie, yeah.
I have to double check. I do believe it was Selkie, though. Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god, Selkie now out at which place is this?
I think this is...
Selkie is out at the 25th. Oh, wow. Pizza time moving on. We got upset early by Pyram, and now he is looking to face... who's he looking to face?
He's going to face Rage.
Rage, oh wow. So that's on the quad stream. You be sure to check that out as well, and check out 5D2 and Rotarian TV2.
Yeah, so...
But, of course, if there's one set you want to watch, it's this one, Ambil versus Tarek.
Especially considering the fact that Ambil took the first game. Tarek there looked scared in game number 2 as well, so this is definitely a hot set already.
Yeah.
I imagine if this goes to game 5, we're standing up, Doorman.
Oh, we are. I'm going to be screaming, you better mute Discord, I mean Twitch, if this is going to game 5.
Or just use FFC compressor. That's
oh, nice start. Clean 38% from single forward air into grab.
Yeah, that's the thing. Mewtwo can catch you off guard with how powerful his tools are. There you go, the footstool Shadow Ball, as I mentioned earlier as well. But now, Tariq has Anvil on the platform above him, and that is always where Greninja wants his opponent. Using these up airs so efficiently, burning the double jump there, but Anvil gets back on stage and avoids the dash attack as well. We see the spacing there, gets the footstool, but not the fast fall, and that means he has to create advantage from somewhere else. The spacing there on the forward air, tries to catch it with the up tilt. Tariq just moving around at the moment.
Mewtwo doesn't really have good out-of-shield options, but the Nair is going to work there. Oh, of course, I was wrong. I mean, he has a great out-of-shield option against a landing aerial.
Yeah,
with
exactly.
The foot disable. But if you, like, from grounded tools, he only really has the Nair out-of-shield.
Oh, yeah, but you see, like, Tariq kind of making the adaptation. As I say that, he does the exact opposite, of course, but he wants to approach a bit more with dash attack and maybe getting the grabs in.
Oh, they're scrapping right now. They are really scrapping.
This is pasta bolognese. This is the level of spaghetti we're getting. And that's a forward air. Not gonna kill yet, though.
Bit of a sus DI, but...
oh
my goodness!
Okay, Anvil, we have a set here!
Sending the frog straight down to the blast zone.
All right, so now it's Anvil with the advantageous situation. It's gonna be exciting to see if he can keep it up, or if Tariq will make the comeback, because if there's one player that's capable, it's definitely this Greninja player right here. But Anvil building the advantage once again. Oh, that counter was not it.
Gets the down tilt.
Okay, the reversal there. Okay, Tariq is still in this. Anvil was building a lot of percent. I think 70 is something that I can be pleased with, but Tariq can definitely...
Oh my god!
Is this death? This is death. No, it's not death.
He should have gone for the F smash.
I don't think that would have killed either on the opposite side of the stage, to be honest.
Maybe. Oh, but this is a good new chance. Oh, Anvil has this. Oh, not going to send to the platform.
Yeah, you see Tariq just being destroyed. What's happening? Yeah. What's going on?
That DI was not there. And now Anvil is leading with a full stock, and he has a game. This is looking possible. It's looking doable for Anvil, and I really don't think anyone thought that. This would be insane for the... Oh my god!
Okay,
oh my god!
We're standing up
what?
Instead, because Anvil is popping off right now.
That was almost a JV3 from Anvil against Tariq, the #1 player in Germany and the best Greninja in the world. What is going on?
Back against the wall for Tariq. We were not expecting that when this set started.
Put Anvil in this venue and he can beat anyone. This is Anvil's venue, this is Anvil's place, this is his team, and he is truly going to show his team, his fans all across the world, all 5 Mewtwo mains in the world. He's going to show everyone that this character is not a bottom tier. The Buzz, you better be watching. This character is not a bottom tier. Mewtwo has stuff, and Anvil is one who's pushing and pushing and pushing. Now 2-1 up against Tariq. What is Tariq going to do in terms of adaptations?
Carlos Pokemon League is a stage. So
this is Anvil's favorite stage.
A bit more space for Greninja though, so I get why one would want to do that, but again, like, Mewtwo loves this stage, so the saving grace for Anvil is that there is no center platform for him to get stuck on when Greninja goes for those up airs. But again, the stage is big, Greninja has the favor of having the best movement, of course, waiting for that approach from Anvil, and there we have the shift of advantage. The Shuriken, is it gonna do it? Not quite, because the double jump is still
If he hit that, it would be so cool.
Okay,
Oof.
Okay, that's the Tariq we know and love.
Tariq is heating up right now. He heard our screams and he was like, come on, I gotta make it interesting.
I came all the way to Norway to fight and lose to a Mewtwo? Nah, no way. Maybe he's a bus believer.
Oh.
Okay, high up there to avoid the Shadow Ball. We saw Anvil charging it up.
Oh,
Good
I thought it was going to go to the down air.
Good air dodge from Tariq.
Gets the tech this time around though.
The issue is that Anvil is being patient in shield, and when you don't want to land with an aerial, the dash attack is one of the best options that Greninja has, of course. So, given that he has limited options, and Anvil has an option for when he lands with an aerial, he has to be really careful about his spacing and try to approach with dash attack when he sees Anvil drop his shield.
Yeah. Anvil's a player who he thinks so much, and I know these two have played a lot, and Anvil is like one of the best people I know when it comes to just downloading people over time. The more he plays with you, the better he becomes against you.
That's the thing. But Tariq is also very good at adaptation. Still on his first stock, racking up 70% so far on this legendary Gen 1 Pokemon. But that up air is gonna do it. And Ambil is getting some crowd support here. The Norwegian audience is popping off here for their fellow countrymen. Ambil making it back on stage, the Shadow out, but Tariq avoiding every single projectile at the moment. Ambil still keeping center stage, though this is gonna be very dangerous for the German.
Ambil is playing on fire and he's defying logic because this is a water type he's playing against, but he does not care. He's looking in control. But as I say that, Tariq almost getting that down tilt into up smash. He hasn't hit the strong hit of up smash once, I think. Ambil fell out earlier. Greninja known for having some wonky hitboxes. I understand for sure that could be annoying as a Greninja main.
There you go, that's the up there. And Tariq looking much more in control in this game number 5, of course. No, game number 4.
Yes.
This might go to game number 5, but not in the direction we expected because Ambil is in the lead here. It's Tariq with the back against the wall this time. But now it's Ambil chasing and Tariq just waiting for him to approach and getting these up air chains. And that is so strong, already 60% on the last stock. Just using the down air to recoil and reposition. And another string here from Tariq.
Tariq is playing beautifully right now. He just utilizes the fact that, as we said earlier, Mewtwo is so big and he gets comboed so hard. And Ambil was just in disadvantage for, you know, he could go grab a sandwich and be back by the end of that disadvantage.
Exactly. And now we see the percentage building up here slowly but surely. This was a good stage pick for Tariq, definitely.
Oh, he went for
he low profile, that disabled.
I smell something. I think it's cheese. Ambil went for the cheese.
Yeah, but that was a good call out because he would not expect it, right? But the low profile from the down tilt.
Yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, we have a game 5 here between Tariq and Ambil. Truly insane that we're getting. I did not think this would go to game 5. Last time, Tariq won 3-0. It was a sweep. This time around, Ambil is showing that he's leveled up massively since Tech Cup in 2022.
Sure.
Format the 2024 Ambil is a new man. He's one looking to make deep runs in Europe.
Going back to Hollow Bastion, the stage that Tariq won game 1 on. Oh, come on, Skedsoni Nota, that's the only logical choice here.
There's like one song that I think you can get that's so good. But like every song, I wish they had like, there's one song that's so good from the games.
The fist bumps for the game 5 are out.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, game 5 here, Ambil versus Tariq. Let's get into it on Hollow Bastion. But I promise you this, chat, this is not going to be a hollow game at all.
It's going to be a lot of content here, a lot of action from both ends because these players are playing hard, and especially Ambil getting that good start with the 26%, trying to build an advantage. That trades, the dash attack trades with the Shadow Ball.
Wow, he can do down tilt into dash attack into just these drag down up airs.
I was about to say, that looked like Tariq almost recoiled from the ledge. Using the Shuriken there to try to avoid...
Oh, he gets the IDJ up air into 4 there. One of the Ambil bread and butters right there.
The thing is that we don't really talk about the home field advantage, but it's always beneficial to play in your own home country.
Yes, I mean, the entire crowd wants Ambil to make this upset. I'm not gonna lie, I want him to make the upset, but of course I would be happy with Tariq.
So cool.
I've gotten to see him a lot, like talk to him a lot lately, and he's such a great guy.
Yeah, definitely. Tariq is so lovely, and so is Ambil, to be honest.
Very
avoiding
close.
the forward air there, but it's still off stage, and Greninja can do the edge guard. Wow.
He was just flying everywhere.
He just makes it back.
Such a close first stock here. Ambil gets the dash attack, but he's not going to kill yet. Both players shooting their projectiles. Nice for there.
Ambil is in the lead.
Ambil is in the lead here. Just a small reminder to chat, if you're just coming in now, this is 2-2.
Yeah,
not
it's
2-1.
game 5. It's game 5. Tariq won game number 4. But we're back on square 1 now. It's as no. Be, but now the advantage stayed here from the Greninja.
Hold on.
If Mewtwo lands first, he will land those uppers, and that's a lot of percent.
Oh,
he went for the call out.
That
We're standing up, Dominic. We're standing up.
I can't sit anymore. I can't sit anymore. This is crazy.
Good spacing there from Tariq, just avoiding these outer shield options that Ambil wants to go for. But the sharking there with the upper is so efficient. Greninja being impatient on the ledge, and Ambil finding a way back in. They're rolling around each other.
He went for it, but he failed. And you know what? I respect it. You gotta go for those.
He flopped the kill confirm. That was a jab lock.
Tariq now in the lead, though. He's looking a lot more comfortable than he was earlier. Scouting out this air dodge, but it's not gonna go far enough.
The F-tilt there just to poke the shield, but it gets that forward air, and now the Shuriken to challenge, and that's a good call out on the air dodge for Ambil. Tariq making this back.
Amble going straight to his last stock right now, and we see a big combo here from Tariq. Oh my god. However, went for the up tilt into up smash, but is not
really
going to confirm. Oh no.
Gets the up air. This is going to be dangerous for Ambil.
This is snowballing right now.
Rolls around each other, trying to charge the Shadow Balls, but Greninja just not giving Mewtwo any space at the moment.
Tariq is really turning up. It's looking worse and worse for the Norwegian hero at any moment right now. Can he get the wonder comeback he got in game 1? Gets the forward air, but it's not going to kill yet.
This is a good lead.
Oh, he was scouting for the grab, but he doesn't go for it. Oh, up throw, back throw.
I don't think up throw will
not going to kill yet.
But the up air might.
Oh.
The low air.
Oh my god!
It's last stock. It's game 5. Last stock between Ambil and Tariq. We did not expect it to go this far, but now Ambil tries to build the advantage.
Can he do this for his country, for Otarion? Or will Tariq clutch it out and move on to winner semis? This is so exciting, Jovo. I can't contain my excitement right now.
I'm about to faint here, Dorman. This is the best that we could have gotten on this block, of course.
I haven't eaten breakfast, but I'm still eating good right now. This is so great.
This is so fantastic. And we see Tariq trying to build another advantage here. Mewtwo's not out of this, but it's looking rough as Tariq is trying to build more and more chip damage. Ambil just wants to get in, but there's no way in against the frog.
This big legendary Pokemon might die any time now.
Trying to catch the landing with the F2.
Oh,
there you go. It's gonna be the forward air. What a set, though, man!
What a beautiful set. What a fantastic set.
That was so good.
I'm so happy we got to commentate that set, Jovo. That is some of the most exciting Smash I've ever seen. Ambil played on fire, but Tariq was just too good. And he will be moving on to winner semis.
And we know that Ambil is definitely pleased. Oh yeah, the crowd has been popping up so hard that we need to scooch on over here.
Oh, over here, yeah.
Yeah. Ambil was playing so well. He conditioned so good onto what Tariq was doing, what he was trying to call out. That was very well adaptation all the way from the Norwegian, who will be doing a tear in the losers bracket.
Tariq just once again showing why he's one of the best players in all of Germany.
Yeah, so we will have a commentary change now. Dorman, what a set we got. What a block we got.
I mean, that just made my day. I don't even need to eat breakfast anymore. I ate so good, but thanks for having us. It's been great commentating. Stay tuned. Remember to watch this stream, the quad stream, and the French stream.
Yeah, shout out to 5D. Yeah. Speaking of French, replacing you now, it is quite an honor to be substituted by this man right here, Mr. Hummingbee. Looks you straight in the eye. Says hello.
I've been Dorman. Thanks for having me, and take it over, Hummingbee.
All right. That was such a good set, and now Dorman is leaving, getting a well-deserved break. Humming, welcome to the main stream. It's a pleasure to have you here in Norway.
How you feeling, mate?
How was that set? Well. It was crazy. You saw it, right?
Yeah, I was there. Was that like on the other side, actually eating my ramen because I wanted to
That's
belly full before my block. But yeah, it was a tense set, and I heard the crowd going, "Oh," when Ambil lost. But you know what? It was just in winners.
That's the thing, though. The home crowd always helps, and I think that kind of fueled on Ambil all the way here because he was playing so well. He was just so on point, and he challenged Tariq to a level that I've never seen him done against any other top player before. So kudos to the current number one in Norway.
National buff, I guess, also, and I want to see him more play like this. So you never know. Again, he's in losers now.
Yeah.
And there's a top 8 waiting for him, so
it's doable. It's definitely doable. I haven't looked at the bracket and
absolutely not.
I'm gonna see who he's facing. I do believe he will be facing Rage if he wins this.
Not a Bayo. Interesting. How are the UK doing? I think we still got Bloom and Lugi for sure.
Bloom and Lugi. Pizza Time won against Selkie.
Pizza Time. Oh my! Against Selkie.
Against Selkie. Selkie got double eliminated by Ton and Pizza Time.
During in region, I think it was, or maybe invasion, I'm not sure. Pizza Time came in disguise as Pepino, the cook from like the Pizza Tower game.
Okay.
Do you know the game or not? Like the speedrun game.
I haven't played it, but I've gotten it recommended.
So yeah, he literally came disguised at him, and every time he was playing, we were doing like the theme of Pizza Tower, where it's like So wait, he's top 8 from losers?
I don't think we have caught up on the losers bracket up until top 8 yet.
I got you.
So I think we're in the stage where it's top 16 at the moment. And then we have top 12 and then top 8.
Guess we have all the games now here.
I'm looking at the sets we have left in winners right now. We have Luigi versus Schmixtape that is going on the French dimension.
Yeah, Ramin won against Lancelot.
Yeah, 3-0.
Yeah, Hugo wasn't ready for it. Like he said that he jumped from one set directly to the other, and for people like the caliber of Ramen, you need to work on it a bit more. Like, may I say?
Let's see. I'm just looking at who we have now, because this might be on the secondary stream. I don't think it is. I think we might get Ton versus Marwin.
Ton again. I saw him just like 5 minutes ago on the French stream, so interesting.
Getting a lot of screen time.
So, you know what's funny about Ton?
Yeah.
We were like, this guy is a Link player. We're like, okay, and all. And even like the chat was, yeah, it's a Link player and all. I directly asked him, are you a Link player? He said, yes. There he goes with Palutena. I'm like, what the?
He's trolling, obviously. Yeah, he's a Palutena, Lucina, and Pyramithra. We're not going to see him now here, though. I think he's going on the secondary stream.
Pyram against Pipwolf. Okay.
Yeah, Sephiroth against Kazuya. Most likely. Pipwolf, he made a matchup chart a couple of days ago before he traveled to his Smashborg.
Right.
I think he put the Sephiroth... I don't remember if it was Kazuya or if it was... Terry, but he plays all the FGC characters.
Yeah, he's the more shorter guy. I got you.
Yeah. So it's going to be an exciting set. Pyram, of course, is the one upsetting Pizza Time, sending him down to losers yesterday. And a very strong and explosive Sephiroth, known for his chaos tactics and also traveling all around.
Chaos Terry, I see, okay.
The king of chaos. We've seen him go for so many offstage octo-slashes to finish off games.
I'm gonna be honest, I know Pyram for some. I've seen Pyram this morning already. One time, he was on the French stream behind players.
Yeah.
And he actually... how do you say, like, you know when you're tired and you open your mouth, how do you say it in English?
Yawning.
He yawned so much, like literally yawned like this at the camera. He was a full dental service and full dental diagnostic about his mouth. So thank you, Pyram, for that. We love you. Now you better win.
He's definitely capable, though. He has a Kazuya experience locally, and he's also, of course, played against some Kazuyas.
Yeah, sure. Everywhere. Sure, I mean, do it again. Go on.
Yeah, please.
Please.
We want more
we don't care. Do we want to do it a third time?
Sit down in the sofa if you want to.
What the hell is wrong with these people? No respect for the camera. Who would go in front of the camera and stare at the camera, honestly?
Anyway,
moving on.
I think we're going to see the Sephiroth Kazuya in this matchup. As I mentioned, I do believe Pipwolf prefers... Anvil was so close, bro.
You can feel the tears
going
down
so close. He played
already.
So well.
Next time, maybe you will have it. You'll have it before loses again. I'm sure of it.
Definitely.
All right. DLC treatment. Let's go. Let's see how it works.
What in the FP2 is going on? This is solo batching as well.
Yeah, and it looks like a button check.
No, it's just Pyram being patient.
Unless, yeah, you were right, actually. Are you sure about that, mate? That still looks like a button check.
It might be, actually. Yeah, this is definitely button check because... Oh, never mind.
No, it is.
What are they doing? What is happening in South
Button checking, that's a concept.
Hand warmers, that's what they do in Melee.
See, there we are.
Yeah, so...
Are you on the Pipwolf boat or the Pyram one?
I do favor Pipwolf to win the set, but I am rooting for Pyram. He's my boy. He's my boy, man. He's been picking up Sephiroth domestically again for the first time since 2023. He's been playing Hero and Yoshi here in Norway, but he's always been using the Seph out of country. Like when in the set he played against Gluttony, and I think it was UFA. He went Sephiroth, and considering that it's Gluttony, I think he challenged him very well. I do believe...
Considering it's Gluttony, I consider he won. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Considering it's Gluttony, I would say it was 3-0, but close.
Nah, you're right.
We see the Ken, though, humming.
I am a bit surprised, and that may change a few things here.
Yeah, definitely a much more bare-bone character. And
he does have more tools. You just
more projectiles, and I think maybe walling out the Sephiroth with projectiles. We saw how efficient that was for Luigi against Whoopi earlier. Using the fireballs and the Zerg to just hold Sephiroth at bay.
Ooh, but there is input here. I mean, we can talk theory and theory, but at the end, he doesn't have the input to go for it. It'll be a bit tough for him, I think.
Yeah, I think the Ken is not a bad choice, and of course, Pip also put a lot of time into thinking about what character he wants to play.
Right, for now, game is pretty patient. Both players respecting their opponent and just don't want to approach them, which is a bit awkward considering, again, people want to get in.
Yeah, and especially considering that this is an FGC character that really thrives on just getting into the opponent.
He needs to go to be a bit more precise on the timing for the purple Skittles here, because we just got a few more percent completely free. But now that the wing is off, oh, no way. Why do you go for a Gundam attack?
You don't want to do that against a Shield of Ken because he will kill you. He has so many kill options. He can roll a wheel regarding how he wants to kill you at that ledge if he gets the opportunity.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, people Pyram here meeting his Doom for the first stock of this game. And you can see already people just at 70%. He can actually just keep on going for Hadoukens and just for Pyram to do a mistake in the spacing and all and just punish afterwards.
This will require a lot of patience from Pyram.
Oh, but he's... Yeah.
I don't think he's capable of playing that patiently. He might just rush in and try to catch Pipwolf off guard. But he's doing a great job now, at least, just keeping the space in between him and the Street Fighter 6 character, of course. And once he gets in, it gets dangerous.
Yeah, but he needs to be wary though, because again, he's the one a bit behind, going for a very big up B here. No punish on the side of people. Pyram needs to be extremely careful on those ledges too. And I think we're going to see the wing in a matter of what, 10%, 20% maybe, something.
Yeah.
Never mind. The wing is now in 0.5. I think it's at 70%.
Something like that. I think it comes out. Yeah, there you go. Comes out a bit earlier when there is a stock deficit, of course. Struggling to find this kill move on the Ken of Pipwolf for the time being.
Yeah, please.
There you go.
There we go. Thank you. And now you go for what? A good fancy stuff. Mate, you're on stream.
He wants this
You just have a shield break.
He wants the win. He wants to just finish the stock and go on to the next one.
Let's go then. Let's see what you can do now that you got time because you just went for the F smash.
The scary thing is that when Pyram starts feeling himself, it can go either way because he can go for some clumsy SDs or he can just win advantage against some of the best of the Nordics.
Now I like it. There's a lot of pressure on the ledge here. Unfortunately, no way! Pyram!
That's what I mean, Humming. That's exactly what I mean.
He was cooking and then he just threw the pan out of the window.
Yeah, straight out.
Straight out of the window, yeah. Oh, Hadouken just to save him.
It was a good thought, but a good space, the Shoryuken there from Pipwolf to get back onto the ledge.
Yeah, timing was a bit off on the side of Pyram, but in the end, the face he just started to get before SD, earlier, did to wrap up a bit of more damage on the side of people. You can see at 100%. It's good, well-placed backer, a good smash, could actually just give one more stock here for Pyram.
Oh, definitely. That's a good counter.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's taking every single one of these.
What is that interaction?
What is going on?
Didn't know that. Nice tech though on the side of Pyram. Sorry, Pipwolf?
Yeah, Pipwolf teched every single hit of that counter, but that is when you hit it, when you go down from that low of an angle against a character with Sephiroth that has such a big counter, then you're in danger.
Yeah.
Grave danger. And now Pyram just focusing on avoiding these Hadoukens thrown out by Pipwolf, doing as much damage as possible with the tools that he has, and that is a lot of it.
Dude, Pipwolf again, a bit off on the timing here for the purple Skittles. He needs to know that he needs to take one of them as a reference point and know exactly when to go for the shield or the air dodge, because right now he just took a lot of percent for nothing, and there, this missile put is maybe going to give the stage control to Pyram. Never mind. No,
but he thrives on ledge. As we mentioned, like, Sephiroth is one of the best Sharking characters in all of Smash Ultimate, so he's very comfortable on ledge, and few characters can approach him. But if he gets up, Ken is one of the characters that does really well.
Now, though, again, people keeping his patience. He's trying to get in to go maybe for a Shoryuken, but he's just going to get caught by a sword in the face. Avoiding the after, avoiding the fair. Another one. Oh, another. Oh, God.
Pyram is turning this game into his favor here.
Finally, indeed. Oh, smash.
Oh, my God!
And yeah, guess what? There's a limit of damage that the down B can hold.
Yeah.
And either he dropped it, or it went through it, so...
Yeah, the focus is kind of weird. I think it takes 2 hits in a multi-hit to break down.
Either a multi-hit or a damage cap.
Yeah, exactly. And that up smash was definitely going to do it.
Blackwing, yeah, one wing angel plus up smash that was charged. Yeah, and sweet spot of the up smash.
This is a kind of option that I consider a very Pyram chaotic option, because he will go for those up smashes, even though it might not seem like the most optimal thing to do. And that is Pyram for you. Like, he finds those Hail Marys at the right timing.
Oh, I may add that he actually, this is the first time he went for an up smash, if I'm correct, in that game. So, yeah 100% hit rate.
And when Pipwolf had a plan of coming back to stage with the focus as well, that was going to look more difficult. A lot of Skittles there. Taste the rainbow, Pipwolf.
Do you want more Skittles with your Skittles? There we go, okay.
Started with a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, they did around a 30% or something, so yeah, not going to complain at all. Avoiding them now, good idea. Let me try to go for the Kazuya, don't you think?
No, I think he wants to stay Ken here. I mean, maybe if game 2 goes horribly wrong, he might turn out the Mishima.
Oh.
He goes for the turnaround. Oh, it's so patient.
Oh my
That's
God,
so smart.
potato moment here.
That was so smart by Pyro.
What do you mean?
That was calculated. That's
That
all I have
was
to say
not
on that.
calculated.
That was calculated.
Maybe that was calculated, but my goddamn, he's bad at math.
Either way, it worked out in Pyro's favor. Now with a good lead against Pipwolf, losing his stock to that overcommitment under the ledge.
Okay, going finally getting in, but nothing. Oh, mosquitoes. Let's go. What do you want to do? Again, look at aim for the one that's just down there. You can check and go for the moment. He's on top right.
Yeah.
Go for the shield at the moment.
And again, this damage is so good from Pyro.
Oh, it's way more. It's way different compared to the previous game there. Pyro, I mean, just having a very good day.
He's kind of feeling himself with the up smash zone. That could be dangerous because he went for that call out and Pipwolf got back center stage and was able to punish him with the Shoryu. But now, the multi-hit coming in clutch there. Going for the counter just to be safe on the ledge once again. And now Pipwolf with a pretty high percent deficit, but still capable of maybe doing some damage with the rage.
Exactly. For now, what I see on the side of people is not a Ken that's about to die. It's kind of rage.
Yeah.
So those combos, if you were to get in and go for maybe a good like Shoryuken on the platform, could actually get a kill.
He didn't get the sweet spot though, and that's unfortunate because that would mean Sephiroth back on center stage, building this damage once again.
And unfortunate also because I don't see him go find another option, like another situation like this one, and guess what? He just did. It's a regrab.
But again, Sephiroth's so comfortable on ledge, and if you can keep him away from that ledge, keep the Ken at center stage, then he can use that long spear that he has to get in. Has the armor on the down smash, so it wasn't that bad of an option, but still, the punishment for Pipwolf is good. Okay, Pyram, come on, man, come on, you don't want to do that twice.
You talked about it, my dear, you talked about those smashes, whether they are up smashes or down smashes, and it seems like it will sound like Bane here for Pyram if he were to do it again. For now, he still has the lead, sure. Be wary though, Pipwolf has a lot of power again, and if he gets in, because you go for a comet, you're going to regret it.
Exactly.
Oh, nice. This one was nice.
Yeah. The passive moves against each other, and of course the hitbox of Sephiroth's counter winning that interaction. Just navigating around the platform here, just making Pipwolf chase you, and that's a
beautiful call out here was great.
Going for the neutral B, good get up there from Pipwolf, good timing, but again, struggles to get in. That's the first percent he's done on Pirate's last stock.
129% again, that's a lot of range, especially if you were to go for another Shoryuken on the platform here. So as long as Pyram is wary of his positioning, it should be fine. But it's not looking like, this is not looking good again. Is it going to be another like reverse in the whole like last situation scenario?
It might be, because if Pyram's not careful, then Pipwolf will run away with this.
Please don't choke. For your country, mate! Oh, what are you hitting?
Yeah, just spearing into the ground. Now they're just trying to feel out each other. Nice back here there. Sephiroth has the wing, but again, going for these passive options, offset, good edge guard there. And Pyram, he's feeling himself.
Caught it at a perfect moment indeed. The recovery of Ken is one of the points where you can actually press to make it hurt. And guess what? The timing was good, and he got the range just jump in after the side B and punishing perfect again by the Norwegian player. Is it going to be an upset?
And I see that...
Because your heart waffles people, Pyram, but your brain waffles people, right?
Exactly, the highest seeded contestant. And we see him sticking with the Ken still. He believes in this matchup, but it's not getting it to work right now. Pyram knows how to play against Ken, and he knows the weaknesses that the character has as well.
Let's see if he were to tune down maybe a bit on the smashes. That would help a bit. I think Ton made it.
Did it?
Yeah, he did. He's fist bumping everyone, so yeah, Ton made it. GG's, my friend.
Wow, Metasport's Ton.
Why is everyone yawning?
The
lady here is yawning. I'm yawning now.
Well, it's definitely not because we're bored, because this has been a hot set so far, and I think Pyram has been proving that it's definitely capable. That down there scares me every time it lands.
That's a lot of like comets on the side of Pyram, and again, you talked about the chaos theory. I see more like risk for risk. He lives the thrill in the risk.
Exactly. You're gonna see a bit of a scramble here though. Pipwolf catching one hit, but it doesn't get the follow-up.
Okay. So side. Good more going for the back end. And there now, another friend not going to connect the Octo Slash. Again, a pretty good use here. He's been quite chirurgical with the use of this.
I was about to say it's a bit of conditioning as well, considering that he knows that Pimples wants to land with the focus, as it's a saving grace from most of the hits that Sephiroth wants to throw out. But the Octo Slash straight up beats it because of the multi-hit factor.
More like conditioning, it's more like automatic modes. You know that they can't love to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's going to punish like the safest option for them. There we go, good parry though. That's a very good call out again by Pyram. Ramping up even more damage on the second stock of people, and maybe taking a win here. Losers round 5 means that we still have one more set afterwards to go to top 8, right?
I have to confirm that, but losers round 5, that's the third last before top 8.
Oh, third last. My
yeah.
Goodness, he does have a lot of work to do.
Definitely, but
90%, 100% on your seconds like this doesn't look looking good for people.
Okay.
Get popped by an up smash, and this is looking like an upset, my friend.
Not converting with a Shoryuken either.
I am honestly very feeling confident for Pyram here, because guess what? The wing isn't on deck yet.
He doesn't need it. He's been doing fine without it so far.
Exactly, and he will get it just for the kill at the very last moment. Sorry, so. Oh, parry on the side B. That's a good way to avoid the Skittles.
Yeah, exactly. And when the ults don't hit, then there's a lot of possibility to get closer to your opponent if you hit the parry, because it has a bit of end lag on the end.
Yes.
Meaning that Sephiroth will be a bit vulnerable, but if the spacing is correct, that will not be the case. So we need production to not turn off our monitor, because we have 300 seconds left before we don't see anymore.
Production, is it possible to turn on TV that's going to be turned off in a matter of 280 seconds now?
I will see if we can see this.
Oh, I'm literally watching on the stream on the other side. But for now, as we've seen, Shoryuken's going to be avoided, and the wing is on deck here for Pyram. He's going to get pulled by the up B here to get back on the stage. But again, damage is ramping up. He's going to take this. Maybe he's going to try to go and use the armor of the smashes. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to do so because of the Shoryuken.
Yeah, we're still waiting for production to fix our screen, so I'm just looking over the shoulders of every attendant here. But the wing came in clutch there with the armor for... Oh! Okay, Pipwolf, okay!
This was fancy as
a
hell indeed, and guess what? We didn't see any single of it.
That was unfortunate.
That was unfortunate indeed, but guess what? F-tilt is not going to connect. And again, you can see him respecting now that Ken, who just managed to get 2 stocks out of him in a matter of 12 seconds.
Just walking away, just trying to call out the options from ledge.
He's in! Oh, he's out!
And
there we go for the fancy stuff! Thank you!
Send him right back to Street Fighter. Pyram with a massive upset against Pipwolf. And of course, popping off with Doorman. That was a good set. The set from the Seth.
That was a good set. Got you. That was a good turn. That's a good one. That's a good one. Don't make it like you didn't do it. Don't make it seem you didn't do it on purpose. That was a perfect joke.
That was good. That was a good Seth, Hummingbee.
Yeah, I heard it the first time. You don't have to repeat it again. You're done. We move on. Moving on.
I have to say, I really liked Pyram's adaptation here, and just how he played around the character of Ken, being very familiar with the matchup and choosing the very aware weaknesses to wall out and make sure that Ken doesn't have any space in. And he did a brilliant job. Pipwolf looked a bit distraught, unfortunately eliminated in 25th. Pyram moves on, one step closer to the top 8 that everyone wants, of course, but there are a lot more hurdles in the way.
But there were a lot of things going on for Pipwolf when you think about it. Like at the beginning, the first game, he was doing rather well against the first time he met that Sephiroth. Sure, he did have to adapt his timing on the Skittles and all, but besides this, he definitely did well. Now, where did it go wrong? That's the question. I think maybe that SD on game 2 is first thing to get rid of if you want to improve for next ones.
But the question then is, what else could he do than just try to keep it going with the Shoryuken?
Oh, okay, keep on getting more patient and all. Maybe going for another character. We saw the Kazuya. Maybe make it so that every time he gets in, it counts even more. When you think about it, Ken needs a few times in. Either go for a very, very, very fancy 0 to death or something you see only on Twitter, or you need to win a few skirmishes and extend those advantageous phases the more you can. But otherwise, yeah, it's going to be hard to approach. Yeah. While on the hand of Kazuya, the thing is, if you want perfect on your execution, you can go for a 0 to death quite easier, I guess. And also, Sephiroth is very light, so you can even kill him earlier. So.
That's the thing, and
again, I'm just a caster. Don't listen to me.
I think that Ken may have the right tools to get in, but only one projectile with the Hadouken. Otherwise, he would have to be up in your face, almost kissing you, if he's going to get any result out of the character in itself. And Pyre was just spacing correctly around it. He was using that long spear off Sephiroth, the one-winged angel, to just keep the space in between him and Pip just the way that he wanted.
Exactly. Meanwhile, laser beam from Kazuya would have gone through, I think. But again, I just want to see some Kazuya. That's my fault.
Yeah, Kazuya is a hype character.
People played really well. I was glad to be there. I think it's the second set I have of him today, because he was once on the French rim, if I'm correct. So, yeah, props to him. Now, please, my dear, who do you have?
I'm looking through the schedule right now. I see that for one of the matches on either the main or the secondary stream, Pyron versus Mint is scheduled. I do not think we'll get that. My guess would be Bali versus Robbie AK-47.
Oh, not him again! Come on!
Which one?
Why do you give him more Brits?
okay, that's fair, that's fair. We do have quite a few of them, though.
He's going to say again that he was named that region. I get it, man. It's been a year nearly. Get over it.
I mean, that's a bit of an over-exaggeration, but...
yes, it is.
Robbie AK-47 with a run of his life at Region 2023. Who did he... I think he beat Mixtape out of that tournament, actually, to make it into the top 12, which is really strong. Robbie is, of course, strong Shulk from London.
Yes, the first player of this level, I think, of Shulk, with Ramses. And Sir Knight in France, so yeah. The trio of Clear who will try to vouch for the character against all odds.
I think Shulk has the tools to be a top character, but it's just underutilized. Definitely, because the Monado Arts cheats hard.
The thing is, you need to work so much for the character compared to others. Just have the tool laid down in front of you. So yeah, obviously they're going to go for the easier characters.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
Here there are three hosts of the Apocalypse still keeping on playing this damn champion.
It's something about it being tied to the character and just having it canonically be a part of who you are as a player and as a personality. I think Robbie feels that hard because he is the Shulk for many.
Yeah, we can't stop sending flowers towards him. I'm good.
Okay, yeah.
We can't stop praising him. Who is going to face again?
He was going to face Bali, the Peach from Sweden.
There we go. Let's talk about the Peach from Sweden then.
Yeah, Bali, I am not too familiar with his results, but I know that he's a really solid Peach. I'm going to see who he upset on the way here, because I don't think he was seeded to get this far.
Well, for now, I'm always eager to see a good Peach player, because this is a lot of a good execution. And it seems like this game is going to be very technical between two players there.
He upset Frisky Sissin on the way here.
Interesting. I'm taking that every day.
That's a good upset. Frisky Sissin eliminated very early in this tournament. Not the home field advantage hitting so good for him, now returning back to Norway from Alicante in a couple of months. But of course, we love Frisky, he's a good guy, and we hope to see more of him in the Ultimate scene.
Wait, that doesn't look like Robbie AK-47, friend.
No, that is Rage versus Melee Megron, okay.
You were lying to me. Good thing.
Yeah, you're relieved, aren't you?
I am relieved indeed.
Mario versus Bayonetta.
This is going to be cutscenes for cutscenes. Interesting indeed. Juggles for juggles. The question is, do you want to go on 2BF for both characters to go for the very big combos?
Yeah, I think I don't play these characters, but I would imagine that Mario wins this matchup because of the ability to keep Bayonetta in the air, which he doesn't want to be. But Rage, of course, being the second best representative of this character, apart from one Brit that I will not mention in front of you, Humming.
Oh, I love Bloom. I just despise Robbie. That's the only.
Oh yeah, so it's not UK in general.
It's just Robbie. Literally just Robbie.
That is fair.
And Rekka. You mean when you think about the Shulk players from the UK, you think about Robbie and Rekka. That's
Rekka's lovely though. I talked to them.
Yeah. Did I tell you I won this money match between us at 5-0? Hello, Rekka.
Good shit, Humming.
Hope you're listening to this, Rekka. Love you, by the way.
Yeah, Rekka's lovely.
We're missing you.
And so are the two people that we're having on stage right now.
Yeah.
Rage has said that this would be his final tournament because he is dropping into retirement. He might not travel anymore.
What do you mean retirement?
I mean, Whoop is retired, and you see him doing well either way.
He's younger than me. Get him on the block. I literally going to have a block with him after you.
Yeah. I mean...
Never totally retire.
Yeah, I think he will still go to local Stockholm tournaments, but I don't think he will travel around like he's used to do because he's been to the States, he's been everywhere in Europe. Bloom, I think Bloom has stated that Rage was one of his biggest inspirations when it came to Bayonetta.
I guess why. There are like 5 of them. No, I'm joking, but yeah, I saw him play earlier today. Rage is really good indeed. It's a shame we have to see him go in retirement, but it's not like, as long as he's alive, there's always going to be part of it that keeps on smashing, right? So maybe in a year or two he'll come back again. You never know.
For sure, like this game is addicting. You can never entirely get rid of it. That's the thing, unless it comes like a new Smash game. But I don't see it on the horizon just yet.
We don't see any new console. So the moment we see new console, I can expect the game to be released like in the next 6 months or something. So
either way, we have the I would say the strong prevalent Smash 4 characters here in Melee Megron's Mario and the Rage Bayonetta, of course. I think we're starting on PS2. Yeah, that's correct. A big stage, a lot of room for Melee to go for the chip damage with the fireballs, and of course using that those platforms for the extensions that you want. For both characters, actually, it's beneficial for at least Mario with these platforms and the height of it.
What I love to see right now is, you see how Melee Megron is approaching. He's not using like very safe option. Besides this one where he did manage to find a good grab and starting the juggle there, he's always going to try to go for skirmishes with the up tilts or back airs. With a very safe option, specifically back air. He can just drift back to try to avoid getting like punished by Rage afterwards. Well, now he's slightly ahead. See already Rage jumping around here, trying to find a way in.
Yeah, Melee moving around very nicely around the Bayonetta, which is a bit of a matchup check if you know how to move around Bayonetta. We see that Melee knows definitely where to move at all times, but when you get into the scramble like that, it's very difficult to get out. Your SDI has to be on point. Melee getting out a bit worse for wear, 98%, but still racking up the damage onto this witch, this 700-year-old witch.
Thank you, Law Man. Yeah, I have to say, he's ramping up damage, and little by little, Rage is ramping up speed too. Look at that. Even if he's like taking some damage here and there, he's already brought Melee to the kill position now. He can actually go for an up tilted to back air or something at 100%. So as long as he gets back on the stage, should be fine. Never mind. The pressure on ledge from Melee was perfect.
And I was about to say, I think Flood is very efficient in this matchup because you can use it to cover all the sharking options that Bayonetta wants from the drop down from ledge. But again, these options from Rage are also building a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think Bayonetta has the same like prevalence that Mario has on the ledge, especially as I mentioned the Flood. But Bayonetta is still a menace anywhere on the stage, and that's a good confirmation of damage there from Rage.
But we are reaching a point where Rage doesn't care about damage. He should definitely care about a kill now. 180% is the dead zone in the sense that nothing's going to connect for him besides a raw back air like this one. So yeah, you want to kill your opponent at around 120, not afterwards, because nothing is going to connect. Your up tilt into back air will not like work. You have to go for a jab, an F throw, or raw options like smashes or back airs. So be wary of it.
Exactly. And we see...
No tech!
No tech, but no punish either. We see them just moving around each other. And we see Melee being very patient on his shield, which is like the most important thing when you fight against a Bayonetta. Because if she gets to catch you while you're not in shield, you will get caught in the meat grinder.
There are 2 points to know when you're facing a Bayonetta, as you say. Hold your F shield. I'm going to remain polite here. Learn to SDI and never jump. Or jump when you're like in dire necessities.
Look at that.
So going for the back air, going to get hit by a back air. We talked about it earlier.
Yeah, and it can turn around so quickly with a character like Bayonetta because once you're in the meat grinder, your percentage goes up without you even noticing. And he got the first kill from a shield poke, but converting it much more raw in this second stock. Now he has to get off this ledge though, because Melee Megron is chasing and he wants to get the grab. Oh, good spacing there with the roll from Rage.
Definitely, Melee Megron having a bit of a slope here in his speed in that game. You can see the rhythm really shifting inside of Rage, who did manage to connect and go up to 50% already on the last stock of Melee here.
Yeah, and the more damage Rage can put on, the worse it is. But he gets a back throw there, and I think this is a good situation for Melee either way, because this is, again, strong advantage stages both ways. So if you get caught in a meat grinder with any one of these, you will have a hard time.
Yeah, there we go. Going for an outlet into the connection afterwards, good as the eye or not. He's going to get the full package here, 100%. Now, are we going to see a good call out by Rage? It seems so, forcing the jump. nothing afterwards, unfortunately. Let me get back on the stage.
The charge gun, it's so frightening to see that when you're off stage, because you know you're gonna get hit by it unless you use your jump, and then Bayonetta can punish you.
Exactly. Now though, he needs to be a bit worried though, because Rage needs to be worried. Exactly. That was the juggle we didn't see a single time here. The combo ladder from the up blast zone is going to get the kill from Melee. And the issue here is that Rage was kind of obvious in the way he wanted to get a kill. You could see him spam that up tilt, and you could see Melee punishing it afterwards, like time and time. And that moment he did manage to bait again these kind of situations and went for the kill afterwards. GG's.
I do get it though, because Bayonetta's kill options, they have to be a really good setup. With the up tilt back air, for example, or going for some offstage shenanigans. So if you don't get those conversions, Bayonetta can struggle to kill.
Exactly.
And Melee being very patient there and choosing when to get in, and that was so good. 1-0 to the Dane here to solve. Good pivot grab as well.
Oh my goodness, the English left me for a second. Good pivot grab indeed. Just like that. We have an even odds now on both sides. Yes. Oh, right. That's a good dash attack. That's good. No, it was side B, right? Yeah. Side B goes like on the ground, and when she goes for dash, it's a dash attack.
Yeah, you can just grab him out of it. You grab Bayonetta out, and if they don't extend it, then you can punch it. Oh, that's beautiful! Woohoo!
That angle was like perfect, like from in the sense that it nearly didn't connect to like the ledge at all.
Bad building coming in clutch, but the up smash on the follow-up from Melee Megron, just building this damage on his first dodge, his first stock.
Melee Megron just survived a very weird interaction with that flood here, because he was going to get a big punch in the face otherwise.
Yeah, that was good awareness from Melee Megron, covering all options and having a plan B in case it didn't go as planned. Exactly. Oh, so patient as well, waiting for the witch time.
A good up smash here and trying to get the recover connect with the recovery with that down there. Not going to happen, but then the damage has been done already. 113% now on the second stock. Not going to be good at all here.
When it comes to
it's a re-grab!
Yeah, it's a re-grab as well, but Bayonetta has the tools to just shock around and try to force their opponent off stage either way. You see the mid-air jabs come out, that's going to be a kill at least, but 114%. Rage needs to do something quickly to get back in this good game.
The only silver lining is because Melee Megron just died, there's not going to be a lot of Rage on the Plumber here, but is he going to die from the ladder? Nope, he doesn't. But the damage again, ramping up quite high, 65% already.
Yeah, he needs those combos to get in, and he needs to choose his approaches wisely, because Melee Megron might just throw out the up smash because of how safe it is on shield.
Yeah, there we go. Trying to punish the up smash. He managed to do it accordingly. And just evening the odds. There we are. Even game again. And just like before, Rage wanted to go for the up tilt. You can see Melee going for the up smash now.
Yeah, but there we go. The back air that we haven't really seen a lot of before. Melee Megron forcing Bayonetta off stage, but managing to get back. It's a bit stuck on the platform now, but we see the jab. I don't think...
That could kill. Okay. Yes, a kill. This is one of the two strongest jabs in the game, with the one from Bowser Jr. Indeed. Third place, I would say Kirby, but you never know.
Kirby's is kind of easy to SDI out of, actually. So I would maybe consider... I think Mithras is really good as well.
To kill?
No, not to kill, but just to rack up damage.
Kill power this time.
Oh yeah, when it comes to kill power...
Kirby isn't bad.
Kirby's is all right. I'm not too familiar with too many of the rapid jabs, especially. The Gentlemen's, we have some killing offers there as well with yeah, a lot of different characters. But we're focusing on Bayonetta and Mario now, and both of these have strong tools either way. Bayonetta with the jab that kills, of course, but Mario has a back air.
Exactly. Kind of baited his the option here by going the perfect pace to bait it, and it worked. But again, the bleeding has been quite effective here, 100% already. And we talked about the kill confirms that Rage have with his character. So Melee Megron does have a lot of work to do now.
Definitely.
That does work like that.
Oh my god. Okay, good DI.
Good DI. You needed that to survive a bit more, but that's still a lot of hefty percents here.
This Plumber is going at it at the moment. That was
okay, I like the idea. That was sexy.
It was really sexy. It can 2-frame, so... Oh!
No way.
Yeah, the charge gun. It's so scary because you don't want to jump. Bayonetta will catch you, but if you don't, that will kill.
Don't make me bad.
Rage looking at the camera, looking at his opponent. It's an even game. Yeah. I do believe Rage is a higher seeded one. I will have to double check that, but still. they are close in the seeding spectrum either way. We're going to Battlefield with this Melee Megron's canopy. This makes a lot of sense. I don't get why it stands open against a character like Mario.
All right.
We'll see. Maybe Rage has something up his sleeve.
We shall see again. Maybe again, ladder combo works both ways in that situation, because Rage can go for like kind of a reset for the platform to try to get the remaining part of his combo going. So let's see.
But I don't think that Bayonetta's combos necessarily are dependent on the platforms.
I do agree, but he can use them.
Yeah, true. You can definitely use them to just regain your up B, your ABK, everything.
Now he's going to buy his own figures if he were to get a combo ladder at 0% or a kill combo from the other there. Okay. We're scared, but now though, look at that.
Yeah, no kill confirms just yet. Not percent for it actually. But if Melee Megron gets these upper strings chained, it might be dangerous.
Yep. Flood in the face just for good measures.
But I do believe, like, when it comes to the Mario upper, as I mentioned, it's out of the percent range where it hits consistently and you can string them together.
Yeah, I do agree again at those percents. He will have to go for raw options, raw commits. That Rage will be able to punish. Okay, good backhand though.
Very good
catch before the down air. The side, the fair, I think. Or side B was it. It's always hard to know exactly which hits or what hit is Rage using with this character.
Yeah, Bayonetta has a lot of attacks that look similar, which might be off-catching for Melee Megron, but doing a good job at getting the up smash kill, of course, and now getting the grab, and you don't want to give Mario the grab unless you have that within, then you cheat, and then you get away.
What's just happened there? Wow. All right, there again, going for the up throw. There we go, another ladder here.
Also patient from Melee Megron.
No, I'm here, look at that, I'm here. Oh my god. He just got surprised by the F smash extended.
I don't think that was a good trade from Rage. I wouldn't have extended with the gun there, simply because of the fact that he can get a lot more going with the dash attack and keeping center stage. But either way...
The thing is, it kind of saved him, because if he didn't keep it going, he would have been, like, hit by the dash attack from the side of Melee.
It would have time to shield, I think. Maybe.
Alas, we will never know. Rage, where are you going?
Offstage, apparently. Giving Melee Megron the big advantage here, still on his first stock, trying to finish this Bayonetta off as soon as possible. See it down there and being punished straight away from Mario.
Trying to think that maybe he was going for an upper and going for the wish time to punish it. Not going to happen, unfortunately. But the fair though, the F throw, is not going to get the kill, unfortunately, because there's not enough Rage for Rage. Hey.
You used that a couple of times already, Humming, but I've chosen not to say anything about it.
Don't want to make you rage.
I was going to find a pun on Melee Megron.
I'm talking now.
I was going to find a pun on Melee Megron, but I don't think I would.
It's kind of hard. What does it mean, by the way? It's like something...
Melee is his name, that's what I know.
Okay, Megron?
It might be something from his...
it's his family name. Okay, got it.
It might be something from his Pokemon Go days. He was a professional Pokemon Go player.
Oh, interesting. Didn't know that.
Yeah, you find out new lore every day about the Nordic players.
Good thing I came then. 60% on the last of Rage here in that third game. He does have a lot of work to do on Melee. Melee is not going to let him do it, and unfortunately going for a good up B here. And then a good combo, baiting the dodges and punishing them. That's a lovely face he's doing there. No way. He's not going to die from this, is he? No. Good FTI.
No danger there for Mario as he gets back on stage and catches Bayonetta before Rage gets to the ledge. And Melee Megron is playing very solidly, and Rage kind of being caught off guard with not getting these approaches with the kill moves and the combo moves that he wants with the up tilt specifically. Been whiffing a lot of those, and Melee Megron has been really proficient in grabbing and getting the proper combos and being at the right place at the right time. That's what is one of these two games.
His prediction were kind of accurate, his reaction was kind of accurate. He literally played a very, very, very solid game 3 here. Now time to see if he can do the same thing with one less platform now. We're going from normal mode to hard mode.
I like this choice by Rage, not to give Mario the top platform, because given those two characters, both can get a lot out of the top platform, but I do think Mario is maybe the most oppressive character on triplats in general.
Oh, definitely. You just cannot use it to burn your defensive option if you were to try to approach.
Good spacing there to avoid the options from the Bayonetta, but caught in the meat grinder once again, trying to get back. That up tilt will whiff. But he is still not out of it yet. Trying to get back onto... He doesn't want to grab the ledge, but he tries to get onto the platform, trying to get a tech chase, but Bayonetta moving around freely as she wants, and Rage getting the first kill with a good percent lead as well.
That was a very good clean kill here by Rage, going for good backup before percent get to red, and well, just using a little mistakes that Melee is making there compared to the previous games, because
playing a bit more reactively now, actually.
Yes, indeed.
Looking for the options that Melee Megron wants to put out instead of just throwing out options himself. And we see that these strings are really, really oppressive. Already 83%.
Yeah, already at 83 and still counting. Now, finally, Melee Megron seems to wake up, but is it enough? That's the question now. Going to go for parry, and maybe already calling his hand here with an up smash.
Good option to go for the Nair on ledge as Bayonetta drops the shield. Still a good lead, 100% on Melee Megron. Even if he were to take this stock, it would be a long way to go. I think he was trying to get the back throw if Rage did normal get up, but good discipline there from the Swede, getting much more percent onto this Italian plumber. But the reverse up smash, Melee Megron's favorite kill move. We've seen it so many times, and
yeah,
it makes
whiffing up
sense.
to now though. Like all the ones he tried to go up to now, it was just whiffs. So this is the first time I managed to find one. And you said it, already 127%.
Yeah, it's a long way to go, but it's definitely doable with a character like Mario who can still get these ladder combos on a stage like Small Battlefield. But that jab will definitely kill.
Yeah,
and
so I
Rage
couldn't hear you too much noise with that jab.
Rage will definitely take that, and he will have a good lead here into the game number 4.
Yeah,
good parry, and good response.
Oh, damn it. I mean, he did approach to try and bait a defensive option, just didn't manage to react accordingly with the shade.
Good grab, forward throw, tries to just oppress this Mario as much as possible on the ledge. And the option once again to just put Mario up in the air, bully him as much as possible. But still, Melee Megron looking for every way to get into this game again. Not gonna kill with the ladder combo just yet, unfortunately.
Unfortunately is a word, because right now he will not have a lot of good situation like this one presented to him again.
No, like that was his opportunity to turn the game around, but
try to avoid any trouble, because right now you said it, 105% on your last stock. That's actually very... Oh, wait.
This is not over yet, but it looks dire here for Mario as he's struggling to find this kill move. And with the ledge grab, Bayonetta has all her tools back, even the ledge invincibility, but still managing to get another reverse up smash. He has a hill to climb though, with the 107% as mentioned earlier.
Now again, on the side of Rage, you can actually use the fact that he doesn't have any percent at all to do not use his Rage and try to go for like those classic upper into backer combos that they still do connect at those percent. However, again, you need to be wary of the explosiveness from Mario that's very angry right now. Especially if they do go for a very Scottish DI.
Scottish DI, is that what you're
Scottish
calling
DI,
now?
yes it is.
Right, we do have a game 5 though, Humming. This is exciting.
Yep. Now let's see if Rage did learn his lesson from the previous stage and is going to let Battlefield open again. What do you think?
I would assume that he's banning Smashville, Yoshi's, and maybe FD. But it's hard to say. Like, you want to get these tripads away. So yeah, Hollow Bastion is the choice there for Melee Megron. He likes having that single platform, and with it being a bit high as well, so that might benefit it from getting a couple of strings as well, especially the early percentage stages.
I agree. All right, let's see, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be game 5 here. In front of the last we are 2 games before qualify for top 8, right?
This is a second to last before top 8.
Second to last, yeah. Alas, another chance to maybe go and try to tickle the places of the top 8 here. Let's see. For now, 2-2. So, this is going to be the last game to set.
And we see how proficient Melee is to just punish every little laggy thing that Rage might put out. And already building percent for both here, as we see, once again, Mario in the meat grinder, as I like to call it. Calling out the spot dodge there with a nice grab. Rage going for the pistol as well.
And we talked about it, how Rage is literally just predicting the way Melee Megron is going to react and act and reacting afterwards with the perfect option.
Not hitting everything though, and being stuck off stage once again. Try to go for F smash collab, but good discipline for him to not roll into that. Bat with him, not against, once again coming in clutch here for the Swede.
Very clutch indeed. That would have been death Here Naftil to gain the stage control, but what are you going to do now? We need to take a kill quickly. Are you going to go for an up, down there? Sorry, an up smash. Time will tell for now. Again, both players here on the doors of death. Power back throw.
Yeah, won't kill just yet, but still leaves Bayonetta off stage. Using the fireballs to just do more chip damage and try to force out more options before this, which gets to the ledge. That back throw is getting stale now.
Unfortunately, indeed, the previous one didn't connect, or if you went for another option before, that one would have killed for sure.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Back throw. There you go, both players doing the same mistakes.
Oh,
except on the side of Rage, we had the gun here to cover the landing of Melee.
Yeah, he waited out the spot dodge, or the air dodge there from Melee Megron to wait out those guns. And that's the nice thing about having a charged projectile like that. Same with the orbs, the Skittles for Sephiroth. You can charge it and then wait for the option from the opponent before you send it flying their way.
Ooh. Talking about flying away, that up here was
that witch was ascending.
Yeah, that was literally ascending to heaven there. Funny considering which we're talking about. A link to hell, but let's go.
Burn on the stakes. And it seems like Melee Megron is going to be the same here, as this plumber is flying, but not the way that this plumber wants to fly.
Yeah, doesn't have a cape, doesn't have like bunny ears here, just going to gain a lot of damage in the face. Trying to go and grab that witch. Finally going to get some.
And that's good percent. Even though it didn't get the kill, this is more even now. And Melee's making this back. That's beautiful.
Definitely, indeed.
A lot more damage.
5-1, then what? That's him. Again, he's trying to shock and see if he can react to one of the options that Rage may bring on the table. For now, it seems like the one who's like way more consistent with the Rage itself.
Yeah, but Melee's kind of creeping his way back in. A lot of chip damage on him as well. Calling it out with that reverse up smash once again. And back against the wall for Rage. He needs his kill move before Melee Megron can rack up too much damage. And we see the Fist of Doom.
The Fist of Doom is out indeed. He needs to be wary again to try and gain something going for him. This is maybe how it starts. Great job here. Now into up throw into downer. And then another grab and another juggle. Trying to finish it all with downer. I love what I'm seeing there. He's always managing to force the air dodge out of Rage before he lands.
Yeah, and it's getting a lot of these grabs to build up the percentage. Already a very, very good lead here for Melee Megron on Rage's last stock. Just waiting for the option from Ledge. Now getting the grab once again. Fireballs out, trying to prevent Bayonetta from getting back onto this hollow bastion.
I have a sense of deja vu, my friend, compared to what happened before. It seems like this time it's Melee who's having the upper hand here. And just ramping up more damage on Rage last stock here. We have to remind you guys, we are in losers, so is it going to be the end? No, Rage is going to survive a bit more again.
Using the flood to just get that Bayonetta away.
It works.
And
yo, never mind.
Running out of options, but the back air is still an option on the table here for Bayonetta. But Melee Megron only needs one strong hit to eliminate Rage from Smashborg Winter Seasonal 2024. Gets the Bayonetta off stage once again, forcing out the options, rolling back. So patient right now, but maybe too patient. Maybe waiting a bit too long. The up air almost killing, trying to catch him with the back air as well.
Yeah, we are going to reach a point where everything from Mario can kill if Rage isn't wary of his approaches. Finally managing to find a good side here, and the good combo is only going to do 40% though. And there we are, landing in my face. I'm going to punish you for that. Down there. That Melee will take the win. And well, as you say this was going to be the last. He's going to retire, right?
Yeah, Rage has stated that this is his final tournament, so that's quite a way to go out. But Melee Megron with the upset, and we see, I've never seen Melee Megron pop off before, so I was hyped for that.
He was pleased by it.
He was really pleased. I think that was a huge victory for the Dane. Moving on into the bracket, I think he's meeting Ambil next, actually.
Oh my god, all right, this is going to be very tough.
I have to double check the bracket, of course, but...
Denmark is in Norway versus Norway?
Yeah, Denmark versus Norway. That would be a hype matchup, actually. I have to look at the bracket now. We have so the players that are contesting now for the top 8 spot. We have on the bottom of the bracket we have Ambil versus Melee Megron.
This is going to happen now. Which channel?
That is going to be on one of the Rotarian channels. I'm not sure which.
Maybe this one.
And on the other one, we have the Schmixtape versus the winner of Defreeze and Bali.
Okay.
And then Lancelot has been dropped to losers. I think it's from
yeah,
Bizarre. Yeah. So Lancelot is going to be facing the winner between Pyram and Mint.
Okay.
And then we have Hope, that's waiting for the winner between Whoopi and Ton.
I was waiting for home because I've seen him lose before against Bloom Forever, but yeah, I was wondering if it's around somewhere in the way. No, he's still around there, looking around from Woofy and Ton. We saw how Ton won earlier, we said it against Marwin. Woofy against Tom is happening right now on 5D Cast channel, so the French stream if you all fancy some new games.
Check out the French Dimension.
Check out the French Dimension. Hope is again waiting for his turn here. Lancelot, as you said, waiting for Pyron against Mint. Meanwhile, on the winner's side, we can maybe take a look and just
Let's
remind
take a gander.
We have Ramin, Luki, Tarek, and Bloom.
Yeah, as expected, really. Those were the seeds.
It's interesting. Bloom won 3-0 against Hope. Ramin won 3-0 against Lancelot. Lugi won 3-0 against Mixtape.
And then we have the Tarek set, which we saw.
Against Ambel was the one you saw earlier, indeed. Which makes it very funny, considering again, like, are they going to just team 3-0 each other again in top 8?
I don't know. I think we're getting Ambel versus Melee Magron. I'm not sure though.
That sounded like this. I think I heard some Ambel name being shared.
Now, the last time these two played was on Smashborg Winter Seasonal 2023.
Oh, last year?
Yeah, where Ambil first got a win on Hope and then on Melee Magron in the same tournament.
Interesting.
It was double eliminated by I Refuse, I do believe it was. The Steve from Sweden, who is not attending here. So no Steve's in the way for Ambil this time. It could go all the way.
We shall see. Only one way to find out. And by staying there, ladies and gentlemen, don't leave us.
Yeah, so we're currently just waiting for the next matchup to come up on the stage. But let's just talk about how are you enjoying Norway, Humming?
Cold. No, it's very good. Honestly, I've been invited by Amber here to stay at his cabin, and the view is beautiful. The place is great. It's very funny considering, like, right now, I think like 50% of the population of Smashborg is actually players for Smash.
Yeah, it's almost like that. Smashborg is actually a surprisingly big city compared to, like...
Can define big.
Okay, Norwegian cities aren't big at all. So at the general level, it's really small, but in the relative level, it's not that small of a city.
Oh, okay.
Open Trap might confirm how big it is compared to other cities.
Open Trap, hello my friend.
Open Trap,
Join
Mr.
us.
Man, the TO.
Please, enlighten us.
Smashborg is like top 20 at least of Norwegian cities.
Yo, they made top 24, let's go.
Maybe even better. Now
Loser side or winner side?
Yeah. Third. The third bracket, it's a triple elimination.
It's an Arcadian.
Yeah. So, yeah, Sarpsborg is... Well, the neighbor city Fredrikstad is quite a bit bigger, but we have 50, almost 60,000 in population here.
60,000.
Yeah, that sounds like a small village to you, right?
It's very big. It's very big.
Central Europe has got more population than we do here.
How many people are there in Paris? I'm just wondering. 'Cause I think they're just
probably more than 1 million, or 2, or 3, or 4.
Take your bets.
10 million.
7.
7 million, you guys. I think you guys don't realize.
My best reference is Poland, but yeah.
You guys are very far from it. I can tell you now.
Okay, are we in the highs or lows?
It's 2 million.
Okay, 2 million. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Like, that's half of Norway in total, almost.
Yeah, we're 5 million inhabitants.
Yeah, more closer to 1/3, I guess. But yeah.
No, what are we talking about?
Okay, I need to get going.
Okay, thank you again for your
Thank you,
insight,
Open Trap.
But yeah,
the
so
main man for this entire
top 20 biggest cities in Norway. And the main man, you said it.
We have Ton passing by here.
Why does no one care about the camera?
Double loss. Okay, so Whoopi is going to be advancing to meet Hope, which is going to be a fun set.
Whoopi?
Yeah.
Who was supposed to be casting here?
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Nah. He was supposed to be casting it now in Vivian so maybe you can do one more block and then stop back again for Whoopi or anyone else. Don't know if for Ravi is here, because I wanted to know if I could just get a block with him too.
If anyone can try to catch Varavi and see if he's interested in commentating,
that would be lovely. Because the thing is, I casted the film the first time I heard about the Norway crew and scene was for Colossal at the time.
Yeah,
remember,
there were so many people.
His name was at the time September.
Yeah, correct.
Right? And we had one very tiny itty-bitty block together. He was a bit sick. I was at the end of the day. I want to see how it evolved since then. It's been 2 years already, and a year and a half to be precise. So, yeah.
He's become a very prominent commentator.
I know, and I enjoy him as a person too, which is why, I may ask again, production, can we just find August somewhere?
Open Trap, do you know where Voravi is?
Can you find him for us?
Okay, we will
anyway,
try
we're
to
waiting
Voravi.
for Hope anyway to just get on stage, so...
Voravi is going to be casting top 4 though, with Fabs.
That is true. What do we do?
So we see Hope here on the stage against Medisport's Whoopi that's coming up. We see him in the hat, just walking into the venue menacingly.
Da-dum. Da-dum. Watch out.
Obviously, Ton and Whoopi both being represented by Medisport, a prominent Norwegian esports organization.
You guys have a lot of good organization around here. Like,
yeah.
people are talking about a French organization for esports. You guys are served too, my friend.
I mean, I'm a bit biased when it comes to Medisport, if you can't tell.
No,
we have the same logo.
I can't.
I'm the manager for these fellas, and I'm so proud of them for every tournament they attend. Really chill guys, and so good, such good representatives for the Norwegian scene in general. And yes, as you mentioned, we have a lot of good organizations. We have Rotarion, who's doing good work, Formulation Gaming, that has been doing work for Voravi and many others. And then we have like small like grassroots organizations here and there, like Nidaros, for example.
This is usually how it starts. You always have like grassroots first, then try to evolve, tend to evolve, then get bigger and bigger. So
that's what happens, and the esports scene in general in Norway is very centralized against the more commercially viable esports like Counter-Strike and League of Legends. But Smash has been seeing a rise, and I really like to see that.
I do agree. Now again, it's still kind of a B-tier esport game compared to like the big ones such as Legends, Rocket League, or TFT. But yeah, still ramping up a bit more little by little and just gaining traction. Obviously, would love if we were like kind of supported by the editor, but who am I to judge?
We see Siren Ton just...
as long as Hope is standing up, it seems like Rupee looks like a dwarf or something.
Speaking of organizations, we have Hope with a new tag here. He's representing Shaman Esports, which is kind of... he told me about the story, and it was kind of the fact that Vivid was halfway ceasing operations, so they transferred a lot of their staff and players to Shaman, and Hope is really happy about the transaction.
Oh, I guess so. I guess so. Hope always also someone we love to see traveling around a bit, so yeah, props to him. God, I hate your flags, guys.
Why?
I didn't realize we're so close onto each other, like Norway with Denmark.
We have a tricolor as well.
Do you have like a story behind it? Like, why is yours with blue cross in the middle?
Yeah, we just inverted Iceland. I think Bali is getting some pop-offs here from the Swedish crowd. I don't know who he's playing though. He's playing against Deep Freeze. Yeah, right. Bali Deep Freeze on the other side.
Nice.
But it seems like there was something wrong with Whoopi's controls or something.
Let's see again. Run it back. Who do you think's going to win this one, friend? The retired Whoopi.
Let's see it. It's going to be a hot set either way. Denmark's #1 versus the Norwegian GOAT here.
The Norwegian GOAT, you said it.
Yeah, he's definitely the greatest of all time in the entirety of Norway. Starting off here at Smashville, small stage with a lot of close interactions and two characters that can really space well around each other.
Indeed. Let's see again if Hope is going to find a reflector, because that may be helpful to just annoy the spacing move we want to implement. Sorry. Wait a minute. Is Whoopi going to play Sephiroth?
Yeah.
Sorry, I just had
You wanted to see the warrior, didn't you?
Yeah, I wanted to see the warrior. I just realized that. Dude, I mean, was it so clear I wanted to see the warrior?
I just know I just know you want to because...
I don't see what you're talking about.
I've heard you commentate before, Humming, on multiple occasions, both live and on the stream. And I know how much you love both Gluto and the warrior that he's rocking.
I love all the European scene. Don't make it sound like I'm biased. I am completely biased.
I mean, you are from the French dimension.
That helps indeed.
And that's really fair.
Is still for now in the lead, and it seems like we are off. Yeah, there was no mana left here for Hope, and no hope left at all to get Zoom to get back on stage.
Really, Humming?
Yes, I did.
Really?
Yes, I did. If you have any issue with it, you should have don't do joke earlier. That's all I'm saying.
That's a good point. Either way, yeah, when you run out of mana and you don't get the Zoom, then the hopes will die. Good tech there from
Very nice tech indeed. Unfortunately, the pivot grab is not going to connect.
But he has a wing now, and that can cause a lot of damage if Hope is not careful. And then again, the shocking on ledge that Sephiroth can do, and the planking in general, like he is so confident on the ledge. So
yes.
Whoopi can just he can just camp if he wants to.
Indeed, the word was confidence, and you said it. That character just bring you so many tools to just jump around, avoid any pressure that an opponent could just put on ledge. And you can see how Wolf is dancing around now. Even at 144%. There we go. Not a back here there is going to connect. The rampage, the damage ramping up very high, very quick because of the wing for sure. Yeah.
Bit preempted there on the call out and also choosing the wrong side. Smashville doesn't have as many options of landing with Zoom.
I think around 5.
Yeah, so the options are limited when Sephiroth has a big spear to just call out 3 of those positions at the same time. But Hope getting lucky. It's all RNG, yeah. All in the RNG.
All in the believe. Where are you going?
Yeah, we see. That was we've seen some unfortunate.
Well, yes, unfortunate is a word, polite words.
Yeah, of course, the mana situation with Hope. You kind of put all your bets on green if you're going for that Zoom and you're not trying to get back to the stage as quickly as possible. But that is also one of Hero's strengths. But still, we see the Whoopi has a very strong lead.
Yep.
Going for the up throw, trying to string something along with the F forward airs and the back airs, trying to just catch off every possible landing option that Hope can pull out.
Okay. Well, you can see Hope getting back into the stage of game here. Losing a bit of a stage control here is a bit shame, but in the end, he didn't get a single damage like for the past half a minute, I think. Parry, nice. F-throw, not just another pummel.
Just to get wing on Sephiroth. Yeah.
Time to go again, go for the game with the recovery here. Not going to connect it unfortunately, and this time Zoom again. Oh. Timing is off this time.
Yeah, he's a bit preemptive on these, and if he lands it, it's really good because what can Hero do? It's not actionable until he almost lands. So very good to catch him with the dash attack there as well, avoiding the snooze. And we see he's being very patient around the up B from
using
Hero.
His wing again to avoid the tornado that Hope is trying to set up on the ledge. Now it's time to use those skittles at... Yeah, why do you guys do not know the timing of it?
I would assume that we knew because Pyron plays Hero. He's been co-maining Hero for an entire year and traveling basically everywhere, so we should know how that works. Skill issue, I guess.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just laughing because I don't know if you've seen what happened, but Woofy did try to again use his wing out just to take his time on ledge. But because he did manage to connect a fair, he did go up the threshold for the wing and it disappeared.
Oh,
so
yeah,
like,
right.
Oh, yes.
Either way, he's doing a great job just keeping Hope away at the moment.
Yeah, for now he's keeping Hope. Even his mana is completely depleted now. This is going to be a highway here for Wolfie if you want to get another kill. Look at that. How do you get back on stage? You're going to use like there we go. Again, 5% of mana. You're not going to do anything with it.
Whoopi looks so comfortable right now. It has to be mentioned. And again, with a mash out of that grab from Hope. Not going for the up air this time because he did want to call out the position and also missed the timing. He looks stupid on stream, right, Humming?
Sorry.
We get the 2-stock here though from Whoopi in game number 1.
No, it's real. Again, quite happy for Whoopi here that he doesn't want to commentate with me and decided instead to keep on running like for the win here.
We need as many Norwegian representatives as we can have, Humming, and Whoopi is definitely the representative.
Yeah. How do you think Hope can adapt to this?
I'm hoping that we're still going to see the Hero. That's the thing. But
we are going to see the Hero for sure.
He will have to use his spells more projectile-based, I do believe. Maybe going for a bit more like Kaboom to catch off the planking on ledge, maybe.
Yeah, I think he didn't get lucky with his spells, so yeah. I didn't see a lot of accelerate, a lot of buffs either.
No, it was mainly, he was looking for bounce, and then it was mainly just to get back on stage and using the neutral Bs, the side Bs, and the up Bs. He needs to use it to kind of force Whoopi into a disadvantage. Oh my god, okay, it didn't happen. We do see the Dark Pit coming out here from Hope.
Interesting though.
Have you never seen the Hope Dark Pit?
I never saw it, but to be honest, like, not at all. Do you know when's the last time I saw a Dark Pit? Was when my roommate left Paris 4 years ago.
Hope has been playing this character as a co-main for at least a year now, if not more. He's been struggling to get results with Hero in the Nordics, so Dark Pit has kind of been the last resort. So we see it once again here in the Nordics, the Dark Pit coming out. And I think we will see a lot more of those downers on ledge from Sephiroth, because that up B from Pit is exploitable.
It's going to be completely exploitable compared to Zoom that was kind of useful a few times from Hero though. So yeah, for now.
Even if Hero had the just regular up B as well, it would snap ledge too quickly.
I don't understand. Hero is so obnoxious, gives you so many like different ways to adapt to different situations, and instead to go onto one of the most honest characters in the lineup, in the roster?
You cannot really call that down, be honest, Humming Bee.
I'm literally telling you now, kill me, I'm going to die on that hill. Dark Pit and Pit are part of the two most honest / bland character in the lineup, which is why no one plays them.
Hope does, and it doesn't work out so far. It's gotten a lot of damage, but Whoopi with that back air call out.
Oh no. And he knows, yeah, he knows the timing.
Oh, that's smart. Oh,
Never
but he misses
mind.
the timing because it extends.
Indeed, and just like that, he took around 30%, so yeah, not going to complain on the side of Hope, I guess.
Not at all, but still 170%. How do you keep a character with Sephiroth's weight until this percent? How is it possible?
Dude decided to go for double spot jump to double down smash to roll back once.
And the most funny thing is that Sephiroth doesn't have wing now, and he's still at 70%.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's going to be very adamant on these angles to get back. Dark Pit getting the stock there, but Whoopi just keeps on racking up the percent here.
Yeah, he needs that, because right now he wants to kind of confirm his like advantage, go for 2 clean games and get enough time to adapt to whatever Hope is going to throw and at the wall to see what's stick.
I'm thinking that maybe Whoop is just trying to get as much percent as possible now to get the wing, just to be more oppressive against the Dark Pit of Hope, but still, he doesn't want to give him too big of an advantage. That F-tilt is so strong.
Yes, and you can see already you're removing a few out of the tools that the hero had. You're removing the side B, you're removing the neutral B, you're removing a few of the projectiles that makes the character quite efficient in a situation where you have someone who just want to exhaust you with spacing.
Bit of a scramble here, but would be getting out on top with that grab. Just spacing around. That spear is so hard to navigate around.
I thought he was going to go for a spike, but not anymore.
Oh,
good tech though.
Good tech. Oh, but he didn't get the angle.
Bummer.
I see Whoopi kind of having some physical reactions here. He's known for being a stone cold player, and most times we see him actually reacting there, shaking his hand and trying to maybe warm them up, giving us a little bit of jazz hands.
If you see if it does change anything. Yes, it does. Go for the spike.
We see the mid-set pop off there from Whoopi as well. He's feeling himself.
He's feeling it. He's feeling himself indeed. And just like that, Whoopi is going to go 2-0 against Hope. Hope, well, on his last legs here. We are in losers, ladies and gentlemen. So if you want to make it to top 8, he needs to find a way to get through that wall that is Sephiroth's wing and Sephiroth's sword.
And that is a tough task ahead. If I was Hope, I would go back to Hero.
I would definitely go back to Hero, man. That didn't work out very well.
It seems like we're going to... Yeah. I would go back to Hero and try to focus more on the projectile-based spells that Hero can get, because the planking for Sephiroth on ledge has been so efficient.
Yep.
And Hope has not really seen any opportunity to counteract that at all. He's been kind of like... Whoopi has got to do his own thing.
Yep.
And Hope hasn't found the answer yet.
You say at least with the words, no answer. Basically.
Oh my god, Hope! We haven't seen this Diddy Kong in a year!
And she's even shaking his head here. Do you really have confidence in your Diddy Kong? That's my question, friend, because... Oh my god.
Last time we saw this was when Hope lost to Ambil on the Winter Seasonal 2023. I think that's literally the last time we saw the Diddy Kong in bracket for Hope.
Well, let's see if it works now.
It has to be mentioned that Whoopi knows the characteristics of Diddy Kong. He's never played Diddy Kong in Ultimate, but he's played it throughout Brawl and Smash 4.
So he knows the character. Gotcha.
He knows the character really well.
You said something earlier, it was like, find the answer. Basically, I think Mute said in theory that was rather good. In the game, they are problem makers and problem solvers.
Yeah,
Sephiroth is definitely in the first category. He's a problem maker. said, and you're right. Hope he's been struggling around to find the problem solver up to now.
Yeah, and with none of the other characters working out, that trip almost that trip stalling out the approach from the Sephiroth, using the Nair to kind of space around, but again, the air movement is so good from this one-winged devil.
Oh my god. What's there?
He's
you
not
really
dead?
need air movement when you're going to trip on a banana like this. You know what? That's just more rage. He's going to take it.
Exactly.
We'll be avoiding that monkey just trying to ramp up in and in his danger zone.
Oh, no up
The
smash.
dash attack instead of nub slash, yes.
No up smash coming out there, so Hope has to look for another kill option. It's almost in the area where the down tilt confirms will be less consistent because of the high percent. Whoop is still staying alive.
Yeah, high percent, high rage. Yeah, the confirms are not going to connect very soon enough. Backhand though is going to kill now.
Yeah, and the forward air as well when you're on ledge, so...
That is very dangerous again, because I don't think you want to stay on ledge or get the risk to get on ledge against someone with a sword to start Sephiroth. Yet here the timing was perfect. Hope just jumped in for the opportunity and did manage to get a clean advantage as long as he doesn't manage to find a few hits here and there.
We're talking about players that are good at ledge planking. Diddy Kong is one of those players, those characters with the barrels, of course, and the monkey flip that comes in clutch. So if you want to play the ledge game against Sephiroth, Diddy Kong is definitely the character to do it, I would say.
Definitely, considering again, he can just throw the banana at you and forcing you in a situation where you could get spiked with down air afterwards. So yeah,
exactly.
I agree.
But ledge planking is not going to win the game for either one of these players. It has to be the interactions themselves. Diddy Kong, of course, a smaller hurtbox, will not be as oppressively hit by the forward airs of the Sephiroth spear.
Yeah. Going to avoid a few of those backers here, and just annoy Wolfie on his landings for sure. Just like that, just say it. Wolfie will have to rely on the only two remainings that are down air, not very viable, I guess, and Nair to gain some damage and maybe a combo starter with it. Even the up tilt is going to be pretty hard to hit now.
Yeah, the up tilt doesn't have that big of a hitbox scooping up to it. So, oh my God, that saved Whoopi. The banana saved him.
Oh, Monkey just changed into the kick version of it at the very last moment. Going for up throw. Up throw just to mix up the DI. It's going to work here.
Yeah, good shout there from Hope. Just leaving Whoopi a bit surprised of the options. That will definitely kill as well. This guy knows how to handle the banana.
No, he just literally straight up standed
I was talking about Whoopi.
Yeah, Whoopi took the banana and just standed like normal. It worked.
Exactly.
He didn't do any fancy thing. He went for the basic and
Let me hype up my boy.
Okay,
Let me hype up my boy. Whoopi is on a roll at the moment.
All right, hyping up Auto Rise.
Going for the extended monkey flip, but getting a reply with a jab. The percents are even now, and Whoopi is content just camping out and waiting for Hope to approach him. Yeah. And Diddy Kong wants to get in your face, but he's definitely capable of camping out and waiting for the advantage states to come.
Right. Peanut to the face. Okay. Funny thing about banana, whenever you send it, if you send it with a stronger move, you're going to make your opponent trip for a longer time. Okay, which is why if you are heavy and not standing with banana, your opponent is going to stay on the ground longer than if you were Diddy Kong, for example.
Is that a thing?
That's the thing. It's compared based on the strength of the movement.
Oh my God, that almost came from the top.
Yeah, that almost came from the top, and this is where you realize, Sephiroth is kind of a very big boy.
Yeah, but a light boy in that as well.
Sorry, tall boy.
Tall and light. And
yep.
Usually not a good combination. But
kind of a wish Ridley.
Oh!
Never mind spacing. We talked about the it's going to be hard, yet we finally manages to find one good backer here. And the hero wasn't enough. The
dark pit wasn't enough.
The what?
The dark pit wasn't enough.
The dark pit wasn't enough, and the Diddy Kong neither.
The king has fallen from Denmark. The king, there is a new king in Denmark today, both royalty-wise and when it comes to the results. Melee Mergon, the last standing Dane in the tournament,
as Hope
is eliminated in 9th. Whoopi making it to top 8.
Yes, indeed. Whoopi making it to top 8. It's a perfect. Good thing he's not casting, right?
Yeah, good.
Right?
Good thing. I think he prefers being up there. He considers himself retired. I don't believe a single word of that.
This is a single time. All right, what do we get next? Lancelot against Pyram already started, I think.
I do believe they have.
Do you see them somewhere?
I think they're playing on the secondary stream. I'm not too sure.
The Schmick Snake against Deep Freeze. Oh, hello there, gentlemen.
I will make this a bit easier for you all. That was the last set before top 8
Oh.
on this stream.
Okay, well, you are making it easier, indeed.
We are indeed. So you don't have to look for anything that might happen.
Can I make it look like I...
Yeah, you can look like you work.
Do you think we're going to have milkshakes and deep freeze? That would be interesting.
That would be really
have.
interesting.
Yeah,
I want a mixtape set.
and Millimigro, maybe something. Yes, you talked about the Danish like kingdom and all. Maybe Angie can defend the Norway crew here. Meanwhile, again, it's kind of important to remind you guys that the UK are still standing strong here in winners. So
Definitely.
yeah.
We have
Oh, hi there. What you doing there?
Yeah, we're gonna have a very, very, very special announcement from the mainstream coming really soon.
Yeah, I think I know what it is.
You might have a clue, and I hope the rest of you will watch and enjoy.
And
when is it going to happen?
You will find out very soon, Hummingbee.
Yeah.
But
you'll be bedazzled.
Yeah.
I will be dazzled.
We are going to
Like a
wrap
kid in a
up.
candy shop.
We're going to wrap up the block here
Yes.
for this final top 8 qualifier. When we start off top 8, it will be Mysterio and Nutros carrying you through the first couple of sets, and then we have Voravi and Fabs
Just 20 all. So yeah,
reeling in everything. So it's going to be a good day. A lot of good Smash Bros. And a lot of good sets. We've already had a couple of very good ones humming. I've enjoyed this block.
It was very good. It was very good. And again, I was like kind of taking a slow nap at the beginning, and you woke me up with very pretty hype entertainment. So yeah, thank you for that.
Yeah, definitely worked out watching from the sideline.
It was great. Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right, with that, we are going to have a short break or not?
A short break, yes.
You have to go there to go for the break, right?
I
Okay,
do.
so maybe do your farewell now, and then we are going to end it all.
See y'all.
All right.
Let's go. And while he's working, going down, it was Hummingbee.
And Jovo. Follow me on Jovo MZP on Twitter.
Follow me at Hummingbones on Twitter. If you have any feedback, this is the moment you give it to us. This is how we get better at commenting Smash Bros. And we shall see you guys later in the crowd for top 8 of Smashborg Winter Seasonal.
Smashborg Winter Seasonal 2024.
How do you say bye in Norwegian?
It would be like winter, like winter. And,
No, bye. How do you say bye?
Ha det bra.
Seriously?
Yeah, ha det
Do
bra.
you not have like a basic thing like easier to say?
You can shorten it and say ha det, but
I can't hear you. I have a headset.
no.
No,
there
it's
will
not.
not
No,
be
no,
another
it's
stream.
not. All right, say it one more time.
So you can say ha det bra. That is
Ha
the
det
best
bra.
way to say it.
Production is going to do something now.
And if you want to say
Maybe you're right, but production is wrong then. That
shout out Penguin for helping us observe. Okay, so we just got confirmed there's no more on mainstream.
Yeah.
That means
All right.
we're
One more
wrapping
time,
up
and I'm
the
going to say it this time.
So if you want to say thank you and goodbye, you
Yeah.
say tusen tack or ha
Tusen
det bra.
tack and ha det bra.
Ha det bra.
Ha det bra. Okay. Tusen
Beautiful.
tack I can get it because tack is the same in Sweden.
Yeah.
And ha det bra.
Ha det bra.
Ha det bra.
Thank
Cheers.
you.
This is the moment where-
Ok, så den må bare skrus på.
Hallo? Å, faen, man er helt i kjeften.
Jeg tok den. Så har vi litt backup. Ja. Ok, jeg kan stå her borte. Den er opp.
Ok. Ja, jeg trenger kjøtt. Okay.
Some of you might be wondering what's going on right now. Okay, so the thing is, in Norway, we have this tradition of doing something you think is mundane on regular ass fucking PR, right? No, Norwegian PRs are different. We do something that never gets done anywhere else in the world. We've done simulated Royal Rumble wrestling matches with characters modeled after the real players. We've done self-portraits in an art museum in Minecraft. We've made a fucking crossword for some reason. And last time, actually, we made a pizza with the top 20 players' favorite ingredients in the pizza. And we made Whoopi eat that pizza.
No.
Last time, we went to SmashCon and made 20 random-ass top players just shout people out in Norwegian. They did not know Norwegian.
And now it's time for the new PR.
Something else.
And we need your help.
Yeah. So, everyone here, we need you to participate. You will understand what to do the moment the video starts, okay?
Okay.
And it's something you're all very familiar with.
Are we ready?
Are we ready? Okay. Put on the video. Max volume, the next PR from Norway. Join us now for the Norwegian PR. Who will be this season's next superstar? 20 names that get a fancy spotlight. Sit your ass down and partake in the PR tonight. Driving in at the 20th place, we got Vavik Sigi. Punching in, it's a showman, he said KOing. You're way too early.
18's next, and Stoneham again. We got Mixmaster Z. Nu får kortet så besova. Yoghurt i evenement. I'm tilting you, playing on box. High GPS is a cheater. And wonder what the fuck he's here again. Galaxy's back, 15 somehow. All I can say is that his name is Luke. Echoing crowd shouting cute. What is he? He's so real fast and mean. It's Lunar coming in placement 13. He's by far the greatest fraud from the west. Starfish combos, put your DI to test. Nesoxy is also pretty alright. His Squirtle can for sure put up a heckin' good fight.
Okay, top 10.
Blocking the path to the top 10.
Torgan shan't let you pass.
At my place
Is the ultimate chaos control. Pyramids on a roll. Torment we ask again and again. Why is Max so high on the PR? I give a mass 0 for you. A lot
and for big stars to
King Bowser.
casting, hosting, not a player and more. Buravi deserves a deafening roar. He's so good that he's funded by his boss. But please stop holding for worse to our cause. Coming next, we have the king of the west. Tuning forth
among the best of the best. Last year's Buster is so incredibly late. When he comes, he makes me want to turn off this trash can. Ladies, gents, and all non-binary bros, ready for top 2 because here it goes. Anvil is second, what his secret job? Shadow Ball, and Shadow Ball. Back on top of the Norwegian PR. Whoopi is this season's next superstar. 20 names that got a fancy spotlight. Join your ass down and partake in the PR tonight.
Colors weave into a spiral of flame. Thank you for watching this ranking today.
Yeah, and so this version has Jenny singing along, but if you want to sing with your friends without anyone else, we have the karaoke version that's available as well. Yeah. And now you may continue your time here at Smashborg.
Yeah, enjoy top 8.
Ladies, gentlemen, kings, queens, and in-betweens, I implore you, come in from the cold and gather around the Smashborg hearth, because I want to welcome you all to the Nordic Scandi slaughterhouse, baby. The flames are lit, the ignition is overwhelming, but alas, we press on. Welcome to your Smashborg Top 8. My name is Nut Roast Dave to friends at home, and what greater friend could I ask for than the one, the only. I'm talking Mysterio, Zach. I'm excited.
What's good, Nut?
Take us into it. What are we expecting?
What a good Nut Roast. I feel like I'm in like a World of Warcraft commercial after that, bro. You nailed that. That was crazy.
Well, when you're surrounded by passions such as this, by warriors, man.
No, bro, I was feeling a little bit back. You got me fired up now, and you should be fired up because we got one hell of a top 8 coming up here, right here.
It is.
We got the best of the best.
It's hot, man. We were talking about it earlier. We got some real hot sets.
We've been excited all day, you and me, for this because, like, how could you not be? There's been so much talent here, so many upsets. And now we've got the best of the best here. That's top 8. And our first set, Nut Roast, we were just talking about it. Pretty hot.
It's coming up. Right, we're going to have Anvil versus Schmixtape, all right? And this is a nice one. We got a nice homeward start, right?
Yeah.
We got Norwegian's #1. We got the Norwegian #1, of course, Anvil, all right?
Actually, they just announced a PR. He's #2 now, dude.
Oh, my
They
goodness.
just changed it. I
They
don't blame you for knowing. Yeah, he just got out.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Wow, that's why I'm glad to have you here, Mysterio. My goodness. All
Knowledge
right, well,
check.
in that case,
Knowledge check.
Fighting for that top brass, all right?
Yeah, he's got something to prove now.
themselves.
The fire
That's what I
started.
like. My goodness. Well, we got Anvil rocking up, all right, and who could they be facing other than the absolute GOAT Yoshi, all right?
Yeah,
everybody knows this
Schmixtape.
name, and how could you not with a name like that? It's the Schmixtape.
Yeah, he's the guy who lost to Robbie at Regen. Everybody knows. Everybody knows.
And they have been looking to prove that wrong.
Yeah, yeah.
Bury that for a
true.
very long time.
So, like, we're two guys with the fire lit. They got something to prove.
Exactly.
What more could you ask for, honestly?
What could you ask for? You can see #GrindSet on Schmixtape as well, all right? They are here to play. They're here to win. They're here to download knowledge and push it all the way.
Absolutely.
But, mate, we got to talk about Anvil, all right? My goodness, what a story. Brother working so hard throughout this entire tournament. This fella, World Warrior, traveling across the land, across Europe.
Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide, right? Traveling, getting people to attend this tournament. This guy maybe summoned, maybe 15 Brits?
Oh,
He's
yeah,
out there.
yeah.
He's pushing.
No, he
He's
was
working.
out there blowing the big horn, summoning all of the smashers
troops.
from all around the world to get this tournament to be what it is today.
And it's
Putting in the
crazy.
work, and putting in the work this weekend, too.
For real.
Having a hell of a losers run to be here now in top 8. And I know he's been hungry to perform well at a tournament for a long time because he's had some results I know he hasn't been happy about.
Oh, yeah.
But he can't be unhappy about this. Sitting here in top 8 at Smashborg, gotta feel good.
Exactly, it does. And I think you've nailed it there, Zach. All right, use the perfect word. That word is hungry. All right? This top 8 is a mixture of some of the top.
Bro, you're struggling a little bit with this.
This guy right here, this is my buddy. There we go. I think hungry is, sorry, buddy, I didn't mean to lay my hands on your trunk there. That's getting a little bit intense. I didn't think we were allowed to show that kind of thing on Twitch, but I guess it's artistic, so we're allowed to.
What we are allowed to show on Twitch is this hot set that we're already getting into. I'm fired up.
We're getting into it. So, as we rock on down to the greens of PS2, baby, let's go on into it, all right? It's hard to tell if it's a button check or not, to be honest, or if this is just modern day 20XX
this is just
neutral.
Anvil neutral. This is just Anvil neutral. He's charging the Shadow Ball. I feel it.
For real. But let's break down, some of that Anvil movement. If anything, he's been pioneering a lot of that movement in Europe. There's a lot of VODs out there, a lot of really good resources coming out, especially on a character like Mewtwo, who is still, by modern day, even though I feel like it's getting a lot more visibility, it's still a very obscure character, one that you really don't see very much, really don't see go far. It's a very hard bracket character, in my opinion. Someone who's so easily punished. That advantage has to be crisp, has to be clean, has to be dedicated. But Anvil, honestly, pushing the envelope every time.
I think you nailed it there, Dave. I think that hard bracket character is absolutely what he is. He had that sort of that chic vibe, right? You got to perform every time. And if you don't, you get punished harder than anybody else.
Exactly.
And Anvil making it work despite that. And like you said, really one of those people who pioneers his character. He's been on that. He's been talking a lot about the footstool paralyzed, or what's it called?
Disabled.
Disabled. That's the word. He's been talking about that a lot, and I've been seeing him. He's been putting it to work this tournament. And
I mean, have you seen some of the games he's played already? Did you see it, or should I say, did you hear the Tarek set he had earlier? Oh
yes,
my goodness,
Can we talk about that?
Man.
Can we talk about that?
Please, let's talk about it.
It was fire. It was fire. Tarek, of course, ending up clutching that out Game 5. But Amble, I was talking to him about it. He was feeling good about it despite, really the words of a wise competitor coming out of his mouth, because he said, I'm not really upset I lost. I'm glad that I played that good because I could feel the improvement. A year ago, I lost to Tarek 3-0. A year later, I'm taking him to last hit Game 5. It's not about winning for me. It's about getting better, and I can feel myself getting better.
And that just sends chills down your spine, baby. And I'm not just talking about the
that's poetry.
Outside.
You know what I mean? That's poetry.
Man. Woo! And that's
inner game of tennis type of beat.
For real, he needs to write a novel. All right? Mid-level players everywhere can start updating.
I love that.
And he's sat here in top 8, right? He's looking up that golden staircase, and Tarek's still up there, still within his sights.
And once again, we return to that word, hungry. Exactly, Dave. I think he's hungry for that rematch, and I think that's what Schmixtape has to watch out for here.
Exactly, and let's talk about Schmixtape, because that hunger does go both ways. You mentioned before, Schmixtape has had some performances they're not particularly happy with, but as pioneering sort of the Swedish power we have here in our top 8, Schmixtape has really, really been putting in the work.
Yeah, and sort of been on a soul journey character-wise, right? Been all over, had a me gunner at a point, played some Wolf, now finally feeling really comfortable with this Yoshi as we go into Game 1 on Smashville of all places. The Animal Crossing music is hitting, and so is this game. Let's get into it.
Certainly is, as already we are sent directly up into the air. Not a lot of wiggle room on this stage there, folks, all right? Mewtwo going to like to find those Shadow Ball cancels, going to like to find a little bit of an approach angle. However, Yoshi can really keep the pressure on here. However, it's about Anvil trying to find an angle of attack and try and find a weakness in this armor, and armor being the operative word.
Absolutely. That double jump armor is nothing to sneeze at, coming in so clutch for Yoshi so many times, and Anvil is going to have his work cut out for him as they try to move around each other in this neutral.
Certainly is. Looks like a little bit of a trade right now. Obviously, a lot harder to take down Yoshi when Mewtwo is in the mix. Of course, sent up directly into the sky. You can't eat another one of those or else it's going to be game over. However, just a little bit more peppering on the Yoshi there. You might be able to find a grab as once again sent into the sky there, Zach.
Yeah, he is reaching for the sky with these up airs right now, and Amble getting his first stock taken less than a minute already. Schmixtape looking hot as we're getting this Game 1 started, but Amble is not going to go down without a fight. Gets this ledge trap. What does he do? Forward tilt? I like it.
Yeah, good trade right there. Goes straight out, catches the egg habit. We've seen from the very start that those egg throws were doing a lot of damage and a lot of space control within this match. However, Amble immediately focusing, fixing up, and catching the habit as Schmixtape looking to push the advantage even further.
Yeah, the adjustment coming in so fast for both players. It's back and forth already so much, and you can see that these guys have played before. There's some, like, lore going on here right now, live.
Well, damn right, Yoshi is a more popular character, and you can see why. Just so consistent, so stone-walled in that game plan. And now what looked like a very even opening, Zach, has turned into an explosive lead for Schmixtape. The train is rolling. He's refusing to slow down.
Absolutely. This is suddenly looking bad for Amble, but if I know Amble, this isn't the end of the story. There's something coming, and he's fighting right back now. Oh, even the F smash is bold.
My goodness, has to find the lead somewhere. This is the problem with Mewtwo, is you really are put on a timer. You're gonna start taking chip damage from those egg throws. You're gonna start taking stray hits, and suddenly 1 or 2 more interactions, you'll be at kill percent. So
ooh, I like that.
You gotta take it. You gotta push it.
Absolutely. I feel like Mewtwo, one of those characters where getting scared is the last thing you can do, even though it's so easy to get scared. Like, you're light, you're big. It's the last thing you got to do. You got to be fearless. You got to get in this dinosaur's face and say, nah, Shadow Ball, what's up?
And that's actually a really good point. I actually overheard Tarek talk about this earlier during friendlies. He said, one thing you need to keep in mind, never be scared of your opponent. Your opponent has to be scared of you. And my goodness, Amble just trying to fight back against the fear that is Schmixtape's Yoshi.
These guys aren't even letting us talk. They're just scrapping so hard right now. I can't even focus. Look at all this.
No room to maneuver, just pure instinct, just pure vitriol.
Pure adrenaline. Oh, put the boots on him.
So I like to see Steel Toad. What can I say? As they are getting the work
done. Oh, tail against tail, and it's the dinosaur who comes out on top with that back air. Schmixtape. taking game 1.
And that's a good way to start, baby, all right? You start on a stage like that where you've gone through the pick and ban, suddenly.
Yeah, counter-picking slowly as Ultimate gets older. I'm telling you, the days of PS2 being the default, it's slowly coming to an end. I can feel it. Counter-picking slowly getting more and more viable, I think. So, huge for Schmicktape to get that game 1. Of course, momentum, too, gets on his side. That was looking convincing.
Yeah, I mean, momentum a really key factor in this. Not to harper on Anvil. Personally, I don't know Schmicktape as well as some others might. I know Anders very decently, though, all right? And I know one thing about Anvil. They are quite a physical player, quite like a visceral player, so they get quite invested. You can see them jumping, you can see them shouting, all right?
Absolutely.
You can see this person puts his heart and soul into
Yeah,
it.
he plays with his whole being.
Exactly. And so as Schmicktape, you take that idea of momentum away. You seize that game 1, you're doing a lot more damage than just on the clock.
Absolutely, Dave. I think the mental game of Smash can never be underestimated. So much of it is in the head. The fingers might know what to do, but if you can crack the spirit, you can crack the code. And we're going back to Smashville. I'm not saying, nah, run that back. That was a fluke.
And
everybody
hey,
gets one.
You've put it perfectly, right? That mental game. Going for the run back. Clearly, Amble thinks he's unlocked that code, like you have said. We're going to find out as you're already starting to see a bit more introspective play with those nets. All right, punishing a bit. And this looks like the complete opposite of what we've seen before, Zach.
Yeah, no. He was just getting warmed up. He is fired up now. Look at this, taking control with the Shadow Ball, dashing back, saying to Schmicktape, I got a little bit, okay. Oh, he's really feeling it now. And that regrab is so good, and that is going to be an up throw to take the first stock. Dominant from Anvil.
That was fantastic, my goodness. I don't even think that was a hard read. That looked like pure reaction, covering one side, immediately flipping around
that was
to find the grab. That was absurd. My goodness, he's still going, Zach.
He is not stopping for anyone, least of all Schmicktape right now. Trying to get that footstool disable we talked about, and it's looking like he is not caring about momentum at all. It's all his momentum right now.
Exactly, just took the reins, and now he's flying with it, going high for a recovery, avoiding the eggs, good stuff, as Schmick's just trying to find a way in, trying to force him to make a mistake. But my goodness, you're going toe-to-toe with those boots, and you're coming out on top as finally we're able to push him to the edge.
I am loving Amble's movement right now, so aware of where Schmicktape is on the field at all times, dashing in, dashing out, using the Shadow Ball to take control, gets back to center stage with that teleport. Ooh,
almost.
I didn't think he had the time, but that up air, the up tilt to up air, that up air is so strong and so good in this matchup. Mewtwo likes to be in the air, and Yoshi is good at exploiting it.
Well, this is what we like to see from Schmicktape, all right? Obviously, they have suffered in the past, but that's behind them, all right? They are proving the consistency is here. They are proving the deadliness is there, but they're just trying to keep it forward, keep it going against such a force.
This is prime entertainment right here, Dave. They're pushing each other back and forth constantly, vying for that lead. This could not be any closer.
And like you mentioned, all right, the days of PS2 may be behind us, but so is Anvil.
Hey, nah, Yoshi was behind him. He thought he was above. Who you up smashing?
Absolutely.
Oh my God! Oh my God! What is happening?
That's a cooked egg we've got there, Zach.
What the? I don't even know what's going on. These guys are trying to read each other's soul. They're just not trying to win. They want to destroy each other.
That's what I like to see. You got to make a statement, all right?
Absolutely.
Anvil trying to push it, but Schmicktape trying to show.
Did you see that low profile with the down smash under the Shadow Ball? I don't think that was intentional, but it worked out so well.
And Schmicktape very iconic for that tech chase down smash.
Yes.
Something they absolutely adore. First time we've seen it, but things are evened up, and the crowd is starting to get a little bit antsy.
And I understand. This is an antsy set if I've ever seen one. This is so wild. This is the Wild Wild West out here.
Absolutely. Well there, partner. Let's see if we can make it out, because frankly, this town ain't big enough for the both of us.
You couldn't have said
just buying.
It's pistols at dawn at this point. These guys are just living the life right now, trying to get each other to back down, and nobody is giving an inch.
Let's find out. Dropping the shield just a little bit too early. That could spell doom and destruction for Anvil. Schmicktape.
That was so brave.
Barely caught, and that certainly was brave. Oh, good chase.
Those boots on that Nair, you can't underestimate them. Back on the ledge now.
Like to see. Ooh, very bold from Anvil.
No armor?
Back.
Oh, but the egg.
Step making his way back. Could find a landing here, going for an aggressive option, but that could spell destruction as you are sent out. Anvil with stage control. They catch him with the Shadow Ball, and Anvil dominantly steals away at the very last second, game 2.
Dave, I can't lie. This is some of the best Smash Bros. I've seen. This is going hard right now. This is a hot set.
Honestly, man, I am always floored whenever I interact with the Scandies, with the Nords, with anyone from this particular region. It's the passion of play. It's just the absolute dedication we see in the craft.
I'm really happy you mentioned that, Dave, because I think it is something special what we have here. But I gotta say, there is something about no matter where you go in the world and you find somewhere with a venue, there's a monitor up, somebody's playing that familiar tune in your ear playing, somebody's saying 3, 2, 1, go. You can find it anywhere in the world, and it always has that special feeling. When I travel to the UK or France, it's the same thing. There's something about being in another culture, but still feeling kind of home.
It's something that connects us all. The sky is blue and we share the same one.
Exactly.
That's what I like to see as we are getting into the next game.
Oh,
a little bit of time here.
Anna's big thinking right now.
Yeah, this is like we were talking about. They're very physical present. You can tell what's going on. They must be awful at poker.
Anna's like, on the first, not even the cards aren't even out. I'm all in.
Stay away from double down, Anders. Yeah. Stay away.
I think I'm trying to earn some money tonight. I think we got a poker set with the captain.
Yeah. Let's see. Maybe this is how Schmixtape gets his one back. Yes. One apiece right now.
Speaking of all in, Dave, both these players are all in right now. And as Anas switches his tempo up, relying more of that shadow ball neutral that we're known to see after a very hot, aggressive first 2 games. But Schmixtape right in there, finding that up tilt on the air dodge, and now big conversion, but Anas turns it around.
Yeah, it certainly does. You can already see Schmixtape making a fantastic use of these platforms, clearly very comfortable in such an engagement. But things have shifted up. You mentioned that word tempo, and it's very, very true. Obviously, a little bit more room to maneuver now, which means we do have to feel each other out. We do have to start downloading habits again. Yeah, and Schmixtape seems to be ahead of the curve.
And I'm wondering if Schmixtape just felt too cramped on Smashville, but I know Anas is really good at using that space here, and even though the PS2 meta might be slowly fading away, I feel like both of these players, they don't have a stage where they're too bad. But
oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. As it's Schmixtape with the opening gambit, with the first blood, as now more than happy to slow it down, wait a bit, find an angle.
He's not slowing down.
Oh my goodness. Certainly not. Forced down.
I feel like the 2 key moves for both players here has been Schmixtape with the up air, getting so much value, right? And Anas with that back air when he's edge guarding, so much mileage out of them both. And they're just abusing that, but this Dinosaur kind of heavy on that back throw.
Yeah, barely living there as Two-Friend not going to connect, but that's quite all right. We can reset. Great air dodge to avoid. Unfortunately, the B-reverse is not going to come through as we are just scrapping, trying to find an angle. One grab from Anvil could do it, but we're keeping him in the air.
Oh, step on him. Put the feet to him. Kicks.
My goodness, the down air coming out clutch.
What a wild mix-up. Who saw that coming?
Certainly did I, and neither did Schmixtape, as we're just looking to push that lead a little bit further. Once again, these up airs coming through, keeping Anvil in the sky, keeping him juggle. Not going to work twice, all right, fool me once, but Schmixtape refuses to conform.
These juggles are brutal right now, Dave. Anvil is looking lost against this Dinosaur right now, and again! Ooh. Wow!
Statement maneuvers coming out from Schmixtape right here as we do manage to catch him a little bit with the back. We've cornered though. No shadow balls in sight. There's just no chance. That double jump armor making things very, very difficult, making it hard to commit as we are able to rise out of the egg. Not going to fall for that one again as just piling on the damage right now, trying to get to a point where we can find more consistent kills.
Oh, ladders. This is going crazy right now. I feel like we talked about how Anvil started this game in the set, trying to slow it down, shadow ball relied more, but Schmixtape is just simply too good at shutting down that plan. He's in your face, he's visceral.
Exactly, Schmixtape just needed a bit of time to find the angle. These gallop attacks, they're very bold, but they are working. Clearly, I gotta let the man cook, but unfortunately those eggs getting a little hit.
Schmixtape his shield discipline in this matchup is insane to watch. He is not shielding a second where he doesn't need to, and he's not getting hit by nothing. Anna simply can't find a way in unless it's absolutely necessary. What was that?
That's the Schmixtape, baby. Even Anders like, oh.
Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, can I shake your hand real quick? How do you do that?
Yeah, no, that's the Schmixtape special, baby. You force him into a check chase and you punish him with that down smash. All of it starting with that down tilt.
But not, Rose, was that a check chase? I felt like he jab one him while he was standing and then mixed it up into a down smash.
Must have been it. Must have been it. Even my own eyes may have deceived me there.
He's beyond human comprehension.
Really? My goodness.
He's defying the laws of physics.
It. Well,
back to Smashville.
Yeah. It looks like we are returning.
Hey, home away from home.
Hey, you got your dub on there. We're going to see if we can push it all the way. And we've got to be feeling the pressure now.
Dave, I'm feeling a game 5. I'm looking into the future right now. I'm using my powers. I'm feeling a game 5.
My goodness, the crystal ball has been utilized, my friends. So let's see if Zach's premonitions do come true. As we do, make it on back to this wonderful Animal Crossing.
I'm not gonna lie, Dave. It might be more of a wish than a premonition. I just want to see more of this Smash Bros. Right here.
My goodness. Well, if there was any place to do it, let's give it a shot right here.
Oh,
As
it's
already, it is Schmix finding that opening, finding the way in. Now Amble just has to readapt, it would seem.
Oh, but he's so aggressive, and Anas is struggling so hard to find his way in, and he's kind of just mashing on him, disrespecting him even.
Exactly, just utilizing the fantastic buttons of Yoshi to keep Mewtwo from finding an inch, from digging his nails into the ground. Schmixtape more than happy to mix up that tempo. Oh.
Once again, this anti-Shadow Ball neutral is so prominent from Schmixtape. He's not getting hit by none of it.
Absolutely not. Amble doing a fantastic job at evening it out, but Schmix just using that air drift fantastically. There's the miss on the grab. Confusion. Nice. Oh.
I feel like this is really a question of can Amble win a set where his best tool is nullified? You've got no Shadow Ball because Schmix is simply not getting hit by it. So can you find your openings and your kills without that?
So difficult for Amble to play against Schmixtape as he's just getting thrown into the blender. Forced off stage finally as Amble does manage to get a Shadow Ball, throws it away, isn't able to get the 2-frame or even catch a skip recovery.
Ooh. Oh my god, Amble needs to find something right here before this gets out of hand.
Could be it.
Oh my god,
Not
sit
fast
on
enough.
him.
Sent down, brought up to the sky. Schmixtape is looking to bring it home, and he's looking to bring it home quick.
Dude, I've never met a player who lives up to his name like Schmixtape. He is schmixing. Like,
For
what
real.
was that mix-up?
That was insane. Shadow Ball being used for the movement tech there as we are forced out. Oh, am I going to beat him out?
He's using that down B so much this set. We haven't seen him pull it out a single time the other games, but this game, it's all over the place.
Exactly. It's these mix-ups you bring out in the last moments, in the last hurrah, as Amble tried to get out of disadvantage, just desperately attempting it.
I can't lie, Dave. I might need to go back to psychic school because my premonition isn't looking too hot right now.
My goodness. Well, who knows what you may have been looking at, but Schmixtape looking to the future as he just tries to find an angle, find an end to Amble.
This might be Amble's last chance to play neutral in this tournament if he can't find this kill and get back on track. And almost a shield break.
Almost. That was just not quite there. As that will send it, and Schmixtape takes it 3-1 over Amble.
Beautiful. What a statement. Schmixtape looking like he's been studying that matchup for years on years. Like he wrote the book. Incredible. And the crowd feeling it.
The chants coming out. You see the smile on Amble's face. What a performance.
Yeah, you can't be mad. You can't be mad. He played so good.
A man with so much on his plate, making top 8 at a tournament he himself has been pushing and working towards for such a long time.
Yeah.
What a great way to lose to a player of such caliber such as Schmixtape.
I love to see it.
Fantastic work Schmix has put in to earn this spot.
Yeah, and moves on now, guaranteed 5th. Will go on to meet one of the losers on our winner's side. We will get to it in a moment, but before that, we got one more losers match to watch.
We certainly do.
And the last set might have been hot, but this certainly is hot as well. We've got Whoopi, and there's someone else.
It's another Nordic Scandi showdown, baby.
Yeah, we've got Lance.
We're running it right back
right.
again. Now, this is a really interesting set because I think, first of all, both of these players
laid on me.
Absolutely fantastic. Okay, Lancelot, a tried and tested EU warrior. All right,
man.
Traveling the world. Everyone loves Hugo, man. Everyone wants to claim Hugo. All right. An insane Roy Crom. All right. An iconic
Raw.
force.
Raw
is the word I would use. And on the other side.
I mean, it's Marlon. It's Whoopi.
It's Marlon.
The least retired player of all time.
And let me tell you, there's a few of them.
Yeah, somehow retires and is still just announced #1 on the new Norwegian PR. He is the man. He is the myth. He is the legend.
Ludicrous stuff. There he is.
Look at him. Yeah, he's teasing already.
Oh, he's ready. He's absolutely ready. Of course, yes, my friends, we do have Whoopi versus Lancelot. And this, like, okay. Hot set has been thrown around a lot. Hot set.
Yes. Yes. And you're right. It's been throwing it around a lot. But if the cookies are hot, they're hot. You can't like understate that. And we do see a little sorting match here. We got Sephiroth and Roy on the PS2, and I do think we're getting a little button press first.
Yeah,
just making sure the fingers are warm.
Exactly. You've got to make sure, right? Baby, it's cold outside. We've got to be prepared.
Baby, it's cold outside, but the Smash is so delightful.
Oh my goodness, couldn't have said it better myself. Just getting warmed up here. This is going to be a very interesting matchup, to say the least. Another one where I think stage picks are actually going to be quite interesting. Normally, I don't subscribe to the fact that stage is everything. I think sometimes people do put
unless it's Mario and Yoshi, you can do pretty much whatever you want as long as you're good enough.
I think this is going to be interesting where we try and find how these players choose to utilize space, because it can go either way, right? Theoretically, Sephiroth can deny so much space with those short hop fairs, with even up airs trying to cover landings, that kind of thing. But Lancelot, he wants platforms to play with, and he wants to get in your face. So how do they utilize space as a resource, and how do they punish the other for trying to take it?
I think that's going to be really the thing to look out for if you want to look at the deeper part of why this set is going to end the way it does when it eventually does. But right now, we're actually at the beginning, and I can't wait to see how it turns out. But Dave, I gotta ask you, as the seasoned veteran of commentary here, this matchup here, how do you feel about it?
This matchup is very, very interesting. Honestly, I'm a little bit of a Sephiroth non-believer. I'm gonna be honest, and I'll say that out loud.
Sephiroth Doomer.
But yeah, Sephiroth Doomer, so to speak. All right. But honestly, he's been changing my mind recently. Recent performances such as players like M4E, you know, even seeing Tarek Sephiroth do some real damage.
Wait.
It exists, I promise you.
You're yanking my chain.
No spoilers.
You're scrambling my egg right now.
No spoilers, but maybe a bit more on that later. That's all I'll say.
Okay, teasing me.
Recently, I've seen a lot more, utilization from Sephiroth, especially Tweak, for example. Like, Tweak makes Sephiroth Snake look unwinnable. And I just think there are certain matchups where this character can really shine, and I think this is one of them.
You think this is good for Sephiroth?
Yeah, I genuinely think, yes, of course, Lancelot is going to love having that big body, okay, but there's so much asset denial. If we're able to control
big
space,
body, my man's skinny. He's on the diet.
He's skinny, but he's tall, baby, all right? He's what? Get this guy on the court.
Half of his hurt mark is just his hair.
Exactly, and those luscious locks.
Oh, yeah, he shampoos, he conditioners, he takes good care of it.
It's because he's worth it, baby, all right?
Absolutely.
So we are going to see. I do believe that Whoopi will have the advantage on this. However, I do know personally that Hugo is very comfortable on PS2. So we're going to see what matters, all right? Is it length or force? I wonder.
Whoa, hey.
Easy now, all right?
Size isn't everything. I'm just going to say. I believe Hugo.
Folks, all right? Don't worry, chat. We've got you. As already. Interesting maneuvers from Hugo, all right? Not taking the obvious options. Go for a down tilt on platform. Not trying to drop through. Not trying to push the advantage too heavily yet. Oh, great patience.
Grab there. I've seen that. Usually you don't really see Hugo going for that up smash, but he's been whipping it out here and there.
Certainly has. And how could we be so remiss as not to mention the one wing? Possibly the most understated comeback mechanic in the entire game.
Dave, you're right. I don't know how we missed talking about that because it is such a huge factor. Sephiroth doesn't even feel like a full character when he doesn't have it. It's like he was meant to have that wing on his back.
Exactly. And already doing it now. Looks like Lancelot doing a fantastic job of just forcing Whoopi back. Very aware of the kind of hitboxes he can make. Trying to do it, but great reactions coming out as well. The movement is here, but Whoopi playing it nice and cool, not running into that neutral B.
Whoa, Whoopi, I see you. I'm liking this so far, Dave.
There it is, Norway's #1 with an explosive opener as Lancelot keeps the pressure on. Ooh, fantastic stuff.
Looks like they both have something to say about the result of this match right here as Hugo gets started on a big string, 42%, and keeping him in disadvantage, just swinging for this guy.
Whoa! Falling too. That's those old man reactions.
I think he didn't know he lost his jump.
Yeah, apparently not.
Too bad for Whoopi there. He's got his work cut out for him now.
Certainly does. Obviously, you can dictate the tempo as Sephiroth in this matchup if Lancelot doesn't push it all the way first, obviously. Staying nice and grounded, not abusing these platforms, not giving Lancelot any more angles than he deserves. Forcing him out, great parry coming out, just a couple of pokes.
Oh, yeah, and Lance really trying to press those buttons that make it hard for Whoopi to get the things he wants out. His hurt boxes barely even getting a chance when Lance actually gets in.
Certainly not, as excellent stuff. Great timing on punishing the short hop fairs as well as these down tilts. My goodness, they're washing the dishes, they're paying the bills.
Yeah,
Hugo!
Really, and I feel like so many players struggle against how good Whoopi is at staying on ledge with Sephiroth. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just interrupt me, Hugo. That's rude, but damn, that is good.
Crazy aggression from Lancelot, but it's so against the curve of what you're used to watching aggressive Roy and Crom play, all right? Did you see how that last situation played out? That was running off ledge, fast fall into tomahawk into throw. That was not running and spamming as aerials like it's so easy.
It was
to do.
precise. It was calculated.
Oh my goodness, and boy is he good at math, let me tell you. Whoopi, can't be feeling too good about that one, but I think that's, honestly, I think that's where you're kind of chilling. If you're a so-called retired player, all right?
Yeah, so-called being the imperative word
player.
here. Oh, you see him looking at the Wario. Looking at the Wario, retiring the Seth already. And I gotta doubt this decision, Dave, because Wario famously struggles a little bit against those sword characters.
Very interesting. I do wonder what he may be cooking.
I mean, he used to play Wario, right? He used to be a Mario main, or Wario main, back when he, once again, in quotations, took the game seriously. And this might be a return to form. Oh, and Lance, Lance.
He was going for a button check.
Yeah, I thought so too, but...
Him. How dare you, all right? You take me seriously.
No, they were doing a button press, but you could say, my buttons work fine.
Yeah, I'm done.
They're working fine, dude. Oh my god! Was that a 0 to death right there? Real quick for the boys.
0 to death for the boys. And it's still going. It's still flying.
Where's the stop button on this, man? He does not have an off one.
My goodness. Whoopi has to wake up quick, all right? You can't get lackadaisical against Lancelot because he will push it all the way.
And look at Lance just abusing these sortie hitboxes against Wario's stubbier hitboxes. He can't get in. He can't get a single hit. This is looking like a one-man show.
Certainly is so much commitment coming out for utilizing this bike, for making it happen, as we do force him out with the fair, taking space, but Lancelot just takes it right back.
Okay, I'm liking some of this I'm seeing from Whoopi. There's signs of life. There's signs of life.
Certainly are. We are starting to warm up. All right, the B-reverses may not be there, but that's okay. Revving the engine, baby. All right,
can't get it all right. Can't get it all right. Oh, but this is so tough. Marlon Whoopi is down so much. Oh, good grab on the chase.
Caught out by the early up B.
Yeah, Lance saying, not today, not today. And I'm questioning playing this character against Lance when you have probably one of the people who's played Gluttony the most in the whole world.
It is absurd. It's well, I wouldn't say absurd, perhaps that's too strong a word. But clearly Whoopi had something in mind. And frankly, I don't think the Sephiroth did too bad. However...
No, I agree.
There are signs of life.
I mean, I'll take it. Hey, Dave, I think we're forgetting this is Wario, and he's starting to glow yellow very soon.
Interesting, and whatever could that mean? I see two stocks! Oh, the grab coming out!
This could be huge. This could be huge. Yes?
This is coming out.
Nah, disrespect from Lance. Hey, stop comboing me, man. I'm out of here. Go away.
71. Oh, not going for the grab instead.
Wow.
Immediate answer.
That's such that up air out of shield right there shows so much matchup knowledge from Hugo, knowing exactly how he can punish that nair out of shield, going in between the two hits where Wario is actually more vulnerable because of the lag between them. Good stuff from Lance.
So now once again, and it's looking done and dusted for Whoopi. Still has that comeback factor, can still bring it home, but it's a Herculean, mountainous task there, Mysterio, to bring it all the way back.
I don't even think Herculean does just the task justice at this point. He is not even getting to play the game.
There we go, almost killed by the bike.
Oh, good shield hold there. Oh, misses the up tilt. That could have been a way for Whoopi to claw his way back into this game.
Something could have, not looking good as the forward throw surely going to come out. Sent out, can we find a jab? Instead, Hugo not willing to do anything risky just yet. We do have a little bit of stage control, but Whoopi, my goodness. You've got to find something, you've got to find it soon.
Yeah, and he's only finding breadcrumbs when he needs the whole menu. This is tough back on ledge against Lance. That's not where you want to be, but a tech chase doesn't convert, unfortunately, just looking to find anything.
Lancelot's platform movement is just hypnotic, man.
Wow. I'm thinking right here, if I'm Whoopi right now, I'm feeling like maybe I should have stayed retired. Nah, okay. That was harsh. That was harsh. I'm sorry, Whoopi.
It's all right.
I didn't mean it.
We are getting into game 3, and hey.
But I think maybe he retired the Sephiroth a little bit too early.
Yeah, speaking of putting grey-haired men back in the,
whoa.
Closet, right? Maybe we bring...
No!
Oh, no! And the crowd goes wild.
Yeah, we love some Minecraft Steve.
In honor of Big Chungus, who
yeah,
could not
actually, big respect.
It's quite funny, actually, rocking the tag battle pass. That's just like Fortnite Big Chungus.
Wow,
That's actually crazy.
He's here. It's like he's really here, in spirit. Can I get some Big Chunkus chants in the crowd? big Chunkus.
One of the best chants we've ever produced
honestly,
as a nation.
top tier chants.
Now, this isn't going terribly.
I mean, at least he hasn't SD'd yet, right? I mean, it's doing better than the Wario.
Exactly. Making our way back in now. Just pushed him to the side of the stage. Obviously, PS2, a pretty decent stage in terms of character pick for Steve, but still
Good
living.
DI from Whoopi there coming out. And a good recovery, too. Stuck here on the ledge. Tries to get something started. Not really getting those big conversions that Steve is known for. This is looking like all land still.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not even too sure myself what Whoopi's Steve experience is, but he knows how to minecart, and if Sonics is anything to go by, that's all you need.
I can enlighten you a little. He has seriously played the character for a while, but Whoopi has been playing this game for so long. I could sing that about so many characters. But he does use the character seriously in bracket for counter picks and stuff like that. And he's fishing, literally.
Oh my goodness.
He's out here looking for some salmon.
Looking for the catch of the day. Let's see if we can bring it all the way. Can we find an F smash in? No, misspaces the bear and is punished heavily for it.
With all this fishing, I feel like we should have gone back to Smashville. Like, get the Alamo crossing. You're trying to catch the red bass.
My goodness. Well, we're going to see if we can find this kill. It's not looking too bad. There's been very little crafting going on for this Minecraft character.
Nah, this is a scrappy Steve. He want to throw some hands. This Steve, he's a boxer.
Certainly is. Using these platforms just fantastically. Honestly, it's the Lancelot tax. You've got to play there.
Yeah, absolutely. Lance so consistent with his juggles, right? I feel like every time I see a set where Lance just can't quite make it and win, it's because he's not getting his juggles out. And he certainly is here. Ooh! Okay. Whoopi, I see you. Okay. I see you.
We have the attention of the class as
good grab,
back into the stage. Whoopi just not getting any resources, by the way. Still on his second stock. No diamond to speak of.
But does he need it,
those. He's got those, Zach.
Does he need them materials? He's doing it all with the wood.
Now he's just going to do it with his bare fists.
Oh, he's put
scrap with him. Get his ass.
All right, I'm going to fight this Steve. Damn, Steve got hands.
Oh, my goodness.
This is crazy right now. And actually, Whoopi not doing too bad. 82 on this Roy right here as he finds the back here, looking to get some of those resources you were talking about. But such a smart up B from Lance right there.
Yeah, these early up Bs.
Oh.
Rare but incredible coming out as just desperately trying to find something. The anvil, a classic tried and tested.
Really tried to get that footstool anvil there, and that would have been a successful stock, but just barely missing it. Still no materials on deck.
Give this man a diamond, come on!
He's poor, come on. I need some charity out here with the Let's Trump into the back air. He's going to seal it. Good stuff to Whoopi. I like that. Was entertaining, if nothing else.
Hey, he's a man of the people.
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely. I love to see that Hugo confidently saying, "I might be down, but I'm not out. I'm making this losers run."
We mentioned a while ago the long-lasting effectiveness of mental damage within this tournament, and you know what? Whoopi doesn't strike me as a sadist. But pulling out Steve on stage game 3 against Lancelot, I just feel like that might create a little bit of might have a little something in the back of your head there.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, no.
Could come back to bite.
I gotta agree with you there. There's something off. There's something a little bit off there, but that was our first 2 rounds of losers, and I think we are going to the winner's side of the bracket now,
we certainly are. I do want to point out one more thing that I've just remembered, just realized about Whoopi's statement game there.
Okay.
Obviously, Big Chungus not attending. A shame, because he's a crack.
Shout out
it's a shame.
to
Shout out to
Big Chungus.
What
a
big
legend.
Fan myself. That means no one after Whoopi's performance can go on Twitter and say, "Oh, what a great tournament Smashborg was. There was no Steve in top 8."
He just had to ruin it.
Yes, there was.
He just had to ruin it.
Thanks, Whoopi. Appreciate you, King.
Bastard.
Now, let's move on. Let's move on. Like you said, all right, we're diving. We're climbing the ropes. We're climbing the ladders into the winner's side, all right?
Yeah, where we believe we have Tarek, who is going to be facing off against... Ooh, who is it? It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, it's Loogie.
It's Loogie.
Thank you, crowd. Thank you.
Crowd.
Sorry, that's my bad.
Fabulous. Now, these two have... this is what I really like about more so the winner's side. of top 8, but you can still find these correlations if you look down to the bottom as well. There is a really interesting win-loss pattern within the top 4. A lot of these guys have beaten each other. I'm talking specifically about Lugi, Bloom, Tarek, and Mr. R. All of these guys take games off each other, but every single one of them has a dark horse that they just cannot conquer. We're seeing one of them right now, and that is Lugi versus Tarek. Now, Tarek, really consistent, has managed to actually be a massive
really had a
side
blowout
forever,
year 2023.
Right? Incredible stuff, and genuinely, you've started to see them appear more and more on the world stage. You know, heading over to bloody Watch the Throne, right?
Watch the
As an
Throne.
invitee, doing insane numbers, but Lugi has always had him on the ropes, all right?
Yeah.
I'm looking at the head-to-head right now, and it's green across the board.
Yeah.
Plumber of the same variety.
Dave, you busting out the Excel sheets here. You've done the whole map on everything.
Exactly. Yeah, employed man. You know?
Yeah, I respect
This is the
it.
new
No, I
age of Smash, right?
You hardcore with that. I like it. I like it.
And so Tarek is now looking to make an upset that he's never quite managed to achieve. This could be enormous.
I feel like Luki is also maybe, possibly, controversially, the biggest, not only dark horse, but matchup check in the entirety of the EU.
Man.
He's such a matchup check.
Genuinely.
There's genuinely very few people who take a character as, I don't know, it's debatable where Luigi is on the tier list and where he is in the meta, but at least a niche character to a certain degree.
Yes.
I don't think there's a lot of people who take a character that's that niche and perform that well with him, take them to such a high level as Luigi does with Luigi.
And who are you grinding this matchup with?
Yeah.
Who,
It's like H-Box and Melee, no, I'm not doing fun of this. That's it then.
That's it then. That's it. Anyone else theoretically, right? You can play against Sluk, you can play against other Greninjas, you can play against Kazuya's. Hell,
it's crazy. It's really tough matchup experience in a game with 87 characters.
Oh, dearie me.
You gotta know them all, and if you don't have that top player representative, and he's a demon that attends the same tournament as you, the only way to get it is right here.
Yep, it's crazy. It's crazy. Obviously, Tarek has a long history of sets with Lugi that they can pluck at least a bit of VOD review from. But Lugi, very unpredictable player, very hard to pin down.
Yeah, no, I feel like a lot of the younger players, and players on the younger side, have sort of this explosive energy to them. You know what? They're unpredictable. They're fearless.
Now,
and Luki certainly embodies that.
You can see it right there.
Yeah, he's feeling it.
He definitely is. He definitely is. Just like Amble, Lugi, another player who is very physical, puts his heart and soul into the game. You'll start to see him react, bounce about. Very famous for it. Very famous for it indeed. But Tarek, look, Tarek's been around the world recently. All right, Tarek has been honing those skills.
Yeah, and very much, at least in my opinion, a bit on the opposite of the end of the spectrum. Tarek is very composed.
Yep.
Very, you got the strong, silent attitude. You know what I mean? You feel
stoic.
Like there's some mystery about him.
There of mystery to our dear Tarek.
And let's see if that mystery isn't enough to confuse Luigi. Maybe he's got him guessing. Maybe today is the day.
Let's find out.
I feel like there's something magic in the air here.
I think so. So we're going to see as it is going to be Luigi versus Greninja locked in. A tried and tested bout between these two. Tarek has come close, but can he push it all the way as we move on to the greens of PS2? Let's get a little bit of a warm-up going, shall we?
You think this is a warm-up? I don't know. I'm seeing some neutral here.
They're just diving straight in as...
I respect it.
Already nice and hot. Immediately Tarek throwing Luigi off to the side right there.
Rolls right off that ledge saying, I'm not getting ledge trap, not today.
Certainly does. You got to stay frisky. You got to stay frosty with that recovery as out of nowhere, a massive combo coming out from Luigi. 77.
Oh, but Tarek answering back with a combo of his own here. 73, not bad either. Not quite as much, but you got to give him credit. He answered right back there.
Very even start. We are sent off. Oh!
Sexy! Sexy! I'm feeling it.
Perceived the side B recovery before Luigi even knew where he was.
Is this Schultz right here?
Stuff. I think it might just be looking to the future.
Ooh! Ooh! Put the feet on him. Get him up there.
What I like to see. My goodness, Tarek, man alive! What has happened as we are sent in? Cyclone not going to connect. This is Lugi's consistent kill option at this point, so Tarek has to be careful when he takes to the skies under his own volition.
Oh, yeah, and he seems aware of it. Good DI there. Still living on this frog here, but is on ledge. Can Lugi convert and close it out? Had an opportunity there, but Unfortunately, not in an F smash for your troubles.
This is looking very deadly for Lugi. My goodness, Tarek absolutely alive, and it's going so deep. This offstage play is manic, man.
I feel like he had 3 jumps there. He was just out there forever. Okay,
insane
what are we doing?
stuff. How do you find the kill now? You want to find that tornado, but you just got to get creative. You got to find a back air. You got to find something. The dash attack's not going to do it.
Yeah, and Tarek, in the meanwhile, searching for an opening of his own, trying to work on this third stock already. Oh.
Certainly throw this one. Like, drag down the buffered air dodge.
No, but he's back.
But he's back, and he's gone right out the other side.
He stomped on him there, saying, nah, I'm making sure you're not coming back. Leave nothing to chance.
And that composure in situations like that is just what separates the top cut from the mid-level. Insane reactions from both players to keep that going as we do beat out the plunger. 89% on Lugi.
Oh, but this has been where Tarek has been making his money, Dave. And he's back in that offstage situation, misses the F smash, but gets a forward air.
That's what you like to see. You can see Lugi adapting, going high. Can we get one shot?
Yep.
We certainly can.
Why do I feel like this is even? I got a bad feeling. I was capping. That's my bad.
That's all right. Hey, I saw it too. I felt it. All right, I felt it.
Okay, good. I thought I was tripping for a moment, but I think the whole venue felt it.
I think everyone collectively clenched, man.
Yeah, no, like Luigi gets that up B on the second stock, and suddenly you're in your last. And I think everybody, like, the eyebrows collectively raise in the room.
Leans in.
Gamer lean.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely. Tarek really looking like this might be the day to turn that frown upside down, turn that red green.
Promise you, Zach, I promise you those at home, this head-to-head is nothing but bold green in the favor of Lugi, but Tarek is making this look like just another day at the office.
Yeah, he's looking like it's the other way around right now. And finds his neutral opening once again, but the Cyclone coming in, such a good tool to get out of these scramble situations. If your combos are not completely perfect, Lugi will say, nah, go back into training room. Do it again.
Well, he might force you back right there. We're going to have to go for a side B, but Tarek more than happy to punish it.
Is he done for?
Looking for a misfire. Not going to happen. There's the pineapple sent off the stage.
What? This man, he lives off the stage. These edge guards are like nothing I've ever seen before.
Fair play to Lugi. Almost made it back from impossible odds, but Tarek just doubled down, refuses to let up. He's hungry, he's fierce.
Absolutely, and I don't think I've ever seen a man so comfortable off stage. He's building a home out there. He's got the new lease and everything, and Lugi's not welcome out there.
Absolutely.
Home invader.
Oh, caught up into the sky. Lugi evening it out, but Tarek has been the one controlling the pace so far. Can we get a 0 to death here? It's looking pretty nice. The turnaround last minute, but you needed a bit more.
I can't believe he lived that, Dave. Incredible, but
it's quite absurd.
That's another lease on life.
PS2 ceiling for you. All right, this stage deceptively effective when taking care of these certain characters.
Yes, and Tarek obviously aware of that good DI on the upbeat, gets another chance to close it out. Luigi certainly making this second game look more competitive as he does get the down throw into the upbeat to seal out the second stock.
Now things are starting to turn around. Things starting to look a little bit more standard as we are forced out. If Tarek finds a stock here, it's totally fine. But Lugi, good job mixing up the vertical.
I feel like there's something so crazy about the fact that Tarek has been playing out of his mind, really impressing us, but he's behind. Lugi's the one winning right now.
It's the story of his life, perhaps, as it's not quite over yet. We can find a couple of edge guards. He's made this play look so crisp, so clean, as doesn't actually connect the up smash. This is the first time I think I've seen Tarek go for a kill option while on the stage.
Absolutely, and I feel like Tarek is like the man when it comes to not being afraid in disadvantage. Oh, and such a
hydro pump.
Such a smart use of the hydro pump there. Tarek really showing his experience, his knowledge of the game in this set right here.
Oh, actually beats out the plunger, but it doesn't quite matter. The clash is how Lugi comes out on top in that angle.
I can't believe he's ready for that. That's like so OD. Incredible stuff. And 1-1, all of a sudden, it was looking like it was all Tarek, but Lugi answered right back.
It's good stuff from Lugi, clearly waking up, but still a very even lineup we have here. 1-1, sticking on the Greninja. We're going to see if it is a straight-up run back, because frankly, we do go back to PS2. I wouldn't blame either of them, all right?
No.
I think...
No, they're both really taking good advantage of the stage. You see Tarek using those wall jumps he gets out of it. And the fact that the stage covers a bump to sort of get like some shelter from Lugi when he's edge guarding him. And also just, he's able to go so deep here and he's getting so much value out of it. But at the same time, Lugi, he's using the stage itself so much to his advantage in neutral.
Yep, I totally agree with you. All right, just the way these workmen use their tools.
Absolutely, it's a battle of ideas right here. Principles.
Let's find out. Going decently low. An issue coming out. There's a scrap under the stage.
I got scared. Okay. I got scared.
Me too.
Okay, back air. Oh, but that aggressive up air under the stage, I love that.
Looks like Lugi's adapting slightly, all right. He wants to meet Tarek where he feels comfortable, which is in these offstage scenarios.
Oh,
doesn't connect it. What's the punish?
Ooh,
that's fine. It sends him off stage. That's all you need.
Powerful F smash right there. Statement.
The option select from Tarek is insane. You go for that up smash there, and it's a checkmate scenario. Either you catch it from DI directly into the center, or you force him out with the sour hitbox, and you punish him and send him down to Hades. Fantastic work. However, it is taken to the skies as we do mix it up a little bit.
Absolutely, Dave. I feel Tarek, Greninja, famous for having a couple of moves where you fall out a bit easily or not maybe working in your way, but I feel like Tarek is famous for making it work anyway. I know that this move isn't going to hit, but I still punish.
Oh, good stuff from Lugi, getting very creative with that kill. And yeah, that is always the swan song of Greninja. Something you always got to keep in mind is not the most consistent character.
But he is one of the fastest. He is one of the deadliest, at least in the hands of Tarek right now. Oh, and it's just a get-up attack. Raw.
Yeah, good patience coming out from Lugi to make that recovery and then just smacking him directly.
That's something disrespectful about that. I wouldn't take that personally.
Yeah, I know, right? You can take that sitting down. Stand up, brother, and fight!
Oh, yeah, he's fighting all right. He's fighting all right.
What you like to see. Once again, Tarek taking the lead.
Ooh, don't touch my shield, bro. Get off me.
That is dangerous. This ceiling, man, it's doing a lot of work for Tarek.
Honestly, overtime. He needs to talk about getting a raise.
Certainly does. I don't know what Germany's minimum wage is, but clearly it ain't enough. All right.
All right, and Lugi trying to stop Tarek from building any lead on this last stock as he got him on ledge. What is the ledge trap? What are we doing? Little back air, Oh, but Tarek finds the dash attack into a juggle, drags him down, but the Cyclone comes out, and that's good night. You've got one stock left.
Combo breaker. Take a look at Lugi in the corner. Deep breaths, deep exhalations, my friends, as he just tries condition. All right, he knows that this is one interaction away from victory. However, yes. Tarek taking the lead.
Tarek also seems acutely aware that that is the situation. Only approaching in the best way that he can, getting these dash attacks out, going for a big up smash there, doesn't find it, but ooh, that could have been it. Oh! Wow!
My goodness, insane! Like you mentioned, Tarek's gear shift at the end there. So brilliant. Just able to dissuade Lugi from achieving that game plan. You slow it down just enough to make him hesitate, and then you push it all the way.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I feel like he's speeding down the car in 6th, and then suddenly there's a 7th gear in this car? What's going on?
Oh, dearie me. We are running it back one more time, and I'm going to be honest with you, Mysterio.
Yeah.
Lugi, 500 times the player I will ever be. But I've got to wonder if running it back to PS2 so consistently is really the play here.
I think he's wondering too. Hold up. Pause.
Hold. Aha! Well,
Not Rose. Did you see Into the Future real quick right there? That was crazy. You called it.
What I was about to talk about was the fact that there were a lot of up special kills coming out from Lugi that just were barely not making it. I think it was because of that ceiling, all right? You want to take him somewhere a little bit shorter.
Absolutely.
But how foolish of me, all right? Another thing is obviously Tarek using the sort of pineapple stem of PS2 amazingly for that offstage play. So we fixed that problem with Small Battlefield. Perhaps the ceiling, a very minute difference, all right? But the main thing is the music counterpick.
Don't let it be you, Lugi. Don't let it be you. Gets the misfire. Back off stage. Let's trap. Oh, reach the roll with an up tilt, and you get up aired, and you get up aired, and you are up there. Reach for the skies.
You like to see. There's the grab. Can we get it all the way? There we are. Set off once again.
These guys are scrapping right now.
Certainly are.
It's a dog fight.
More like a frog fight as we are forced up into the side.
Okay, Dave. Okay.
Let's see if we can find that Hydro pump, the fast fall. Oh, get up there, son. What are you doing? Well, the way back on. Forced off into the side. Can we find anything? Good patience from Lugi, sending it just low enough that we can't find that punish as reads the down air.
And now we've got this ledge trap right here. How does he get off? Just another dash attack. Tarek is so good at knowing when to press forward. Finds that up smash to steal the stock. Suddenly, up 2-1 on Lugi here and up a stock. Can he make this lead count?
This could be an enormous upset in terms of Tarek's history books, but Lugi refusing to go down without a fight. Can't weather the storm, can't weather the cyclone, but alas, he is pressing on. He is continuing to fight as we do get a couple of conversions right here. Fantastic string. Oh, the track down by the tech.
I saw it happen. I saw it happen, and it was almost there, but Tarek still applying that pressure, getting him off stage. I feel like Lugi's spending so much time on that ledge, he might as well live there.
Forced out once again. Early air dodge, tries to go for something cheeky, but that's okay. Maintain stage control, stay composed, stay calm, stay collected, even in the face of certain death, as Tarek staying nice and high. Knows what could be at stake.
Oh, trying to get something big on the tech roll on the platform there, but just converts the Nair into a fair instead. That's your stock. This could be Lugi's last stock in winners right here.
Certainly could. Tarek can't get antsy, can't get too greedy, but victory is in his grasp.
Right there in front of you, and that's where it's teasing you the most. That's where you can feel the most desperate. Let's hope, for Tarek's sake, that he does not give up or gets too greedy too early as he gets off this ledge. Tries to reset the neutral.
Down smash coming at 108 on the Frog. A kill surely in mind soon, but just avoiding these plungers eloquently. Ooh. No tech, and this could be the beginning of the end if Tarek isn't careful.
Dave, I'm going to be real with you. If that is the beginning of the end, that's the kind of stuff that keeps you up at night. Not missing that tech, oof. But let's see if Tarek can remain undeterred as he tries to win this neutral state. Got him on ledge now. Another roll read with the up tilt into a tech chase, into the jab block, into the F smash. You're off stage now. Can Tarek capitalize as he gets it?
Oh, the misfire! Tarek takes down Lugi for the first time in recent memory.
I can't believe it, Dave. What was that? That was insane.
Crazy stuff from Tarek. Just a bulletproof game plan from start to finish.
That was emphatic. That was a statement. I feel like that was such a crazy set because while Lugi has that X factor, that Luigi power, the way to always come back, Tarek just remained composed. He was steel. He was unbreakable.
Couldn't get his hands on him. Plunger almost entirely useless throughout all 4 of those games. Tarek just...
Yeah, there wasn't... What was the grab total of that game for Lugi? I don't think it was a lot.
Really, really wasn't. Tarek just doing such a fantastic job of using that short hop drifts, you know, just using basically the twisted pretzel freakiness of Greninja to avoid any standard game plan from
Yes,
Luigi.
And a lot of roll-ins when he knows Lugi's trying to grab him. Rolling behind him, gets the dash attack. Now you're up in the air. I'm getting my conversions. August, can you take this real quick and open it for me? Thank you.
We talked at length before this set started on how difficult it is to get that practice in with an obscure master such as Lugi. But clearly, Tarek, theory crafting, hitting the books and hitting them fucking hard.
Absolutely. And it's what I love to see, Nutrose. What games we've had so far. But there's so much more Ultimate to be played already. We've got Mr. R stepping up to the plate, and he's meeting none other. And you know what, Dave, I'm not even going to take this introduction away from you, because I feel like you want to do it. I can tell on your face.
Oh,
got one more player.
We've all been there before, my friend. I've sat my way through many a bout from Bloom Forever. But rocking up to the podium, it is, of course, your #1 seed. The first best player in Europe. Up for debate. Up for debate. But
a little debate out there.
A little bit of a debate. A little bit of a debate, depending on who you ask. But nevertheless, Bloom Forever, of course, #1 seed of the tournament, coming up against Mr. R, okay? A new king versus the old, some would say. Mr. R, obviously being an absolute legend within the community. However, the set count between these two is a bit like last game. Something very interesting to take a little look at, because once again...
Roche, you know I love it when you lay this knowledge on me. When I talk
statistical to you.
Oh, dude, it gets me in a kind of way. I feel fussy inside, you know what I mean?
My goodness. Well, gather around, my friends. Let me spin you a tale, all right?
Absolutely.
Now, Mr. R versus Bloom Forever is very, very interesting. Let me be clear of that. These two actually have quite a good personal history as well. Now,
real?
Yep, taking a little look at what's gone on previously, okay? Mr. R having actually won the most recent sets. These guys have played 4 times, I believe, officially. All right. Currently 2-2.
Oh, it's dead even. I love that. I love that.
However, these two have been doing something that I think I want to take a moment to talk about, because I find it so incredible. Some of our European representatives, especially on the world stage, all right, these two are making names for themselves. These two are doing absolute work in their respective brackets and their respective regions and such. But they've been sat in the friendlies room. These two guys sat in winners, seated to play each other, arguably the most deadly match in the entirety of top 8 so far.
I wouldn't blame you for saying that.
They've been sitting there playing friendlies with each other. They knew they had this match coming up. They've been playing friendlies. They've been pausing. They've been saying, hey, by the way, this beats this. You can do this to beat me. Yeah, by the way, Mr. R's pausing, being like, if you DI this way on Sheik up air, you can win. They've been pushing each other to their absolute limits.
You think now, he was lying?
Here they are.
Just tricking him? No, bro, I promise you can air Dutch right here. Just do it.
Just do it. But it just goes to show.
I do that.
It goes to show the caliber of talent we have pushing the meta forward, and it's really inspiring to see.
No, honestly, I love that.
Let's get into it. Mr. R versus Bloom. What do you reckon, Zach? What are we cooking with?
I feel like the first thing I gotta mention that we're cooking with is Final Destination. I feel like you see this stage so rarely, despite it being so iconic, right? But it is where we're taking our first bout of this set, and so far, Bloom has got a pretty good confidence. Like, it looks like those Mr. R tips worked.
Yeah, it certainly is. Looking very, very healthy right now. Trying to make their way back to stage. The witch time.
Oh. I love that grab from Ramen there. He is looking like he's looking like a guy who's been playing friendlies with a Bayonetta.
Exactly. You're prepared and ready to push it all the way. Trying to make a way back right now. Going to look for a back air. Not quite going to connect, as the reversal situation is here. Catching him with the ABK. Forced off to the side.
All right, trying to find a way in, trying to use that Sheik frame data, but Bloom simply not letting her, and I think that jab will take it, yes!
Crazy catching him with the jab there. That move actually not very easy to hit, especially on a character like Sheik, someone who's so hard to pin down.
Absolutely.
Great stuff from Bloom.
That's just a sign of your skill to be able to land something like that on a character as Sheik. Okay, yeah, they love to go for that APK off the ledge, and Ramen is aware.
Okay, shield being punished. Ramen clearly putting into good work right now.
Okay.
Find a kill soon now, obviously.
Oh, but you're in the blender. The witch is doing work, and the ninja is having a hard time finding anything right now. And we gotta remember, this is Sheik we're talking about. We got like 70% before we're at that kill percentage.
Exactly. We are just sitting pretty. These combos will be flying, and the numbers will be soaring. But it's all about finding the kill, and that'll do it.
I love that, Dave. I love that. There's nothing that gets me going like a needle combo from Sheik into the up smash, and Mr. R showing that he's got those on deck. Don't sleep on me.
Absolutely consistent right there. 129, but you know what? At this point, if your DI is right and your maneuvering is clean enough, it's going to be very hard for Bloom to actually find a kill on you.
You are absolutely right. Good Bayonetta, one of those characters where even when you take that 100%, you can't be discouraged. As long as you're alive, you have a chance, and it actually gets harder and harder for as Bloom can't connect into the back air there from that up tilt. He was simply at too high %, so he's going to have to settle for the up air.
Yeah, kill options definitely becoming harder and harder to pin down. 192 on a Sheik. Have you ever seen anything like it, Zach?
I think she's a heavyweight, right?
I'd say so. I mean, judging by this screenshot, I would say definitely.
She's looking like it, but finally finding that stock there, Bloom with the forward throw. One of those kill options you go for with Bayonetta when nothing else seems to be working.
And that's what's really interesting, is both of these characters obviously very similar in terms of DNA. Bayo has the stronger kill throws.
Wow, that's
crazy. At this point, which is wild. That forward throw.
And the stronger jab.
Exactly.
And I think they're stronger back air too.
Oh, mate, just it's the consistency that's coming out of Bayo. But if your mechanics are good enough, obviously it can seem like water flowing the same way with Sheik. You can find these needles into bouncing fishes. You can even find hard reads.
Oh, I love that description from you there, Dave. Absolutely, like water flowing. That can really be the feeling you get sometimes when you see players like Ramen play, or what Bloom is doing right now, which is looking very dominant as he gets the uppy out of shield. Ramen air dodging out. Ooh, tries to get the F smash there.
Clearly, Ramen getting a little bit too anxious for the kill right now. They want to make a comeback. Ooh, great catch.
Break dance on him. Do a little twist and turn. I like it.
Coffee grinder right there, baby. Went nice and awake.
Yeah, Ramen seems to be waking up as well as we are getting into the ending of this set one, and Bloom will take it up, but signs of light for Mr. R.
Good stuff from Ramen, of course. It is going to be Bloom taking the first game. And this is something I was interested, because I did sit in on some of these friendlies. All right, I got a little bit of knowledge, okay. From these two's wonderful permission. I got to take a few thoughts. And Ramen's main thing that he just kept saying over and over again, he goes, okay, I need to slow it down, I need to play grounded, I need to camp. Okay, every time he plays, grounded.
Very
camp,
interesting.
camp.
I didn't feel like we saw that there.
No, definitely not. He mentioned himself he can sometimes get a bit overzealous in trying to find big comeback plays. And we did see it a little bit with those forward smashes at the end, but that's okay.
I don't think there's a single player out there who can't relate to that feeling of getting overzealous, just wanting that kill. And you feel so surely in your soul that I have this read. He is going to roll here. I have this S smash. But if you don't, there's a risk. There's a price to be paid. And the Reaper always gets his due.
Oh, he certainly does. As here of the greens of Yoshi, very interesting stage. Obviously, we talked a little bit about blast zones earlier. This might make some of those kills a little bit easier, as we're not going to find something too consistent, but...
I'm feeling like Bloom is helping Ramen here. You said he needs to slow it down. You just slowed it down for him.
I think you put it perfectly.
Yeah, you said take a little time, Mr. R.
I'm trying to help you.
Yeah, you're going too fast. Easy. Foot off the gas.
Well, let's find out. As that back air
never mind.
Just read that fair from ledge.
Okay, Mr. R has his work cut out for him here as Bloom is up a game and now up a stock here on Yoshi's story. Okay. Ledge trap.
Obviously, you can see something very interesting from Bloom here as the mix-up coming through, sent on out. They can't find enough air.
Ramen, like you said, getting a little angsty and barely surviving there. I love that F smash.
That's the stuff. We're going nice and deep, trying to gimp him, but obviously Bloom refusing to let it happen. Not going to fool him twice with that one there.
Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you.
Exactly, trying to make our way back. Good little mix-up, but Bloom more than happy to appropriate such an action. That's his way back. We're going nice and deep. We burnt the jump, we burnt the air dodge. He's got nothing left.
How does he get out of this situation, Dave? Bloom is just looking so comfortable.
We do have the needles, can't find a confirm there. Who's gonna play chicken? That's what we like to see. As
this is a real chicken game.
Trying to find it.
I don't think I've seen two characters like Sheik and Bayo hold shield for that long ever.
It is absurd. It is such a fascinating matchup with these two characters who need really precise conditions to kill, but both of them individually have such non-binary game plans that it makes it so hard to find a consistent situation you can win in.
Absolutely. Oh, and Ramen slowly starting to make something happen here. 56%. And climbing.
Yeah, doing a very good job here. Slowly making it back. Do have a little bit of rage. Every little helps in this scenario, finding a kill on to Bloom.
Trying to get the trump there, but Bloom's simply too fast on his reactions there. Try to get another jab, but like you said, that movie is not easy to land on a character like Sheik.
Certainly not. 81 on Bloom right now as the grab does come through. Trying to find something as retreating onto the platform, but Bloom is way ahead of him.
This is not what you need if you're Mr. R.
Back out, there's the ABK, back to safety, back to center. Bloom, a big fan of these grounded ABKs, obviously because of how short hot mechanics work. You do want to use them from the ground to get that extra damage.
Absolutely, and I feel like Ramen is just having such a hard time keeping Bloom in disadvantage. Obviously, Bayonetta has some very good tools, but at the back air there on the ABK, nice punish.
Good stuff coming out. Can we find a kill higher? Hugging the wall, don't want to get caught by those needles as the I said by myself, that's what I'm talking about, bouncing fish.
We could feel it. Something was
coming.
in the air.
Something was stirring, and his name is Mr. R. As we are once again in this corner, this epsilon of the stage that is just every single facet of pressure these two players can push to each other.
Did you just say epsilon? What the hell?
I need words cool enough to match the absolute fire that we're perceiving on stage, brother.
You are succeeding, Dave. I'm feeling it. Okay, gets off this ledge right here, tries to get it down there. Oh, the spot touch through there, just pressing buttons right now.
And now, Zach, I think it's Bloom Forever who's getting antsy, who's getting overzealous, who's getting a little bit impatient, dare I say.
Oh, and the parry, I think you're absolutely right. Ramen is pushing him right now, and he's trying to find any way out of it. Oh, but the jab, I think that's going to be it.
The air dodge, he's not happy with that one.
Angsty, but not out. And sometimes that angst, what it does, it gets you on your toes.
It's your fight or flight, right?
Exactly. The adrenaline is rushing, and that was what got Bloom that jab right there. Closing out that stock and going up 2-0 against the Netherlands' finest.
One game away from securing a very, very healthy spot.
Yes.
In that top 4.
Absolutely. And a place in winners' finals. Not a bad place to be, I gotta say.
You'd be sitting pretty. You certainly would. Ramin.
Looking at some matchup notes, maybe?
Probably just shit posting, I'll be honest.
He's already on Twitter. This game is stupid.
This game is ass.
I get it.
Of course not.
I get it.
As we move back into Yoshi's story, these two players locked in and ready to rumble. We'll see Mr. R obviously getting closer both times in this best of 5 set. So maybe if history is willing to stay consistent, much like our players, Mr. R will have this one in the bag.
I mean, he's looking like he's fired up here. 2 parries right out of the gate and 57%. And I gotta ask you, Nutrose, what do you think it is about Yoshi's story that makes Ramen go back to it?
It is very interesting. I actually watched these two players playing on this stage pretty predominantly, actually. Unfortunately, I couldn't tell you exactly what the reason they like it is. I believe it's to do slightly with the slants, so it makes those kind of down tilt 2 frames a little bit easier. Ooh, my goodness. If most of the stage is being played offside here, hey, perhaps that's why. Once again, we're back to our lovely 10% of the stage.
Yeah, I feel like they're not even, like they could be playing on 10% of this whole stage. That's where it's happening.
Exactly, it is just a
They don't need the real estate.
They certainly don't. Great patience from Mr. R, forced on out, but Bloom's able to escape, retreat back to center.
And I feel like the most important thing here from Ramen is that he can't let Bloom get back in this game without securing his lead, and he's working on it. 42%, 48. Do I see 50?
Good stuff right there. Still pushing it forward. Bloom just trying to find some semblance of safety, but it's just not happening. Ramen is on him.
And I think we're seeing more of that angstiness you talked about last game, Nutrose. He's really feeling it right now, Ramen, putting on that pressure.
Sent up into the skies. Sent on back, barely avoiding. Perfect parry as do mark our way out. Gonna see if Bloom can find a kill here. The great drift. Just wasn't ready for it himself.
I didn't know Ramen was American. What's going on here?
He has spent a good decent amount of time.
Oh, true. Maybe he's rubbed off on him. That's too bad.
Must have. Well, sinking down to the depths, but still a very healthy lead.
What are you normal get-upping? Get out of here. You should be rolling.
My goodness, Bloom, I think just a little bit afraid of the wind box, but doesn't actually appreciate the damage itself.
Absolutely.
As trying to catch the ABK, the grab is just a bit mistimed.
And I feel like even though Ramen looking like he's winning this game, it's not because of that game plan you talked about earlier. We don't see that needle camping. We don't see that grounded play. He's aggressive with these aerials. And he's in Bloom's face, but these bats, they're coming in.
They certainly are. Take a look. Oh man, tried to get the tech roll, didn't quite make it. Forced up into the air once again. You can see some interesting kind of wall-based cover going on from Mr. R here. You see, when he's positioned on those slants, he'll crouch down so he can either easily go for a down tilt, he can reduce his knockback while he's at it, but more importantly, he can avoid a lot of the aerial assault coming out from Bloom. I'll point it out next time we see it, as it just carries on.
Oh my god, that is a great point, David. That is a great F smash from Mr. R right there, as he's looking to close out this game 3 and make it into a game 4.
It's getting pretty close, forced up into the air. Surely we don't falter here after so long.
SDI coming out from Mr. R right now is on point.
Oh, heavily punished for that, but falls out off to the side. There's no kill in sight for Bloom Forever.
That is tough. I'm not going to lie. That's tough.
to deal with, trying to find something, get something started. There's a jab, forced off into the side.
And what's the ledge trap? Tries to go for the trump, doesn't get it. And Bloom just looking for this jab so desperately.
No punish, though, from Mr. R just yet.
Okay. Like we said, these percentages is really not where you want to be with Bayonetta, right?
Desperately trying to find it. You got to make a choice here. Either you take that angsty play and you start making hard reads.
The world!
Wow!
I have never seen anything like this. That was insane.
Crazy.
I'm going to need one of those big words again, Dave.
I'm going to need some. Listen, let me bust out the dictionary. You could burn it for all I care. There's nothing in there that can describe such a fantastically insane action.
No, I gotta agree with you there. I think I'm just gonna start talking jibber jabber because this got me like feeling nuts.
What else could there be to describe such a factor as, unfortunately, you can't use wall-based cover on those needles, it would appear, as Mr. R 175. You gotta find the kill, you gotta find it soon, otherwise Bloom is gonna catch up.
Yeah, Bayonetta definitely one of those characters who can get a percentage lead back real quick. If it's not a stock lead, it's not a real lead against this character, I feel.
We see the needles coming out.
Okay, holding shield. Patient play coming out from both players here. But Bloom Forever will come out on top, gets him on ledge. What's the ledge trap?
Yeah, has to retreat that Nair lest he be punished. But still, Bloom Forever finds a way in. So they're going back, that's it!
Boom, boom, blow him up. Send him out of here.
That was clinical from Mr. R. We mentioned before that this was slowly, possibly going to shift around. Mr. R getting a little bit more information each time, downloading, implementing.
Up.
And now we've got a set on our hands, baby.
I'm feeling it now. Absolutely. I think that's the right way to describe it. Suddenly, Mr. R is looking way more competitive right here. And he looks like he's feeling good, too. Going to PS2 now, I think, on Bloom's counter pick.
Interesting maneuver. Let's see what it does. Is definitely going to shift our edge play a little bit. I feel like, if anything, platforms were largely ignored that last game. We did find a couple of attempts at kind of like tech roll reads coming out from Mr. R, but largely a lot of that bout was played on the side, and maybe it's just going to continue.
These guys are fighting each other. It's a war on all fronts right here. There's not anything spared in this fight.
Absolutely. It's crazy watching them hit each other so many times, and it's like 14%. Well, you know what? Get used to it.
Yeah, there's a lot of hits going on. If you like that sound of characters hitting each other, oh my God, put the feet on them.
Jesus, hit him with the ankle on that one. A little bit sour, but that's quite all right.
I feel like they're playing so fast. They're out-maneuvering each other that every time I try to commentate on something they're doing something new.
They are just faster than a speeding bullet right now as they find a way back in. Great patience from Mr. R, but Bloom is more than ready for it, seizes the opportunity.
Finally gets that up tilt into up air, the tried and true combination for Bayonetta. And I feel like what I would like to see from Mr. R on this stage is a more utilization of those platforms we talked about. They can be really useful for Sheik. The raindrops can be massive.
It's just so hard to force Bloom Forever to open up, and let's find out as that Nair getting the job done. Is that Phantom Footstool? Am I crazy?
No. You got it right.
That was absurd. Phantom Footstool Nair. Well, either way, the movement is definitely helping. Grab, but the spot dodge is perfect as Bloom running away with it. Taking flight.
Okay. Just feeling each other out here. Nobody wants to commit too hard, and I understand it because it could spell doom for whoever makes the first mistake.
Yeah, taking this crouching position so consistently in this game of footsies is so useful for Mr. R. Just able to reduce such knockback, make it a lot harder, more awkward, I should say, for them to find these combos.
Oh, and trying there to get the counter on the bomb, but doesn't find it. Mr. R really needs to close out this stock. He's sort of been in that situation that we've seen Bloom been in a couple of times. How does he find a kill here? Wow.
Just like that, you can never forget it. We rarely actually see them from Mr. R just because he doesn't bring them out unless he knows he can get away with it. Because if he messes it up, that's a big punish. But my goodness, those bouncing fish needle kills have been so deadly.
It's so cool, dude. I can't get over it. Bouncing fish kills, it's got to be some of the coolest stuff in the game.
Oh, could have found a two-frame there, but unfortunately a little bit of a punishment, but that's okay. We'll get something off of it. Mr. R is certainly cooking right now, and it's pretty even considering.
Yo, Dave, we are mashing right now. We are not respecting anything. No traffic loss. We're not respecting each other's. This is just button hard style.
It's time to scrap.
Absolutely. Both of them just trying so hard to find his way in, but nobody can get anything until he gets that up smash.
That's another thing I saw quite a lot of in these bouts. That jab from Sheik is so unsafe. If you go for the rapid, it's just so punishable.
And with a character like Sheik, anything that's like punishable, you gotta capitalize on because you get so little of it.
You cannot give Bloom any more frames to play with than he already has, or else he will push them to the limit. This is such an efficient player.
Oh, no.
And Mr. R is starting to falter.
Oh, he goes low, he goes deep. On the ledge here.
Oh, doesn't catch it.
This could be real bad for
back,
Mr.
there's no
R.
tech.
Makes it back. Just barely, but look at the percentage he took in the meantime, Dave. He's at 112 already.
Just absolutely horizon is our dear Mr. R.
Oh,
as finally the clash is all it takes as Bloom Forever brings down
that
the
was
Netherlands'
raw.
finest.
That was raw right there for Bloom. Clutching it out even after that third game for Mr. R, which looked so dominant. Still proving that, no, I'm not scared of nothing. Take this back here.
Man. It was clinical, it was precise. It's crazy to think that the game we just witnessed and the game where Whoopi played Steve are the same video game. But here we are.
I don't even know what's happened. This block has been absolutely insane, Dave. It's been a pleasure on all accounts. So many good games, so many things happening, and so many people pushing each other to the limits, and I feel like that's what esports are all about.
It really is. It really is. You lift each other up, you break them down, but you grab hold of the hand and you pull them to greatness. Esports is alive and well.
Absolutely.
Here in Smashborg, Norway.
Absolutely. And we've got so many more great games to play, so many more players who want to show that they are the best, as we are getting some new commentators on for this next block, this top 4 that we've got coming on for you.
It's going to be intense, folks. All right, it's going to be very, very intense. So stay tuned, all right? You're going to be hearing the sultry tones of course, Norway's finest. Or Ravi.
You'll hear sultry tones of More Than Me. We'll be getting Fabs in a minute, but until then, my poor guy's been sleeping, bro. I had to wake him up.
Oh, he snoozing ass?
He was snoozing, bro.
That's crazy.
But you guys can stay until he finds his way back here.
That could be a while.
Nah, someone, well, he is awake now.
Can we pack up all the HDR setups in the venue? So because otherwise we might be here all day.
Dude, I was running around. I was like, our blocker is about to begin. Where is Fabs, bro? He was sleeping like a baby.
He'll appear when you need him most. Don't you fret. Don't you fret.
Like a friend in need, like a wizard. He shows up at your door, gives it a knock. He's never late.
He arrives precisely when you need him to.
Exactly,
baby.
And I see him right here, and he is looking a little woozy, I gotta say.
Hey, well, you know what? If something's going to wake him up, it's going to be some tried and tested Luigi Zero to Deaths.
Oh, for sure.
Are we going to have to do a running start? What's going on here?
Luigi and Lance, they wait for no one. Fabs, get in here.
Might have
this
to do a
is
live
your
handover.
block right here.
Oh, hell yeah.
You, dog.
Let's move on into it. We're going to go for a running handover as, please welcome to the stage, the wonderful, legendary, the finest commentator ever to grace the mic in Europe. It is one and only Fabs.
Oh, and we can't even switch the casters before we're already to the Zero to Death, bro. God damn. All right, Lugi is no joke, already on the job, you know, making it work. This matchup consistently is rough for Hugo, but we are going to introduce you running. We got Fabs joining us. Everybody give a big hand to the one and only, the GOAT.
I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. But of course, you know, let's get to that later. I want to get into this match straight away. And of course, as we're talking, getting this handoff, stocks are already flying, bro. You know, how do you feel about how these two are playing right now?
Oh, these two have been like going at it the entire weekend. And you know, historically, like I said, this is rough for Lancelot. Lugi has taken this the last 3 times. They only played 3 times. It's 3-0 in Lugi's favor.
Right.
They only played a mere month ago, where they played 2 sets in the same tournament, 3-0 and then 3-1 to Lugi. And you'd think that this matchup, you know, kind of okay for Crom, right? You got that disjoint, you got a fast disjoint to kind of wall out Luigi and kind of keep him away. But you see, Lugi doesn't care. he finds his way through your wall, no matter what.
I think what you said phrased it perfectly. He doesn't care. Ignorance is bliss.
Yeah.
The reason why, you know what I mean? Every time Lugi gets into these situations where you're ready to scrap, when you're in Chrom's face, you know, Chrom might have good out of shield options. Lugi makes things work, and when he gets in, does a lot of damage. Gonna charge up that side B, gonna fake it out, gonna keep Lancelot guessing, and find a way. The F smash not happening out. Neither is the up B, and now Lancelot, after a bit of a scramble again, Lancelot finding his way in the driver's seat. 1-1 though, Lugi still ahead.
Caught him snoozing on that platform, almost like you were snoozing earlier, bro.
Yeah, for real.
But yeah, one stock apiece, you know, even if this is a lot of percent, if it just keeps him out, that's all you need, right? Lugi genuinely really only needs one opening each stock, and you know, that opening is hard to get. So it doesn't really matter if you're 100 or 0 sometimes. It's just like, all right, can he get that opening? And he can't. Lancelot actually making it work for him, taking that first game, and the Nordic scene, you already know it. They are popping off for the one and only Lancelot.
And that's all it takes, a little bit of patience. You know, Luigi, or Luigi in general, can't challenge these aerials that Chrom has. So when he's putting you in disadvantage, you're in a lot of trouble. Every time you want to try and land, you get big swords to the face, big swords to wherever you're going to land. And Luigi can do anything right now in that situation. Disadvantage is Luigi or Luigi, I keep mixing them up, their biggest issue. And that's where Lancelot can really lock in and find games just like that.
For sure, and like Luigi's recovery is just like that slow side B. He might as well just shout out, I'm going to side become an edge guard. Yep. It's free, and Lancelot is not going to let those opportunities go to waste.
Yeah, and you just have to wonder, how the hell did Luigi take all these games before? If Lancelot's playing like this, you know what I mean? Like, what really is the secret, the formula that Luigi's kind of, you know, holding in, but at the moment, no chance to show that right now. Luigi is in a world of pain. Now, Lancelot, you know, expanding off that first game, kind of stealing it away, and definitely being very dominant this second game so far.
Yeah, and Luigi definitely was in the driver's seat the most of that game. But still, you know, it doesn't really matter if you're able to make those small opportunities count. And like you said, traditionally, Luigi is in the driver's seat. How does he do it? But Lancelot has been such on a come-up, right? He's been doing better and better each tournament he goes to. He's been having some amazing results, even with a win on Bloom this summer, right? He's been doing so great. And, you know, I'm not surprised at all to see him just improving even more and figuring out how to deal with this Luigi.
Okay, the fireball's not working out. And again, anytime Luigi wants to come off the ledge, you find yourself eating an F tilt or a grab anytime. Always in disadvantage, Luigi. Can't seem to weasel his way out this time. And still, you know, Lancelot so far ahead.
I feel like Lancelot sometimes, even though he's doing really good in neutral, sometimes he tends to space a little bit too close, and Luigi can just kind of swat him out sometimes. And that's kind of what gets him into disadvantage. The few times that Luigi actually gets in. And you know, like I said earlier, that one little opening that you cannot give Luigi those.
Even interrupting the down B right there, and still, again, there's nowhere for Luigi to go to recover safely. Lancelot is covering a lot of options, still managing to weasel his way in. Can he get past the center stage? And it seems like he can't.
Oh, and every single time he's side Bs, I'm like, he's dead, for sure. he's
right?
so dead,
He has to go.
But he sometimes, he somehow makes it work, right? Okay, at ledge once again. Ooh, he's been making those count a lot. That down B as well with the invulnerability. There's like, yeah, like he got you.
Right.
There's just nothing to do there.
Okay. A lot of rolls coming up from the ledge. I feel like it's desperation from Luigi. Just wants to center stage. I feel like as Luigi made kind of vital to your game plan. Unfortunately, Lancelot not giving out for free. Loses one stop there, but still, Luigi's been bleeding out so much. Lancelot does not definitely wants to put the plaster on him. Just wants to keep on putting on the pain, and still Luigi finding himself on this ledge, living there at the moment as if he's a Wii Fit main.
For sure. And you see Lancelot like spacing around, just staying pretty far away, playing that mid-range, right? And that moment that Luigi feels like I'm going to throw out a grab, that's when Lancelot goes in, and that's when he gets his opening and gets him off stage and makes everything count, and that's why he took that first game.
Yeah, and you see a lot of roll-ins from Luigi when he's trying to approach his opponent. He's desperate for these perfect grab or roll-ins just so he can cover them. You know, Lancelot not giving it some, running away when he notices Luigi rolling in towards him. Doesn't want to be anywhere near him in these scramble situations. Again, that's where Luigi finds his gold. But at the moment, no treasures to be found. Lancelot cutting the treasure away, but still Luigi on the hunt right now, sailing those seas, and is he going to find it?
Oh god, that
X not
those conversions.
Spot, but yeah, the conversions are looking crazy. Luigi definitely getting awake more and more into this game, and now actually taking the lead after being down so much the second game for Ravi.
Yeah, he's definitely been picking up his pace, and you've seen him this entire weekend. Luigi's been on point, bro. Yeah, and you see like that conversion he did right there, like you're saying. He's just warming up. Maybe that first game, you can get it. You can get it, Lancelot. I don't even need it. Because he has this type of conversion. And with that back air into up, I've never even seen that.
Where does that even come from? I'd be shaking my head if I was Lancelot too, because out of nowhere, Lugi's pulling these things out of his butt. Where, Varavi? Where is it coming from?
I have no clue, man. I have no clue. But no matter where it is, if he was just warming up, he's warm, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's warm.
Absolutely. You know, sometimes you need a little bit of a kick in your head, you know, in the teeth to kind of get your brain in motion. As you see right there, when Lugi's actually playing on his A game, it's flying colors. How do you actually even catch up? Even with the pressure that Lancelot had, something switched inside of Lugi, man, and it was definitely vicious.
Yeah, I feel like this is all about closing the gap, right? Just in neutral when you're this far away. You're just on that mid-range, and you just need to close that gap, and Lugi closed that gap beautifully. You see how devastating that is when he first gets in.
You're seeing a lot of short hop fairs kind of interrupt Lancelot's game plan now. Way more aggressive on Lugi's side.
Right, and on this ledge, really good just using that frame data of Luigi to just get past Hugo's defenses.
Yeah, I mean, Luigi is one of those, you know, a very annoying character with a very crazy disadvantage you have to be very patient for. Frame 1 down B, frame 3 nair, so you have to wait a lot of the time for these moves to kind of cancel out. Yeah. Then you can kind of get your aggression started, right?
Yeah, like you're saying, you have to wait for a lot of stuff, and that's what Hugo's trying to do at least, playing that mid-range, just baiting out, waiting it out, and it works sometimes, but you need it to work all the time.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, like I said before, with Lugi's side, ignorance is bliss, but on Lancelot, patience is a virtue. You have to figure out how these proverbs are going to save you right now. And at the moment, you know, Lancelot has to do a little bit more revision. Struggling right now.
100%. And that little forward there, just that little poke, a little slap in the face. I'd be mad, bro. I'd be tired.
I would be mad too, right? I'm not going to lie. If you know, a lot of the times, Crom just takes a little bit of a, you know, a soft tap off stage. Yeah. And that's the stock gone. You have to feel like, you know, risking that type of aversion on how your disadvantage state goes, how your, you know, loss rate goes, can be really hard. You know, if that's your win condition, then fair enough. But it can be too explosive, too volatile for even, you know, the best of Crom mains, I feel.
Yeah, and Lancelot really not committing to anything, leaving Lugi alone. Not leaving alone enough though. Oh my god. Let him be, Lugi. Let him be.
Giving him one chance, one little window opening in that door, and Lugi will come busting down into the house, man. It's all his.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's not even knocking on the door, bro. He's not even knocking. No.
And you just have to wonder, all you can do is laugh. What do you do in that situation, you know what I mean? No amount of DI, SDI is saving you. If you make one mistake in neutral, it seems, your stock is gone. You've got in a flash, you're blowing the hell up. And, you know, anything can change, Grom says, but I don't know, man.
Yeah.
The same right now for Lugi.
Yeah, in that first game, like you said, that's a warm-up. He didn't really get many of those. Like, now he's just so consistent with it. Any little opening.
Right. What a way to turn this set around. You know, when we first came in, it seemed like Lancelot was actually really getting a foot in the door of the set, and then out of nowhere, as we sat down and got comfy, so is Lugi. You know, I mean, he's just taking control of this whole set, this match. It seemed all but nothing for Lancelot right now. Has to do something.
100%. And you know, Lancelot taking a little breather, trying to think about what can he do to make this turnaround.
Okay. Good start right now, got some good damage, but you know, does damage really matter to Luigi when he's killing you in a couple hits?
I would say it doesn't. It doesn't.
Right?
Like, you need to kill him now, bro.
And that's the issue with Luigi, man. If you don't, you know, if you let him get in, if you let him get these couple of hits, it just hurts all at the same time. You know, I bring a lot of options. But okay, Lancelot telling them, get the hell off me.
Get off.
I've got some shield options. You got to deal with them in a different way.
Okay, going over that grab as well. He's been punishing those a lot. I mean, Luke is still comfortable throwing them out though, because like we said earlier, damage doesn't really matter at the end of the day.
And you see a lot of the time now when Lancelot, compared from the first game to now, I think Lancelot's got a bit more shook. He's seeing side Bs, he's not going out to punish them, you know what I'm saying? He caught them very free in the first game, and I agree with you. But Lancelot needs to prove something else, gets the back air right there finally, and it's back to even, but has to maybe work. It's that little bit harder to kind of gain the lead instead of kind of trying to catch up.
Yeah, but is it even though?
Right.
That's the question. Is it really even?
I was hoping for a series right there. That would
I would have been very upset right now. But okay, Lancelot looking a bit happy right now. Yep, waiting it out. Patience is a virtue. Getting rewarded right now. And okay, just scrapping a little bit. And again, this one seems to be Lugi's kind of home advantage. But Lancelot is spacing around that shield a bit more and more. And it's definitely hurting Lugi's game plan.
Yeah, I fully agree. I was thinking in the beginning of the game, I was going to say Lance is losing his patience a little bit. But now he's back in it. He's doing the right options. He's just selecting the patience, right? He's just waiting for it instead of just jumping in. He doesn't need it right now. He just needs it at some point. And Lugi, he will go aggressive. He will at some point go in.
Yeah, you make an absolutely great point. You know, I mean, if you're going to keep spacing around, it's very frustrating fighting Luigi. You know, I mean, of course, you're only human. Have to bottle that in though, and really, put that in the game and trying to get forward. Because if you're not spacing against Luigi, you're letting him get in. And when you let him get in, we've already seen what Lugi's capable of.
You gotta lock your door.
Yeah, absolutely.
You gotta keep him out. Right behind, lock and key. We got him. Oh, but the combo actually uppering out of it. In disadvantage, can he make the edge guard count? This is where he won that game 1, right? This is how he made that count. But he hasn't really gotten much of it after, right?
Okay, no jump to get himself back to stage. And now we're back to even again. Lancelot can bring this to a game 5 if he spaces correctly.
Oh my God.
To cheese him, understand it, but do you really want to take those type of risks against Luigi? You don't want to give Luigi freebies. He loves them.
You cannot give him them. And he is just spacing around, trying to play it cool, but you know he's terrified. You know he's scared out of his mind, and that mental factor is gonna matter a lot when he tornadoes you at the top of the stage. He just got that opening just because of that fear factor. He was trying to space around, he was trying to keep him out, but you're just a little bit too scared. You let your guard down.
Yeah, I think you explained it perfectly. Is mental stamina and fear. When you're thinking about so many different options, you tunnel vision on one thing, and Lugi says, you know what? If you're thinking about this, I can just move on to the next one. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's kind of a pick and choose what I want, pick and mix, and it was looking real sweet for Lugi right there. Just taking that win right there. Just so confident in what he does. I really that's what I think about Lugi, right? I said about how Lancelot was kind of hesitating on off stage against edge guarding the side B. Lugi though never hesitates. If he goes with one motion, he goes with one motion. Doesn't mess it up at all.
I was gonna say Lugi seemed like comfortable. He's comfy. This is just another day at work.
Yeah, for
sure. That was really solid from Lugi. Taking a little time to get that warmed up, but I mean, you see why he's here. We got a Nordic tournament, the biggest in the world in the Nordics. That's not how you say it, but you get what I mean. And we got 2 Brits in winners finals, and
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, no surprise when it's Bloom and Lugi, the 2 Brits we're talking about. You know what I mean?
We're just honored to have them here.
Yeah, absolutely. I can see why. These two are some of the best, especially in EU. Low-key gonna be in the world in the future. Just have to keep on working. Bloom and Lugi, we're gonna see that set coming up soon. But of course, now we do have to move on to Schmixtape, working his way through losers.
Oh yeah, Schmixtape actually. Who is he facing again? Of course, this guy. The empty chair. He got a walkover.
A great
GG's,
set,
guys.
of course.
Yeah. Nah, but I know Schmixtape. He was worried about Mr. R, I believe. I think he might be facing Mr. R. And I heard some spiciness about that, because I believe Mr. R does not go Sheik against Schmixtape, because the matchup of Sheik versus Yoshi is so annoying. Like, you can't combo Yoshi. You're great in neutral as Sheik against Yoshi, but you can't really combo him. And it's really hard to edge guard. So you can really only edge guard Yoshi as Sheik when Yoshi is at high enough percentage where the back air of Sheik actually breaks the armor, the jump armor.
Interesting. Yeah, I feel like that would be kind of an annoying matchup for Sheik, of course. Ramen he's always going to have that Crom pick, right? Even though he doesn't really go Crom, does have an option, obviously, against characters that do struggle with disjoints, like Luigi, like Yoshi as well. And Towdy, or Schmixtape, should I say now, does play a plethora of characters, right? It's not just the Yoshi he specializes in. Does have a great wolf, has a Mii Gunner, I believe, plays a Mii Brawler, I believe, and also has a Doc. So you have to kind of wonder what kind of character covers most of those options. And I feel like Sheik does, but I feel like maybe Schmixtape feels like the Yoshi is kind of the best character in that situation, and that's where the Crom kind of sets in, and that's where this counterpick war comes out. And you're going to have that, especially with people like Towdy, like Schmixtape, who plays multiple great characters. So we're going to see what goes on right now. But you might be right. It might be the Yoshi Crom. Might be the first set.
I'm expecting it, because I heard Schmixtape say that he beat his Sheik in like, I don't know if it was friendlies or run matches, but then he switched, and then he beat that character, and he switched again. So, you know, Mr. R, as well, a person who has a lot of different characters.
Okay.
And the Crom as well. That does pretty well against Yoshi. You got those disjoints, you know, Yoshi against Swordis.
For sure, yeah.
And you also have that fast disjoint. I was talking to Tauri earlier, and he was like, Crom's fair is faster than Yoshi's fair, and he was surprised about it. I'm like, that's how it should be, bro. Don't come here and acting like that's some bullshit.
I mean, the way Yoshi be widening up his neck to do all of that, you know, it should be a long time to get that move out. But either way, you're going to have to see if those quick swipes from Ramen's Crom can do the job. Or maybe the Sheik makes an appearance, I don't know. But guys, I just want to say, you know, welcome to top 4 of Smashborg. You know, it's 2024. I was here last year, had a great time. This time I'm here doing top 4 with Varavi. It's our first time commentating together, bro.
Yes.
It's the Norwegian king right now, and I want to see what we can do for you guys. It's been great so far. Even though I've been asleep, I've been watching it in spirit. Believe that. Either way, I want to see how we can get on into this next set of Mr. R and Schmixtape.
Yeah, I saw you snoozing, bro. You were watching your dreams.
Oh yeah, man. I needed a nap. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I
the way this weekend's been, I needed a nap. But yep, you're right. You guessed it correctly. The Yoshi and the Crom are gonna make the first appearance in this first game.
Wow, we got top 4 in the Nordics where we got 2 Croms in top 4. Where does that happen? Where?
Yeah, only here, man.
Yeah. All right, but like we said, this matchup, this is all about just swatting this dinosaur out. You want him away from you, and Yoshi, like we said, the fair is slower than all of Crom's options, basically, and you're gonna have a hard time with those slow aerials coming in towards that disjoint that's also faster than basically your entire kit.
Yeah, I can see why, we've already touched on it before, I can see why the Crom would be more favorable than the Sheik. Of course, you know, Yoshi might be better in this game versus Swords, but still does struggle maybe a little bit, just trying to get in there sometimes against those dishes. Has to kind of waddle in, waddle out with that edge. Of course, you know, the way to beat Swords usually is punishing their whiff lag, you know what I mean? They always have, in the favor of having disjoints, they have more lag on their moves, and that's why Yoshi can kind of drift in and punish it. The only problem is, when you're facing a good spacer like Ramen, who's been dealing with Swords for the longest time of his career, right? It's going to be hard.
Yeah, and you make a great point with the air drift, right? Like drifting in like that. Yep. Yoshi's super fast in there and can definitely catch you off guard. But the question is, are you gonna catch Mr. R off guard?
Yeah.
And I think the answer is no. But I mean, if Schmixtape has anything to say about it, he's making a case. He's making a case for his Yoshi taking the set right now. He's off to a good start.
Yeah, I mean, the edge guard's going to come in thick and fast. Obviously, have to watch out for that double jump armor. It's going to be hard to break it, but it is going to be Taudi, Schmixtape, taking first blood, taking the first stock, and now Mr. R has to approach Schmixtape in a different way.
I wonder if we'll see a counter pick if he drops this game, because I believe he was pretty confident that the Sheik is not the way, but he also has said that he wants to try it either way, right?
I think he should just play the Sheik, man.
Yeah, honestly.
I am not a Crom fan at all. I think Crom is piloted by so many great people. Shoutouts to all the Crom mains, honestly, but stop playing that character. You know what I mean? If you have a Sheik in the back, that's your main. Why the hell are we bothering with Crom just because it does better against Yoshi? Just play your main. But that's just me. I'm not the player right now. You know what I mean? I'm not the player right now. Mr. R's in top 4, top 5 for a reason. He's going to do something right. But at the moment, Schmixtape is, you know, in a world of pain.
Oh, yeah. It's working out right now, and Schmixtape is not getting in. You see that FTL, you see that 4 there. It's just like, it seems so difficult to just get time to do anything if you're Schmixtape.
Yeah,
you want to drift in.
Yeah, I was going to say, you want to drift in, but you can't. Always opting for air dodging and drifting away to kind of get yourself back out of disadvantage state. But Mr. R doing a good job sticking to Schmixtape like glue, making sure he's always on him, can't punish anything for free, taking a lot of damage in the process, and goes for the down smash off the tech chase, doesn't get it, and now it's time for Mr. R to get some into his own.
Oh yeah, and he might even loop him in percent right now. It's looking really, really rough. But if you can sneak in a back or two, get him off stage, that's, of course, we all know that's where Crom is weak.
For sure. Okay, finds the grab, good spacing from Schmixtape as well. The egg, no. Confirm off it, though. Looking for the up smash on the platform. Mr. R not giving any away freebies. Have to work just a little bit harder. Gets the way out of the grab. A lot of pressure right now.
And like that spacing that Mr. R is doing, just that 4 there, down tilt, that's like Lancelot spacing. That's what he does.
Right.
And it's working. It was working, but like, if you get in, you get in. You just go over it, drift in, use that airspeed.
Yep, the crowd are erupting. You know, Schmixtape has found a way to get to this first game onto last stock each. Okay, looking for the jab lock, can't find it though, and throwing these eggs, not really working too well for him. Has to space a different way.
was stuck on the platform for a bit, but I really like what Mr. R did, just walking down. But, you know, in this last stock situations, you got to do more than just the defensive. You got to have some aggression on you. And right now, Mr. R is all on the defensive, and Schmixtape is finding the openings with that command grab as well on the platform. Mr. R cannot be stuck on those platforms anymore because Schmixtape is finding ways to punish him.
Yeah, you're letting Schmixtape get back into the game, but that, you know, tech chase with the F smash doesn't kill, doesn't make us marks, but it's a statement right now. Getting the jab, not the right hit that he wants, but still just trying to chase. Schmixtape kind of waddling and floating in the air, gets the jab back here right there. No kill though. Yoshi is a heavy dinosaur, but can he find a way to kind of keep it into this meta?
Oh, yeah, Yoshi should be dead long ago. You know, he's a fossil, bro. The dinosaurs, they're supposed to be extinct, and now they are. You know, you got that 1-0 to Mr. R.
Yep.
Now, he probably is sticking to the crown. Because I heard from Tauri earlier, I just remembered that he said, if Schmixtape beats the crown, he wants to try Sheik again. So, I don't know if he means like the entire set or just the games, but seeing how that went, he seems pretty comfortable. And this is his old main as well.
Yeah, of course. I was wondering if Schmixtape would ever go Wolf. If Crom is that bad for Yoshi, but I guess he's just going to stick out Yoshi Crom. Maybe it's not that bad to him where he can you know, just want to switch. Because I feel like if he switches to Wolf, then he automatically goes to Sheik, right?
Yeah.
So he doesn't obviously, I think that's what he wants to mitigate that problem, is not facing the Sheik at all. He just has to deal with the Crom as Yoshi, and you know, maybe that's the best opportunity he has, but we'll see what Schmixtape can do, man. It wasn't looking too bad that first game. Had to kind of like wake up a little bit as the game went on, but still showing some promise, showing some things. But of course, you know, it is Mr. R we're talking about. Always seems to be just that one step ahead for RV.
And we do have our last Nordic representative in Schmixtape right here. So the entire venue is coming alive for this guy. Anytime he hits anything, he can hit a jab, and we're like, ooh, let's fucking go. So, you know, he is the last frontier, and Mr. R, the antagonist, about to slay him at this moment.
Absolutely, yes, to make any type of encouragement to, you know, help out the fellow. You see in the crowd are up right now, getting hyped just for a couple of up as the juggling is coming out. And okay, just biding his time, waiting in neutral. The spot dodge really vital right there from Schmixtape. Doesn't abuse it too well, but still the multi-hits, even on the parry, not working out for Mr. R.
Oh! That's what he needs to do, and he hasn't been going for them, but now he seems more comfortable to actually go for that nair, because, you know, Crom doesn't have his sword up there. There's no hitbox. He just goes in there and hits it, and that first stock going to Schmixtape is looking a lot better than it was last game when it's in Fabs.
Okay, yeah, absolutely looking way better now. You know, taking the first stock, and again, when you have to force your opponent to approach a lot of the time, then you can start, you know, trying to frustrate them, trying to bite them, and bait them, should I say, not bite them, and you know, making sure that you're going to keep that lead and keeping them away. Now Mr. R has to approach. Of course, you know, with the sword, not exactly the hardest thing, but of course now Schmixtape is in that lead, can kind of maintain it, kind of gain stage control, and you know, go from there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Honestly, I don't know. Does Yoshi even have teeth? Could he even bite you? I don't know.
Does he have teeth?
I don't know. I'd low key. I'd like to be bit by Yoshi.
He's got a killer stomach, I know.
I'm not gonna
he's
lie.
swallowing everything,
oh, yeah.
of course. But either way, you know, that's a crazy character. But either way, let's get into the actual set. You know, swallowing him right there with that grab. Nothing from it, though. But okay, a couple of uppers, maybe something right now. No kill, though, but in a really good position. Mr. R in a world of pain. Has to do something to get back down stage. And, okay, gets the F-tilt.
Yeah, that Tomahawk F-tilt is a really good option if you have a killing F-tilt. It's just really good for catching people off guard. When they think you're landing on the aerial, it's just the timing is right. And really, really nice. Is he dead? Oh, and he air dodged.
Wow.
All right, last stock, you know, that fast he can turn.
And honestly, I think that's pretty good for Mr. R. Schmixtape had a pretty good lead now, but still, Schmixtape is, you know, keeping the lead again, maintaining it once more.
Yeah, and you know, that's why people play Crom. It's not for any good reason, it's just like, I want to cheese them, please, let me.
Wow, missing both hits off the down smash to tail, not hitting either way. And still, Schmixtape gets the drag down back air, doesn't get the S-smash, maybe wrong on the timing or the misinput either way, couldn't find the confirm.
Right, and can't get back to the ledge right now. Struggling, the eggs are going to be danger for him, the forwarder as well, but back onto center stage, suddenly the roles are reversed. You know what we call that in the Nordics? We call that the burunya. That's the burunya, and that is, you know, that's what wins Schmixtape his tournaments. Crazy move. It's not even utilized enough, you know? You can. Did you know you can combo jab into that shit?
Yes, yes,
I've seen it.
I've seen that.
Why can he do that?
You know, Yoshi is not exactly a sleeper character. Yoshi don't be waking him up, but you know, the character has got some things that people definitely need to wake up on and realize. You know, the character's got confirms, a lot of confirms. The drag down back air should have been true. That confirms potent. Just Taudi messing up right there, but still finding a kill either way. Jab down B works. A lot of these weird E confirms, kind of unconventional, but they seem to be working out. Push Mixtape, and now it's 1-1. The Crom might be in trouble. We might see the Sheik in the later half of this set.
Very, very possible. If Schmixtape take this game, I would not be surprised at all to see the Sheik come back into action, and we'll see what kind of adaptations Mr. R can make to the Sheik to actually play around the matchup difficulties that Sheik has against Yoshi. But for now, we are going to see the same type of matchup that we have been seeing. Swatting away that Yoshi, trying to go for an early edge guard, but... goes for it.
Maybe mess up the timing. Could got the dunk on the up B if he just timed it right. Of course, a lot of hesitation. We talked about it earlier. When you're hesitating, that can be the kind of your demise. But okay, Taudi getting that side B off the stage now. Mr. R in a really good position. Has to see where Schmixtape lands.
Oh yeah, and I really like what I've been seeing Schmixtape doing with his drift. Like we talked about earlier, you said that the air drift is really important in this matchup. And he's kind of drifting out with the forward air and in the same forward air drifting in.
That's Yoshi!
First out and then in. And I'd get Schmixed by that every time. I would never see that cover.
Schmixed for a reason, man. He keeps it ambiguous, and that's where you kind of want to be. Deceptive is key right now. And at the moment, very even game. Trying to see who finds that first stock. Poking at the feet of Yoshi. Mr. R just slashing away F tilts. All the down tilts in the world, but doing a good job from Schmixtape. Taking the first stock as well. A lot of patience worked out with the forward air spike into the up air confirm.
Yeah, and I want to say Yoshi, one of those characters with, one of the characters in the game with the most consistent kill power. Yeah, there's always something. There's an up tilt, there's a forward air, there's something that can get you the kill on basically any percent over 80. So, if you're living to 106 against Yoshi, the Yoshi's doing something wrong. You will always see players like Schmixtape, he'll kill you early.
Okay, gets the falling up and nothing from it though, but okay, good grab out of nowhere. Mr. R has to find something in order to get back to the set at the moment. Schmixtape having his way with him, Schmixing all over him.
Yeah, for sure. And we have this high percentage on Schmixo, but almost looping him as well. This is looking really, really rough for Mr. R. He might have figured something out, and the up smash on the platform, really nice. That covers so many options.
Yeah, that weight was beautiful from Schmixtape. Understanding that, like you said before, the up smash, the arc hits so far on this platform, specifically on PS2. And now, Mr. R down 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah.
In a flash.
And this is looking completely different from what it looked in game 1. Like, he's turned this around, and I think a lot of it has to do with just that patience we talked about, and that just mixing up his drift. Because he's getting around the aerials of Crom, and when you're getting around them, then Crom doesn't really have much at all. Like, that's his matchup. That's why he wins this. And when you're able to weave around it as beautifully as Schmixtape is doing right now, calling out the movement.
And understanding from the first game till now, a lot of these falling up airs from Schmixtape were getting rolled away. He actually decided to roll in, and Schmixtape actually read that option and has been covering a lot now. A lot of adaptations going on. Schmixtape making the right options until now. Can't get the final hit's going to kill off the top. Now facing disadvantage state against Mr. R.
Yeah, you're saying here all professional and stuff. I'm like, dude, my GOAT needs to win.
No, I'm with you. I'm absolutely with you. You know what I mean? If this was back in the UK, I'd be screaming right now. But we are in a different country, maybe a little bit of a colder country, but still Schmixtape keeping it hot at the moment. All the stage control in the world. But what can we do with it? Never mind, he just gives it up for no reason. And now you're giving it all to Schmixtape. Egg roll definitely wanted B reverse neutral B, but still fighting a punish. Makes it work. That's improv in a different way, Varavi.
The crowd goes wild for the egg roll, bro. That's wild. And it's the snow is melting outside as we speak. This is just how hot Schmixtape is playing right now. It is looking like we might be seeing the Sheik after all if he just managed to close this last game out.
He sneaks in that back air, can't find it. Good find from Mr. R. Needs to find the stop though, and okay, thwarting away with these back airs, these fairs as well, but Schmixtape doing a great job, Schmixing all over him, getting these survivability rates, but now we are almost like a piece. I know Mr. R's gonna be looking for that cheese. The up Bs are coming, Schmixtape. You gotta do something to work your way around it.
All right, we got to start there. 32%, and he's off stage. He does have his jump, though. Gonna be able to return. Oh my god, I'm terrified if I'm Mr. R.
Yeah,
Come on.
I'm telling you, I'm saying, I think it's scary for both sides though. I feel like Mr. R could sneak this one away with 1-up B. Already at 50%, haven't done too much, but that machine gun back air shooting away. Mr. R still surviving. No dunk from Schmickstep again, hesitating to edge guard him. You're giving Mr. R freebies, and he's coming back into the door. Don't roll in. That life could have gone in a flash.
You're saying something here. Like, Schmickstep is scared as well. He's hesitating.
Yeah.
And he is not going for it when he needs to go for it. And Mr. R won't just give you a free, safe opening. You have to kind of take a risk sometimes. And if Schmickstep is not willing to take the risk, it will turn around on him. And this is suddenly a last hit scenario. It was looking so good for so long. But now, suddenly, that sword is going to keep you out when you're not willing to take the risk when you need to.
Yeah, and that is absolutely hard one to eat, man, because, you know, Schmickstep had that game for the longest time, but I'm telling you, you let Mr. R in just a couple of times, he'll make you pay for it.
For sure,
that R is, you know, stands for a lot of things. I don't think Schmickstep really wants to find out what it really was, man, because that really hurt to lose.
It really does, and that's not just... it doesn't just suck to be down 2-1. It sucks on your mental to be down like after such a good lead as well. It's gonna be super impactful in this set going forward. Even if Schmickstep manages to take this game, he's gonna be beating himself up for it in game 5. So this is a huge advantage for Mr. R right now.
Okay, trying to cover with the egg, can't find it, and now scrapping. Mr. R definitely in a big momentum boost. Seems to be a momentum base to get a set so far, and, you know, it's swinging in Mr. R's favor. Schmickstep gonna have to pick himself up, you know, lick the wounds and get something started again. Go back to the drawing board, because at the moment there's no plan seems to be working against Mr. R.
Yeah, you can't be kicking yourself last game when you can kick your opponent instead. You got those big feet on Yoshi, and you got that nair. That's all you kind of need.
Okay, finds the grab as well. No back air from it. Good DI away from Schmickstep. Just going to retreat to the ledge. Doesn't want to go back to stage control and be greedy, making sure he can reset the situation whenever he can. The big F-tilt swings on the sword. The jab into the back air. The classic Mr. R feeling himself. And at the moment, in a good position, even with the wave bounce side Bs to make sure he landed safely. Look at these edge guards already, Varavi. He's feeling it.
Yeah, and he got that momentum from last game. This is looking super rough. And yeah, like we see Schmickstep just kind of hopping in on him, just going with that landing forward right on his shield. He wants something now, and you can't be thinking like that when you're against a player of the caliber of Mr. R.
Okay, dodges to his nearly to his death, but still getting hit. A lot of the time, we see Mr. R just backing away, getting stage control, understands that Schmickstep has to approach him, and that's where Chrom excels so much. When you have to approach a character with a big sword that doesn't have that too much lag, you can do so much with it, as we're seeing right there. 3 shots to 1. This might be down and out for your boy, Bravi.
Yeah, unfortunately, so I felt that in my soul. I was like taken aback physically. That F slash, that might be sealing the door. That might be sealing the grand door to top 4 or top 3 would be.
Okay, gets 1. Has to keep on working, but that's 1. Mountain to climb, get your hiking boots on. We're gonna have to go for a trip, and okay, this is how it starts. Gets the boots out already with the big down air. A lot of damage on the second stock. Mr. R has to do something to thwart Schmickstep away.
Oh yeah, for sure. This last stock, he needs to make the most of it. And that nair, I mean, he's starting something that if that smash hit, it would have been it. But unfortunately, Mr. R back on stage.
Great patience from Schmickstep as well, just to understand. Throw him up in the air and just wait. Doesn't go for anything unconventional, irrational. Just bides his time, waits for it. Patience being working out for Schmickstep right now. But Mr. R, again, don't let him get in. It's going to hurt. Good tech as well on the place to mix it up. Schmickstep has to keep on guessing.
Yeah, oh my god, that F smash, all right. I mean, it feels kind of like Schmickstep has thrown his last game plan out the window and just goes, all right, I'm just going to call you out. He's getting these these grabs on his shield. He's getting his forward air when he's trying to jump in. He's going with upper out of disadvantage. He's going, I mean, he's turning up the heat. He's going with the fire and not just the cold mental logic, right?
Yep, okay, tries to interrupt in the down B, not working out, and the big F-tilt, you know, you talk where he's going, seems to be he's going straight to the blast, so Mr. R taking that lead and the set after a really nervy game 3. The game 4 went straight into the favor of Mr. R, and he moves on.
Oh yeah, and there we have it. We are going to be moving into probably winner's side, which is Bloom versus Lugi.
Yep.
That is insane to have that in Norway, actually.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm feeling weird about that.
These two have played all over EU, I feel, and now we're going to see how it goes down in Nordic land, you know, in Norway. I feel like Bloom seems to usually have Lugi's number, you know what I mean? Lugi has some things he can do, but it feels like Bloom can kind of, you know, understand the game plan of what really goes on and really, you know, do his own thing. So I think it's going to be Bloom Tarek and not Bloom Lugi, by the way. I'm seeing Tarek step up to the plate.
Oh shit, is it really?
I think it's Tarek.
Oh right, Tarek actually beat Luke. My ass was not paying attention, bro.
I was thinking that. So yeah, so we're gonna see Tarek and Bloom. My bad. So, but the last time we saw these two guys play, I believe that Tarek won UFA. Yep.
Yes.
It was a very, very nervy, close game 5. I had the pleasure of commentating that set, and it was crazy close.
And they actually have played thrice before that, all in 2022. So it's a while ago, but that's a 2-1 set record to Tariq. So, I mean, this is a really good player matchup for Tariq. If of any of the players he could have gone up against of like this caliber, I feel like Bloom is maybe one of the more favorable player matchups.
Yeah, and the thing is that it's not exactly understanding the character, but still, you know, having a good understanding of how Bayo operates, right? Tarek is no stranger to Bayo at all. Has actually a win on Geist, an extremely good Ohio Bayo at Rising Grind this year, earlier in October, you know what I mean? Tarek is no stranger to Bayo at all, understands what the character can do, and he's already taken a set off Bloom, the best to ever do it in my opinion. So if you're there already, you know what I mean? If you're being the best Bayo, what more can you want? On the other hand, though, Bloom not facing too many Greninjas in his life to this caliber of Tarek, right? Ever since Tarek went to America for those 3 weeks or those 4 weeks, he's been leveled up to a level that, you know, can't be matched. And that's why he's able to get these victories over these better Bayos. And I feel like it might be trouble for Bloom in the set right now.
Yeah, and I imagine this matchup might actually be pretty okay for Greninja, you know? Yeah. Greninja's super good at like sweeping the floor, right? And doing that against Bayonetta, you don't want to jump too much against Bayonetta, right? So if you have good grounded options, that's going to be a big deal in the matchup.
Okay, loads of up tilts coming out. I see about 3, and this way you get to the skies and you see, you know, with Greninja being a fast faller and having a really small hurt box, if you can kind of SDI down and out, you can fall to the ground very safely and then kind of start your offense again, reset the situation. Greninja, such a fast character, very nimble, and of course, like I said before, has a very small hurt box. It's super hard to hit this character.
Oh yeah, and I can definitely imagine, like you're saying, that can be annoying for Bayonetta. If you are living off those combos, right, that is your character. And if you can't get those consistently, like Bayonetta already can struggle to kill. If you don't get your consistent kill confirms consistently, then what do you have?
Right. There's no consistency. You know, what do we have? All we have is anarchy. And at the moment, it seems to be chaotic in this set so far. You see the forward throw from Tarek, tries to get Shuriken, sneaks that one away. Great sniper action from Tarek, taking the lead in this first game. Bloom has to do something else if he wants to get back into it.
Honorary Norwegian sniper there. He is making that work. And a little bit of a stock lead, but can he make it count? He's looking like he can do it right now with that Hydro Pump to get that Witch Twist and ABK just a little bit higher, a little bit easier to edge guard. That's a really, really good option against Bayonetta specifically, because those take a little while, right? And you're going to be sent up.
Okay, finds that down tilt as well. So, you know, the up tilt kind of interrupting the down edge, let's say. Trying to get the dash attack off stage, couldn't find it. And Tarek living for a long while. And again, you talked about before, if you're not consistent with the kill confirms, Bayonetta might have some trouble. And you see Tarek maybe finding that kill with the up smash, couldn't find it. And Bloom again in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, and Tariq actually making it back from the corner and just getting a reversal right up. Like, that's where you have to make it count. If you can't get your kill confirmed, so you have to pressure in the corner and get your kills that way. And if you can't do that, well, Tariq, he's looking like he might just run away with this game.
Okay, you see him washing away between the ledge every time. The big foot coming out. And Frog Feet doing what they web for a reason. And okay, getting this stock for his own. Finally, Bloom on the board. 2 stocks to 1, should I say. Can't even talk at the moment. Tarek having a good lead.
Yeah, I mean, and getting back. I mean, I'm really liking Tariq's disadvantage. He is just selecting center stage any day, every day. And Bloom isn't really able to get much out of his advantages.
Okay, a lot of trades coming out with always going to be in Tarek's favor as long as he has the stock lead. Okay, Bloom finding his way out. Has to do something. Stage control not really working out too well for him. You know, Bloom's not really known, or Bayonetta in general, not really known for the neutral game. More so about how far can they push the punish game, right? That's how they kind of operate. And at the moment, the neutral win's not doing too much, and neither is the punish game for Bloom either.
For sure. And we got this neutral game once again. We are not going to see Tariq jumping much, I assume. He's just going to dash back and forth and sending out an occasional dash attack, occasional up tilt, maybe even a down tilt to try to mix him up. And, you know, it's working really, really well. That dash attack, catching off guard. You know, Bayonetta is known for her burst range. She can really catch you off guard if you're not ready for her. But at the same time, Greninja, what is he known for? He's known for that dash attack, and that's basically covered in the same ground.
And he's getting used to the Bloom's you know, special, which I feel is the ABK from the ledge. You see a Bloom where a lot of time usually kind of on an autopilot mood, and Tarek ready right now at the platform with that up smash. We're going to see how that goes on in the set as it goes on. You know, is Bloom going to change up the options from the ledge, or is Tarek just going to keep being like this, you know, and taking these stocks for free right now?
Yeah, I was talking with Ramin earlier, Mr. R, and he told me that, you know, DIing that down throw and that down tilt is super, super important. You know, in the Sheik Greninja matchup, and I imagine it's just the same there. You can probably avoid that if you DI the down throw out, but you know, it's hard to react. You just get grabbed, down throw, and it's a little bit too quick for your reaction time, and then suddenly you're just getting back air. Even if it's not a true combo on paper, you're going to get hit by it. Anyone would.
No, absolutely. We're going to see how the second game goes on. That first game, Tarek is all over Bloom right now, but it seems to be Bloom getting the juggle situation again. The punish game needs to be on point for Bayonetta if you want to, you know, keep going in the set. Neutral, for me, in my opinion, doesn't really matter for Bayonetta, you know what I mean? She doesn't really care about neutral. She cares about how she gets that punish game. How does she get to that option?
Yeah, and you know, a good start here, carrying Tariq off stage, 81% already. That is a damage output that makes Bayonetta such a good character. And it just keeps going, smacking Greninja off stage. And this time Tariq, I was about to say he can't get to center stage, but then he just does. That hydro pump is so good for that.
Yeah, absolutely. He pushes him away, grabs a lot of space, and there we go. There's juggling from Tarik's side. But oh, hey, sweet spot back air. Takes the first stock, and only 60% on the board. You know, Bloom in a good position.
And you gotta be careful at ledge though if you are Bloom. Oh, no, okay, not quite getting it, but it's a good attempt though. But you gotta be careful at ledge if you are Bloom, because those neutral get-ups, you cannot be giving those to Greninja, right? So I like seeing Bloom jumping and rolling instead. But of course, if you can neutral get-up, it's a lot easier for Greninja to just kind of get a read and get that 4 there. That's why it's so terrifying to be on the ledge there.
Yep, can't touch Bayonetta shield without getting that beat coming out. You have to watch out for that one though. Twist doing his work, okay? A lot of very unconventional recovery from Tarek, but still getting snuffed out by Bloom.
I feel like what Tarek is aiming for is that Bloom just kind of stays on ledge and tries to ledge trap him, and then instead it just goes to center stage, just wants to get out of the ledge trap situation entirely. And it was working early, but Bloom is catching on.
Down there as well, the sweet spot after kind of scrapping both of them on the ledge. I feel like Bayonetta's always going to win these trades off stage, man. She's the queen of it. I feel like she has wings of her own, and she's definitely letting them fly at the moment. Okay, Tarek trying to get the S-Smash, that desperate read on the roll. Bloom's not giving it to him, and now we're looking at a 3-slot maybe.
We might. It was looking good in the beginning, but I mean, Bloom is turning this beautifully around. These combos are just hitting this time. I don't know what to say, because last time they weren't hitting. This time they're hitting. That's my in-depth analysis.
And what a great analysis I can tell you right now, Rob. You're making a great point. That's what it seems to be. Sometimes simplicity is key right now. Got all the proverbs in the world, and it seems that Bloom got all the stocks in the world. Really maintaining this lead and making sure Tarek can't find anything. And this is such a good deal going into game 3 at a pivotal game, if he can kind of keep going how he is right now for Bloom's side.
Yeah, I feel like a big difference in this game and the last one is that Tarek was just avoiding the ledge trap situations entirely, and now he's just not able to get back, and especially disadvantage here as well. Not quite that, of course, but 119 when Bloom has a very healthy 2-stock, you're probably thinking, okay, GG, go next.
Sometimes I think Bloom doesn't want these ladder combos for the kill. Sometimes I think he does it just for how much damage he does, so he can work on how he gets the kill in the next time. You know, that's how I feel sometimes, because he will find these openings. You know, getting the jab right there could be the kill, not giving it to him. And now big F smash from Tarek, and honestly, the door's not closed yet, brother. We talked about it before with Mr. Orange Mixtape. Seeing a similar case right now with Tarek and Bloom.
Yeah, you definitely got to put in some work to make Greninja a comeback character, but Tarek is definitely the guy to do it if someone works with him. Oh! Not quite hitting it like we talked about earlier. The consistency of those combos maybe even harder on Greninja than it is usually, and they're already pretty difficult to get consistently. F throw though? Yeah.
Yeah, 187 on PST, you gotta go. You have to go.
Get out of here. All right, 1-1. Keeping up a good fight though, Tariq. Waking up at the end, and we definitely might see some counter adaptation.
Yeah, absolutely. I do feel like instead of counter picking with characters, I feel like it's going to be counter picking with game plans right now.
Yeah.
The way the first game started, it felt like Tarek was like, you know what, I got to stick to Bloom and make sure that he doesn't get any type of punch game on me, because if I do, I might die. The second game kind of motioned onto Tarek, kind of wading off, right, spacing around it with a lot more fairs, a lot more down tilts, dash attacks as well. Bloom found openings, and when you're giving him Bloom openings, you kind of take to the skies zone. Eventually, you're going to lose your stock events right now, you know what I mean? But now the game 3, see what the game plan is, what the adaptation is to each other. It's been a great set so far.
Yeah, and what I love about this set is that Tariq is playing the matchup pretty darn well.
Yeah.
And it's not the matchup, it's just that Bloom is just being a good player and just actually making those adaptations, even if the matchup might be a little bit difficult. Even if Tariq is playing the matchup well, you can still find those little differences in playstyle and just go, okay, you as a player, this matchup might be different.
A lot more up Bs coming out on Bloom Shield, very comfortable with these out shield options on Greninja's side. I feel like Tarek's not exactly doing the best spacing around in this third game. All the second game goes on, I feel like he's kind of faltering in that regard, but now Bloom taking advantage of it very well. Great SDI from Tarek to kind of escape the combo, but still taking some damage in the process.
Yeah, 43% on Bloom is not going to be a lot, but still sending him off stage. This might be dangerous. Oh, actually very, very... It could have been cool, so I'm not going to judge him too much for it. But, oh, yeah, covering that, like you said earlier, that ABK from Legends can be a little bit too predictable. Can't keep giving Tariq those.
Yeah, both these guys are kind of just, throwing a lot of, Hail Mary options off stage, kind of scrambling for it, but, Bloom, like I said before, will always be in that driver's seat off stage, right? She is being off stage for a reason, and Bloom taking advantage of it, making sure she does her due diligence. And okay, the forward end, no kind of scrap on that part, and Tarek has to work out how he can get the stock back.
Yeah, and this dash attacking, like we talked about earlier, that sweeping the floor, that grounded option that Greninja has is going to be really good. But, of course, it's very unsafe on shield. You can most of the time just punish it, so you can't just send it out too much. You have to be very ambiguous, and you have to mix it up a lot. And we are seeing Tariq just go in and roll, using some interesting options just to make it less obvious what his next option is going to be.
Sure. Okay, tries to get that last forward. I couldn't find it down there. No dice either. And again, every time Tarek escapes one combo, has to be put into another situation. This seems to be a cycle of pain at the moment, and Bloom definitely commanding it.
Yeah, and 132% on Bloom, though. The F throw not quite gonna do it just yet, but we are getting on the type of percentage where a lot of new kill options open up for Tariq, and it's gonna be scary to just stay in this match as Bloom.
Okay, the up B on the shield, not really ready for it. The up tilt not landing against Markiva. Now Bloom can expand on this damage again, has Tarek off stage, gets back safely, goes for the pivot grab, can't find it. And again, looking for something to put him in there. Really wants Bloom to be in disadvantage, but you're kind of, forcing an option that doesn't want to happen yet.
The Nair actually almost killing, but almost is not enough when you are at 126 as Greninja and Bloom is just chasing you down. I feel like Bloom is giving Tariq no respect in neutral right now. He's just kind of running at him, and it's working out really, really nice because Tariq is trying to space around him, and then Tariq just dashes back, and so the Tariq is in the corner, and then, that's that corner pressure.
A lot of pressure right there with the jab, gets the kill as well. And now Bloom up a whole stock. Tarek has to work something out because at the moment Bloom seems to be understanding something in this set as it goes on. After looking so close in the first game, the set from UFA as well, right now Bloom seems to be just that one step ahead again. And once this kid figures out something, so hard to get your lick back, He's such a good advantage state from Bloom. Always continue, he might whiff one move, he still get the next one, and still look at this damage already of Ravi.
Yeah, 100%, and 99.9% on Tariq right now. He's just non-stop in disadvantage. He cannot escape. Like he's 2 seconds in neutral and then 20 in disadvantage. Can't really get anything done, really.
You see Bloom just wants to send messages. He knows he can't go opts for the forward throw or jab just yet until now. Maybe trying to scare Tarek away. And okay, another forward throw maybe. Yep.
And you're seeing Tariq used to be so comfortable just going to center stage, and now Bloom is just pressuring and covering center stage beautifully.
Yeah.
He's just giving up the ledge jump. All right, if I can't ledge jumping, I'm jumping back here and I'm catching your landing. Because you want to go here, and Bloom knows it all too well.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing a lot of conditioning right now. You see Bloom going for a lot of forward throws to make sure that he can kind of mix up the DI just like that with the down throw, seeping in right there. I thought he was going to either go for the jab with the down throw mix up to mix up the DI. Of course, the forward throw was stale, so it wasn't going to kill, but the down throw is there as the best buddy. And Tarek, looking like he fell out of a relationship right now. He can't get that game in. It just looks all but down and out for him. Bloom is definitely not even a step ahead, 2 steps ahead right now.
Yeah, he's closing up on 3 steps ahead. It's looking grim. I gotta be real, but Tariq has done this before, and these adaptations, he can make one little change, and then suddenly, I think the key change he needs to do is just play a little bit more patient in disadvantage, right? Because he wants that quick little shortcut into neutral, but You know, Bloom's not going to let you do that. He can let you do it for one game.
I think you make a great point. I do feel like when Tarek is in advantage as these games going on, he wants to force his way back into the stage instead of just reset into the ledge, you know, sometimes.
For sure. And like you see, that air that is going to be covered in the corner once again. Oh, not covering that landing quite. Tarek actually getting back into neutral this time. But, oh, actually, yeah, I mean, you see, Bloom is trying to catch those jumps all the time. Tarek is not giving Bloom any jumps. Playing very, very grounded. Once in a while getting that up tilt to cover the ABK. Some very specific counterplay to Bayonetta, where every Bayonetta loves to do that ABK from ledge, right? And I really love to see Tarek being a student of this game and just going, okay, specifically against this character I'm going to meet in this tournament, what I need to do.
It's got to be something quick. You have to learn your lesson and maybe do a little bit of revision at home. But okay, finding a way out of that situation. Now Bloom can kind of reverse it. Takes him to the skies. Tarek finding a way to get back down there. Back out of his zone. It's now Bloom in a little bit of trouble. Kind of an evenish game. And Tarek with all the stage control that he can handle.
For sure. Oh, the dash tag once again. You gotta be careful with those. It feels so tempting. Any Greninja throws out those dash tags because you can do stuff like that. But then they shield it and you get so out of shield. You get so minus on shield. So you gotta be careful if you are Tarek.
Okay, they're both kind of throwing their neutral tools out, you know, in general, in stage control, just making sure that, you know, the up tilts and down tilts from either side is getting met. But now, big F smash swing, kind of unconventional out of nowhere.
Yeah.
On Tarek's side, now taking the lead. And that's what you need. You need these big Hail Marys sometimes. When they hit, big reward. But of course, when they miss, I have to do something about that. That's a time for a different story, right? You know what I mean?
I do like the option, though, because they were just whiffing each other, like, for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And then suddenly he gets an idea of the spacing and he goes, okay, if I'm going to call it out, I might as well call it out big. Right, gets back to center stage. A little bit of a lead. First time Tarek has had a lead in a little while, and that might be a big mental booster. You might think, okay, if I can bring this to a game 5, it's very, very doable.
Yeah, it's a big stage as well, so you got a lot of time to work with it. That's what we've seen the game, the pace of the game, should I say. Being slowed down just a little bit, you know, you got a lot of space to work with. You don't have to always be in your face as much as Bloom wants to be. Tarek, you know, doing a little bit of a slow action, you know, making sure that he really, really, you know, controls this lead. Unfortunately, the forward throw is going to be the end of that stock. Even with the blast zones, going to be helping out Bloom in that regard. And now even stocks for Ravi.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, in this neutral state that we are seeing like that, the dash attack is, again, such an important tool. And I do like that I've been seeing Bloom to go for a little bit more passive, like just shielding those. He's been getting that a lot. But, oh my god, went for his soul right there.
I've not seen that before, you know. The fast falling forward air twos into the forward smash. But
yeah.
Either way.
Nah, but like I was saying, that dash attack, it's really good, but Bloom has been doing a great job of playing around it. But for some reason, Tarek has been getting a lot more of them, and I'm not quite sure why. What adaptation has he made? Why is Bloom suddenly getting hit by them?
Okay, goes to the down air, has to actually use the bullet arts to kind of space away from Tarek. Good option right there. No forward smash on the recoveries. Tarek going straight to the ledge, hugging it for dear life, goes for the up smashes. But again, Hail Marys, it works in your favor or it doesn't. Has to work out. Sometimes you do take that gamble. At the moment, Bloom, you know, definitely going to be cashing out.
It's a rock, paper, scissors, all or nothing. You know, it turns, and it turns out you don't always win. That's just how it is. But on the corner once again. Actually going for the jump. The double sliding ABK, is that the name of it?
Yeah, the ABK, the grounded side B, you know, not working out too well. But, you know, good option to use two of them without using the second part of it.
Yeah, and going for a landing right here, getting back to center stage, taking a page out of Tarek's own book. Just going back and saying, I don't want to deal with your ledge chatting. I'm at 134. I'm going back to center stage and actually getting hit by those guns. Using them falling like that, very interesting. I haven't really seen that being utilized much by other Bayonetta players.
Yeah, for sure. A good option trying to cover a lot of things. But okay, Bloom trying to go low. Doesn't want to deal with any of the hydro pump mix-ups. Naturally, B reverses the up B right there to make sure you can get him Tarek on the left side and drag him to the right side so he can edge guard him. But okay, Tarek not falling for that one either way. Bloom again has him in the blender. And the lead has gone from Tarek's side all the way to Bloom right now. He can finish it.
He can't really close it out. He's been struggling with that all set, closing out the stocks. And of course, so has Bloom. The Bloom is used to it by now. You gotta be if you're playing Bayonetta. If you can't get the kill until 160, you're kind of happy. Like, at least it wasn't 170. So, I mean, Tarek needs to get these stocks out earlier. And he just has been making it work for him.
Okay, up tilt into back air. Not killing right now, but still has to face a lot of options. You've got the jab, you've got the down throw, you've got the up forward throw, should I say. Bloom does have a lot of things worked on. You know, he might have one stock apiece, but high percent for Tarek right now.
Oh yeah, and like you're saying, that high percent is gonna have a lot of effect. Not just gameplay-wise, it's gonna have an effect mentality-wise. Especially you're on the back foot as Tariq right now. You need to make it happen right now. That's what your brain is constantly telling you. You have to fight that instinct. You have to go, I need to play patient. And just barely living, can he make something work with this just tiny sliver of life he has left, fans?
Yeah, this is all but Bloom's game to lose, man, because you've got a lot of options. You might be a high percent, but Bloom is working it to the bone. But, you know, percent is rising for Bloom's side as well on Tariq part as well. 60% is nothing, and now gets the down tilt, or dash attack, I'd say, no up smash. But still, scary percents for both characters, I'd say.
With this rage, definitely, that down tilt up smash, it might just do it. It might, even on town, it might just do it. Oh, and that throw, that is curtains for Tariq's winner's side life. He put up a good fight though.
Absolutely, put up a great fight. They always have great sets. Couldn't bring it to a game 5. I feel like Bloom, like I said before, figured something out in their sets so far, and I really kind of pushed it to the medal, to the limit as well, and able to take that set 3-1. Moves on to, I believe, Grand's winner side, right?
Grand's winner side, that is correct. And now we are getting Lugi versus Mr. R. Yes. This is interesting because Lugi has never lost to Mr. R.
Yes.
3-0 lifetime, which is, of course, that's a rough draw if you're Mr. R. But he has also been, I feel like Mr. R has been improving a lot this past year, so he definitely can make this work, right? He has enough experience, he has enough skill. He's got like, he's a brawl veteran, is he not?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yes.
That's where he started the game, bro.
So definitely, he can make this work. He has experience to understand players, and if you can understand players, you can definitely lab out and find that counterplay you need to make to turn a bad situation good.
I feel like this would be the matchup I would be using Chrom, right, instead of my Sheik.
Yeah,
because I feel like Sheik never likes trades, even if she's an even game. She never likes trades, and with Luigi, when you're comboing them, if your combos aren't airtight, Luigi's going to be naring out stuff, down being out stuff. If you're not used to it, you're going to be getting your combos cut short and always taking trades. Sheik hates trades, you know what I mean? So I feel like with the Chrom pick, as we saw, Lancelot was doing a good job. Maybe Mr. R can find something as well. Yeah. You know what I mean? I feel like Sheik, if you're going to go any character with Chrom, it would be against Luigi. But, you know, Mr. R knows something I don't. But there's a reason Luigi's 3-0 on him, so I don't know.
To make an argument for Sheik, I do believe that the neutral part of it might just be really, really good.
Sure.
Because, you know, if you're able to outplay Luigi in neutral
with needles, right, and stuff like that.
Needles, and you have really good frame there as well, you might just be in a really good position, especially when you have edge guarding as good as Sheik's, right? So I feel like that might be where Sheik needs to make it count.
I can agree on that.
So yeah, it can definitely, I think both can be really good picks. I would not be surprised to see the Chrom either, for sure. Because, you know, we saw Lancelot do a good job. If Lance can do it, Mr. R definitely on his caliber, to say the least.
But yeah, we're gonna have to see what option he picks. You know, at the moment, probably rocking the Sheik, I can imagine. Has to do something about that set record, man. 3-0 in Lugi's favor. I've seen the sets before. It doesn't look pretty when Lugi gets in. You know, it never does. And as long as he's bopping his head, he's gonna be bopping the buttons as well, and he just has to face a lot of pain when Lugi gets his combos in. Of course, it's all on Mr. R to make sure Lugi can't get in safely. It takes a lot of damage on the way in and on the way out too.
It's just that grab. I kind of love seeing Lugi play.
Oh, I love it.
Because it's just like, he whips like 3-4 grabs, even more, and it's just like, but the next one though.
Absolutely.
And then it works, like every time.
For me, it's the, not exactly desperation, but kind of the forcing of a moment to happen, right? When Lugi wants to get in neutral, you'll notice a lot of time, guys, he'll be doing a lot of roll-ins. Yeah. And the roll-ins is actually his approach option. Instead of walking or running towards you, he does a lot of roll-ins because he either whiffs your attack and gets in on you, or he rolls in and he gets a pivot grab as well. It's a lot of the time, it seems to be, it works out for a lot of Luigi mains because they force themselves to get next to you, because as you roll in next to you, you're going to be going more and more to the side of the stage where they can kind of force a scary option of fear factor from Luigi. But yes, you were right, rocking the Sheik. No Chrom indeed is back to Mr. R's lovely Sheik, as we always like to call it.
Very, very good point there. And I do want to say Lugi's playstyle is like the definition of like 5% of the time, it works every time. Yeah, that's his entire mentality, and he's making it work very, very well for him. We are probably gonna see Sheik do pretty well in neutral, I imagine. Like just getting those openings, just with needles, keeping Luigi out. We want to see Sheik play pretty slow. I can imagine both of these players are a little bit careful, just because, you know, you don't want to rush anything, right? And it might just be a little bit of a slow one, just until stuff like that happens. So, you know, you can camp out Luigi all you want, but it doesn't really matter when he does stuff. Okay, he wasn't going for the kill right there, but still. It's really scary, isn't it?
Yeah, just looking for damage either way. Even if he doesn't find the stock, it always seems to pile on like 50-60%, and that matters. You know, I mean, stocks will fly at a flash with Luigi. Like I said before, you don't want to be taking trades already down in percent and being lapped for a while now, and Luigi in such a good position in this first game.
Yeah, and this is looking rough. Like, it seems like Mr. R has like no clue how to deal with this Luigi at all. It seems really, really difficult. Mr. R is doing some great options, yes, but you know, Sheik's openings, they don't do as much. You can't really make them. You can't really make all of them count as much as Luigi can make his counts, obviously. But if you can't get 100 openings, it might not even matter.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting past all the Zers, the needles as well, the short hop needles into the up smash, the diamond cutter, people like to call it. Definitely cutting some riches right there, cashing out. And now Mr. R, you know, down again, but not down and out, of course.
No, I mean, like I said earlier, that like making those openings count is super important when you're playing as a character like Luigi, and Mr. R definitely doing a good job of it there. We just need to see a little bit more of that, and he can definitely make this work. His comeback is far from undoable. Ooh, letting go of shield, unfortunate, but I don't blame him either, to be honest.
Okay, a lot of dash attacks coming out from Mr. R when he wants to approach, using that burst range. Very hard to deal with on any character side. Mr. R doing a good job with Sheik, but again, is good job really good enough at the moment? Okay, getting past the Zaire. Luigi has to go low to recover, but great trade right now in Mr. R's favor finally, and now one stock each. Wow, 0%.
That's definitely one of the things you need to do with an edge guarder like Sheik. Going off, just chasing that Luigi down. There's nowhere to run off stage. You just have to do that slow side beat, and Sheik's gonna be right at your tail, making sure you don't get back. But Luigi as well. Okay, I thought he was going for something crazy there.
Yeah, that was a great challenge with the chops from Luigi as well. Opting for the forward as kind of, you know, trade off stage, and now Mr. R was working, coming back to the game, but Luigi again, Zaire into the forward air, no fine for that kill, but a lot of spacing options with the Zaire.
Yeah, Luigi has a really good disadvantage, I think. Like, it limits how much you can do. Oh, that down throw to down B, that's going to be really, really big, yeah.
Yeah, he actually B reverse to down B. I don't know if you peeped that. B reverse to down B winning the down throw to kind of mix up the DI. Stuff like that is really crucial, leaving it until the end of the game, end of the stock to take games like that. Very, very vital to maintaining a lead. Really smart from Luigi. You know, 1-0 up. Even though it was a little bit of a scary moment, Mr. R nearly came back, and you can see why this matchup can be good for Sheik, but in the end, the trades, man, it seems to always be hurting Mr. R.
Yeah, I might even be convinced that this might not be good for Sheik.
I don't know who wins it.
No.
It just doesn't seem good. You know what I mean? Of course, I will never want to see the Crom. Never, ever, ever. But if I was to pick it against anyone, instead of Yoshi, I would have definitely picked against Luigi.
You're such a Crom hater, damn.
I am a Crom hater.
Like, damn, any Crom mains looking
hater.
at this, like, damn.
I think
you should probably just play Roy, right?
Bro, absolutely. I'm a Crom hater through and through since the game started.
Honestly, fair. Oh, it's not over. I was about to call the set, bro. Like, come on. You can't start a game like that and then lose the set.
Yeah, you can't give Luigi momentum.
Oh no, for sure.
Give Luigi momentum, and it is curtain.
Ooh, really nice start on the combo. Can't really get much out of it. Can we get this pressure to count, though? Oh, not really. We're getting a reversal from Luigi instead. I really like how Luigi is playing super, super aggressive, and that pays off with that down throw into down B.
Yep, and I think he didn't even mix it with DI. I think Mr. R was kind of wanting the B reverse down B that time, and again getting DI mixed up in the process. And this is such a hard situation. Okay, Luigi air dodging for his life, but gets the misfire, and even Mr. R's upset about it. I would be too. There's no way you find the misfire like that. Luigi mains make me sick.
There's a cheat code on a controller. I'm like positive. There's a turbo button or something, some hidden input you can make to get that misfire, and they're just not telling us about it.
Absolutely.
All right, ooh, good start. Can he finish? Nice footstool. He's actually dead. God damn. All right, Mr. R.
Yeah, went from raging to smiling. You know, in a good mood. Emotions all over the joint, guys. I can see why. This matchup can be very stressful, but okay, Mr. R has to keep it locked and loaded. You know, only 40% down, can make something happen. But if you give Luigi that one chance, you can kiss that stock goodbye. We see them right now of Ravi.
Oh my God, if he got that, bro. If he got that. He's so insane. I can't even get over it. Anytime I see Luigi play, it's just wild to me how many things convert to a kill. I saw him playing pools earlier, and it was just like, dude.
Damn, like you got it, right?
Yeah.
Like, damn.
Oh, I hit a insert move here. I got a insert move here. It doesn't even, you can do any move to any move.
Imagination works best, you know, creativity is what it's all about, but I've seen a lot of patience from Mr. R this second game, understanding, you know what I mean, if he just waits, you can get a lot of options in, a lot more coverage at the moment, and definitely keeping this game evenish.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Luigi is definitely a creative guy. He can make this character work for sure. But the same can be said of Mr. R. I really like Mr. R's conversion. And actually a little bit, was it an SD? At least an unfortunate early stock there falling from Luigi. But you know, Mr. R is going to take that to the bank. Let's see if he can make this extra credit. And it doesn't get much.
Nope, not at all. Not able to get any type of credit out at the moment. Has to work on a different insurance. And you see Mr. R has a different plan as well. That period grab not working out for Luigi either way. And again, they're both scrapping right now, trying to see who can kind of win that neutral action and, you know, really, you know, make sure they maintain this lead.
Yeah, and Luigi actually dashing back a lot, and Mr. R just calling it out, just taking backstage, saying, if you give me an inch, I will take a mile, and just dash right back in. Suddenly he's in an advantage, looking really scary for Luigi right now, 78% and building. Sheik might be just about to get scary with the kill confirms.
Okay, it'll just for life, I guess, again, to get back to stage, but again, the needles into up smash gonna work out for Mr. R, and Luigi, again, looking at his controller in a, you know, kind of confusion to understand why the hell did he not get back to stage, but of course, misinputs happen, guys. It happens.
Yeah, it happens. And of course, there might also be an issue, but, you know, at the end of the day, that was clean by Mr. R. I am a big fan of that combo. You got that needle to up smash, that's phenomenal.
Okay, you see them loading up for game 3 after what looked like it was going to be game 2-0 for Luigi, and, you know, kind of Mr. R down and out. He found a way after raging, after smiling, after crying, you know, like I said before, emotions all over the joint, still able to smile it through and find that second game. Now game 3 though.
It's at a roller coaster in the dark, and he does not know where it takes him next, but we are about to find out as that down B gets him out of this match of that frame 1 invulnerability. Yep. You can't mess with that. All right, what does he get out of that? 76% is the answer. We got the ledge trap as well. Mr. R doing a really good job jumping at the right time and getting back, but Luigi keeping out the pressure, telling you you're not back from ledge just yet. Oh. You gotta get to stage.
Baiting out the bounce fish as well, punishing with the nair, no kill though, but still just showing that, you know, he's always that one step ahead. The fireball hasn't really been doing too much in this this set so far. I feel like maybe Needles nullify it, opting for only Zaz when he's kind of spacing around him from Luigi's side, but okay. Wow, he actually shielded for so long, able for Luigi to get his grab out, and that's a long grab.
Oh yeah,
I mean, shows the fear, right?
Like you're saying, like that fear factor, right? Like you're definitely worrying about what Luigi's gonna do next. What button is he gonna hit? What frame 3 move is gonna land on my shield next? And suddenly, that grab is a lot more scary. And that down B as well, taking that stock, an early lead for Luigi. But we've seen earlier that lead, it might not even matter.
Okay. Dancing around again, you see Mr. R doesn't want to lose a stock in a flash again, just wants to find some ground, but of course when Luigi gets in, look at the damage already, man, 75%. I feel like Mr. R hadn't even blinked yet.
Yeah, and I gotta say, I was talking earlier, like, this neutral is gotta be good for Sheik, right? But it's not looking too easy, is it, Fabs?
What does neutral really mean in this late game meta of Ultimate, man? It's all about punish game, I'm telling you guys.
Very true.
You can win neutral 1,000 times if you're not killing me, and what the hell are we doing?
And is Sheik really killing you? Is she? Oh, and she is. Ah, never mind. Okay, nice forward there. He's going to push him further off stage, but it's not really going to matter unless he gets sent him down. Sending Luigi up is not really going to do much because he can side B all day as much as he wants. He has no limit on those.
A lot of air dodging to ledge. I don't know what Sheik's kind of 2 frame options are, but maybe he has to work on them now. The down B, getting that kill with 3 stocks to 1. Luigi, after being in disadvantage forever, found his way in. And again, the punish game is really the difference. Finds the bounty fish, finally back into the game now, but Mr. R, that's 1, has to get 1 more.
I feel like we're seeing the perfect showcase of what you were saying earlier with the late game meta, why punish game and advantage is so important compared to neutral, because Mr. R is doing a great job in neutral. He's playing a great neutral character, but you know, we have the exact opposite with Luigi struggling a lot in neutral and having that amazing advantage.
For me personally, this is why Sheik isn't this top tier. People like to say maybe it's a sleeper top pick because, you know what I mean, she might have some of the best neutral, if not the best neutral in the game, but the punish game isn't top tier for me. You know what I mean? She's not killing you in interactions like Luigi does. Look at that. The grab on the up throw. What? Super irrational. No kill, but very scary situation regardless.
Just throwing Mr. R off a bit. You know, I'd be shook as well. And definitely doing a lot with that up tilt into up B. Beautiful by Luigi. I'm not even surprised anymore. This is like... He's so consistent with it. I've seen this like 3 times in the 2 sets I've casted about it. wild.
That's their find as well, you know, just to kind of chase him. Yeah, again, the up tilt into the up B. You see Mr. R, no smiles anymore. It's been wiped off, clean off the face. It's game time right now. Got to be crunch time. Game 4 going in. And, you know, Lugi seems very, very comfortable.
No fun allowed. We're going camping now, I imagine.
Oh, yeah.
We're definitely wanting to stay as far away from that zero to death machine as we want to. You don't want to interact with it, you're not gonna. And Mr. R, I've seen him disciplined enough before to just stay far away from his opponent. And that is what you gotta do if you want to win this set.
Okay, you do have to watch out where you throw your fairs a lot of the time for both sides. And you see, you know, Lugi parrying Mr. R's fairs. Mr. R ain't parrying Lugi's, you know what I mean? And that's the difference. Look at the damage already. Just a couple of hits. And that seems to be Sheik's kind of disarray. Has to find something, you know. She might not do a lot of damage, but she's neutral enough to where it kind of evens out right now. And okay, gets the grab right now into the nair.
Yeah, we're at our 4th neutral win and at 40%. So it's like, it doesn't do much, but you are going to get it a lot. And Mr. R is piloting this super well, but it doesn't matter if you miss a tech like that. Unfortunate early stock, but Lugi, beautiful conversion right there.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's just no room for error for Mr. R. And you can shake your head all you want, but you have to do something to get back into the game at the moment. Go to the pivot grab. This is really smart from Mr. R, kind of pushing him further and further. Wants to drag him off stage. That's where you kind of get these kills on Luigi.
We do have the pressure right there, and like you said, getting these kills with Luigi, they are coming plenty and they are coming often, but Mr. R, I cannot say the same right now. It's looking so tricky for him to find the actual openings, and ooh, not actually converting, but you know, the series of death was there at some point, right? Somewhere.
Okay, opting for that. And the fireball as well.
Nice.
Okay, there's the F smash and Mr. R.
Really
not down and out
plays.
too much yet. Only 15%. Does that percent really matter right now? Okay, the down B is not true. Keep its strings attached, guys. You know what I mean about that. You know, if your combos aren't airtight, if it's just a string, leave it alone.
I talked earlier with Rage about like Bayonetta versus Sheik and stuff, and it's like the zero to death combos, or the not zero to death combos, but the combos. It can be really difficult for Sheik to get against the character with frame 1 invulnerability. And you know, we're seeing that beautifully with that down B as well. It's the same exact principle.
Great pick up on the upper as well. But okay, Mr. R again with his plat drop backhand is doing a lot of work right now, reading the tech chase option, understanding Luigi's in a lot of fear himself. Spot dodges, gets punished for it as well. And now, you know, the percent opting to be usually in Mr. R's favor.
For sure. Oh, and he's actually getting some stuff right now. 90%. He might be getting this comeback. Frame trapping right there. Really, really nice stuff. Can he get the edge guard? Looking for the nair, and beautiful, beautiful edge guard right there. Taking another lead. This might just be a game 5.
Yep. Who knows? But okay, the down B said no to you right now. Luigi wants to end this game right now. Needs to win this set in quick fashion. Okay, a couple of fairs from Mr. R to push Luigi off stage, gets back to center stage. Now it's a troublesome situation for Mr. R.
For sure. You just gotta stay patient. You just gotta stay away from this Luigi. Jumping over that grab, beautiful. Calling it out. Actually trying to call out that air dodge as well. Nice movement. Can't quite get it though. Up at 39%. He needs to get this percentage building even more, because you know that one advantage stage is just looming over you, threatening to end your entire run here in the loser semifinals.
Okay, gets past the Zaire with the forward air from Mr. R's side. In a great position to take this 4th game, but of course, you know, never count Luigi out. You don't want to give him an away in. No freebies allowed.
Are seeing why people... Oh, no!
Ah! Okay, misses the up B. Forward smash from Mr. R. This is his chance now. Has to take it now. If he doesn't, you're letting Luigi in.
All right, this is so big. He needs to make this edge guard count. Can he do it? The forward air, standing off stage once again. The up B. Actually not going for it.
Jump, but he does. Ooh. Wow, keeps his jump the whole time. And big trade for Luigi now. Scramble situation. Luigi somehow finds to grab the down B as well. And the DI is not enough. Luigi still takes the set and keeps that set record 4-0 right now.
For sure, and that roller coaster, it ends up going downhill, and Mr. R out of the tournament, but still 4th place, nothing to scoff at
Yeah,
all.
respectable, but definitely not the place Mr. R wants to be. Luigi is fighting his way into this bracket, going into losers finals now against Tarek.
For sure.
It's the run back.
It's a run back, yes.
So I was fast asleep when this happened, but do we know who Tarek used against Luigi? Was it still...
I was running around trying to fix some stuff for later in the award show, but I do believe it was Greninja. Yes.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. We haven't seen the Kazuya at all, I don't think.
Yeah,
so,
Derek said that to me, Kazuya's no longer fun to him. So we won't be seeing the Kazuya anymore, maybe unless it's in dubs, because obviously everyone camps in singles with Kazuya, respectively so. So he doesn't want to really have to deal with that. Greninja, he can kind of force situations. So.
Yeah, what we have seen though is the Pokemon trainer actually. We saw the Pokemon trainer in pools. So, and he has been saying, I've heard him say that he finds Pokemon trainer a lot of fun these days.
I mean, he used to play, I'm sure you know, Pokemon trainer, but Tarek used to be a very good Pokemon trainer at the start of the game. He was secondarying him for a little bit, but kind of like, you know, waned off him. Felt like people kind of didn't really believe in that character, unless it was Tweet playing them, right?
Yeah.
In the early meta, but you know, maybe finding some chance for him soon, but not in this matchup.
Yeah, I think PT definitely does well against Luigi, but you got Greninja. You should probably stick to that one. That is your best character.
PT's downfall seems to be that disadvantage state, right? With all three characters. I feel like Greninja's disadvantage state isn't even that bad. You know, they're very slippery, especially the way Tarek pilots the character. So maybe they can do something versus Luigi. We've already seen it so far in the day earlier, guys. We're gonna see if Tarek can repeat it in the second set of them. It's the losers finals. Tarek versus Luigi, man.
Yeah, and against Luigi, it's all about. It's not even about the matchup. It's about how confident are you, how well can you play with your character. Yeah. And you know which character is Tarek most confident with? It's probably the Greninja, and he is gonna show us why and how he was able to take that last set.
Yeah, and I do have to believe the cliche thing about, you know, how Luigi having momentum just winning a set and Tarek losing that set to Bloom, maybe feeling a little bit downtime. Luigi is a momentum-based guy. If the head bopping, the buttons are bopping, you might get bopped yourself. I feel like Luigi's definitely feeling himself after that Mr. R win, very crucial win to keep himself in this bracket. I feel like he might take the set for Ravi.
All right, using that Hydro Pump. The Hydro Pump is probably going to be huge. That Hydro Pump and that backer, that's going to be his key edge guarding materials. And yeah, you're seeing it already doing a lot for Tariq right now.
Okay, that's going to push him off stage. Okay, the fireballs, the Zeds coming out. A lot more fireballs now as a set in this set as opposed to Mr. R. Nothing to really stop. Maybe shurikens, but either way, opting for that, just that bullet held, so that a little bit more zoning from Luigi to make sure when he gets in, he definitely can deal a lot of pain. A lot of damage too.
For sure. Immediately going for that back here to send him off stage. This is so scary. This is so scary. Can he get through? Oh, okay. Actually getting reversal, and suddenly you're the one getting ledge trapped.
Yeah, and now I'm understanding how Tarek was able to take a set, because I feel like he's the only one so far I've seen today not hesitate these edge guards against Luigi. Really pushes him so far off. Multi-hits from all the back airs can be very, crucial to the game plan of our stage game against Luigi.
That's exactly what you gotta do too, right? You just gotta make those edge guard situations count against Luigi. That is where he is the weakest. Luigi is not necessarily an amazing character, and it's exactly because of that disadvantage. And that Nair 2-4 is gonna do that second stock in. We got a good lead here for Turk.
Yeah, super reliable kill confirm. Gonna be able to kind of maintain the lead. Tarek just gonna get upbeat for that now. You can't attack Luigi's shield, so unsafely at these highest percents.
Oh, the backer once again off stage. How is he gonna recover? Nice early jump. Gonna air dodge back to ledge. I really like that recovery.
Yeah.
He knows he has to mix it up.
Yeah, can't opt for the side B all the time. You know, Tarek is kind of waiting for it with the back airs primed and ready. But okay, gets the pivot grab. Great frame from Luigi. And okay, now pressuring so much on the shield. Tarek fights his way out desperately with the forward air and the back air as well. Edge guard situation.
Oh, scary. Oh!
The dunk as well. Where are we going to go? Okay, another down air. No spot this time. Tarek going all the way around Luigi. And again, they're scrambling.
All right, can he get him there once again? He's had two prime positions to close this game out. Hasn't quite been able to do it, but the down smash actually sending him all the way into that left blast zone.
Yeah, I feel like Tarek was kind of just waiting and waiting for that air dodge. Finally got rewarded, and Tarek was able to kind of take advantage of it with the down smash, covering a lot of options right there. And Luigi shaking his head in disbelief, but gonna have to shake his head in that blast zone too. Second game right now. Tarek maintaining the lead, but it was scary on the way to finish.
Yeah, and it's interesting because Luigi, prior to today, has never lost a set to Tariq.
Sure.
6-0 lifetime. And, you know, Tariq sure has taken a couple of sets online, but so he knows he can do it.
Yeah.
Even if online, of course, is different from offline. But he's proving that, you know, that practice, that grind set, you know, he's definitely has the skills to do it. He proved that earlier today, and he's looking to prove it once again, getting his second set off Luigi. But, you know, a lot is still yet to be told.
Okay, very slow pace game right now. Doesn't want to make sure that too much happens right now. But okay, Luigi trying to make something start out of nowhere now. The game definitely sped up in pace. And okay, a lot of pressure on Tarek. Tex in place, but still Lugi doesn't read the option, the right option, should I say. No grab for him. Tarek now dash tag into the back air, looking for the stalling with the shurikens, kind of make sure he gets the edge guarding on point. The back air as well, Lugi getting edge guarded to hell again. Like I said before, Ravi, no hesitation from his edge guards. Even with the misfire, still in trouble.
Yeah, that misfire actually saving him a little bit, but you know, Tarek definitely ready for that down smash. Stuck in that platform. If he just had done a little bit later or further down, it might have been doable, but you know, Tarek's ready for those punishes. You can tell this guy is sick and tired of losing to Luigi. He is edge guarding.
Yeah, he's definitely worked out something. That's what I'm saying. The level up that Tarek's had recently definitely worked out in his favor. You can see the level of pace of change in how he's playing. Okay, down tilt chasing. No kill. Must have been a missed input. Wanted to double jab into something. Just got the jab 3. And those missed inputs are crucial, man. Really plays on the mental.
Oh, for sure. Like, gameplay-wise, it's not a big deal, but in your head, you're just like, I should have gotten that kill earlier. And if Tariq were to make a little bit of a damage comeback, right, that would have been even worse. But closing out that stock right now, that's huge.
So it was all on Tariq to figure out how much percent can he get before he uses that stock. And, you know, 30% to 40 was kind of respectable. Has 50% right now. Only 10% tacked on, but oh no, jab block doesn't mess up this time. Yep, down tilt into the grab. Very, very crucial confirm. No kill though, but still, now Lugi's in the lead in a flash, just like that, Ravi.
Oh yeah, and he has made this turn around quickly, and you know, he's gotten some good reads, some good call-outs as well. Rolling away from there, you got that backer. I do want to say, this matchup seems good for Greninja, because that backer just always sends him off stage, and everything leads into back air. Yeah, all roads lead to back air.
Especially with the shuriken stalling that Tarek is doing to make sure he kind of lines himself up with Lugi, like I said before. Really smart from Tarek, again, not really able to kind of execute that right now. Lugi pressuring on the grab with the shield as well.
You definitely have a point there. But when you're on edge, that down B is going to be terrifying, covering a lot of options, especially neutral get up. Going to be super active, cover you no matter the timing. But he is still good. Now up there. All right.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that one to kill. And okay, up air's coming out more and more. Can't find that initial hit to get something started. Lugi, as long as he has the second stock, is in a great position. After having a lead for such the longest time, Lugi might be able to snatch this one away, Ravi.
He might just, but you know, last game as well wasn't looking too good, but he wasn't able to make it back. So I do not count Tariq out just yet. He definitely can make this work. Okay, forward air, off stage once again. He has to do the missile, and that misfire actually, all right, he's not dead quite yet. Oh, active, you know, making that Zair, what's it called? Extending the hitbox. Yeah. Really good.
How many misfires do we got right now, bro? I don't know how he's finding them.
Just enough. Right, he's getting them when he needs them. He's good at those.
He's a Luigi main, but they find a way.
Yeah.
Just like Peach mains and their stitches, Luigi mains and their misfires. There's something in the water, something in the buttons, I don't know, in the code.
Yeah, he gotta be religious, bro. Like, he's been praying for those. Oh
yeah, that was a desperate attempt to get back to stage. Just want to, you know, throw it out. Even if you've never done it before, Luigi has been getting fed freebies just like that. And, you know, 1-1 now, and Luigi definitely can do himself. Just a little mini pop-off right there. Understands he definitely can do it. He's got a record on Tarek for a reason.
Game 2 is big. Game 2 is important. You know, if you're down 2-0, that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be an uphill battle. Game 1-1, yeah, you know, Tarek can win this next game, and you're still very much in it. All right, which stage did the pick? Did you catch it?
I actually did not. I never look at the stage.
I think it might be PS2 because you know, having that little extra space, you know, that's nice. I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You don't want to be too close combat with that guy.
Got to get a big swing of the water, calm your nerves and settle down. You know, it's game 3 time. I feel like this is the pivotal game, as we like to say the cliche, right? Because now you go into game 4 with momentum with that game, and obviously if it ends up in game 5, you obviously do have the stage pick advantage. For game 3, gonna see how it settles down in PS2. You're right, Ravi. Gonna see who takes the lead though.
Yeah, all right, we do have this neutral where we're using this forward airs. It's interesting to see because Tarek was not using those much against Bloom because he could not jump, but now we are seeing Greninja, you know, at his finest where, you know, he got all those options.
Scary situation for Tarek, manages to weather the storm, get back to stage, and keep this lead, but okay.
It's wild to have that backer against him. Oh, going for the footstool. I see you. I see you. Would have been sick.
Okay, Naren's forward air, classic. No kill confirmed though, and again, escaping the shurikens, escaping the water, the hydro pump. Just getting sent back to stage, and okay, nearly washing him away, couldn't find it, but again, all the pressure on Lugi's shield right now.
Oh,
wow!
No, actually dying early too. Wasn't in the tumble either.
After all that work.
Yeah. At least it wasn't misfire. Then I would have been pissed.
Well, yeah, I think that would have been a tilter.
Yeah. Right,
Again,
good for there. Yeah.
These scramble situations, Lugi finds a way into disadvantage to be very aggressive and keep Tarik guessing.
Yeah, and Tarik just needs to send those shurikens a little bit lower, right? Because they're always just missing by a little bit. He's using it just to force them to go low, I suppose, but still, he's not really getting the edge guards anymore. Lugi's been doing great in this match. Like we saw it with Forder earlier. He's doing such a good job, but eventually, that Forder is going to land.
Yeah, and it does make his mark right there. Tarik does find it back. Only down 10%, so not down too much, but still has to work a little bit harder. Nearly finding the pivot grab or the grab just in general. Can't find it. Now the nair into F smash. Big damage from Tarik's side.
Yeah, and we are seeing Tarik just any option he has is eventually going to... Oh, God. The up tilt into uppy is not going to take it just yet, but that's a lot of damage. 97%. You got to be careful if you are Tarik here. A little grab, a little jab, like anything can send you into a terrible position where next interaction, that means death. That's curtains. Oh, all right, nice little opening, but the dash tag once again, he wants a dash tag, right? That sends him into the back air, that sends him off stage, but like we said with Bloom earlier, you can't dash tag too much, it's so unsafe on shield, you're gonna get grabbed.
Absolutely, gets the back air, looking for the jab, maybe wanted something else, but okay, you see Lugi, super comfortable, no roll indeed for Tarik, not gifting it to him, it's not your birthday right now, Tarik gotta wait a couple months for that, and now Lugi getting a gift of his own, just can't find that last hit.
Yeah, he's struggling so much to get these openings now. I feel like there's such a huge difference right now in the way Lugi is approaching this neutral game. Oh, going for the taunt as well. God. He is confident. That is what we like to see. But one second piece, a little bit of a poor DI, but he's still in a very, very good position. But yeah, he does not let that.
I was going to say, maybe the showboating is kind of seems to be the demise of Lugi right now. But it doesn't matter. Gets the down B right there. And still Tarik surviving. Still.
I've seen Tarik clutch out some sets, man. Like, this is very, very much doable. Oh, it sends him off stage. Oh, in disadvantage still, he keeps it racking on 60%. That's a lot of percent when you're just at 0 like 5 seconds ago. Once again, goes for the up air juggle situation.
And see Lugi, you know, throwing these up smashes again and again.
Yeah, and he needs to make this count, doesn't he? Can he do it? The counter, no! Oh my God, he stopped him. That was so good.
Wow.
If he missed the counter, he kept going down, right, and he would body block Lugi. He was perfectly positioned. Really nice.
That was a vital attack, and now Tarik 2-1 up.
Yeah.
That was all but Lugi's game to lose. You know, Lugi had that in the bag, and Tarik coming out of nowhere to kind of snatch that one away just because of simple edge guards is kind of the nature of Luigi. You know, Lugi was feeling himself, showboating a bit, and kind of biting his own tongue right there. You know, maybe trying to get body was the actual, you know, key factor right there. Tarik 2-1 up.
And as you said earlier, as a British expert, you know that Lugi, he is a momentumless player.
Yep.
So, you know, that momentum is now slipped away from him a little bit.
Oh, it's sharp. It's definitely sharp.
Yeah. He needs to get into it once again somehow, get this game, and then suddenly game 5 might look a lot more scary. But I believe Tarik definitely comfortable in this position right now.
Oh, no pivot grab, not giving him a roll indeed. No gifts for you either, Lugi, but okay, shuriken to the face if you want to approach me. Now the up tilt, the up air, sorry, say dragging him down. No grab either way. They're both looking for that one neutral interaction so they can win and kind of push that punish game to a max level.
Yeah. All right. Back into the backer once again. Ah, he's doing such a good job here. Right, I like the upper though, just extending his advantage a little bit more, even if he was put into a scary, scary position. It's 97%. Doesn't make it quite count.
Yeah, not just yet. Okay, running into the face with the Zair as well. The fireball's coming out too, and okay, the chops, yep, the Zair as well.
And I do think earlier, when Lugi was kind of running away with it earlier, I think Tarik, rather, was kind of running in and just jumping on top of Lugi a lot. And he was just shielding. He was very comfortable just playing defensive. And we're seeing it now as well, getting it like that, like grab out of shield. Tarik is scared, man, so he doesn't want to, wow. He really wants to shield, is what I'm trying to say. So when he lands that arrow, he just goes into shield. And that slow grab still works as an out of shield option.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Finding a lot of Zairs, edge guarding, but can't find that initial hit. Opting for the down smash to reach something to get back on stage. Gets down smash right there with good chase from Lugi. Back to even, but of course, you know, at these type of percents, is it really even? You know, all Lugi needs is one grab, but Tarik, on the other hand, so slippery. Can he actually give him that grab indeed?
Oh yeah, you gotta earn it. You gotta earn it against a player like this. Oh, he's beating his ass, slapping him.
Yeah, it's that opening we was talking about. Now the damage is all up on Lugi's favor. But okay, big S match is where it happens. Maybe needs the edge guarding. Of course, Tarek just gonna wait. Understands it wasn't the right time right now. Has to wait a little bit more.
Okay, sending him off stage, evening this out very, very nicely. Does not try to grab the ledge probably, but wants to go for that backer just like that. Oh, and the misfire.
How does he find the misfire?
Dude, I swear to God, he has been praying. Like,
yeah.
We have it confirmed right now. Last night he was like, dear God, please. I need a misfire at approximately 4 minutes and 33 seconds.
Insane. Okay, gets the grab right now. The down B.
Oh,
yeah,
nice,
and I think Tarek's looking for a DI mix-up again. Sometimes that really happens in Lugi's favor. Back to even, and Lugi is desperate. It's vital. He needs to win the stock right now. Needs to kill.
For sure. All right, you gotta be careful here. Cannot be landing on Lugi like you have been, and that is so crucial. And we gotta charge F Smash. He's just taking a minute to appreciate the fact that he's still living and still breathing.
Yup.
All right, juggling once again, 63%, racking up once again. Not quite dead, of course, but this is huge percentage. Oh my God, he's alive.
Yeah,
perfect
he's alive.
DI.
Great DI. Looking for the roll in, okay, chasing down with the grab and the back air. Gets that sweet spot as well.
We're in a game 5, Fabs.
Game 5, yep.
Now, we were talking about momentum earlier. Lugi sure has it back.
Yes.
Sure has it back.
Of course, we do get to go on Tarek's counter pick because it is game 5 and Tarek did win game 4. But we're going to see how this one ends, man, because, you know, this is it. Or should I say he won game 3. But yeah, we're going to see how it ends. This set, the way it's going to conclude, I feel it's going to be crazy, Ravi. It's been super crazy so far. A lot of momentum swings, it's the cliches, just because of how Tarek's edge guarding's been on point. He doesn't hesitate, but at the same time, when you give Lugi some space, he creates magic out of thin air, right? And he's doing a lot of things that people would disprove in a lot of ways. And now, we're going to see how the game 5 ends.
For sure. And I do think you're right. This is going to be an insane set. And I think the reason for that is, like, Tariq gotta be scared right now, right?
Right.
He gotta be. Like, you're on your back foot. Last game, you could maybe get away with a few, like, flubs, and you were maybe like, okay, it's fine. I got another game to work with. You do not have that privilege anymore. You are on even footing, equal footing, rather, and you have to make this count. It's not fine anymore. Nothing is fine anymore. You gotta just watch out for this Luigi. He hits you, and you're like, it's actually over.
Okay, no down air sweet spot. Still finds the sour spot, doing a lot of work either way. And Lugi being chased down by Tarek, almost hunted. Tries to find his way back in. The shuriken's not working out too well, getting hit by a couple of Zers. There's the late there into the up B, and now Tarek down and out at the moment.
For sure, he can make this back. We've seen what he can do, but at the same time, you know, if Lugi didn't have momentum before, like, he is running with it. We can tell, like, he's feeling it. Won that last game, he's like, okay, I got this. I'm crazy with it. I got these conversions. And then Tarek, a little bit too scared, a little bit maybe too overzealous, just goes in a little bit too much, and suddenly turned around.
Okay, good patience from Tarek, finding the grab, no back air kill, and the side B, oh my God, it's a lot of reversals from Luigi, you know, the reversal king, as I like to call it, and seems to be, you know, benefiting off this so much, already lapping, well, nearly now lapping, you know, him in percent.
Yeah, but I still really like and I really respect Tariq for going for those edge guards. He's not scared, and you cannot be. That's where you make your kills count, just like that.
Okay. Snapping at the jump early from Lugi. Tarek in a good position now, just has to find his way back in percent-wise. At the moment, Lugi is commanding that. A lot of reversals being snuffed out by Tarek. Waited as well. Again, like I said before, patience is a virtue. No drag downs from Tarek, though. Just keeping him in the air with the juggles. Just wants the damage, and already back to even, I'd say.
Yeah, I definitely say so. You gotta be careful though. We see that so much. He's landing with that forward air on him. Lugi shielding, and then Tariq being a little bit too scared, just shields right back, and that grab is gonna hit and putting you in a bad position that eventually leads to your stock being obliterated.
Okay, gets past the forward air as well. Just has to shield it. Okay, the Nair coming in, no back air conversion, and Lugi is just air dodging for his life. Just wants to get back down to stage, taking some damage in the process. Another misfire, but he techs.
31%, Fabs, 31%, and that is crucial. And he's building it. He keeps racking up. You need to close his stock now if you are Tariq. Be careful, because this Lugi, he's running with it.
This has to be his tournament to win, bro. He's got too many misfires to lose, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but the winner of this, they deserve this grand final spot, and they deserve to win because they've been playing their asses off right now. But how will it end? Who will take the crown here?
Okay, trading's there in the fair. Definitely in Tarek's favor, I'd say, but you know, percent not really.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely just needs a couple of openings, and we've seen how he just keeps Lugi in disadvantage. If he can't get back, he doesn't have a jump. I'm not sure if he landed, but it might just be super, super scary. Now he definitely is back. Any move, bro. Any move.
Any move, but now Tarek can find his kill himself. Oh, waits for the roll, doesn't punish it though. They're both kind of scrappy. You see the roll-ins from Lugi. Desperate to get that kill. Gets the grab right there. Into the down B, the DI. It's really good from Tarek.
He's been on point with that all day, and that is so crucial. Can he make this down to connect? Oh! He does make it count, but it doesn't quite convert into the upsets that he wanted. It's so scary right now. He needs to get this position, this good position that he has been getting all his kills from. He needs to get him off stage.
Okay, back end, not the sweet spot though. Showing the heals, not getting this point. No down air spike, looking for the down air twice, misses it, but still gets the down B, and Lugi with the big pop off, taking it over Tarek, and goes to face Bloom in Grand's loser side.
There we go. He fought his way through loser after falling to Tariq earlier in top 8, and you know, he's making his stay here count. He's saying like, I deserve this grand finals.
The misfire was the difference, by the way. He got like, I think I counted 4, maybe more. Yeah, that was insane. I don't know how he found so many today.
Yeah, dude, this kid is insane. Like, he has a secret button. That's all it is. And there we have the British grand finals, and the crowd is even awing at it. You know.
Yeah, shout out to these two for coming all the way. I say all the way, it's only like an hour or 2-hour flight. Coming all the way to Norway to have a grand finals here as well. Of course, these kids are doing it big. They're not even kids anymore, man. I feel like Bloom's 18. I feel like Lugi's nearly 18. I think in April. So these kids are all grown up, and now they're here to do damage in this grands. You know, win aside for Bloom, lose aside for Lugi. But I feel like we might see a reset. I feel like the way Lugi's feeling it, maybe the misfires might come into play yet again.
Oh yeah, for sure. And these two didn't play earlier in brackets, so we don't know quite how they're in shape today. But we do have a little bit of a statistic here, because lifetime record is pretty dominant for Bloom, right? It's 925. These guys play a lot. So 925 in favor of Bloom. But I checked the statistics a little bit, and you know, recently it's pretty even. They almost trade every other set. The last 2 sets were in Bloom's favor, but earlier in that it was just like they're trading. And you know, if we're going by pure statistics, last 2 were Blooms. It's about time for Lugi to get a set, isn't it?
I would agree so. I think I agree with you. We're going to see how it happens. We're going to see what goes on in this first set of grands. Bloom not wasting any time. Usually, you know, you'd have a little bit of fun, maybe go some randoms, some plant. Yeah. So whoever he's feeling today, he said, you know what? I want to clean this up now. I want to go home. I want to party. Yeah. It's Blue. It's Bayonetta time.
Oh, for sure. And I do think this matchup, that I'm sure you've seen this more than enough times, but I've heard that it's probably a pretty slow matchup. None of these guys want to interact. They're basically just like checking each other constantly, right? Bayonetta is going to be down tilting, you know, just like wants that little opening, but does not want to overcommit. The same goes for Luigi. Luigi does not want to overcommit because, like, you know, I guess characters like Sheik, you can kind of commit all the time and then see what sticks. Against Bayonetta, you can't really, because all your combos won't go, because Bats Within is pretty good to just make Luigi's combo game a lot harder.
Okay, a lot of trades going on. Not really going to ever be in Luigi's opponent's favor. You know what I mean? Tarek, I just said not Tarek, Lugi, always going to be benefiting off trades. But now Bayonetta has you in the air. No disadvantage is going to save you. Gets the grab.
Oh, beautiful.
Wow.
It's interesting because these are 2 characters with insane combo game, and both of them have a frame 1 invincibility. Yep. So it's like, who? Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
And stocks just like that, they go in a flash. Lugi feeling it right now. Momentum base, as we said.
Is Bats Within even turned on? Did we patch it out? What's going on? All right, good up smash though. He might still make this count. We've seen what Bayonetta can do, and it's basically just the same that Luigi can do, right? It goes both ways.
Okay, takes you to the skies, with the double up B all the way. No kill though. Lugi surviving. Takes a lot of damage in the process though, and again, might be bleeding out, but still in a good position to take this first game.
For sure, standing off stage once again. He's been turning this quite well around. You can tell that these guys have played a lot against each other. Absolutely. They are very familiar in what they need to do exactly in this match, how to space around each other.
No punish on the Witch Time. Up tilt into the up air. Then there as well. Know what? B sweet spot. The Witch Time, I should say the bats within turned on right there. Finds the up smash. And now Witch Time okay for the invincibility dash. Doesn't do too much with it, but still a scare in the process.
For sure. They added back in, and now we are getting some more damage racking up. It was looking like it was Curtains just a little moment ago, but Bloom pulling this back, maybe needing a little bit of time to just wake up, and that's what that grand extra set is for, right? You can just spend this first set experimenting, learning, and then you got that next set as well. So I think Bloom is definitely comfortable, no matter how this game goes. This set is experimental, and yeah, he's proving that even if he's down, he's not stressed. He's not out.
Oh, trade to the back air as well. Lugi finds a way, and yep, gets another back air as well. Gets the first game, and that was even if it was one stock apiece, I feel it was really dominant, especially with the way the first stocks were handled. Bloom trying to find a way back in, but you know, Lugi too strong so far.
Yeah. Certainly. And you see that matchup knowledge, right? Going down under there and then back airing once that hitbox is done for. Really, really nice. You don't see people go for that edge guard much.
Not at all.
Luke is just different. All right, Luke is taking a minute just changing his songs. What's the song? What kind of music do you think he listens to? Is it Sonic?
Who, Luigi?
Yeah.
He puts on Super Mario Sunshine, bro. I'm
oh
sure
God,
I'm sure
that's
of it.
so base.
Any Mario music, I bet he just puts down. So I'm gonna go with Super Mario Sunshine.
I just imagine he has like cartoon sound effects or something. Like he gets a serious death and like someone add the fucking sound effects. That would be. All right, so on ledge here against Bloom. Nice grab, just going for it out of shield. Not even hitting on his shield from Lugi, but still feeling very comfortable going for it. We did see a pretty bad start last game, right? But he was able to pull it back. I imagine we'll be seeing a quite different beginning to this game if last game was any indicator.
Yeah, almost as she screams, you know, no advantage state for you, Witch Time and Battle, then all helping out in the process. Now, Bloom wants to get back into this game, into the sets, let's say. The second game, usually in his favor right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. Sending off stage once again. Oh, is that it? I think that might just be curtains for Luigi. 3 stocks to 2. Looking a lot better than last game. Can we get this momentum rolling?
Okay, and just gifting punishment for free. Looking like a sadist right there. Okay, Bloom gonna take advantage of that.
Yeah. Oh, that's the Bayo tax, as they called it. You gotta have one. Gotta have one. Okay, off stage, getting pummeled off there. He's going to have to missile, and that's so scary. Actually getting sent upwards. Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a weird situation.
Yeah. We got the we got the double.
Wow.
We got the double. These guys, these guys are cheating, bro.
That's why they're in grands. You know, they do it differently. Maybe not the most fair way, but still making it happen. Bloom, stock up. You know, barely been scratched in the second stock, but has to watch out because Luigi is always explosive.
Guys, if you want to pick a meta character, you gotta look at this. This is a lesson. You know, you gotta have crazy combos. You gotta have frame 1 invulnerability. That's what you gotta have. And both of these guys utilizing that beautifully. We've been seeing it all the time. And we're seeing Bayonetta, or Bloom rather, go for these down tilts quite a lot. He's wanting to poke without committing, and it's been going really well this game. Last game, not so much, but we've been seeing, it's a careful Bloom right now.
Yeah, for sure. Careful is a really good way to put it.
Okay, doesn't quite get the conversion. A little bit overcommittal, but yeah, doesn't quite get the conversion either.
Yeah, big fist rising from the sky, and yeah, man, Bloom was very comfortable in that second game. We talked about how Luigi was so in the driver's seat in the first game and just completely flipped the switch in the second game. And now game 3, we're gonna see who takes it, who has the momentum lead, who has the mental stamina to keep going. They've been playing so many sets today. It can be so draining.
Yeah, you got a point there. The bracket stamina is a big part of it. And both of these players, I want to say they're relatively new players, right? Yeah, they haven't been playing since Brawl. They're just, and it takes time to build up that bracket stamina. And I'm just so impressed that they're both able to play as solid as they are right now, this late into the bracket.
Okay, big head swing from Luigi to start the game off, not doing too much. Instead, getting taken to the skies, gifting the edge away. Bloom not punishing it, but still tries to find any conversion. Goes for the F tilt. A little bit of a new invention for that move, but doesn't really seem to use any use of it.
Really nice wave line on the platform. I like the option, just going to wait it out, but doesn't get quite much out of it. But I do like to see that Lugi is willing to just go like, okay, I might get a true combo here, but if I just stay a little patient, I can get something even bigger.
For sure.
Oh, nice there, catching that neutral get up. Oh, yeah. A little bit too overcommittal right there from Bloom. Going for that grab, you can't really do that. Bloom, or Lugi rather, is very, very ready.
And now Lugi is able to take that lead and, you know, see how this game 3 goes. At the moment, Lugi in good favor, chasing him down with the grab yet again. Doesn't get the sweet spot down there, still finds a way. You know, opting for double parries from Bloom to make sure he doesn't get grabbed or attacked in any big fashion. Just wants to survive.
Yeah, for sure. 91% on his first stock, though. This is going to take a while before Bayonet is really able to pull off his kill, unless she gets something big right here. Oh, I'm so scared every time I see that. Oh, really? That
wow! Finds the lunch money, but doesn't find the kill. No kill confirmed from that jab block setup. Maybe pushing him too far away with the double jab.
He doesn't just want the lunch money, he wants the entire prize pool of this event, man. And, you know, that's going to be a lot more than he got right there. So he definitely needs that moneymaker of an up B.
Okay, no misfire, but still finds the side B. Lugi trying to find any type of conversion on the ledge he can. Goes for the down smash this time, doesn't work out, but still approaching very high percent. Finally, Bloom takes the stock, 2 stocks apiece. But Bayonet does a lot of damage, so, you know, let's see if she can do anything. Never mind. The DI gonna save him that time.
Yeah.
No DI mix up this time from Lugi. Just gonna keep it mixed up always.
We see Lugi leading to 187, and that's kind of just because, I mean, of course, Bayonet can struggle with killing, but it's also a lot just because, like, Lugi's been doing great at this match. I've been praising that all day, and it's for a good reason, because, I mean, he's not getting edgeguard that much, and he's playing Luigi. Like, come on. That deserves some praise.
Really, only Tarek was able to be the one to kind of threaten that part.
Yeah.
His other opponents were not doing that at all. Okay, on the platform, up tilt, up air as well. The back hit a bit, gonna take him to the skies. Never mind, good DI from Lugi as well to make sure he doesn't die. Gets to kill himself right there, and 2 stocks to 1. Bloom has to do something. He's in trouble.
Oh yeah, for sure. 1 stock down. This might just be looking like a reset right now, but of course it's too early to tell. Bloom is still putting up a fight right now, pressuring him off stage. Can he get that? Ooh. Is that a kill? Oh,
yeah, with the down air spike, that was beautiful, yeah. Now, no stocks, I mean, so say 1 stock each, but no percent taken on either side. Back to even.
Oh yeah, and here we go. We got the double nair. That's a nice little combo. Ooh.
No way, bro. Did he really get misfire again? Yo, guys, what is going on with the setup?
Is it how we're like up the RNG? Like,
yeah, forget 0.9. We got like an RNG, you know, indicator on this game right now. But okay, that RNG taking a risk right there and getting an absolute cash out right there with the kill. Lugi taking this 2-1 up
for sure. Are you like a Bayonetta guy? Like, have you played the Bayonetta games?
I've never played them. They look like Yu-Gi-Oh! For women. I don't know, bro. That game is crazy. You know, I still want to play it. You know what I mean?
It looks kind of
sick. Wild.
But it's like, it seems like satire. I don't know.
Bro, I don't know what goes on in that game.
No.
It looks cool, though.
Because, like, where are those arms coming from? Like,
the depths of hell that she summons by being naked is what I've been told.
And like, her dress is her hair.
Yes.
Like, dude, they're just making shit up.
You gotta play the story to figure out, guys. I'll figure out someday. At the moment, though, I want to figure out who can win this set. At the moment, it seems to be Lugi winning this first one. But, you know, Bloom might be able to put a stop us talking, see what he can do.
I'm a Bloom guy myself. I'm hoping for a Bloom streak right here. You know, he's been doing well with his 2 past wins on Lugi. I think he can keep up the momentum. And even though Lugi is a scary opponent, we've seen what Bloom can do internationally as well. So definitely gonna be nice. We got that up throw, put him in a bad position, the juggle position, the early air dodge. Is that gonna be it with a nair? Wow. That was nice. That was really
dragging
nice.
your opponent off stage further and further, and then finishing them with the sweet spot of the nair, the Beyblade, shall we call it. Was really smart from Bloom, shall we say. And now, you know, up ahead, camping these platforms to make sure he's not on the same ground as Luigi. You always want to be above them. That's hierarchy in a different way. And okay, gets past the grab as well. No grab for you. Tries to get the double up B, just can't find it.
He's doing really, really well, just avoiding the win conditions of Lugi right now. You know he wants that grab, you know he wants that nair as well. Just stay on the platform, it might be a little bit safer, but once you get down, that little plunger is going to be waiting for you for sure. Okay, once again, comboing, got him in the air. Percent is building, but the dash like actually almost taking it at 127%, but Bloom, once again, just barely living, just barely getting by that ledge trap situation as well. Can he keep him off stage here?
Oh, okay, the witch time as well, looking for the down there. Yup. Yet again, he does not miss those of Ravi, and now we're going to become most likely into Game 5 unless Luigi can pull something out of his butt. Yeah, again, Luigi does make things happen, but at the moment, Bloom is a non-believer.
Oh, yeah. Bloom is definitely making this work. I mean, I love that witch time conversion, right? It's just so consistent with it. And once again, showing that these guys, they know how to play it against each other's characters, right?
Yeah, for sure. And it was really smart from Bloom to reset to the ledge, obviously understanding that all the specials in the air would give him a hella special lags. He didn't want to get grabbed at all and lose a stock. Just resets it right there. And now gonna... Witch time, another misfire.
Oh,
no down air kill, but bro, how is Luigi doing this?
Yeah, that's a wild tech. That's really good. And, you know, 2 stocks may or may not be a lot, but you know, you got that's just 2 grabs, you know?
That's 2 grabs for sure. You make a great point.
Okay, the witch miss. I do like how most of the time, I think Rage is just, no, sorry, the Bloom is just going for the combos that send Luigi off stage and not necessarily off the top, right? Because if he's not getting the kill, like he might get a kill now, but it's better to just take the guaranteed bad position for Luigi, and that back air on stage gonna take it.
Yeah, I think you make a really good point. You know, Bayonet's usually known for either taking an opponent to the skies or dragging them all the way off stage so they can get into edge guard. Of course, Bayonetta lives forever off stage. She lives there, right? You know, it's all on Luigi to find a way back to stage, and he couldn't find a way back in that game right there. You know, great edge guarding, great killing from Bloom. You know, being very clinical when he can with Bayonetta. Usually, like you said before earlier in the day, Bayonetta can take a while to kill. You know, Bloom finds a way to get these early kills in and really make a difference because of the damage he kind of puts out.
And it's like Bloom isn't abusing the strength of his own character, but rather weakness of Luigi's, right? It's not just like, okay, I'm not going to get this crazy 0-to-deaths that I usually get. I'm going to send Luigi off stage and just do what Luigi does worse, which is recover. Luigi is not a good character off stage, and Bayonetta definitely can edge guard.
Okay, up tilt into the double up B. Gets the up air, waits for the air dodge. Really smart from Bloom. The back air into the up B yet again. And 77% already of Ravi.
Oh, for sure. And yeah, 31% here. It might not look too scary, but we've seen Luigi at any point. It doesn't matter if you're a 0 or a little bit above. A lot of conversions can lead to death at any point. So okay, that's kind of the thing with Luigi, right? It's not just you have to be scared. Sometimes you always are scared. Yeah. Like no matter the percent.
I mean, that's Luigi the character anyway, man. He's always scared in real life too, so you know, why not keep it accurate to the game as well? But oh my god, talking of fear, that came out of nowhere. That scared me for Ravi, you know what I mean? Got me out of my seat, up B to kill, and now Luigi was down and out, taking the lead.
Speak of the devil, and he just comes up and jump scares you. I don't know, he's definitely pulling those out when he most needs it. Are we getting the edge guard though? Oh, real nice recovery though. Okay, that's good. Ah, catching his jump, you know. That's where you can't really be jumping at all.
Sooner or later he's going to find something, right?
Yeah. That back air, you can't always lead into it consistently with the conversions. It can be a little bit tricky, but the raw back airs, that's always going to be your friend. Okay. Goes for the up air, does not quite get the extension though, just nairs, stays pretty safe. The ABK. That's a good percent.
Yeah, I was going to say a lot of damage, good percent indeed, like you said, Ravi, but now has to find a way to do something. Gets a couple of up airs with the batsman, it's going to help him now. Reversal time for Bloom's side. Take him to the sky, 100%, you know, and ticking as well.
Off stage once again. I don't know how he can get back from these positions, but he keeps doing it. I don't know how many more he can survive with those Fabs.
Neither do I, man, but okay, shields is there, has to find a way down, gets the grab right there. Down B as well, but good DI from Bloom to escape.
All right. Oh, goes for the jab. Not quite connecting, though. Both of these guys are at a high percentage right now. Oh, what is happening, bro? Goddamn.
Scramble situation. I don't know if that was a misinput by Bloom to do down smash, but either way, that's very laggy option. Luigi can take advantage, go for the up smash, and now just kind of dash dancing his way, trying to find his way in. Once he gets that grab, that's when it's going to be hurting the most, and there it is.
Okay, now it just goes for the damage. I like that.
Yep.
That's what you got to do. God damn, and we got a reset on our hands. Luigi brings it and breaks that streak that Blue Forever had on.
Yep, that's one set.
That's one set. But then again, if it's every other set, you know, it's Bloom's now, right?
seems to go in that favor of Ravi. You do make a good point. Can we see some adaptation from Bloom's side? No switching characters, of course. There's going to be switching stages. We saw PS2 before, saw Hollow Bastion. Are we going to see different stages, of course, or are we going to go to the classics only?
That is a great question right there, but I do feel like this momentum, though, this might just be big. I feel like Bloom being pushed to his limit right here, getting into this reset, it might just be a little bit too scary, you know? Like when you got Lugi, you got him doing his best, you got him playing super well. He might just be too strong, too fast with that momentum, but at the same time, it's very common to see Grand Finals and Grand Finals reset is two different players to me, right? Bloom might just not be sandbagging, but just be experimenting a little bit, right? And then suddenly you go like, okay, it's game time. Now I got this. Ooh.
Okay, the bullets actually making that mark and getting the kill as well. Bloom's been very big believer in these bullets. The shooting been doing a lot of work. And okay, tries to get the ledge trap, and oh my god, is Lugi dead again? Yes, he is. What a way to start this first game of the second set with 2 quick kills just like that. It's a reverse of how the first set started with Lugi.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it is like 3 stocks up to 1, but only 30% as well. That's it. That's curtains. That's curtains. Ah, no, he's actually making it back. A miraculous recovery there.
Yeah, forget the curtains, bro. We're in the second act of the drama right now. The action gonna keep on going. The up B, the nair as well. All of the moves kind of push Lugi away, and the up smash. There's the game, and wow, what a crucial, potent 3-stock that was.
Oh yeah, the mystery fist coming there and just catching his jump. Yeah, like where is that coming from, bro?
I don't know. Man.
I don't even want to know.
From the depths of hell, apparently. I don't know. Bayonetta's the demon, Bloom a demon on the sticks, and Lugi, you have to pray to someone else if he wants to get something done. Misfires are not enough. So,
yeah. I mean, at some point, it might just be that Bloom is like, now he's like locked in, right?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, this seems like a different player almost.
Yeah, that first game was gone on a flash. I don't know if I blinked.
Why couldn't you have done this earlier? My voice is tired as hell, bro.
Yeah, I feel you, but okay. Second game now, second set. Gonna see how it goes on at the moment. Lugi needs to do something if he wants to avoid being put into hot water.
For sure. All right, early start here from Bloom. I feel like he's avoiding Lugi so well. He's like staying so much in the air. It's really interesting because Lugi just wants you to be on the ground when he wants to grab you real bad. And he makes the openings count when Bloom eventually have to land. But most of the time, it feels like Bloom is just on the platforms, in the air, somewhere Lugi can't reach him.
Well, this is why I've always said that bypass are so important against characters like Luigi, because you don't want to be anywhere near him at the same time. You want to be baiting around, treat the platforms like your best friend, dance around him if you can. Make sure you're nowhere near Luigi or Luigi in general, because, once he's near you, as we always say, it's a word of pain. We're seeing it right there. Look at that. Just a couple of conversions, a couple of opportunities you give Luigi. He'll take it to the max.
Yeah, that's one up tilt. That's one down tilt away. So looking scared right now, but just barely managing to hold on for his dear life. But, I mean, yeah, Bloom is staying far away. Does not want to interact.
Okay, avoids the fireball. Avoids is there as well. Gets back down to the ground. Okay, sneaks in the back air.
I do really like how Bloom isn't going for these huge conversions, right? He's just going for the safe damage and push him in off stage. He wants position, not necessarily damage, but he does get a certain kill confirm right there. Really nice.
Okay, and yep, able to, any type of projectile or any hitbox to get that invincibility dash for a little bit, for a couple of frames, to get in on Luigi. They're not taking him off the top, even with the initial hit.
Wants a nair to kill him, just not feel comfortable enough to go for anything more risky, but he's not going to take the stock, but that move never fails you. That is your best friend as Luigi.
Yep, stop mashing on me. I'm the only one allowed to mash in this game, says Luigi. Gets the down B again, just for a little bit of damage, piling it on, but now Bayonetta, Bloom's side, making sure he can kind of keep this lead. The pivot grab just missed out the way, and Bloom lives on.
Oh, covers that air dodge. Luigi is scared, bro. Can he get this ledge pressure though? Waits, just crouches down. We've seen a lot of players start doing that, just crouching at ledge. You can do a lot of good reactions on that.
Another misfire, bro? Are you serious?
What is happening? We got a modded switch here, like...
Right.
All right, sick. We got the up tip to back air. Those niche kill confirms, or not niche, but like those tight kill confirms. They do wonders for Bayonetta.
It goes from air?
Yeah, definitely.
No, I agree with you that these confirms, they're crucial. They do a lot of damage, and they kill obviously as well, so it kind of keeps you in the game when you need it. you know, kind of pull it out of the pocket whenever you can.
Yeah, I feel like without him, Bayonetta would be a lot less of a strong character.
Absolutely.
Because it's like you're great at damage hammer, you're great at like a lot of stuff. In this match, you're a good character, but you need that advantage state, right? That's what you were talking about earlier. In this meta, killing early is important, and Bayonetta can struggle with that. But when you got that up tilt, that's what you need to get, right? Ooh, that's big. Ah, that's unfortunate. Tries to go the other way, but doesn't quite get it. Doesn't need it though. Does not need it. We are up 2-0. Is this the same? Was it Rage playing last set? And it's just like they switched around.
Yo.
Like what's going on?
I don't know who was playing that game, but it definitely wasn't Bloom like it is right now. It seems to have figured something out. And Luigi on the back foot, you know, back against the wall, has to do something because at the moment the Luigi is not working out.
Nah, but you know, I don't think Luigi is gonna go anything other than it's just Luigi. You know, it's definitely, he has it in him, and he's proven it not just today, but before, time and time again. He can contest Bloom when it comes to just making that grand final, getting that victory, getting his crown, getting his money. And 50k is 50k, and I don't know if he's quite getting 50k, but you know, he's getting a lot.
Yeah, a lot of money indeed, of course. Maybe talking about, you know, Norwegian currency, I don't know.
maybe.
But okay, a couple of up airs, nothing from it though. Bloom doing a good job of kind of keeping away until now. Double down tilt, chase down, went to the grab, into the upbeat, and this is the Luigi we've been gassing up, right? This is what we've been talking about for so long, you know, who we've been praising, and now here it is, he's coming to play.
Yeah, that's the Luigi from set 1. He's making it look like it's very doable once again, and he keeps it going with this combo. 71% on Bayo already, and that outer shield. This is game 1, but the other way around.
Okay, it's definitely game 1, but the other way around. Yeah, and yeah. Let's just go to game 3, right? They both just make each other explode. This is ridiculous.
That was almost a JV4, bro. 8%? Dude, you don't JV4 Bloom in grand finals.
Yes, you do if you're Luigi.
Only one man can do that, and we're looking at him right now, taking a breather, you know, all smiles on his face. He's having fun, no matter how this goes. He's got a clip at least.
And that's such a reset to your mental stamina, right? Because you were down 2-0, so it's the last set of the tournament, of the day, and you just find that 3-stock out of nowhere. You know, that's got to be a great momentum boost, but obviously can Bloom weather the storm and keep the momentum in his favor.
Oh yeah, if you were doubting yourself earlier, you're not anymore. Oh yeah, you can do it. And that's why it's not just a cliche, it's not just jokes when we say like, oh, that's 3 grabs away. Like literally, if you're on point with that and your opponent just gives you the openings, that's all it takes. That's genuinely all it takes.
You know, I mean, Luigi is as long as you don't want to admit it, Luigi is a grappler. You know, and grapplers just need a couple of grabs to do their thing, and we're seeing that right just like that.
These games are going fast by right now. The pace has been picked up. Luigi has gone from not getting into just like forcing his way. He's breaking down the wall. He's not going around it anymore. Okay, 86% on Luigi right now. We are building. It's a lot more of a fight this game than it was the last one. Bloom is definitely wanting to take this right now, but almost closed it out.
I was thinking he was going to get the up tilt to back air. Oh, not up tilt, back air, up tilt into up B. Couldn't find it though. And now Bloom finally getting some offstage pressure, just can't find it. Luigi not giving it to him, and they're still maintaining stage control. We're back to evenish, I'd say, in neutral-wise, but Luigi seems to be in that big lead. And again, the down B, no DI mix up that time. Bloom guessing correctly on the DI, trying to start something, but Luigi just not letting it happen.
Luigi with a real nice wave line as well. He's a surprisingly technical player, right? He's really good at all that stuff. But the bats within actually going to take it, but he cannot punish it. And the down smash almost taking that second stock as well. This is looking so dominant from Luigi right now.
Okay, forward throw. Bullets as well. Yep, no side B available now on even stocks. So of course, the percent always going to be in Luigi's favor right now.
All right, 2 stocks apiece. You know, this went from looking really, really grim to looking just okay for Bloom, you know? He can definitely make this happen. Okay, back to ledge. Luigi has been really strong in these positions earlier, and the get-up tag. That's no dice on that one. You cannot get much out of that. Okay, 0% at his last stock this game. We might just be going to a game fight. It was looking so dominant for Bloom, but turned around on him. Like I said earlier, Luigi is just breaking down his wall. He found a hammer somewhere, dude. I don't know where.
just trying to go back down to the ledge from Bloom, and now, of course, has to take the stock right now if he needs to be anywhere near into this game. This could be game 5 for Ravi. Who knows?
Oh, yeah, for sure. He's looking like it at the moment, but Bloom is making a case for just wrapping it up right now. Definitely pulling it back.
Okay, yeah, wait for the aggressive option on his shield so he can get the up B out of shield. Can't approach these fairs. Yep, chopping away in neutral, stopping a lot of these aerial approaches from Bloom. Of course, Bayonetta loves the air, but you can't approach in the air too safely. Lugi has a lot of anti-airs, of course. Goes for the reversal, gets back to the ledge, a little bit of a scramble yet again. Bloom with the dash attack, and now Lugi's in such a good position.
Oh, for sure. And I like how Lugi's also just calling out the jumps of Bloom. If you're contesting Bayonetta in the air, you're timing it perfectly, bro. You got the call-outs, and I feel like Lugi's just kind of in Bloom's head at the moment. But it's not too late for Bloom to make something happen. He's definitely pushing his advantages.
Bats within from the down B. He's going to survive this a little bit longer. Waits a good down B kick away to kind of, doesn't want to be anywhere near Lugi in those situations where he can get these reversals out. He is at high percent, very susceptible to dying right now. And okay, so is Lugi right now. Air dodges away very early. He gifts it to Bloom, and now he's in the air. Does he have a jump left? No, F smash. But still a lot of pressure on Lugi's side.
He wanted in, and all the carefulness from early is thrown out the window as we go for the upstage. Almost taking it as well. Oh, they are scrambling around, so that is spot dodge. Offstage in this might just be the moment that settles Bloom as the champion, or it can push us to a game 5. The bats within, saving Bloom's again.
Wow, double side B into the back end. No sweet spot, well, no kill though, but still putting Lugi off stage so far, and they're both at high percent now. But the up smash from Lugi brings us to game 5, Ravi. Lugi is back in it after being 2-0 down.
We got a game 10 here. This is grand finals game 10 between two of Britain's finest. This is really nice gameplay, and Bloom just a little bit too scared at the end there with the air dodge. Lugi is super ready for it. I love how Lugi is able to stay calm in those situations. You can tell that he's bopping his head. He's in it,
yeah,
but he's still calm in the gameplay, and that's so impressive. I cannot state that enough, how impressive that is.
Here we go, guys. Game 10. Last set of the night, or last game of the night. We're going to see how this one concludes. It's been crazy so far. So many reversals, so much adaptation already. I just want to see how how it ends.
Yeah, because I definitely expected the matchup to be a lot more careful, right? You just want to check each other out, right? Just down tilt and just throw out a grab, but it doesn't seem. Oh, and wow, what a start!
What a way to start off the game with a 0 to death just like that off a pickup.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? It feels careful, it feels slow, but then suddenly that happens, and no. Oh, not quite getting the sweet spot, just a moneymaker instead, but yeah, that's still a lot of percent. And on the platform, actually just wave landing and doing it, that's amazing.
Wow. I have no words, Ravi. I'm not going to lie to you. The way Luigi started off the set is his classic Luigi fashion. Sometimes he might take a while to kill you, sometimes he kills you in an absolute flash, and at the moment, Bloom's been blindsided.
Are they like switching controllers? Like game 1 and 2 was like super dominant, and then like we got quite the opposite, the exact opposite. But Lugi getting in the mixer right now, in the blender, getting a lot of percent on him. Not quite a game 1 on us. There's still some fire left in Bloom. He turning around, but the fire right back at him. Whose fire is hotter? That's the question right now.
Oh, no, F smash as well. You see the fireball's coming out as well. Dash attack too, pushing him further off stage. And as this game goes on, it's just more and more in Lugi's favor. The percent is racking up on Bloom, and he hasn't even taken a stock yet. Meanwhile, Lugi's sitting very pretty right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you're definitely right about that. And as you said earlier, the fire definitely burning for both players, but one of them burns out and smolders, but it's not Bloom quite yet. Might just happen any moment. The dash attack covering the air dodge as well. This is looking dire for Bloom right now.
Yeah, I don't see how Bloom wins this at all. But okay, gets the back throw, maybe he can get something started. No kill yet though until now. Gets the bullets. That's 1 stock for Ravi, needs 2.
I don't know how much fuel Bloom has left, but he got to make whatever he has in his backpack. He got to make it count. But there's more in the hands of Lugi as he clutches that out. He got that game 10 victory and is a champion of Smashborg Winter 2024, coming out all the way from Britain, making an amazing performance. And I got to congratulate you.
Bro, absolutely. What a loser's run to go through Lancelot, to go through Mr. R, to go through Tarek and the run back, to get the first set on Bloom after nearly losing it, and then going 2-0 down to Bloom in the second set and still managing a way to clutch out. The kid never gives up. Never gives up.
Truly amazing. Like, after game 1 of Grand Reset, I was like, this is Bloom's
It's
show.
over, right?
It's over, yeah.
And then it was 2-0, and it's like, you know what? I can sit back in my chair now, you know what I mean? I can sit comfortable in the sofa and comfortably say, you know what, Lugi, great job on the run, but second place is good. But no, he told us both, shut the hell up. I want my first place only. 50K is 50K. He might be getting more than that in this Norwegian currency and going home, you know, very, very happy. Great stuff to Lugi, and also good stuff to Bloom as well, putting on the show as always. These two always have great sets to watch. You know, it's a pleasure to watch them at home, wherever you are, guys.
Definitely a round of applause for both of these players, and a round of applause to any person or player who came out to this event. You know, we're a humble community here in Norway. We host our small events, but you know, having a big one like this, it's been an honor for everyone involved. You have invigorated the scene just by coming here, all of you. You included, Fabs.
I appreciate that, man. So it's a great time here. You know, I might always joke around, well, not exactly joke around, but hate on the weather, because I really hate cold weather. I'm a baby when it comes to winter, but I can definitely appreciate the scene. Everyone is so nice to talk to. I can talk to anybody randomly about whatever the hell, and everyone's so hospitable, really nice, and it's just a good atmosphere in this tournament. So, you know, shout out to Smashborg.
Smashborg. Vad fan driver du på med i Smashborg, bro?
Exactly.
We have no clue. Well, we just found out, actually. We just found out once and for all what happens in Smashborg, and it is Lugi. He's making it work. Lugi is winning Smashborg Winter Seasonal 2024.
Yeah, what a way to close out. I do believe that is going to be it for us, though, guys. I hope you did enjoy what me and Ravi was you know, able to present for you. It's the first time we're commentating together. I think Ravi is a very, very respectable up-and-coming EU commentator, and I do want to see him shine. You know, what a way to get down in your hometown, of course. Well, not exactly your hometown, your home country, either way.
Yeah, close.
And guys, I do believe that is it. If you have anything to say for us, Ravi, let them know.
Dude.
Where can they follow you?
They can follow me at Twitter at VoraviSSB, or on Twitch, which is the same, just VoraviSSB. I mean, it's been an honor to have you, bro.
Of course,
Thank you for the
it.
kind words. It's just being able to cast with you. It's been fun. I wish we got to talk sooner. We sure. just haven't been that many opportunities. But you know, in the future again, we definitely want to cast, and you know, that's been it for us. Like, what an amazing event. I'm just in awe. I'm speechless.
A great event. Shout outs to Norway. Shout outs to them for, you know, for inviting me yet again. I do love coming here no matter how cold it is. I will always complain, but I will always appreciate the scene. Guys, that is it for us. So we'll see you very, very soon.